friends and neighbors. Good morning, good afternoon, whatever time zone you're in. Yes, it is finally here. It is May the 4th. It is our day. It's the fans' day. Hope everybody's excited as I am. Just double checking. Yes, we are live. Good. I've been worried about that. Hope everyone is doing well. I know there's a lot going on today. Don't mind me. I got my two monitors here, my own little bat cave going on. Saber Trio, of course, has had their sale. I don't know if they even have anything left. Pretty much everybody Star Wars related, if you have a company that's running a sale. I was taking a look at Kyber Armory earlier on, and oh god, was that a mistake. I thought I was going to be one and done with my Saber Trio purchase, but then I saw what Kyber Armory had, and I'm rethinking my position. Might end up with another one in the world, or at least one more. We'll see. I don't know. They have a coupon code good until May 8th, so I'll have to think about this one. But, yes, if you follow me on Instagram, I've also been plugging it on Twitter and on Facebook. This is, of course, going to be my Marathon Livestream. I must be crazy, but you know what? Yes, please hit that like button. I see you, Eddie. I see you. Cody from New Type Sith did this last year, and I thought it was a fantastic idea. And the opportunity came my way, and I said, you know what? I know other people are going to be doing their things, but I couldn't pass it up. So I'm going to hopefully be able to go all 12 hours. I'm planning on going until 11 o'clock my time, or at least close to it. So we've got a lot of ground to cover. I'm going to be sending out invitations to some of my friends in the community. People I've hung out with before, some people I haven't hung out with in a while, and a few people that I haven't had the chance to hang out with at all. Hopefully they'll be able to come on too. I also, just so people watching, just so you know, I have just about every saber in my house I have nearby. I've got sabers to the left, sabers to the right. I got a bunch behind me. If anybody has a question about anything, or if you want me to show something off, by all means, hit me up in the chat. I'm keeping an eye on that. I also have a couple of unboxings to do that I plan on doing live during the stream. One from eBay, the other is from Rebel Sabers. So that'll be later on. And what else is there? I was planning on, throughout the day, I was planning on sharing some YouTube videos, kind of like a watch party. I've got to be aware of that, because the last thing I want is for the copyright gods to see me, or at least think that I'm doing something that I shouldn't, and shut my stream down. So I'm going to be keeping an eye on that. If that happens, I'll have to scramble and get something else set up. But I think I would only have a problem with that if I showed off like official trailers or anything like that. I mean, obviously it's only going to be Star Wars related, but if it was like, actual movie trailers or clips, that might pose a problem. But if I stick with like fan movies, the fan made stuff, I think I'll be alright. So I'm not going to do it constantly through the day. I'm going to spread it out because, like I said, I plan on having people along with me. We'll see how the day goes. And if push comes to shove, I gotta show this. Hang on. This bad boy. I picked this up, and I might end up putting this thing together live during the stream. We'll see how it goes. Like I said, 12 hours is a lot of ground to cover. And I will admit I was a little bit I don't know if nervous would be the word, anxious maybe, getting into this thing, because doing a 4-hour stream is one thing, doing a 12-hour is something different. But we will see what happens. So, but as far as sending the invitations out, I know that quite a few people that I might be, well, not might be, that I would be inviting, they've got other stuff going on. I know it's Star Wars Day over at Galaxy's Edge at either Disneyland or Disney World, or maybe even both. So I know people are doing that. I'll try not to be too jealous. But I'm going to keep an eye on my Instagram. I'm going to keep an eye on the chat. I'm going to send out the invites in a little bit. And it's going to be an all-day thing. People, if you get an invite, come on in when you can. Stay as long as you want. If you have to disembark and then come back in later, that's fine. We'll see how this goes. All right, let me see. I do have a couple of invites sent out already. So hopefully they'll be able to join. Don't mind me as I multitask. I'm keeping an eye on a few things here. Like I said, I've got 2 monitors plus my phone. Trying to be the jack of all trades here. But if you're watching and if you want to pop in the chat, let me know what you've been up to. If you've bought anything or if you plan on buying something, by all means. This stream is only going to be successful with you guys. So I'm not just doing this for myself. I'm doing this because the fan community, as good as it is, got to be a part of it as much as possible. So, what else have I got going on? Oh yes, depending on how the mail goes. This week is all Star Wars, but depending on how the mail goes, next week I will be doing an unboxing haul between eBay and Wheeljack's Lab. There are some Transformers that have come in or are coming in. So I scoped out some deals and I took advantage of the opportunity. Couldn't let it go by. So keep an eye out for that. But I think the last of the packages should be delivered Monday. Hopefully sooner than that. So next week will be Transformer Week on here. Oh yeah, something I want to mention. Something else. Let me see where I'm at as far as subs. I'll explain why in a minute. Okay. So as of right now, I'm at 392. Thank you all, by the way. I very much want to, and I plan to do a giveaway at 500 subs. I have been in touch with Jim from Mid-Ohio Jedi Order. Yeah, Jake, I know. Keep an eye on your Instagram, pal. I might be pulling you in with me if you have the time. Keep an eye out. I know it's gonna be a long day, but I'm ready for it. I got some things planned. But yeah, I want to do the giveaway at 500. I've been in contact with Jim from Mid-Ohio Jedi Order, and we're gonna collaborate on this one. He's got some. He's gonna forward something along to me, an empty hilt, for a giveaway at 500. So he and I will be working out the details, and I'm sure Brian might get in on that too, as far as helping, advertise it and all that. But I can't do the 500 sub giveaway until I get the 400 subs. And the reason I haven't said anything until now is because 400 has been off in the distance. There goes my dog. Don't mind any background noise that you hear in the house. I don't have the house to myself, but hopefully they'll all cooperate. The kids will. I hope the dogs do. But with 392 subs, 400 is within reach. Okay, it's very doable. So I'm throwing down the gauntlet. If you're watching this and you've subbed, thank you kindly. If you have not subscribed, please consider doing so. Check my channel out. Not now. Please, stick with my live stream. After the fact. Please consider subscribing. As I've said before, the more the channel grows, the more I can do. And I want to do a lot. I have done a lot. This has already been a great year for the channel. I've gotten back into live streams. I'm back into sabers. I'm doing the retro video game stuff. Other than some more saber spinning videos, which I'll, when the weather finally decides to warm up and stay warm, I'll be able to do that. Other than that, I've done pretty much all of my goals for the channel this year have already been met. I don't include subscriber count in that because that's out of my hands. That's up to all of you guys. Alright? But as far as the content that I want to be doing, I'm doing it. I want to do even more. So, the more the channel grows, the more I can do. If you have already subbed and you have a friend who is into this kind of stuff that I do, spread the word. Alright? Have them check me out. Have them subscribe. It would be an absolute trip if I hit 400 before this day is over. I don't know if that's doable. I would love it. But, like I said, that's out of my hands. I can only do so much. That's up to you guys. So. But for all of you who have subbed, I thank you very kindly. People ask me when I'm going to stop doing this, and I tell them, I said, when it stops being fun, that's when I'll stop. And it's been 2 years as of this past January. I'm in my third year now, and it hasn't stopped being fun. So, y'all are stuck with me. Sorry, not sorry. Alright. like some people are coming in as far as viewers. Hello, hi, hi. Gonna be a long day. Don't mind me if I take my time with some stuff. Just making sure I'm still broadcasting. Excellent, Martin. Good morning. Safe drive, alright? Keep your eyes on the road, man. I had the opportunity to appear on his stream last week. That was a good time. A lot of Star Wars talk. They got some nice collections too, the people I was with. So, I need a bigger shelf. I need a bigger room is what I need. But, that's alright. I'll worry about that when I get to it. Alright, let me... Alright, I'm gonna send some invites out. Don't mind me, everybody. I'm going to send a few of these out. Hang on a minute. I also want to take a look at Saber Trio. See what they've got left. Just out of curiosity. Bum, 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 bum. Try to get some people in on here with me. Alright. So there's a few of them. Yes, happy Star Wars Day indeed. Oh, I appreciate that, Martin. Thank you. Really appreciate that. The more viewers, the better, man. Alright, let me send out one or two more and then I'll hold off. And one more for now in this batch. Because the party's no good if I don't have guests. Okay. That'll do for now. Oh, the Starfighter, yeah. I don't. Well, I got the Starfighter nearby. I don't have the Ripper Blade in it, but this is the hilt. And this is actually the first edition. They have a second one. But this one, I mean, I'm not a big fan of crossguards, but this one's nice. This one is a cut above the rest, no pun intended. And the Ripper Blade that I've shown off is, it's actually specially made for this. It's measured for the tang to go in the emitter. The only problem with it is it wobbles a lot. If you're, even like this, I mean, right now this is wobbling because I don't have it in all the way, but the Ripper Blade really wobbles a lot more than I would like. So that's pretty much only good for display. I want to use my sabers, so, you know. I think Code Echo, who is half of Forged by Light, another channel you should check out, by the way, he has the updated Starfighter, like version 2. It's good stuff. Oh, the shirt, yeah, alright, I gotta flex a little bit. Hold on, man. No, I am not selling merchandise, but I prepared this for myself. Zach, you know, Darth Ravens, he provided me with a logo because the logo that I was using when I first started the channel was a random Phoenix graphic that I got off of Google, and as nice as it was, it bothered me the fact that, not that I was going to try to make money off of it, but I couldn't give credit to the artist because I didn't know who the artist was. So, I appreciate that, man. It is nice. That is a nice hilt, I will admit. Where was I? No, the so it bothered me I couldn't give credit to the artist. And I'm not even a half hour in, I'm already falling apart. But anyway, Zach, hooked me up. He said, here, use this. And this is actually the second version. The original one that he did doesn't have the lightsabers. It's the Phoenix with the 1976. I made a t-shirt out of it, which I made one for my youngest son, Oliver. And he wears that damn thing every chance he gets. I'm surprised he hasn't worn it out yet. But I needed one for the winter, so I used the new logo. I love this Firebird, I'll tell you. You know what? As far as selling merch, never say never. But I've got a lot. I got a lot going on. I'm I don't know if I would have the time to monitor the store because I got a lot going on. But never say never. Never say never. Yeah, I've had a few people come to me about it. I'll admit, Jim. I'll admit. So we'll see. You never know. With me, you never know. If there's a way to, I would have to do some serious research on it. How much to sell for, how much it would cost to manufacture, that kind of thing. But it won't be anytime soon. So for now, I'll just make you all jelly. Let me see. Just making sure the messages I sent, that they went out all right. All right. See, the other thing is, I know people are working too. I know some people have the day off because they have their plans, but not everybody does. So that's the other thing I got to worry about too. Maybe later on in the day, we'll have people coming in. Like I said, this is going to be a marathon, not a sprint. So. Alright, we are still on. Got it. I keep checking my YouTube feed. I'm paranoid. Putting the wrong birthday in now. That's an idea. That's an idea. We'll see. There's a lot to think about. Alright, let me go on Saber Trio. I'm just curious. because I managed to snag one and of the ready to ship that I had my eye on. As a matter of fact, I'm going to share the feed with you. Hold on a minute. There we go. All right. Let's see. Temporal Echo is sold out. The Ravager is sold out. The Neo Aaron is sold out. Whispers of Kobo. The Valken is sold out. The Senza is sold out. That's a nice looking one. Whoa. The Vectra with the red and black is sold out. This Senza is, I originally had my eye on that, but something else caught my eye. I'll scroll down, I'll show you. Oh, the mirror is still available? Wow. That surprises me. This one, the Vectra, the silver with the black weathering, that's the one I went for. I saw that and I was like, oi, mama. They actually have a Reaver still available? Wow. Not to mention Aaron, the Solar God. So they do still have stuff available. All right. Well, people, that's all up to you, but, you know. They are worth it. Saber Trio was very much worth it. But yeah, that's that etched Senza. Both the Senza and the Vectra were on my wish list. I saw that etched Senza and I was debating it. And then I saw the Vectra and I was like, forget it. I'm going with the Vectra, and I managed to grab one. And they were gone, and the Vectras at least were gone in like 5, 6, 7 minutes. It did not take long. There are. Do some investigating, man. I might sniff around while I'm on the stream just to share along with whatever I find. The thing about the etched Senza is one thing I do plan on getting eventually is a flagship, which, if odds are, you know, you're watching this, you're familiar with the flagships. If you're not, basically it's like a blank canvas of a saber that you can do acid etching, powder coating, wraps, all that kind of thing. And there are quite a few installers that specialize in all that. What I want to do eventually is get a flagship, and I have some very specific etching with a wrap that I have in mind, and I want it in Golden Harvest NeoPixel. And I'll be sending it along to Jeremy at Solo Sabers. But because of the etching, I want that to be my only etched saber the more I think about it. I have some special plans for it, something specific, like I said. And as nice as that Senza was, I can pass that up. I'll get a Senza at some point, but like a regular one. But that Vectra, was too nice to pass up. Yeah, there is insane how much detail you can put in. I think Sam's Nerd has a Doctor Strange flagship that I've seen. Zach, of course, has the Game of Thrones one over Darth Ravens. Ike Woodruff, he's got a Doctor Who one. Speaking of, where is that guy? He's not in the chat yet. I'm paranoid. He's going to try to break in and steal my stuff. I'll try to get him on here later. I know he's probably working. But yeah, let me, you know what? Let me get the website up so I can show you. Those of you who aren't familiar with it. Bear with me here, folks. I think it's KR Sabers. Nice pop-up menus. Okay, here they are. Yeah. Ike's gonna be the sneaky one. I've actually had him on a couple of times, believe it or not. I mean, he's always in the chat, but he doesn't always come on streams. I've managed to get him twice, thankfully. He's a good man. All right. There we go. That's a blank canvas. Like, seriously. It's 95 for the hilt. $239.17 for the Golden Harvest. $283 for Crystal Focus. $245 for Profi. And of course they have different kinds. They have the brass or the gold. They have the black, which that looks slick. This is the one that I'd want, the chrome. And I'm not going to say what I would put on it because I want that to be a surprise. But other than those specific things, that I would have Jeremy at Solo Sabers do, I would just tell him to go nuts. That's one thing I've learned from other people when it comes to installers. I mean, if you have a few things in mind, fine, but don't be afraid to let them go with what inspires them. Because I'm sure they would speak with you about it. You know, they wouldn't just do it. They wouldn't just do it. They would, they'd get your approval first. And Jeremy at Solo Sabers, I've checked out his Instagram page. That man does some insane stuff. He's fantastic. The other Jeremy, of course, is the saber merchant. And I've got a couple that I got to send his way that I acquired. Okay, I got to get in touch with him on that. Speaking of Jeremy at Saber Merchant, I'll show this off. I'm going to be showing all these sabers off today at some point, I know it. This is the 0.3. Beautiful hilt. It really is. And as a matter of fact, you know what? The hell with it. I got time. I gotta show this baby off. Oh, wait a minute. Jim!
What is going on, man?
Happy Star Wars Day, man.
I know.
Finally, it's here. Thanks for coming in, man.
Oh, yeah. I made sure my phone was fully charged and,
Nice.
So, and I just got back from getting my glasses and it popped up and I was like, oh, yeah. And then I was just getting my stuff ready and hopped on for a little bit.
Nice.
But, so, what are you messing with over there?
Well, right now I'm messing with this 0.3. I want to show off the chassis that Jeremy did.
Oh, okay.
Because I was looking at it the other day and I was like, oh my god.
I like it tasting. Good afternoon.
I don't have my 02 up here at the moment. I mostly got empties and cores up here.
Yeah. But this is what Jeremy put together.
Oh man.
I'm gonna zoom myself in. Hold on, man.
Okay. Yeah.
Like, wow.
Yeah. Oh man, that button.
Yep. And the crystal. That's what sold me on it.
Yeah.
You know, I saw that blinking and I was like, yep.
It's so crazy because like, he showed us that, and then he also has those OLEDs.
Yeah.
And you can like make a crystal like appear on those, and I always thought that would be a cool idea too.
And I love, it looks like he put this over to kind of secure all the wires.
Mm-hmm.
So nothing was loose, and that's like, oh. Lovely.
He is having some good deals today with his mystery. He's like, they're flying off the freaking shop right now, and I'm like, God, I really want to get one.
I know. I gotta restrain myself. Okay. Just gotta put the thing back together now. So what have you been up to, man? You been able to partake in the stuff, or?
Not at the moment. I mostly have just been like seeing things left and right. That was like the first thing waking up was just like, holy crap, seeing everything, and
yeah, it's overwhelming.
I know, like, I wouldn't even know where to begin if I was going to get something today. But that's awesome that you ended up grabbing the Saber Trio.
Yeah, I got lucky. Because like I said, it did not take long for that particular one to go, out of stock.
Yeah.
But
let's see if this one. What cord do I have?
But yeah, this 03 is a nice one.
I like I was telling you in chat, I was gonna send you an empty, and I just have to get one part from Jeremy because I don't know if I have the part up here or not, but I dinged it up a little too much.
Yeah.
And I needed to get another one, and I want to pick that up, and then I want to send it to you because I already have a chassis for it. It's going to be empty, but
Yep.
it will come with a chassis, and it's going to be kind of like a modge podge of 0, 1, and 2. So
Nice. But yeah, I threw down the gauntlet. I'm like, you know what? If we're going to do the giveaway at 500, we got to get to 400. So let's do it. Let's roll.
yeah.
The road to 500 begins today.
Man, I wish I rushed up here and I didn't grab enough stuff.
Hey, if you want to pause and go grab whatever, I mean, I'm not going anywhere. So
Like this is like half of what I was. One of them I was gonna say.
let me zoom in. Let me zoom in. Hold on.
So, like this one kind of is a mixture between mine and then the parts I got from him, and then this is another. This is like the 0-1 part. I was gonna send you the white, but I feel so bad because when I got it stuck on there, and you see I scraped it.
All right.
Well, now I just gotta take that off and make it aluminum. So, but yeah, I haven't figured out what I'm really gonna do with these yet. These are some spare parts that TSM has, and I saw them and I was like, it kind of makes me think of like how Vader's like the back part.
Yeah.
So, but I haven't figured out what I was gonna do yet with it. And then, I mean, I have a couple other ones that, like this one, like my brother gave me for my birthday, because like I like Kanan from Rebels.
Yep.
So I got this one. He made it with some of the parts that he had laying around, and he gave it to me for my birthday.
Oh, that looks nice.
I'm hoping to get it to install it sometime this year.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I mean, I have parts left and right. Like this is like a half speeder. It doesn't have.
Yep. The grip looks familiar. Yep.
Yeah. So like, and then I don't know. When I was messing with the mall, I put the Xeno in it that I got from Stupid Kyber.
Yep.
And the thing is, like this part in here, you have to kind of like screw it up there so it will hold the core in the right spot. Because like right now, the buttons aren't lined up in there.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so I was gonna see if I could fix that real quick.
That looks a lot like the one that Oliver has, my son, the Vengeance.
Mm-hmm.
But
I need to go out and spin it.
yeah. He likes it, but it is a pain to charge up because you gotta unscrew the. Well, I think I got it somewhere here. Wait a minute. I'll zoom in so I can show you what I'm talking about.
Okay.
The this one, the top button, I'm pretty sure is the one that you have to unscrew and remove. And then this one turns it on, of course.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's pretty close because like I have those little screws, and man, when I took them off the first time, they just flew, and I was like, oh no.
So it's a pain at times, but he loves it, and That's the thing. So, although when you have it assembled in the full staff, it is huge.
Oh yeah. That's why I only have these up here right now, because this room isn't very big.
Oh yeah.
And
Let's see what I have. Oh, I got an Instagram message. Hold on.
all right. Yeah, as soon as I saw the link, I was like, I got a little bit. I was like, I don't have to go pick up my kids until like another hour, so I was like, I'll just hop in for a little bit. And
Hey, hop in, hop out, hop back in again. I don't,
yeah, I was hoping that maybe later I can hop back in.
Yep.
Uh,
Shannon will be hopping in later on. He's working, and then he's going to watch some of Visions, which I forgot. Well, I didn't really forget. I just haven't had a chance to watch it. But
yeah, I saw a new type. He posted about it last night, and I was like, what? I didn't even know it was coming out. And then I tried to stay up, but then I was like, yeah, I'm out. I was just too tired.
yeah, I can't do that.
I love staying up with them because, it's fun. Because, like, usually I'm watching like Star Wars content by myself, and it's usually like in the dark, and I'm just like, oh my god, and then like I get so amped from it, and then I'm like, I don't know who to talk to at 3:00 in the morning.
Right,
so, like,
right.
It's nice, that they do that because if I am up, I like talking to them, and it's just a fun time,
Yeah, I would love to stay up. I mean, everybody else in my house would be asleep, and even if I could stay up because I got work and I got to get up for the kids for school and all that, but and so it goes. But I do think it's great that they can do that, though.
Have you worked on any more spinning videos?
Not yet, but
Not yet.
I gotta start looking for. Well, I have some music in mind for the videos themselves. It's just a matter of, we've had rainy days and 50 degrees and 40 degrees, and once it gets up to like 70 or better, then we'll be able to get out there.
Yeah.
I just want. I need warmth. I'm tired of winter.
That, and like I always like hear horror stories like taking the sabers out in the cold, and when we had just the electronics, we broke so many when we fought in the snow and stuff. So I was just like, yeah, I really don't want to break any because of the cold temperatures. So I laid off of it for a little bit, but it's starting to get warm. So, and I have trouble keeping track because like there's TikTok, Insta, YouTube, and I don't know. Brian has a couple other ones that he's on too, but like I usually get my music off of the TikTok, and then I like when I go to put it on the YouTube channel, it's funny because you have to like find it in the YouTube and just put it over it, because like if you try to put the sound from TikTok to YouTube, it's like, nope, that is not, it gets flagged for some reason.
Yeah.
So you always have to like go searching for it when you get into YouTube and then put it, like fix it just right again.
That's one of the biggest things is having to be careful of copyright. The last two that I did got claimed, but I don't worry about the claims. I don't want too many of those, but I don't worry about the claims so much just because it's not the same as a strike, I've learned.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've, like, at least from what I've seen, so.
But we'll get it out there. The second one that I did with Oliver, that was from a video game called Undertale. That I had heard that soundtrack and I fell in love with the track, and I'm like, you know what, that would be perfect for the vibe that we were going for.
Yeah,
so.
some nights it's nice just to pop an earbud in, go out there, and like sometimes I don't even record. I just listen to music and try to get a feel of it. And, maybe I'll hit a couple moves and I'm like, man, that actually looked pretty cool. And then I'll go back later that night or the next night and then I would try to do it again.
Yeah, it's a vibe. It is. And when you're not thinking about it, you're just going with the flow, like literally. You'd be surprised what you come up with. Because some footage of myself I've watched back and I'm like, how did that happen? Did I really pull that move off? Wow. But
That's what, like, when we first started, it was like mainly like really like nice lightsabers. And, I love it. Like, it's crazy how, intricate some of these sabers can be. But when I started TikTok and I started doing the spinning, I found a whole group of spinners, and it's nice to see, differences, like people liking to have a nice showpiece or people going out and just spinning like crazy.
yep. But yeah, that's one thing I want to do more of. What else do I have around here?
Yeah,
this is the one that I've been using. This was the Abasatya.
Ooh. I like the holes. I mean, that's the best way I can say.
Yeah, it looks almost like a Death Star wall, kind of like the venting, but like right here is like the perfect choke point, or maybe even if I shift the grip to right here.
Yeah.
This is the one that I've been using.
I don't know. Do you have any thin necks?
I do, actually, from the same company. I managed to grab them before they went out of business. Well, not that they didn't go out of business. They just had to stop. But this is the Zeo.
Oh man, thin necks.
I know, right?
To spin around too, if they're in there good.
And it feels pretty secure. It doesn't feel like anything's going to come loose. And like the ridges here, they're not sharp. They're all rounded, so you don't feel like you're going to cut your hand.
Yeah.
You might feel it rub against your hand a little bit, but not, you don't feel like you're going to scrape yourself.
Yeah. The thin necks.
But that's what the gloves are for.
It's nice because like you can kind of finger twirl, with the thin necks, and then that adds a little different vibe when you're spinning,
It has a flair to it, yeah. Of course, I picked these up because I'm trying to revamp my costume a little bit.
Ooh.
There's a website that we order from a lot called Calamisil. And they do a lot of like medieval like live action role play swords and all that. And I found these.
Oh man. Those look freaking nice, man.
Yeah. They fit. They fit the bill because it keeps my fingers free, so I can do the phone and whatnot. But the glove for the look. The biggest problem I have now is I'm trying to like I already have a cape, a cloak, but I want to get like a proper shirt, like a medieval tunic style. The first one I ordered, I did not like the look of it. It was too frilly in the collar. It looked like I had on shoulder pads. I'm like, no, this ain't going to work. The second one I ordered, the style was alright, but it was too small. I couldn't even get it over my head.
Oh, man.
So I'm like, I got to go for a larger size. So, which I don't think they have available right now. That's a problem. So I got to bide my time on that. But, matter of fact, I'll bring the website up right now. That way I can show you guys what.
Yeah, I can't say much on my tunic and Brian's. I bought both of them off Amazon. I was like, that's good enough for now.
Yeah.
And then, eventually I would like to make it again, because like back around Attack of the Clones, Brian and I had like actually handmade ones that our mom made us. So, well, I think at least mine was. And after realizing how much work she put into that, I felt so bad because she did it all hand stitched, and I was like, "Oh my god!" And like looking back, I was just like, "That was a lot of work." And she's like, "Yeah, it took me a few weeks."
Yeah, that's awesome though. But yeah, I wanted to. I didn't want to go for the traditional Jedi stuff off of Amazon. I wanted to do a do-it-yourself, like assemble my own thing. But let me show you the site.
That was one cool thing. Like our member Bryce, he went to Goodwill and he pieced together like an awesome Jedi outfit. And he was just like, "Yeah, I just went to Goodwill."
Oh yeah, you'd be surprised what's out there. But
the legend.
Let me show
what's
you
the name of the site? I can't really see it very well.
Calamisil.
Calamisil.
Yep.
Okay. Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice swords.
These are like a heavy rubber, almost a soft plastic.
Oh, is it for like live action, like role play and stuff?
Yep.
Cool.
And the quality of the swords and the weapons are excellent. The clothes, you got to be careful with far as sizing.
Yeah.
But let me.
That's one thing that I would really like to like see or like do. It's like kind of do like a live like Star Wars kind of thing, because like people go out and they do like D&D and Amp Guard and stuff like that, and
Yeah.
like I've never really seen like a Star Wars based one, so just running around with sabers, or hell, even if you wanted to do some Nerf blasters or something,
Right.
My kids are always like, "Can I shoot at you when you have a lightsaber?" I'm like, "Yeah, go ahead."
So this was the first one I tried to order, and it didn't look good on me. Nothing wrong with the shirt, I just didn't like it.
Yeah.
So the next one I tried is this one, but like the off-white.
Yeah.
I figured with a belt, I already have a belt like this. So I figured the look is okay. I just ordered the wrong size. I can't do a medium.
Oh.
They do have an XL. I might have to get that. Try my luck on that. But
Thinking of like to do any kind of like trying to go like Old Republic or like around like Jedi Academy, because like I know Kyle Katarn, and like it has like a certain, like, it doesn't seem like a Jedi, but it's kind of like a smuggler Jedi kind of feel,
yeah, like not a traditional Jedi, but some kind of Force user. Mike.
What up?
Mike. Oh, there he is. Okay. Ike.
Hide him quick.
Yep. Ike. No. What was that one? That one you just had?
This one, I like only a few people have seen, but Brian and Kevin made this when we went down to Virginia.
Okay. Oh, snap.
Yeah. And I was like,
I love the grip on that. Wow.
I like that. And I was like, I want that. And I'm pretty sure this part, like, actually says Graflex.
Oh, yeah, yep.
So, but no, this thing, like, I looked at it and I was like, holy crap, you guys just put that together? And they're like, yep. And I was like, I want it. So,
I don't blame you. Oh man.
because I've always been a fan of, Anakin's, the top part. Like, I always would get his saber. Like, that was the first, second FX from Master Replicas I got. And I always love twirling it around. I don't know why the bunny ears and that button just feel right when I'm spinning. So,
Yeah.
okay. Sorry, I don't mean to act like we're getting paid advertisements with my Coke.
Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it, man. But yeah, Mike, we were talking swords just now. That website that I order a lot from for Noah and Oliver. They're into that kind of thing.
Now, is that shop close to you, or is it just one that you found?
No, Noah found it. They're based out of Canada.
Oh, okay.
And they're pretty solid as far as the customer service. Like if you place an order, like especially on a business day, you only have to wait like a day or two for it to ship. And depending on like the carrier, it only takes a few days to travel. And if you shoot them an email, like especially on a business day, if you shoot them an email, I've gotten a reply like an hour later. So I mean, they don't waste time.
Well, that's nice. It's always nice when things can get out quick and no problems. Just shows up.
The only thing I've got to be wary on is if I'm ordering like clothes from them. But as far as the weapons, they're fine. So.
I've been trying to find my freaking Allen wrench. Here. But there's a couple people like, what's going on here?
Yeah, he's right.
Credits will do fine.
No, they won't. That's the problem. Not enough credits. It's like that meme. If I ever win the lottery, I'm going to keep quiet, but there will be signs.
Yeah. Like, look at
give me one of everything. I'll buy up the whole damn shop.
That's the dream right there.
Oh. But even Dark Wolf sabers, they've got a couple that I have my eye on. I gotta bide my time. Saberforge has a bunch, and I mentioned earlier Kyber Armory. I went on their website earlier before I went on live, and oh god, they've got some nice stuff, man.
Man,
I thought I was only going to be one and done, but I saw the what was it I saw? The Hunter and the Trinity.
Pretty cool fan film stuff come out today too. So yeah.
Oh yeah, I've got a bunch of those on standby on YouTube for a watch party. Some older ones and some newer ones, but I'm gonna sprinkle those out.
Yeah, the one that I saw before I got on here was that Michelle C. Smith. Like, she dressed up as Asajj Ventress, and I was like, holy crap, that looks awesome.
Oh man, she's amazing. She can.
Oh yeah, like some of that stuff. Like it must have taken a long time to kind of get that fluidness and just to know where it's gonna be,
Oh yeah. Ike says hello.
Hello. How's it going, man? I made sure to lay off the edibles.
I might need one before I'm done. I don't know.
Oh no, if you took one, you might just. My bad. Sorry, someone tried to call me.
Oh, no problem. I thought the timing was perfect on that blackout, by the way.
Like,
I thought you did it deliberately. I thought you did that deliberately. I was like, sweet.
Oh no. Yeah.
No,
actually,
I'm doing this sober. I am not. I do not imbibe. But
I actually have a couple funny videos I'm working on for that, since I heard some talks with the people that were in that chat that they're like, I wonder what he's doing. So I'm working on a couple things.
yeah, it's all good.
Man, I cannot get this to sit. To be honest, like I was up here and like I, pressed it to, show my avatar or whatnot, and I sat here and I took a drink, and then it hit me, and I was just like, oh my god, and I was just like, lightsabers, and then I was just like, okay, and then I forgot. I thought I was still on the live, and I was like, holy crap, and then my phone died, and I was like, what do I do now? And I went downstairs, and my wife I was just like, I don't know what I'm doing now. My phone died.
We are having technical difficulties. Please stand by.
Well, that doesn't work.
That's actually happened to me a couple of times. Not that my phone died, but what do you call it? My Wi-Fi got choppy, so like I'm on camera now, but then it started getting jittery, and I'm like, oh man, come on. But I didn't realize it until I watched the stream back after it had broadcast. It was the wrestling stream that I did, and for some reason, it was just. I don't know if it was the Wi-Fi signal or what, but I was like, man, it had to be doing that. Come on.
Yeah, and the last stream I did, I could not get I got like an off-brand GoPro, and like I just couldn't get it to work. And right now, all I have is my phone. So
yeah,
I'm hoping to upgrade here soon to something that I can just hook into my computer and not have any problems with.
Well, my kids actually upgraded me with this thing.
Ooh, that's so nice.
And that's what I'm using now.
Okay.
Before that, I was using the camera on the laptop, and, difference is night and day. The problem I have is I had to figure out a dummy battery system to keep the camera plugged in so that there's a constant charge.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the battery only holds so much charge. But Zach actually clued me in on the dummy batteries, and I'm like, okay, there we go. Yes, I am crazy. I admit it freely.
And, starting off, it may be a little slow, but that's fine. And it's the further you get through the day, you'll have people popping in and out. And
that's the thing. Once the work day is over, exactly. Once the work day is over, people start rolling in. Like right now, there are 4 people watching. They're probably listening, not being able to chat, but that's fine. I don't, we vibing. I'm not going anywhere. So I mean, pop in the chat later on. What's your phone? Ike, you've got a more advanced phone than me. I'm still on my Galaxy 20. So I'm behind the times. I should revamp. I'm just not in a rush yet.
Yeah, I have an iPhone 11, I think. And
okay.
I've been wanting to upgrade because, Brian has one of the newer ones, and his camera is amazing. And I'm like, God, why didn't my videos look like that?
The biggest thing for me though is the microphone, because right now I'm on a headset, which isn't too bad. The microphone I was using before, I wasn't satisfied with because it didn't sound like it always didn't sound clear.
Mhm.
Like whatever Brian uses, Zach, Carter, all of them, they've got the big time vlogger microphones, and they sound pristine and loud and crisp, and you know, I gotta work my way up.
That's one thing I like about my phone is that I don't need a headset, and like it doesn't interfere with like you talking. Like whenever I try to do that on my computer, like the sound would like echo, you know.
Yep.
So like that's why I usually have a headset when I'm on the computer. But I like this because like I like being able to wear my hat, or you know.
Yep.
And
That's Forged by Light merch. That's Forged by Light merch. Yep.
Yep. And like sometimes it's once you have them on, you don't hear things around you, and then all of a sudden there's a little kid next to you, and it's like, oh shit.
Oh, we were. I was on like over the weekend. I was on Mike. His first live stream. I popped on with Carter near the end of it, and Zach came in near at the end. We were hanging out backstage. Zach showing off a box of stuff, and he puts the box down, and right behind where the box was Gooby.
Yeah.
And I was like, whoa, and Zach's like, it was so beautifully timed. Like the kid, like almost like a horror movie. The kid crept up right behind him and just waited. And you didn't see him because of the box.
Yeah.
And as soon as Zach put the box down, there he was. It was. That's the kind of thing that you wish was during the stream.
Yeah.
You know, I'd have clipped that. I'd have cut it, edit. Oh. Brought my sons, at least my phone. There you go. Yeah, the Sens is on my wish. The Sens is on my wish list.
I would really like to get the Aaron, but that new one that they just came out with was pretty good too. Is it the Deimos?
The Deimos, yeah.
Because it was inspired from the Dark Jedi and Fallen Order, right? Malicos, or is that a different one?
No, I've Taran Balikos, I think, is the name, something like that.
Because like his saber had like those two, like, I don't know what they're really called, but like a claw kind of thing.
Yeah.
Claws.
That looks sharp.
Yeah.
That might be eventually. Right now, I've like I said, I ordered the Vectra. Next up will be the Senza with the shrouds.
Mm-hmm.
The Deimos I'm debating on. Mirrored error, nice.
Yeah, I think he just posted. Last night I saw him post 3 of his, and man, that cross guard, it does look so nice.
Yeah. But what cross guard I've got? It's actually Noah's. This was the. It's an LGT.
Yeah.
From Rebel. I think this one's Rebel Sabers. The Grand Quillen.
You know, I was so excited to get a cross guard, but like once I got it, like spinning, it was just a little foreign, you know. And it's
I'm not a big fan of them. Although I got to admit, Noah's got a 2-tone action going on, which is nice.
Yeah. And you know, I was just all excited and hyped up, you know, that the channel was going on. I was like, screw it, we're gonna put it up for the giveaway. And then I think it was like a few months after, I was like, I had an idea for it, and I was like, damn it, I shouldn't have got rid of it. And I was like, well, I guess I'll just have to find another cool one.
Oh, all right, nice. They're gonna modify it for you. Very cool.
I'm glad I just got my eyes checked. I can actually see some of these conversations when you put it up there.
cross guard. Yeah.
So is it called the cross guard, or like how it's spelled, like you put it, or
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
okay?
that's the name.
Because
And then
that kind of confused me with like, don't they have one called the solo guard?
the solo guard, which is the Ben Solo one. Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure, like, I think Shannon just got one, and then I thought Elvis got one of like last year.
Yeah.
And I think I kind of got them a little mixed up when I was commenting on one of them, and I was like, wait a second, I said the wrong saber name.
Yeah. Now, what one is the Ben Solo inspired, and then of course the cross guard is the Kylo Ren
Yeah.
inspired job. So, but it looks good. I'm just not a giant fan of cross guards because, like you said, it's a different feel to it, and I like the more traditional.
Maybe if like the cross part, like the metal parts were smaller, and then like the blades were just a little smaller.
Maybe.
It's like, I mean, originally I wanted to get it to make like a lightsaber axe, because Saber Forge, they sell those axe blades.
Yep.
And I was like, man, I really want to make an axe. So
okay. I think you're better off without Vader's Vault Ike. I've heard a lot of people aren't happy with them these days, from what I've heard. For one thing, I guess a couple of people have ordered like a couple of years ago and they still haven't gotten one, which is bad. That's like, this one, the Maelstrom I've got. I had to wait 10 months for this. And I very much enjoy the saber, don't get me wrong. But 10 months is a long time.
oh yeah. I remember talking about Vader's Vault like last year a lot, and like the times it just killed me. I was just like, I don't know. Like I know like they're good. It's just like waiting that long. It's just like I forget about it. I feel like I'm like, oh look, I got a lightsaber.
Yeah. I mean, I got this one because I really wanted it, but I wouldn't get one from them just for the sake of getting one. I'll tell you that. But they had one that I really wanted. I got it. I'm happy. I'm one and done. That's it. They do it. They did have some nice ready to ship sabers. Island Jedi. I forget his real name. I apologize for that. He sent me a couple of screenshots of what they were offering, and they look good.
Yeah.
I just, I got my one. I'm happy. But
can you hear that train?
I hear something. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Well, I've got my window open a little bit, so I mean, don't be surprised if you hear some of the outside noise from my room. So.
Yeah, that's kind of some of the problems that me and Brian have, because like he lives like right next to a train, and then he lives out in like a farm area. So like if it's not the trains, it's the diesel trucks.
Oh yeah.
So.
That would be annoying.
And like my neighbor has a dog, and like every time I go to like record, like it just wants to start barking. I'm like,
that's the problem I have, because my dogs, I guarantee you, when my kids come home from school, it's going to set them off.
Yeah.
And an ant could fart outside, and it would set them off. I'm like, will you shut up? But then again, you want them to bark. That way, when Ike tries to crash the party, they'll be able to warn me. So
Yeah.
if he can get by them, take your pick of saber. But oh man,
have you happened to look on Disney and look at the episodes for Visions or anything to see?
Not yet. I plan to. Hopefully, this weekend I'll be able to watch at least some of them.
Yeah.
Um,
Did they? I know we don't know that much about it, but like, did they do like all of them again, like they did last time, or was it like once a week now?
let me take a look. Why not? Let me see. I got my phone right here anyway.
I remember when the first Visions came out, and like it was nice that they just showed them all out at once, and it was just a nice change of pace because like they had a couple like good ones, and they had a couple goofy ones for kids, and
Yeah.
it just kind of felt like all around fun, and that's what I like about it is just seeing more of stories of a galaxy far, far away.
Nope. All 9 of them. They're all out.
Nice.
The longest one looks to be 21 minutes, and that probably includes credits.
All right.
So you're probably able to, take half a day to binge them.
Yeah.
Because I'm working on getting caught up on Rebels.
Mhm.
Because I didn't watch that the first go around. My loss.
It took me a minute to come around to it because like I just didn't understand what it was about. But once Brian like told me a little bit about it, and like I don't know why, but I like hearing spoilers, and that kind of pushes me to like watch it. And I finally watched it, and I've watched that season, like all those seasons, 5, 6 times now.
Yeah. Like with Ahsoka coming out, now I've got to watch it to get caught up.
Yeah.
And even though I know like the big stuff that happens during the show, it doesn't really ruin it for me because I've got no context.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm sure this happens to this character, this happens to that character. It's not really a spoiler for me because there's no, like I don't know the characters, so there's no impact about it. But I'm sure as I'm watching these episodes now, it builds up to the big moments. I'm sure now I'll be like, oh man, So.
I was pretty stoked to see Zeb in The Mandalorian. So
He looked good
like,
too.
Man, like they did a great job on him.
They did. They did. So I'll be surprised if he doesn't show up in Ahsoka because we got pretty much everybody else going to show up.
Yeah, I'm like wondering, like is he going to be like with the Rangers of the Republic, or like is he going to be like popping in with Ahsoka to help them figure out? Because like right now, are they just like I don't know if they're just going to like start off and start searching for Ezra, or if there's going to be some build up to that,
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's exciting, and I can't wait to see it.
Well, I've heard that Filoni, I don't know if he's directing all the episodes, but he wrote all the episodes.
Oh,
and every episode is going to be about an hour long. Like every one of them.
Now that is something I can get behind.
That's good news to me, yeah.
Because, like sometimes I don't like how things transitioned. Like back in like 10 years ago, like Supernatural and Smallville, they had like 22 episodes and they were all an hour long. And like I know Supernatural went way beyond, what they probably should have. But like it was just nice that, they gave us some meat,
Right. Like with Mandalorian, the last season, or even any of the seasons, you can have like a 35-minute episode, and then a 45-minute episode, and then a 30-minute episode. I'm like, no, come on. I understand that it's because of contract stipulation with the network, or at least I think it is. But I mean, give us a full hour, I'm fine if you have 5 minutes worth of credits and have 55 minutes worth of an episode. That'll be fine. But to have like a 25-minute episode, then an extra 10 minutes for credits, and then tell me it's a 35-minute episode. No, it's not. No, it's not. Don't sell me that bull.
That's the only thing that I dislike is just, I wish they were longer and I wish there was more episodes because I feel like they could do certain stories more justice, get more out there, Like, which episode was it? It was with Jack Black and Lizzo. Like, I feel like that one was a little rushed, and I feel like if they would have given a little bit more time, that maybe it wouldn't have felt so, like, I don't know, like, because I actually like Jack Black in that, and, I thought it was a fun ride. It just felt rushed.
Yeah, I mean, I would have enjoyed a little bit more of Christopher Lloyd's character to give him a little bit of development, because he did all right, and I actually liked the Mando Bo-Katan team up. Some people were comparing it to like Law and Order SVU or something like that, and it worked for me. The whole episode had a heavy Blade Runner vibe to it, like in the rain and all that. And it worked.
I like seeing like different Mandalorians and how like they approach different things. Like freaking Din was just sitting there pushing over robots while Bo-Katan is like being, good cop. And then and then we had the heavy Mando that was going off half cocked, most of the time until he got respect from Din, and then it's just nice to see the ferocity of the Mandalorians and also their differences.
Yeah, but it definitely. I mean, I know some people. They don't like the padded out episodes, and I can understand that. But I like seeing give me the world building. Show me the galaxy far, far away. Don't just,
Like, I still really, really liked, I think it was episode 3 when they were on Coruscant. Like, I loved seeing, like, all the, like, the celebrations and, like, seeing some of the stuff from episode 3. And then, then they get you with, like, she kind of threw one over on that dude, and then I felt bad for him. It was just like, I know I wanted more of the Mando story, but like it was just nice to see what is going on other than with them.
Right, and it also lays the groundwork, I think, for the New Republic not really worrying about threats that they should be worrying about, and that's probably where the Resistance comes into play. So a little bit of groundwork that gets laid out. I enjoyed that. But
I really want to play the new, like, the Jedi Survivor, because, like, they had some stuff going on with clones, and, like, I know Mandalorian and Moff Gideon had something going on with clones. It'd be nice to see if maybe there was something, intertwining maybe, or, like, I don't know. I honestly feel like we didn't get Moff Gideon. Like, we got a clone. in
it's possible. It wouldn't surprise me either way. I read something. It might have been an Instagram post or a Facebook post, but someone brought up a good point. They have someone on staff to worry about continuity things.
Mm-hmm.
So having Gideon without the mustache, when the last time we saw him he did have a mustache, it's possible that it was a clone, because otherwise that kind of error in continuity, they might be right. Maybe it was a clone, or maybe it wasn't. It could go either way.
And, like, I don't understand, like, how he would just give up, because, like, the first 2 seasons was, like, him in search of Grogu, and, and to be able to make a Force-sensitive clone. So I think he was, like, still working on trying to get the information from the doctor, And then I feel like next time we see him, he may have achieved a force sensitive clone
He
because
might.
Darth Vader and did it with Starkiller, so someone had to lay the work down for it, you know.
Yeah. I mean, even though Starkiller I don't think is canon, there's still
Yeah, I don't think
there's no reason why they can't carry the method over.
Yeah,
You know, you
I
never
mean, I
know.
would. I wouldn't care if they brought him in and he was just like not as crazy with the Force. And, like I would just love to see that character because like I remember playing those games and that's what I was just like, oh,
Well, we had the Starkiller helmet in Andor, so I mean, you never know.
yeah.
You know that trinket shop that what's his name was running.
Yeah, I
That
remember
was
people talking
another
about
good show.
how big the holocrons were and stuff that he had, and um, we're wondering if they're real or not, and
Yeah.
because like usually like when I saw a holocron, it's like a small like cube, but like his were like gigantic.
Right. That's what I want. Season 2 of Andor. That's what I'm anxious to see. Because season 1 was fantastic.
Yeah.
And I've heard that Andy Serkis is going to be back in season 2. I don't know how. Maybe he figured out how to swim. Who knows? So, but I remember watching that, and I was on pins and needles that whole episode with the jailbreak.
Mm-hmm.
And then he gets to the ledge, and he's like, I can't swim. And I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. You put me through all that. You can't get off. That was too good of a show.
I love the saying that crap, I forget his name, but he was in Thor and stuff.
Yep.
Like his speech, like man, that just like brought like a fire and like for the rebellion,
Yeah. Oh, that what am I sacrificing? Everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not only that, I love the fact that he goes from like rebel mode, and then he puts on his rings and he puts on the wig, and then he does this kind of thing like it's like a whole mask, a whole facade, and you can see him, change the personality,
Mm-hmm.
and that personality is completely fake. It was just the acting, too damn good, way too damn good. But I'm sure he'll be in season 2. I hope he is. He better be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't they already start shooting some of that?
I don't know, only because of the writer's strike that's going on now with the Writers Guild in Hollywood. Yeah, like production on a lot of stuff is actually ground to a halt. I think Acolyte's been affected by it now.
Oh.
Because, you figure, Saturday Night Live, all the late shows, their writers are part of the Writers Guild, and if they're on strike, they're not going to work. So everything is shut down. It's all repeats. I think some Marvel projects are actually going to might get affected. And if they're unable to get the stories written and the scripts written, then it delays the shooting. That delays the release dates. Everything gets pushed back. So, I mean, obviously Ahsoka isn't affected. All those, it's coming out in August, so they're already filmed. But Acolyte's been affected, I think. So.
I want to say we got Visions, and then Ahsoka's coming up, and then
Yeah, August 9th, I think. Yeah.
And what else? Is there some more stuff coming out, or? Those were the two big ones I knew that was coming up.
For
soon.
this year, that might be it.
Oh.
For this year.
We're not getting a movie at the end of the year because that was nice going to December and being able to be like, hey, a new Star Wars movie is going to pop up.
Yeah. Maybe they'll re-release one. Who knows? I didn't get a chance to see Return of the Jedi in the theaters. I didn't find out until later on in the weekend that it was playing locally, so I didn't get the chance to go see it. Otherwise, I probably would have.
Yeah, there was only 2 places around us that had it, and it was only for 2 days, but they didn't have any showings for today. And it's like, this would be the day to have.
Oh, absolutely would be the day. This is never mind. This is the way. This is the day.
Yeah. But I'm excited to see what they're gonna do with the new like Jedi stuff, because like they brought Daisy back, and like I have my fingers crossed that they'll bring Finn back, because like that's one thing that I disliked about the newer ones, is that you had this character that was next to her through each episode, and like finally at the end he's trying to say that he might be a little force sensitive,
right?
And then they're just like, no, get out of here. And I was like,
they could have done so much more with him.
Yeah, and like I hope, since they brought her, that maybe he'll come back too, and maybe have both of them, working together to make the order or something,
Yeah.
Because I just think that would be real fun. Yeah, because we got different Jedi academies and different sides of Luke through games and through, some of the Mandalorian. It would just be nice to see like what was her take on her training with Luke and how she's going to go forth with it. So
yeah, and depending on the writers that they bring in, we might get a better version of it all than we got in the sequels. Because even though I don't hate on the sequels, I will admit they could have done a lot different. They could have done better in some ways. So
yeah, like The Force Awakens, like it was like I loved it, even though it was pretty much rinse and repeat of A New Hope. But that's kind of what made you kind of get excited about it, because it's like another journey that you're going through.
Yeah. And when you think about it, Phantom Menace was kind of a refresh of A New Hope as well.
Yeah.
You got a young person in the desert meets an old master. They go off, and even if some of the specifics are different, it's the same beats.
Yeah.
But Force Awakens, even if it was a rewash, it did it well. It's my favorite of the 3 sequel movies. The problem, I've mentioned this before, the problem I had with Rise of Skywalker, it wasn't that I hated it, because it did have individual moments that were good. I was expecting and hoping for Star Wars Endgame, basically, if you take my meaning. Because you figure it's going to be the last of the Skywalker movies.
Yeah.
The hype train was insane. The even if Palpatine coming back, even if they pulled it out of their ass, whatever. But I was waiting for it, and by the time the credits rolled, I'm sitting there and I'm like, that's it. Not a bad movie. It left me wanting. I mean, maybe my expectations were too high, but I don't know.
I liked how they showed like his force power and like how crazy he was able to shoot the lightning, and it kind of gave me a little hope for future stuff to actually, because like we never, like I feel like we haven't really seen prime like Jedi, like in the old Clone Wars, like the Samurai Jack looking one, like they're like all of them were just like their force powers were crazy.
Yeah.
Like I really want to see like an unhinged, like all out like battle, like using force and sabers and and seeing his force lightning do that. I was like, whew, maybe we're gonna see some more of their side. But then they got the force healing, which isn't bad, but I don't know if it's true or not, but have you seen the leaks of Rey with a bump?
Yeah, I've seen that.
I have two things. It's rather it's her and Finn, or when Kylo um, saved her and transferred his essence to her. I feel like he's like, yeah, you got a little extra.
Another midichlorian, yeah.
Yeah. So,
Assuming, of course, it's even real and not a Photoshop to begin with. It could be that, too.
yeah, it's hard because like it looks like someone was just standing over in the corner and like took a picture, and like you could do all kinds of stuff with
Yeah,
photos these days now.
I know. But I will say it would have been interesting as hell if they had Rey go Sith and then Kylo redeemed as Ben and then have them face off.
I
Because
know.
I loved Ben. Ben Solo. Oh, Adam
Like,
Driver played that just right.
He did the mannerisms of Han Solo really well.
Yep.
And, I just and then seeing Rey's lightsaber and then like they made it and then like I was just like, man, that actually pretty sweet. Like I would like to, because I thought they would have came like wrapped around and kind of like gave us a good choreography fight with a double bladed since Darth Maul did so well.
Yeah, right.
So,
Spaceballs a plot twist.
man, it's been a minute since I've seen Spaceballs. I need to rewatch that soon.
That's a good one. That's a classic. If you anyone watching, if you have not seen that movie, check it out. Seriously. The best part is, well, not to spoil, but let's just say that George Lucas was on board with it. So, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good way of putting it. I think it was a mistake not to have. I know J.J. Abrams has people who aren't crazy about him, but if they had him doing all three movies from start to finish, like Lucas did with the prequels, ropey dialogue is one thing, but the story was cohesive at least. Mostly cohesive, I think, with the prequels. So.
I was watching that Neil Grayson. He's that science guy. I can't say his name.
Oh, Degrassi Tyson. Yeah, okay. Yep.
He was like he loved the idea of the new the Star Killer base, and he was like they got all that energy to wipe out was it 5 or 6 planets, and he was like if they were able to make that much energy, they would be able to destroy way more because a star or whatever they sucked the life out of would have given them way more power than just the planets that they took out.
Yeah.
Because he actually puts the science behind some of it. And I was just like, oh, man, I didn't even know that. So.
And not only that, if you think about it, if you wipe out a star, that can affect the whole system even before you shoot the laser.
Yeah.
Although that might be a Star Trek vibe, but,
Yeah, I need to act I've only seen one of the movies. For the longest time I was against it, but I'm trying to come around, and my uncle loved watching them, and I need to remember the two that I think it was you or Shannon told me to watch, because there was two that are if you watch any of them, you watch those two, and I need to give those a shot.
Oh, the Star Trek ones? Yeah.
Yeah.
Stick with classic Trek.
Classic.
Like the first 6 movies. I would say Wrath of Khan. I know it seems sacrilegious for talking about Star Trek on Star Wars Day, but the hell with it. Wrath of Khan, Search for Spock, and Voyage Home are its own little trilogy.
Mm-hmm.
So those and Undiscovered Country, the 6th movie.
Okay.
And then the first one and the 5th one, if you want to, but they're not essential.
Have you seen Fanboys?
No, I haven't. I'll have to look for that.
That's kind of where my the hate for Trek started because, it was Star Wars versus Trekkies, and like at one key part, like some Trekkies come in and they're like, "Oh, how much is this phaser?" And he's like, "I put that there to snake out Trekkies," and then he's like, "Get off our land! Get off our land!"
Get off my lawn.
It's just a fun ride, It's pretty much they're trying to break into Skywalker Ranch to watch Episode 1.
Oh boy. Oof.
Yeah, it's real funny, and it's worth a watch.
I'll have to look for that. Thank you for the heads up. I just heard from where's my mouse? Hang on a minute. Just heard from Cody from New Type Sith. He will be on later today.
Cool.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, I know Zach's doing his stream in a little bit. He'll be starting up. So.
Yeah, I was hoping to be in the comments. I didn't know if he was having people on or like you were or what. And I was kind of hoping that maybe eventually it would just all kind of like consume into one stream. Since, everybody is doing something, it'd be cool just to have everybody.
That would be wild if we could all merge.
Yeah.
Because I know Jim from Fulcrum and the Force, I know he does a co-host thing with Nat, Real Jedi Princess, that Rebel Base Radio.
I love watching her play video games. It's so hilarious.
they're doing one later on. I think Sems is going to be on it and Stoney's going to be on it. That's like 4 o'clock my time, 9 o'clock theirs. That's a late night for them.
Yeah.
But it would be wild as hell if we could figure out a way to, cross the stream, so to speak,
Yeah.
But then again, if everybody's on the stream, who's going to be watching it? Nobody left to watch.
Yeah.
But
I think today's Thursday, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Because I was thinking like, oh crap, I think I'm supposed to co-host, but I think that's tomorrow with Amen Fate. He's one of the spinners I met recently, and he's trying to like do that, like get people more comfortable coming on live streams and talking and just hearing their story. And I thought that was really cool. So,
well, because you're a big streamer guy, huh? Nice. Yeah, no, that's the thing I've heard, because I remember the first live stream I did it solo for like a couple of hours or so, and it's not easy just to sit there, chatting to the camera, That's why I'll be glad to have people on later. I can talk with them, but
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm probably gonna have to get off here and go get
That's
my
all right.
kids. If I had any other way, I would just stay on here, but I will come back in later once I.
Please do. The
get a little
door is
settled
open all day. The door is open all day, man.
All right, man.
But-
Well, hopefully Brian, because I know he had to go take his daughter to the doctor.
Yep.
And he said maybe after that he might be able to swing in or something. So
Excellent.
if he doesn't, then I will try to be back on in a little bit.
All right. I'll be here.
May the force be with you, man.
Same with you, sir. Thank you. Oh, man. All right. Let me check my checklist here. All right. I'm going to send a few more invites out. Because the more the merrier. And I see someone else just hopped on, so let me send that off, cross the name off. Sir,
Hey man, how you doing?
the king of swing has arrived. How are you, Stoney?
I'm good. I am good. How are you holding up, man? How's this stream?
It's going all right. We're almost 2 hours in, so I got hopefully 10 to go, but I'm all right so far. So
Good. Glad to hear it. How's
I
May
know
4th so far?
it's been excellent. I managed to. Well, I was mentioning earlier, I did snag a saber trio. Luckily, they were sold out
Nice.
within 5 minutes.
Like usual.
As usual, I saw two on Kyber Armory that I'm debating on. I'm like, oh god, you know. But all right, now that you're on, I'm going to advertise the plug. People, if you are watching, and if you have not picked up one of these babies yet, what the hell are you waiting on?
Thank you.
I got it. That's the
Oh.
Falcon.
Oh, you're right. That works so well with that.
Oh, so it's not only loud, it's crisp. You know, it's amazing. But the beautiful thing is with the Golden Harvest, you can program it yourself. So I'll back up. Check out the turn off.
Oh.
The engine shut down.
It's so good.
Stoney, I love it, man.
Dude, I'm so happy. I'm so happy you love it.
It's
So happy to hear that.
because I've mentioned before, this is the one that I've been, not this one, I'm sorry, that's the Zeo. Where the hell is my Basatia? Don't mind me, I got crap all over the place. This is a Basatia that I've been using for the spinning videos.
Yeah.
But the more I handle that Vendry, oh god. That's
what it was
I might have
designed
an
to do.
alternate. It handles so well.
That's what it's designed to do. I'm happy it's working.
It is. It was worth the wait. I know it was a bit of an odyssey to get over here, but and then some.
Yeah. Like it's like the American Postal Service, man. I like same thing with we've got an issue with or had an issue with Jim's one of the Mid Ohio boys saber. I forget which one bought it. I think Jim bought it.
Okay.
And that one arrived the chassis had snapped.
Oh, that was Brian was showing it. Yeah.
Brian, yeah.
Yep.
Like come on.
Crazy.
Like you saw the box that it arrived in. Like that can't like the amount of force that has to be put on that box for that to happen.
Yeah.
Like what's happening?
Well, I showed the videos of the box that mine came in. It had been, pulverized almost.
You
know?
But so far.
Zach.
Zach, how you doing?
Hang on. I gotta pop in on. I gotta leave a comment on his. Mikasa Sukasa. Hold on a minute, man. I know he's got a. That's a beautiful thing. There's so much going on.
Yeah, this day's been hectic as hell. Like everywhere I look, everything's just going crazy. I love it.
Yeah. Happy Star Wars Day. Have a great stream. Boom, done.
You had anyone on today?
I had Jim actually just left. Jim from Mojo. He just left.
Okay.
Before you came on, but he's gonna try to hop back on later on. He had to pick up his kids.
Fair enough.
Yep, fair enough is right. Haven't started just yet. Zach, you have a good stream, all right? I sent you the link. Come on mine if and when you can, but I totally understand. You kick ass, man.
When's his starting again? In like 2 hours?
By my time, I think he's starting soon. Like in a few minutes.
I get so confused by it. There's so many different times to keep track of.
I know, time zones are nuts. Yeah, he should be starting in a few minutes. But,
okay.
And I know you're going on with Jim and Nat later on, right?
Yeah, in another, what is this, 4 hours?
About that, yeah.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, Jim and I were talking. It would be great if we could converge all the streams into one and just all hang out. But I mean,
I mean, that also gets very hectic. Like, even if it's like as soon as you get like 6 people into a stream, it gets a little bit too much.
it's true. It does. It does.
Even
Sometimes
though,
the chaos is good, and other times it's like, time out.
yeah. Like you kind of need to have like a structured, like now you speak, now you speak, now you speak.
Right. Clockwise, right?
Yeah, it kind of kills the mood.
It does.
But
Have you been able to partake in any of the sales, or are you biding your time?
I'm a part of one of the sales, so I've just been working on
Okay.
on selling. But
All right.
I'm tempted by a lot of things. Very
Yep.
very tempted.
I hear you.
But I quit my job yesterday.
Oh,
So
dude.
yeah.
Carter, hi.
Hey, Mamba. So yeah, I'm working on. I'm gonna be trying to put out more content, more of all of this stuff, and yeah. So I'm kind of in this situation right now where it's just like, all right, so here's the money that I have right now. Let's 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 just
Yeah,
let's do this smart.
exactly. No, well, I will say congratulations because now you're able to focus on this, full time as a venture. I hope everything goes well, man. Seriously.
Almost. I gotta work out. They're not letting me go just yet. Like I put them like my notice, which is a little bit.
Oh, yeah,
So
right.
first I'm cutting back, and then I'll be completely out, and then I'll have like a part-time job out of the city, outside of the city, just like in case. But yeah, the thought is that I'll have a lot more time to devote to all of this because like this is so much fun. it's
Tell me about it.
fantastic.
If I could, if you could offer me a job, just do videos all day, I'm like sold.
Yeah,
I'm
and like, yeah, I can't wait. I'm so excited.
the damn bills aren't going to pay themselves. That's the problem.
Yeah, that is the problem,
But,
isn't it?
ugh.
Unfortunately, money has to be coming from somewhere.
Yeah,
But
no, that's all. Really hope it goes well, man. Best
me
of luck to
too.
you.
I kind of decided it's like, I'd rather like I'm gonna kick myself in 10 years if I don't give it my all because I'm in a position where I could possibly make this work at least more so than I have been making it work and do stuff bigger than I have before.
Yep.
So I'd rather crash and burn than not even have tried. So
I know, Jim. Awful timing, man. That's all right.
happy May the 4th, Jim. Hopefully we'll be back on here soon.
Oh yeah, he said if the opportunity came up. But yeah, no, I hear you. You gotta put the effort in to get the results.
Yeah.
And sometimes to put the effort in, you gotta leave such and such behind, back off, and then funnel in your energy.
Yeah.
And that can be it can be tiring because there are days I wake up and I'm like, I don't want to deal with anything.
Yeah.
And then there are other days, like today, I beat the alarm, this morning. I was like, okay, let's do it. I had taken the day out of work. I got the kids off to school. I got Hayden, my 20-year-old, he's off at work. I got Connor keeping an eye on things outside. I'm like, look, come into my room if there's an emergency. Otherwise, leave me alone.
Yeah. It's
So,
it's a great day today. Yeah, I like woke up super early. It's just like I've got so much energy today, more so than other days. It just
Yes.
the force is with us today. It's stronger than usual.
it's our day.
It's our day.
It is.
It's crazy. It's so much fun. Like, yeah, I've not seen this much activity just in a while from everyone everywhere all at once.
Yeah. Zach even mentioned on a video that he posted this morning, he's showing off his Count Dooku saber, that ever since he became part of the community, it seems like every May the 4th has been bigger than the last.
Yeah.
And I know exactly what he means.
I want to contribute to the next one. Like next year, I think I'm going to move my the whole community lightsaber flow thing.
Mm-hmm.
I want to get that going early, like 2 months before May the 4th, and I want to like get it done and release it properly on like May the 4th,
Okay.
and have like a full, like everybody flowing together on that day.
That
And
would be
like,
a good time to release it. Yeah.
yeah, and like have a, yeah, I want to contribute next year. I want to like do giveaways or do like a massive video or have like a week of Star Wars starting on May the 4th, just a video every day.
Yep. Because
Like,
what is
yeah,
it? May the 4th, Revenge of the 5th. There's always a bigger 6th or something like that. I don't know.
yeah. I am the 7th.
That's the other one. Yeah.
You can go on and on. Mark Hamill has been making these up for years now.
I love the fact that he's still into it because I know Harrison Ford is checked out. But,
Oh, yeah.
you know, but yeah, Mark Hamill's. Speaking of, Carrie Fisher getting her star today.
Oh, yeah, that is
The
today.
Hollywood Walk of Fame.
Man, about time.
Tell me about it. Way overdue.
Way overdue. Yeah. Hey, good day to do it on, though.
That's true. Maybe they were. I thought I saw an announcement last year where they were going to do it, but maybe they were waiting for today. So maybe it was deliberate.
Wouldn't be surprised. But
No. All right, I gotta ask, what's your earliest Star Wars memory? Just to get some discussion going here. I mean, I know there's a lot to talk about. But
sorry, you.
I said, I know there's a lot to talk about, but this is the first time I've been able to get you on here. You know.
My earliest Star Wars memory is I was very young. I was like 4 years old. This is like one of my first memories that I can remember. I woke my dad up on a Sunday or a Saturday, and because I needed him to come out and turn on the TV for me because I didn't really know how to do that yet or get to the right channel or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
He did not want to sit there and watch cartoons with me, so he popped in Empire Strikes Back, and the obsession started.
That's a dad move right there. I approve.
He did not want to sit there and watch Saturday morning, like the early cartoons, which is like the real kiddie stuff.
Oh yeah, all right.
So he popped in Star Wars, and then I loved that so much that he like borrowed A New Hope from his friend, and then it just kept going.
Yeah, mothballed. Yeah, because A New Hope, that was like the second I had ever seen in the theaters. I must have been 4 years old. It surely was a re-release around 1980, I think. And I was so young, I don't remember the full experience. I do remember I was swept away by it. I was a babbling idiot out of the theater, walking to the car. A spaceship goes zoom, and you know. Like I said, I was never the same.
None of us were.
Yep. And then I saw Empire Strikes Back in the theaters on a re-release, and then by the time Return of the Jedi came out, I was old enough. I remember that, going to see that in the first run.
Ooh.
And I remember back when it was originally going to be called Revenge of the Jedi, and then they ended up changing it.
Was that like a actual title that it was like announced as originally?
Yes, they even did one of the teasers. It was marketed as Revenge of the Jedi.
Oh,
they
wow.
had a poster done up and everything.
Damn.
But then they figured Jedi don't go for revenge. There's one consideration, but I think the more practical reason was one of the Star Trek movies was supposed to be called The Vengeance of Khan. And they ended up changing the title of that movie, but even still, it was,
Yeah, George Lucas was very much like, he didn't want to seem like he was copying anyone. He was very adamant about that. I was watching the ILM documentary series on Disney Plus just recently, and he was very particular about like, if a movie came out that did something similar to what he wanted to do, he would change it like immediately. Like the whole the chessboard scene in A New Hope, a little like hollow chess that R2 and Chewbacca play on the Falcon. That was supposed to be just normal stop motion, but then that came out in another sci-fi movie like a couple of months before. So he just went to some puppeteers and just be like, "We need something new. Like we need you to make new animals. We need to photograph them in this way, and then like he was very. So I'm not surprised that he changed the name just because he thought someone else was doing vengeance.
Yeah, right.
But
All right, Martin, thank you. I'll be around.
Ultra Megatronus, what a name!
He did a live stream this past Friday. I was on that. Not a bad group of people there. So.
Who is? I've never heard of him. Is he Star Wars?
Star Wars, Transformers, like a collectible type thing. You know, the stream that I was on, there were a couple of other people that had a bunch of collectibles like Gundam,
Nice.
you know, Transformers, Ghostbusters, you know, some stuff pretty much all over the map, which, you know, that's never a bad thing. I'm into that.
Nope.
But
A little bit of everything.
that's it.
Nothing like that. Why did you start YouTube, if I may ask?
So I started. It kind of goes hand in hand with how I got in the Saber community. You know, 2020 was god awful. You know, not just because of COVID. My wife passed away without, you know, unexpectedly, and my kids' school years just got, you know, they got destroyed. And Christmas was always big for us. And I didn't want Christmas 2020 to be remembered for the bad reasons.
Yeah.
And I knew I had to go over the top, more so than usual. Something planted in my head, go for the lightsabers. And I didn't want to go for the official Black Series because I heard those weren't combat friendly. And I know my kids and myself, you know, being who we are, we were going to go dueling and sparring. So I ended up initially with Ultra Sabers, like so many of us do.
Yeah.
My parents got into it. They're like, bring the sabers over here. We'll keep them over here. Don't let the surprise get ruined. And Christmas ended up being every bit of a success as I wanted it to. But between summer 2020 and Christmas 2020, I had time to kill. So I ended up watching a whole bunch of Saber videos. I didn't realize there was a whole community behind it. And the more research I did with all the Saber companies, the more I wanted to go down the rabbit hole. And then I got the idea, go to YouTube. Give yourself something to do.
Yeah.
You know? So as soon as Christmas came around, the kids opened up the Sabers. The cat was finally out of the bag. I could order more Sabers and have them come in. And it was that following January 2021, I started the channel off, never imagining that it would get to this point. You know, I thought I was just going to give myself something to do.
Yeah.
But, you know, out of the blue, bam, next thing I know, I got people subscribing, people watching, I'm hanging out, like this kind of stuff, live streams, and I'm like, you know what, it was exactly what I needed at the time, and, you know, not only to give myself something to do, but people to hang out with and talk about stuff like this. You know, case in point, Cody.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing about joining in on this. It's like everyone seems always very excited about newcomers.
Yeah.
Anyone who starts making anything, at least in my experience so far, like we love just like there's no initiation for like, oh, you want to get on this stream? Well, you haven't even got this many subscribers. It's just like, oh, you love lightsabers? Get on, talk about it. Come on.
Doesn't matter what degree of a fan you are, because I go all the way back. I gotta show this off. I call this my Hasbro special.
Whoa! I've never seen that.
This, let me blow it up so I can really show it off. But this is old school, like from the 90s, the
Whoa.
Hasbro line. And the blade is all cracked up to hell because my brother, he had the Darth Vader one, I had this, and we would always go crazy on each other. But I don't plan on getting rid of this one anytime soon.
No,
I'm lucky I still have it, but I call it the Hasbro special. That's my own little nickname for it.
Yeah, I'm so sad. I lost my like. I used to have the. There was a run of like similar sabers like that, the completely collapsible ones for episode 3,
Yeah.
the fully plastic ones. I like had 2 of those, and like, oh, I'd give up almost anything in my collection to have those back.
Well, the original one that I had, the very first one that I had, it was from the old Kenner line in the early 80s. And I've been trying to find one. It's, like if you think Ultra Sabers have thick hilts, you haven't seen one of these. The hilt was about that thick. The tube was nothing but a hollowed out. It didn't light up. It didn't retract. It didn't do anything. But because it was hollowed, if you wave it around, it makes that whooshing sound.
Mm-hmm.
And like if you're not carefully, like my mother was so worried that I was gonna knock a lamp off a table, because I would just go crazy. But that was the original. That's what we had at the time. It was badass because there was nothing like it.
Yeah,
There's
it starts somewhere.
Space Window in the house.
Happy 4th, happy 4th, happy 4th to everybody.
But if I ever find one of those on eBay, or whatever, I had a red one at the time. If I ever find one, I'm gonna snag it.
Oh yeah.
But that'll be just a keepsake. But that one, that was 92, 93, somewhere around there. That's how far back that goes. It doesn't even collapse all the way down.
I'm just surprised it's still functioning.
The batteries are new, obviously, but yeah, no,
Yeah.
I'm surprised it works. It still works too.
Like
I got lucky in that regard.
Yeah, I've got like sabers who like the electronics have lasted for like 3 years, and then they're just no, I'm done.
Yeah.
Like that's crazy. But
no, it's like with eBay. I'm checking out all the Star Wars toys that are out there, and I've got a bunch over at my parents' house. I might go hunting for parts. Somewhere in that basement is an old Millennium Falcon, like the old school Falcon.
I actually got one of those. My parents got me. It was like a remake of like an older Falcon. It like got a rerun at some point, but they got it off of eBay much later after that. So like I've got like a Falcon that's from like the 1990s somewhere in storage, and it was just like, oh, it's the best birthday ever.
But the problem I had was I had a whole mess of action figures, and the ships and all that. The problem was I also had dogs.
So they didn't last long.
We had Rottweilers.
Oof.
That beautiful breed.
Oh yeah.
But they love to chew. And I lost many an action figure. I'd be out in the yard and I'd be like, oh, there are the pieces of that. All right, it was heartbreaking. Even as a kid, it was heartbreaking. But now I think back on it, I'm like, oh, I've lost so much.
I hope some of them survived.
Well, actually, you know what? While you're here, I'm not going to unbox it yet, but I found, this is actually a Star Wars toy I found on eBay.
Nice.
So I'll be doing that later on.
Nice.
But yeah, and I've been looking at that one been looking for one of these particular ones for a couple of years now. And I finally found one complete with the action figure. So I was like, not too bad of a price either. So
it's the same thing about eBay as well. Sometimes you get lucky and there's someone who doesn't fully know what they have.
Yeah.
Haven't done any research, but just kind of want to get rid of it.
It's not in the box, but I don't care about the box. I want an old Hasbro Saber. That would be trippy.
That would be really funny. Have the hilt.
We got someone else coming in. Elvis is in the building!
Yo!
Happy Star Wars Day, sir. Thank you for coming on.
Day, guys.
Force
Tony,
be
John,
with
how you
you.
guys doing?
We're all right. You're at Galaxy's Edge, right?
Well, not the second, but yeah, I'm pretty close.
Okay. Well, I'm saying you went up that way. All right. Well, thank you for taking the time, man.
Yeah, man.
hopefully some other people will wake up or stuff. We'll see. Chris is in there. He's in the shower. And
Okay.
Jesse's over there. He's asleep. So, well, I don't think he's asleep. I just think he's still in bed.
I've been there.
Just enjoying being in bed. Nothing wrong with that.
Well, we
That's
stayed
it.
up till 3 a.m. our time so that we could watch all the visions on Cody's channel. So that was fun last night.
What'd you think?
I liked it. I loved all of the animations. The very last one, the animation was okay on it. Like the stormtroopers looked too weird to me, but no, I thought all of the art, all the animation, all that stuff was pretty cool. Stories were interesting. I think episode 5 would probably be my favorite. That was the one that was like super like anime style.
Okay.
But yeah, what'd you guys think?
I'm about halfway through. My girlfriend doesn't want me watching it on my own, so I'm through 1 to 4, and then we're finishing the rest when she gets back later tonight.
Okay,
but
cool.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to episode 5. Yeah, I'm really sad that they like. I get it that they opened it up for more animation, but I really wish it would have been another season of just anime Star Wars again.
Yeah, the anime from last season was incredible.
So did you see the Wallace and Gromit one with the race?
I just finished. I actually loved that one.
Yeah.
it was so stupid. I loved it.
And there were so many like little Easter eggy stuff in there, like the mantis from Star Wars Survivor, and the cruiser, the Nubian cruiser from Phantom Menace, only it was black.
Yep.
We were picking up all kinds of stuff. She had a Max Rebo doll in her room.
That episode. I think that may be that's probably like the number 2. I think number 5, episode 5 is going to be like my number 1 from this season, but I think that's probably going to be my number 2 just because it was so silly and fun.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch over the weekend.
Okay.
I'll binge it. Yeah, because the beautiful thing is all the episodes are out, so you just watch it in one sitting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We also watched the. Well, we didn't start the shows of the Young Jedi Adventures yet, but we did watch all the shorts that were out. So that looks like it's going to be a pretty fun time too for the kids and stuff.
Oh yeah, that's coming out. Has it been confirmed? Has it been confirmed if it's pre-Anakin or post-Anakin?
The Young Jedi Adventures?
Yeah.
I would imagine it's got to be pre-Anakin.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Because there wouldn't be any younglings if it was post-Anakin.
I've seen the memes. Yeah. Well, we all know how this ends, don't we? Yeah.
But yeah, Yoda's their teacher, so yeah, that would have to be pre-Anakin.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Poor kids. Well.
Right.
Well. It's actually really funny that they decided to put it in that.
What do you guys for big plans today? Anything other than shopping, maybe?
I'm playing Survivor right now.
There you go.
Not right now, but I've been getting through that, and then I was gonna hop on here, and then I'm gonna hop on with Jim and Nat and everyone a little bit later tonight.
Awesome.
Busy day.
Live streams galore. I just kind of want to be around anyone. If I get off of here, I'll probably just start streaming on my own, just on Instagram for no particular reason, just to have someone
what the
around.
hell? Why not?
Yeah.
It's a day of Star Wars. I want to be surrounded by Star Wars fans, no matter where I am or what I'm doing.
Hell yeah, dude.
I hear you.
Kind of want to go buy some like blue dye and just make some blue milk just for the heck of it.
I'm gonna post that later too. We're like, this was for you, Stoney.
Yes, please.
There you go.
I really want to try it.
I've never had the milk, so I'm gonna try that one today, I think.
All right. Man, I need a helmet from you.
Yeah, man, we can work something out.
We need to work something out. I was on the stream with Sems and everybody the other day, and like everyone except for me and Sems had a helmet from you, and they're just everything looks so good. I need it.
Yeah,
I need a helmet.
The other day, it might be fun to do something that kind of matches his logo, like a red and black Mandalorian helmet or something.
There we go.
I don't know if I just make something and send it to him, and be like, it's my art, appreciate it, or ask him a bunch of questions and like what he would want or something.
I think he'd enjoy it either way.
when I made that one for Jim, he gave me all the input. Yo, wake up!
USA!
Get out of bed!
That's funny.
What? How's your? You were building a full costume, right?
Yeah, man. So the gauntlets are painted, and I haven't put the magnets in yet. But I went on vacation for the last like week and a half, and then I was home for less than 48 hours, and then I flew here again because I was in California. I went back to Texas and then came back.
Oof.
But yeah, it was just weird timing. So I was able to get that Tuca Saber video out. I had filmed that the night before I went on vacation. But yeah, so I need to get an update out. It's been a minute.
I'm really excited to see more of that. Those gauntlets look pretty, like real pretty.
Yeah, dude, I'll shoot you a photo. They turned out pretty cool. I'm doing the white, black, and blue like the helmet, so it's not Star Wars at first glance. You know, the colors are a little too bright and stuff like that. So I might have to weather the heck out of it to Star Wars it up a little.
Oh,
I mean, I mean, if the new season of the Mandalorian showed us anything, though, it shows that Mandalorians can be any color scheme.
That's true. I mean, look at Sabine, right?
Yeah, like
Yep.
I think that group of Mandalorians, like there was like every combination of every color, like somewhere. But yeah, all weathered to heck. But it's cool.
Yeah, I downloaded the Paz Vizsla chest plate for it, and
Nice.
it's printed. I just haven't, started like piecing or melting the pieces together yet. But it came in battle damage version where it had like big old blaster chunks missing and stuff, or a clean one.
Oh,
And I
wow.
printed the clean one, and now I'm kind of regretting it. I was like, oh man, could have done the one that was all blasted to hell.
Oh man.
John, you got any big plans today? I know you're doing a stream for a while. It looks like you've already been live 2.5 hours, huh?
Yep, I'm planning on, like I said, I'm hoping to go the full 12 hours, but we'll see what happens. I did manage to get my hands on one of the Saber Trio ready to ship sabers.
Yeah, wait a minute. Or is it
You know that silver Vectra with the black wrap?
Yeah, dude.
Managed to snag one of them, and those were going in like 5 minutes or maybe less. I checked out Kyber Armory, and oh man, they've got a whole mess of stuff.
Yeah.
I zeroed in on 2 of their sabers, and I am seriously debating with that coupon offer that they're doing. I might go for at least 1 more, maybe 2. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm going to give it a day or 2 to see if I can balance out the finances, because I was originally thinking I was going to be one and done, but
The deals are too good.
now the merchandise is too good, you know? Even if there weren't deals, I'd be like so damn tempted,
Right?
you know? So we'll see. That might be maybe in a couple of days I'll jury-rig the finances and I might be able to swing at least 1 more. But
That's awesome, dude.
you know, yeah, that's
congrats on the Saber Trio. Did you see? Mine's plugged in around the corner here. Did you see what Starlight Services did to mine?
never one and done. You're right, Jesse. Never one and done.
Hold on, I gotta put the pommel in to get the full effect.
No problem. While Elvis is doing the thing, the view count has gone up.
Ooh.
Hello, everybody. Oh, my Lord.
Yeah, he put a wrap on here, leather wrap, and weathered it. And
Let me zoom you in. Hold on.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Holy crap.
Man, that red button really pops now.
But yeah, he did all the weathering on the wrap and the saber, and he filled in some of the crevices on the saber with a matte black. And then, like, it's hard to get my camera to here, but you can kind of see some weathering on the button and stuff.
Jeez.
Yeah,
Beautiful work.
we were hanging out with Sebastian in his shop, and he's like, "You want to wrap?" And I was like, "Okay." So we just put on. It's pretty cool.
I believe it.
Yeah, par for the course.
I believe it.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Are you buying anything?
Me? No, I don't think so, unfortunately.
Well, you have a pretty good collection so far. I think you're doing all right.
It's all right. It's not as good as I think, though. I've got like 50 sabers, and they're all kind of crap. Like
You're up to
I
50, huh? And you sell a lot of sabers too, don't you?
I used to back in the day. Most of the ones that worked are gone. I've got like 5 that work, and I've just got like 45 damaged, uninstalled, or fully broken sabers. Like my collection's not all that good right now.
See, I'm starting to appreciate collections like Jesse's. Like he has a bunch of uninstalled, just really nice display pieces in his collection.
Yeah.
And I used to think, everything needs to be able to be turned on, and I've kind of started to let that go now because, I mean, let's face it, when you have 20 plus sabers, you're not turning them on.
No.
Right.
And you might look at them every once in a while. So I'm starting to appreciate just buying empties and putting them on display. So if they buy anything, it might be something like that, but I haven't decided yet. I was kind of excited for the KR, the Lost Acolyte poster saber.
Mhm.
So he had posted a picture of it, not that it was going to be available, but it was something that he was going to work on. I got really excited about that, so I might wait for that to come out. But now I see a bunch of saber companies are doing it too, so that kind of took away its coolness a
Yeah.
little.
A little bit. No, I agree. I used to be the same, where it's just like everything needs to be able to turn on. But then, yeah, when you've got 50 lightsabers and you've kind of found the saber that you want to use, it's like, why pick up the other ones?
Hey,
5.
he's awake.
So I need to pick up some like just empties and actually have a proper, like, I need something for my background, just something cool.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey, sir.
Selling phone saber?
Oh yeah.
Yeah? Cool. That's got to be nice to pick up too.
Jesse, let me see that shirt.
Oh my gosh.
Ah!
Everybody run.
Everybody's up now.
That's the Bella.
Yeah, shot
Oh,
belt.
all right. Nice.
I almost brought that shirt. Kind of shrunk on me a little. Or I got bigger. I'm not sure.
Good.
Did you sleep good?
Oh.
I was too excited.
You didn't sleep?
I got a couple hours.
I know. A couple hours. I slept good. I wasn't out right away. It took me like another hour to fall asleep, but
I was like, I'm with Star Wars people and I'm going to Star Wars tomorrow. I can't sleep.
yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
that's fair.
This day does bring its own energy, doesn't it?
Yeah. Jedi.
Dude, I got a large because I know it's gonna.
Oh, look at Chris's
Looks
shirt.
good.
They always shank.
Show us your shirt.
What
Come
up,
on.
boys?
Come model.
I bought
Do a little
I bought
spin.
2X's because I knew that.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Looks good though. I like big shirts. Big shirts are comfy.
I'll go like
Go
this.
swimming in them.
I'll go like this.
Heck yeah, dude. Chris has a early 3D printed prop here that it's not painted quite yet.
Nice.
Oh, man.
We're gonna turn Chris into an Inquisitor at some point.
Hell yeah.
That's gonna look amazing.
Well, cool. I wanted to come say Happy Star Wars Day, but I think we're probably gonna get into planning mode here.
All right, man.
Is that your
Oh.
fizzle?
Demands and demand.
Happy Star Wars Day, guys.
Happy Star Wars Day. Have fun at Galaxy's Edge, boys. Please
Take
send me
care. Be
send me
safe.
pictures of the blue milk.
Yeah, we'll do. Bye.
I just heard from Jim Fulcrum. He's going to hop on in a little bit, so
Nice.
he's getting set up.
All right. Well,
But yeah,
Man.
Jesse's right. Never one and done is right.
never one and done. Ever one and done. It's kind of bad, but
Whether
it's
sa-
also
sabers, any other kind of merch, sound fonts, any of that.
one and done. Does not happen.
Nope. And I haven't really bought that many sound fonts to put on sabers, but I'll tell you, And I'm not just trying to schmooze. I'm serious. That Vengery, as nice as that sounds, I'm gonna load that sucker up.
You're gonna.
Load that sucker up. The Vengery.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna load that baby up.
No, it's like yeah. I'm amazed at how good it sounds. Like AZ Sabers, they spent so much time on the pommel. I've not. Yeah, like I've no idea how sound, like what makes good sound or whatever. But like when I turn that on, I can just I can tell.
Trying to find one here. Okay, Death Star.
Oh,
And I have the volume down on this. Otherwise, and I can still hear it just fine through the headphones.
yeah, we're super proud of it.
Sound menu.
There's another one I have.
You want me to put the hammer down?
Oh yeah, the Thor font. The hammer.
Mjolnir. Oh yeah.
Yep.
I don't know if there's a more perfect sound font for that for that
Oh.
Nordic saber.
Even the NeoPixel blades, you can see the flashes.
Yeah.
And I've got like a heavy grade LGT blade in here. And I've had NeoPixel sabers where the blade is heavier than the hilt. Not with this, because I got the shorter heavy grade. And the balance is pretty damn good, I gotta tell you. So I'm going to stick with this blade in here for now. That way I can, like for the Flash on Clash, I can, well, there you go. Cracking.
Yeah, I found that the 28-inch is like this perfect sweet spot with a NeoPixel blade.
Maybe that is a 28, yeah, but And then there's I also picked this one up.
Oh, nice, perfect.
The puck.
Yeah, I love that thing. I love that little thing.
It works so well too.
It's crazy.
I still don't know if I want to duel with the Vengery though.
No?
Even as nice as with the chassis is, I know it's rock solid. I'm just paranoid that I would do something to it.
Hey, I mean, that's fair enough. That's fair enough.
So that I have enough sabers I can bash my kids with. I'll the Vengery would be a flow saber.
Yeah. Hey, that's
load up with flaunts and get the flow going.
That's what it's designed for.
The Nomad I'm looking at. I'm debating that one.
I think they've dropped it to as low as they've ever done it now, because you can get it without the like printed chassis inside of it, which drops it down even more. I think it's for like $160 right now, free shipping. I think that's the lowest they've ever gone.
I know it's Profi. Do they offer Golden Harvest or any other, or is it just Profi? I'm just curious.
I'm unsure with the Nomad.
Okay.
I'm unsure.
Not that it matters. I mean, if I'm going to go for it, I'll go for it. But Steward shop near you. I don't think so. Not near me, anyway. Hello there, General Kenobi. Hello there. Shannon will hop on later. I heard from him. He's in the middle of work.
Oh, fair enough.
That's I know that's the other thing. Work day for everybody, and I figure once they get off, like right now, people are probably watching even though they can't comment, which is fine.
Yeah.
Hello, you lurkers. Hello.
Yeah. Can you imagine when May the 4th will actually hit on a Saturday? That's gonna be
That's gonna be sweet.
It's gonna be the busiest day at Galaxy's Edge they've ever seen.
Tell me about it. I mean, next year I think it might be on a Friday, maybe,
I think so. Yeah.
which would be cool enough. That way, you know, everybody has their activities going on. They don't have to go to work the next day because it'll be a Saturday.
Yeah.
You know. But making sure everybody gets recognized. What else do I have? You know what? I'll do a Revan Saber showcase. What the hell? Oh, no, yeah. So this was the first one I got from them.
Oh yeah.
The Matsari. Even the emitter.
The emitter sells it really well.
Ugh. The
A little
emitter,
stripe on the back.
The wrap. Sam.
Sup, Sam?
And that one I got a cyan colored blade. Chris.
Happy Fourth.
Fourth. This was the mystery box I got a couple of years ago from them.
Man, I loved how they used to weather their wraps.
Yep.
Like that was always, I love it so much.
I call this a veteranus, which is Latin for veteran.
Nice.
And my way of thinking was, yes, it's weathered, but it's still functional. It's still serviceable. You know, it's seen some action, but it can still rise to the occasion. This one I managed to snag even before they put it on the shop. I forget the language. Catalan, I think, is the language. They called it. They named it the Phoenix. You know, Phoenix, obviously.
Yeah.
But what I love about this one is, unlike the normal chrome, you know, the color of the metal.
It's like a darker, yeah.
Yep, like almost like a green, olive green maybe.
Yeah.
And then the emitter.
Oh, it's a nice one.
Yep. What else? I've already shown off the Basatia. What do you call it? Oliver got one, a Shoto from them.
Yeah, the nice blue one.
The Sarah Jara. He saw this one, his eyes popped, and I was like, "Yep, okay, fair enough." He got the UV blade.
Enough said. Getting it.
The first Saber spin video that I did, the one at nighttime, this is the one that he was using.
Yeah. Oh
So
man, I was so happy when I saw you started posting spin videos. I was so happy. I was so excited. It actually got me excited to like make another one. I haven't made one in a while. I just seeing it again was just like, yes.
It's a vibe. It's a vibe.
It's just-
especially at nighttime.
Yeah.
There's one that Noah has, if I can locate it. I got so much crap.
Yeah, what's your collection up to now?
Dude, I don't even know. Like about, including one that I haven't unboxed yet. I'm going to do the unboxing today. I think I'm around 40, 41, perhaps.
Oof.
Yeah, more than I thought. Okay, this is the one that Noah got. One of them. The Sfikari. Check out the forks on the emitter on that.
Oh, the Svikari? Yeah.
Yep.
I think I named that one.
Did you? That makes sense.
I think so. It translates to trader in Icelandic.
Yes, Noah looked
Yeah.
it up. So he had that one with a red blade.
Nice.
That's-
Oh,
that's-
it's so pretty.
That's definitely a Dark Jedi hilt if I ever saw one.
It's so pretty. Yeah, I
The
remember they were asking me about it, and they were like, what do you think? Yeah, they wanted like a story out of it or something, and it kind of looked to me like an old kind of tribal Sith saber.
Yeah.
I was just like, it was like, yeah, sweet, buddy. That sounds nice.
And then the Tarasa.
I think that may be my favorite in your collection. Actually, that's very clean.
Noah has this one. This one's his.
That's so clean.
If he didn't buy it, I was going to.
I never even
But-
saw that one.
Yep. He saw it and he was like, dibs. And I'm like, fine. Be that way. And then the two that I grabbed from them before they shut down, I got lucky. This one, the thin neck, the Zeo,
Yeah.
even the etching on the handle.
Mm-hmm.
You know, never mind the fact that it's a thin neck. But even
Very
that-
unique thin neck.
Oh, yeah. I got that in red. That was beautiful. But then there's this one. The Venan.
Oh yeah.
Just slight weathering. I'm going to zoom in on this one. That way to show the weathering off. But very slight. Nothing overdone. Actual grooves in the hand grip. I'm glad I got the good camera for this one. But that's what sold me on it. The handle. And nothing rough either. No
Yeah.
rough edges.
No, they know they.
That's what I love. Even
they
on that
never
thin
lost
neck.
anything.
Even on that thin neck, they're not. It's not sharp.
Man, as absolutely fantastic as Revan sabers were, they went out on a fart for me. They actually, I think I can officially say that they've scammed me by the end here.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, they Anna, my girlfriend, bought a double-bladed saber from them. It was like the last saber in their shop, and they've just not sent it, and they have not responded for months.
Oh,
And-
that's a shame.
I just I think what happened is I don't believe they've done it in a bad way because they were super nice guys. So I was very surprised by this. I just think that they've I think it got it's under a shelf somewhere and they just forgot it because it wasn't in the box. And of course they're just not on the Revan Sabers account anymore. So they just But yeah, there's still a saber out there that I own from that she owns from Revan Sabers that has not seen the light of day yet.
That's too bad.
Unfortunately, yeah. I would show my own collection, but it's at my office right now.
All right.
Unfortunately,
Why am I
Whoa.
blinking?
why are you blinking?
I don't know.
There we go.
Don't, for the love of God, don't shut down on me now. Come on.
Not today.
No, please, no. All right, maybe I jimmy the wire. I don't know.
I think so.
Oh. Please, nice camera, nice. Don't. Oh.
Today is not the day for this,
No, please.
man.
But
So far, so
yeah.
good.
So far, so good. But
Man.
trying to see what else I have. Yeah, beyond that, it's all LGT, Saberforge. You know, all baselit that I duel with, or spar with, I should say, at least with the kids.
Yeah,
So we have fun.
that's what it's all about.
That's it. And some of them I don't. Some of them I don't duel with, like this one, the Vader's Vault. I don't duel with this one. That's
Oh fuck yeah! I forgot you have one of those.
yeah. One and done. I'm not going for any more.
Yeah, no, I think that's kind of what Vader's Vault is.
But no regrets either.
It's a pretty one.
All right.
I'm gonna mute myself for a moment here. I will be right back. Hi, Jim.
No
I'll see you in a
problem.
little bit.
All right, mate. Hey, John.
Jim,
how you doing?
hello.
How's it going?
Happy Star Wars Day, man. Thank you for taking
Thanks,
time.
Yeah, of course. I've been a busy boy today, so I was like, I need to jump on, but I'm here. Happy Star Wars Day. How's it been? How has it been for you?
It's been good so far. I got no complaints.
Good, good.
I woke up. I mentioned earlier. I woke up. I actually beat the alarm. It was like, let's do it. Big
Nice.
day. Even without the live stream, just the fact that it's our day. It's the fan day.
100%.
Just the energy that goes around. It was like,
Yeah.
let's do it.
Yeah, for sure. It's there's always stuff going on. Tell you something, like today, all I've had is like emails saying, "Hey, you need to buy this. You need to buy that. Also, there's a deal on this." And I'm like, "Listen, you need to stop. Like, I can't afford everything as much as I would love to.
Tell me about it. Oh,
but like every saber company's like, hey, money off today," and I'm like, "Listen, do you not think I have enough sabers as it is?" But then there's the Vindari calling my name, and I'm like,
oh, Jim.
oh, I'm gonna need that boy in my life, I think.
Jim.
I know. Don't like. I borrowed Cena's for like 3 weeks, and I just fell in love with it. I didn't want to give it back to her, but I was like, hey, but I was like, you know what? I've got to give it back to her, and it just means I'm gonna have to pick one up for myself. So
Yeah.
And the deal that they've got on at the moment is crazy. So I'm like, you know what? I just spent.
Give it some thought.
Yeah, well, I just spent all my money on like Star Wars Lego for May 4th, and I'm like,
oh, I saw your post. Yeah.
I couldn't help it.
Well, I you'll appreciate this. I treated myself as well.
Oh, that's a good one. That is a good one. I do like that.
I figure if there is a lull today, I might assemble that during the stream.
That's not a bad shout, actually. It's a good build too. I've got I've still got a couple of helmet builds sitting like next to me that I haven't built from the last time I bought some Lego. So with everything, like you can just about see it all there.
Yep.
I'm like I've got a lot going on, so I've got to get building. Then I've got to find space to put it all.
That's the problem. I can relate.
Yeah.
I need a bigger bedroom.
Yeah. I need a bigger house. Like I'm at the point now where I'm like, right. So the stairs are filled with lightsabers. This room's full of like helmets and Black Series figures. My bedroom is full of Lego. I'm like, right. Well,
yeah.
I guess I'm just gonna have to move house. Or find like a barn somewhere that I can convert. Just build all Lego in it.
Yeah. Or maybe one of those custom garden sheds or whatever out in the backyard and just hang out there. Maybe that's what I should do. Set something up in the backyard. Here's my man cave.
Yeah.
Here's all my stuff.
Yeah.
But then I'd be paranoid with a padlock and all that, Yeah. The last thing I need is for someone to break into it.
Well, that's just it. The one thing about it all being in the house, you're like, it's safe enough. You know?
All right, Martin, I'll be here. Everybody watching, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. What am I at now? 3 hours? Oh, yeah, I got a ways to go.
So how long are you doing it for? A full 24?
I'm hoping to do 12. I started at 11 and 12 at 24. Listen to you.
I mean, it sounds like you're not putting enough time in. Come on, man.
I'm crazy, but I'm not that nuts. I thought 12 hours is crazy enough. No, I'm hoping to go till 11 o'clock tonight. We'll see how it goes. Right now, if it keeps up at a clip like this, because I've got a whole bunch of other invitations out. I know people are at work. They're going to come and go like a revolving door.
But that's cool,
fine.
though, isn't it? That means like it keeps things fresh. It keeps new people coming in.
That's
people,
the thing. Oh, this
interacting and
friggin'
stuff.
camera. Damn it. Hold on.
Sorry.
No, it's not. Ugh. Too many wires.
Hey, it's technology. Just gets in the way.
Well, if this camera craps out, I do have backups. So, I just like the nice, ritzy, But I will say that I have backups I can go to. So
good.
That's not a problem.
I don't. So if it's not my webcam, then it's just my phone.
Son of a bitch. All right, you know what? I might have to switch. I might have to get Plan B ready. I don't know.
Just have it ready, just in case.
Just in case. Because I thought I had a dummy battery set up on this Sony. And I don't know. But Sony's getting something set up.
He's always got something going on.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey!
Hey, man.
Sup, dudes? This is gonna work.
Don't mind me. I'm just setting up my possible backup that I might need.
Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just setting a light for whatever reason.
There you go.
You know what? You're just gonna sit here right in front with me. There you go, buddy. You can do it.
Nice.
There we go. Perfect.
Sony, how are you?
Oh, I'm great.
Good.
I am fantastic. Oh, God. Oh, it turns out not all of the... Fuck. Hang on. Almost just rolled off the edge down the stairs there. Let's not do that.
Oh, man.
Got to get Phoenix them views. I actually do have a few Revan Sabers downstairs.
Let me zoom you.
That's the original Ventari.
Nice.
One they made me and gifted. This is a mystery box that was a giveaway at one point, but then got given to me.
Nice.
This is definitely one of their simpler sabers that I've seen.
Quite like it.
Yeah, I mean, it's great for just dueling and flow. It's just nothing's in the way. And then I've got, I think this is the first saber they ever sold.
Oh, wow.
Like this is one of the first ones they ever sold. It's got like, I don't know what happened. It was in the backseat of my car. It got some sort of chemical burn or something on the brass. I don't know how that happened. But
that's cool. It's weathered.
It's weathered. I need to commit to the weathering or buff it out. But yeah, this is the first lightsaber Revan sabers ever sold.
Wow.
As you can see, it's very fucked up. It's been used a whole lot.
As they should be, though. They're built
as it should be.
Not sure if you guys can hear me, but can you hear me all right?
IKEA.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, my camera just crapped out, so I'm resetting something here.
All right.
Hold on.
So it's just all you, Stoney.
Yeah, it's just all me. Pressure's on.
Right.
How you guys doing? We'll go back to a chat with Stoney and only Stoney.
Yeah, right.
Got my Jim's on here, so I can show off my Legos.
Hey, it's Lego.
It's
Lego is Lego.
Oh, that one was familiar.
Here's my second Legos.
Yep,
Hey,
I have those.
This is Legrogu, and this is Mandabrikian.
I like it.
Yeah, that's it. I got an ATST over there as well, but that's
nice.
Last time I touched that, I threw it off of the second floor, so I'm just gonna leave that. Oh God.
Oh, who was
We're
that?
fine. I did not see. It's one of Anna's pops.
Oh.
It wasn't Barry Allen or Back to the Future, guys. So we're fine.
All right, I think I'm back on the camera.
What's his name again?
Martin
You guys
McFly.
should.
Oh,
Thank
Marty
you, thank
McFly.
I was gonna say you guys should know this.
Yeah.
All right, looks like I'm back on. Okay. Oh, Jesus.
There you go.
Okay, that's actually adorable.
Yeah.
That's actually
No, I'll tell you what is adorable. That.
Oh, wait a minute.
That's adorable.
That's
and then
so cute.
next to him, a little R2.
I actually love these little mini. What are they called?
They're brickheads.
Call these just
Brickheads,
brickheads.
yeah.
I love them.
Yeah. And then I got the entire set of Return of the Jedi ones at Celebration. So
I'm not.
It was literally the only thing I bought at Celebration.
Man, I'm not a big Lego guy anymore, but like I would buy the whole collection of those just to set them up like in a row somewhere. They're so like aesthetic, as well as I love the Lego what are they called, dioramas,
Yes.
where they have like a scene built that you can like put up against the wall.
Yep.
Like I absolutely love those.
I got this one.
Yeah, I love those.
Oh, man.
This one's so nice. Like, I got literally, they all arrived today. I've spent too much money.
I really want the trench run one. Like it's so fun.
The trench one's a good one. Do you know I don't actually own that one?
Really?
Thank you for coming in.
Yeah.
Hey, John. No, Louise. No,
Louise.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
Seen that name popping up recently. Is he a new seller or?
Yeah, Kyber Armory just launched like last night in preparation for today.
Oh, okay.
And I took a look at their site earlier, and they've got a couple that I'm debating on. I'll tell you. I thought I was going to be one and done. Those are famous last words.
Yep.
Never fails. So I'll try
Jim,
to.
what'd you pick up? You tried to.
I'll rework the budget and see what I can do.
Jim, what'd you pick up recently?
I mean, literally just Lego.
Yeah, what Lego?
Oh, okay. I mean, you've been on here. I just posted a picture of it. So I got that, which is the throne room diorama.
Yeah.
I'll zoom you in. Hold on.
All right. Which is a nice one.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Then I got the Endor speeder bike chase, which is another diorama.
Nice.
And then the big boy. New UCS X-Wing.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that's a big one. But with all of that, you've got a bunch of free stuff. So I got this free Death Star 2.
Oh, man.
It's a polybag X-Wing, which I love. And then this, which is actually really, really cool.
Like an exclusive fig or something?
It's a Death Star coin.
Oh.
Ooh.
Lego Star Wars on the back, yeah. And also like the plans, the Death Star plans. So that all literally arrived today. So yeah, it was a good day. But I was just saying to John, I was just like, I see that AZ Sabers have got a sale on though.
Yeah, I was going to say, have you picked up the Ventre yet?
Oh, mate. Like, I have to. At this point, it's the saber that I'm like, well, that has to be my next saber that I add to my collection. There's no ands, ifs, or buts about it.
John, we've almost got him. Put it up on screen.
I got it.
He's already done it.
Go
Like,
ahead.
listen.
Go ahead. Just one more time. Just put it up.
Listen.
Look at that.
I nearly didn't give shit.
There's life in my breast. I'm running out of things to say. Are you ready?
Listen to that crisp sound.
I don't even have the volume all the way up on this thing yet.
Honestly. Like, when I borrowed Sheena's, I was just like, I'm not sure she's going to be able to get this back off me. Like everybody that came to my house, I was like, "You've got to listen to this because this is the best sounding lightsaber I've ever had." And they're like, "Listen, I'm just trying to deliver some stuff." I'm like, "No, listen to the lightsaber."
Well, here's the Vendery sound font, the more traditional.
Yeah. Whoa. I got all of Grayscale's paid fonts, and I just finished doing a video on all of them.
Oh,
Of course,
nice.
I used my Vendery to show them all off, and like more than once, I'm just like, I'm a puddle on the floor, or like just jumping because it's just you gotta get that extra energy out somehow. Just like it's that spine tingling. Oh, it's so good.
Grayscale fonts sit on that saber so nicely. It's like a match made in heaven.
It's almost as if they were made for each other.
Yeah, right.
How do I adjust the volume on a gold? I forget.
You hold it down and then you press it. You like hold down for 2 seconds, yeah, and then press again. I believe.
Wait a minute.
Volume control
Yeah.
activated.
There we go.
Or did you just hold it? I always forget as well.
Yeah. You know what?
Adjusted.
Max volume, do it. Oh! And I've got the soundproof headphones on. I can still hear this thing rattle. Ay, ay, ay.
I love that thing so much.
Oh. I need it.
Chef's kiss.
I'm talking
honest
to
God.
I want everyone to have it. So I'm like, the more time that goes on, I'm getting more and more pushy because I know everyone will love this. So I'm like, I was just talking about Absolute Sabers.
I mean, the issue that I have is that I've had it. I know how good it is, and I'm like,
Yeah, I was just talking to Absolute Sabers, and he was like, "Dude, my guy, I'm getting one. I'm just selling 3 sabers so I can buy it." And I was like, "All right, what do you have? I'll buy it. I'll buy sabers off you so you can buy it. I just want everyone to have it.
I
don't care how it happens."
It's not expensive at all either, is it?
No, it's really not.
I found it reasonable, even with the puck that I bought. The price was like maybe a little over $300, but that was with this.
Yeah.
You know, that's not just for the saber itself. I'm like, you know what? Yeah, let's do it. So now, have they ever thought about doing like different colors on the hilts? Like I know there's
we so like we don't do the we don't do the anodizing ourselves. It's all coming from we just sent the designs and like made sure everything was okay and then ordered it from a factory.
Yep.
So doing the different colors would have upped the price point significantly because doing it all in one unanimous color was much cheaper than getting other colors. And yeah, it would have been cool, but again, we would rather have it be sold at the price point that we have now than an extra $30 or $40 on top of it for the extra expense of making it different colors. And also the whole grip section is so smooth that if you really don't like the blue, it's easy to put like a leather wrap over it or
that's true.
Yeah, it's like we wanted to we did some experiments with that as well.
It's too beautiful as it is.
Oh, I know, yeah.
But
don't mess with it.
But no, I had that question as well when we were making it. It's like I want that Stony Magnum blue as I want it as like the front cover of it.
It
but
pops.
like, can we have other colors? But it pops. Like it's really pretty.
It does. It's such that with the touches of gold in there as well. I'm like, dude.
Yep.
Yeah. High Republic, eat your heart out.
And it holds so nicely. Like, right? How much is it?
Yes.
Oh, unbelievable.
I'm so happy with it, and I'm so happy everyone's loving it. I was so worried at first when we were selling it, like people would find something horrendously wrong with it, or like people just wouldn't agree with the design choices or something, and it's just like I've not had like anything bad. Like no one said anything bad about it yet. Well, except for when it was missing, but that wasn't our fault.
Definitely not your fault. No, that was. But I mean, even the chassis.
Oh, the chassis is so nice.
I mean, Christ.
Did you guys see the that chassis went through a lot of iterations? Did you see the video that AZ posted on their thing of like they poured the whole box of prototype chassis over one of them?
No, I haven't. I'll have to look for that.
There's like a whole box of like 50 or 70 like 3D printed chassis that they went through trying to find just the right one. Oh, you're blinking out again.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna switch cameras. I'm getting fed up with this shit. Hold on 1 minute. Oh, God.
How you doing, Jim? How's May the 4th treating you so far?
Yeah, not bad. I popped over to Padawan today to help them out with some bits and pieces. Obviously, busy day for them.
Yeah.
And they've got a lot of stuff going on there with.
Oh, I bet.
New stuff coming through and that, and yeah. So no, it's been all right actually. It's been all right. Busy, but
Good.
Yeah, lots going on. And then obviously we've got the stream later on this evening as well.
Yup.
And I'm trying to edit 2 videos in the meantime. You know how it goes.
Of course.
There we go. All right.
Because I borrowed a KR Ray off of Sheena.
Beautiful.
Yeah, and so I had to do a review of that because it's next level. And I borrowed her. Have you ever seen her Wonder Woman lightsaber?
I have not. No.
It's a KR flagship, but it's all been etched Wonder Woman.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's so nice.
nice.
It's so nice. And what I've done is, Preston's Syndicate Custom Relics.
Mm-hmm.
I've got all of his DC sound fonts, so I'm going to do a full DC review with that lightsaber.
Nice.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Oh man.
Yeah. I'm literally just waiting on 2 updates from him, and then I can do it. But it's like there's always things going on, and you're like, okay, I've got time to do this, and then I'm away for the next 4 days in a cabin in the woods. So I'm like, I've got to do everything tonight, essentially.
Cabin in the woods.
Yeah.
Where are you guys headed?
We're going to the Forest of Dean. Now, the Forest of Dean is actually where they. Takadana in Force Awakens?
Yep.
It's there.
Nice.
Oh man, all right.
Yeah, so all those like little crevices and walkthroughs, and obviously I'm going to take a saber or 2 with me.
I was going to say, sounds like
of course.
Sounds like the perfect place for training.
I'll take that video too.
I'm so sorry. I feel like I'm peer pressuring today. I'm so sorry
as well. You're like, buy this saber, do that. So for those of you that don't know, Stoney's been trying to teach me some flow and what do you call it? It's not just because it's not just flow, is it? It's like fighting styles.
Yeah,
well.
I'm kind of trying to create I'm trying to make Jim like a video game character. I kind of want him to have like a set moves that's like iconic to him.
Yes. So Stoney's done his part. He sent about like 3 months ago sent me a video of going, right, these are the things you need to do, and I'm like, I'm on it. I've done nothing, and I'm sorry.
Hey, life gets in the way.
Yeah, it will happen. Like, I am going to be doing it. It's just like I don't have space in here. All my ceilings are like faulted, so every time I swing something, it hits something. So I need outside space. But there you go, perfect. The woods, yes. All right, fine.
Takadana.
Yeah, Takadana. I'll do it there. But now I have to decide which saber to take.
I mean, you've got plenty to pick from.
The problem is I'm at the point now where I've got too many to pick from.
Yeah, that is the problem, isn't it?
Yeah.
At one point, you're just kind of like...
Now, see, if you had one of these, no, Mike.
No, I don't.
Like, yeah, because it's like, yeah, you got the saber that you used last time, You got the saber that's like actually the one you want to use, and then you've got a saber that you haven't used in like 2 years, but it's just sitting there. So I gotta use it. I bought it. It's just,
Right.
I even
It's
said to
hard.
my missus, I was like, you know what? If I had the Vendari, I'd just take that with me.
well, that's the beauty of the Vendetta. Yeah, you just keep that on the wall closest to you on the way out, and then you just put
Grab
a
it.
like D-ring on your belt and just.
Mate, don't.
I think actually Tam from AC Sabers, I think he actually wears like the Nomad and the Vendetta as like an accessory piece. Like no matter where he goes, he's
Nice.
always got a lightsaber on his hip.
That's a nice conversation starter for sure.
Yeah, right? I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I don't even use like mine. Like I had that custom made and then custom installed and stuff. I never use it. It sits there constantly.
How many sabers do you have at this point? Because I think you may even like have beaten me at this point.
Not not altogether. I know you've had like well over 100, so
Really, you're not at 100 yet.
no, I'm not that insane.
Are you sure? I've seen your like 2-story like flights of stairs worth of lightsaber walls.
I don't.
that
What do you
keep
call it? The
adding to.
stairway to heaven?
Yeah. No, believe it or not, I'm currently at 41.
Okay, I can believe that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. No, it's so funny because like it's so.
That's about
it's
where
been-
I'm at.
It's been so cool looking at the stairwell as well growing because you're like, all right, I'm done now. I've had this many sabers. Then you add a second row next to it. All right, we're done now. And then you add the one
I just went down the other
underneath.
stairs, yeah.
Yeah, went down the other stairs, and then you've got a double-bladed saber under the thing
Mate.
now. It's not stopping.
And I just got another double-bladed saber and I have nowhere to put it.
Which one did you get?
I got Savages.
Oh, right, yeah.
All right, yeah.
That's a nice looking saber.
It is a nice looking saber, but then I'm like, I don't know where to put it. It's literally at this point, like behind here, I've just got like sabers and blades and everything just in a pile because I'm
It gets out of hand fast.
space.
Yeah.
It does. I'm gonna have to move to a place that's got like 4 stories so I can just zigzag all the way up.
1
Just
story
like
for
that.
you and 3 for the sabers, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will get one. Oh fuck! I will get one. How long's AZ Sabers sale on for? Is it just today?
I think it's a week.
Okay.
Yes, Sam.
Don't fully quote me on that, but it's at least more than just a day.
Okay.
But it would be safer. It would be safer if. Hang on, I'll send you a link. If you just no,
Mate, I've got it open on another tab right now. I'm just
no. I think it's a week.
just checking out the conversion. Oh Jesus!
The Swiss franc is weird. It keeps changing on me.
So, yeah, it's looking at about like 220 quid, which is not a lot for a
That's not
Profi
bad.
saber as well.
That's
Yeah,
not
that's gone
bad.
up. That's gone up. Wow. No, wait. No, I'm mixing it with something else. Yeah, no, that's not bad, is it?
No, it's
No,
not at
I
all.
don't think so.
But
For a NeoPixel, that's pretty sweet, I think.
It's really good. Okay,
210 if you're getting Golden Harvest.
I'm not getting Golden Harvest. I only have one Golden Harvest saber, and it's my DC Sabers one that they sent over to me, and I just don't get on with it.
All right, fair enough.
To be fair, like I've got 3 CFXs now, and I don't really get on with that either. I don't know what it is.
What's it with
It's
Profi?
It's the first thing I learn.
Oh yeah, all right.
So I'm
There
like,
you go.
and I spent such a long time learning that because you have to. That I'm like, well, I know how to do that. I know how to do the blade styles. I know how to do this. I know how to do that. So it's just easier. Yeah, hold on. Okay.
Man, I was so excited. We're Tamino sent me a message this morning, just like we're thinking about our next saber now, and yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah.
I'll have to keep an eye out for that.
Oh, it'll be a little while.
Oh, I'm sure, but still.
I'm happy you're excited. So what are the plans, John? What? Yeah.
Just look at his budget. Should I? Or should
That's literally what I'm doing. I keep scrolling up and down on the page going.
I feel so bad. I feel like I'm bullying him into this.
Well, I mean, you are.
Yeah, but yeah, it's worth it, man.
I'm just going to put my address in, just, you know.
But it's not bullying. It's more of like, it's kind of like a parent with a kid. You got to guide them to the right answer, you know?
Yeah. Sure.
Sure. Yeah.
All right.
So,
I think while I have you two on here, I think I'm gonna do an unboxing.
Do it.
I'm
curious.
So I got this off of eBay. I was telling Stoney I had been hunting for this for at least a couple of years. I had the opportunity to bid on it at one point, but I got sniped out of it by somebody else. But I found someone selling it. Wasn't even an auction. They were just selling it. And it looked in decent shape. Hopefully it is as good as it looked. The price was reasonable. So I'm like, you know what? I'll take a shot. Okay, what do I have in here? That's just the box. I don't want the box.
Oh, good. I thought you were looking for... I thought you'd been sniped out of another package there for a second.
No. Okay. We got bubble wrap. Always a good sign. Looks like this one will require an assembly, which is alright because it's actually made to come apart.
What is this?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
here's part of it. This is from the old Kenner line.
Oh, Biker Scout.
Yep.
Have you got yourself a speeder bike?
A speeder bike?
The OG speeder bike.
The OG.
You press the button and it flips out.
Yep.
Oh my god!
And it's complete too. It's even got the gun for the guy.
No way.
And
that's
the flaps.
The first thing to lose.
Oh my god!
And
I
the
have
flaps.
that.
That's incredible.
Let me zoom it in. I gotta show off. Hold on. Where's my mouse? Okay. So here's the guy.
Happy little guy right there.
I love that figure.
Not
Dude,
in bad shape
Scouts.
either. The yellowing is not nothing I wouldn't expect. Whoever had this looks like they took care of it. The joints are pretty solid. Doesn't look like it's going to fall apart on me. We even got the gun. Every time I've ever seen this on eBay, it's always missing stuff.
Mm.
Yeah, my parents got me that bike at some point when I was younger. I have that bike, but I never got any of the other things.
Even has the cannon underneath.
That's pretty incredible, to be fair.
Yeah, it's in good condition.
So let me try to, if I remember how to do this. sure there's a way.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, I think it all just kind of snaps into place.
Yeah, you just got to put this in first.
Excuse you. Gesundheit.
So that goes in like that.
Yeah.
And then the top part.
Doesn't this part, doesn't it fold all the way over? The spring part.
Yeah, the spring goes down.
Does it go down? It doesn't go over.
No, it stays up like that.
Okay.
And then this rests on top, but I'm trying to remember which way the thing goes. I think it goes like this.
Yeah, that's right.
I think you have to put the front in first and then clip the back down.
Possibly.
Oh, there we go.
There you go. Dude, that's in really good condition.
So there are the handles. It is. I'm looking at this. I don't see any hardly wear and tear at all on this thing, except it just popped open on me again. Maybe I didn't have it in all the way. Wait a minute.
Jim, what time is it for you over there? It's 7:30 right now?
7:30.
Okay.
Okay.
And your stream starts at 9, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
It's fine.
So
It's fine. I've got nothing to worry about. I figured if I'm jumping on here, I've kind of got everything set up anyway, so it's...
Yeah, it's a good test.
Yeah.
Who's joining you tonight? Well, us.
Well, you.
Yeah.
Nat, Sheena, Sems, and potentially Paul.
Man, full house. All right.
Yep. Yeah, I figured we'd do like a Star Wars Celebration reconvene.
Nice. Dude, Sheena was so nice.
Oh, she's lovely.
Oh,
She's one
wow.
of the nicest people in the world.
She absolutely melted my heart. I was like, me and Anna were just standing like in... Where were we? We were like in the food hall, and I just hear Stoney, and I just turn around, and she's just running towards me, gives me a hug. It's just like, oh, hi.
They're both really, really nice. Her and Steph are amazing, and their kids are lovely too.
They are.
So I'm having a bit of a hard time with the flaps on the back, and it might be because of the lighting. I can't quite see them, but I'm going to leave these off for now. Put them back in the Ziploc.
That's looking really nice, man.
Man, I love the speeder bike.
Yeah, me too.
It sits on the desk well enough. So
I'm impressed.
I'm happy.
I'd call it a success.
I call it a success too.
Right, boys, I'm going to have to shoot off there because I need to eat, and then I need to prep myself for everything else that I'm going on tonight.
All right, sir.
And I've got 2 videos to edit, and a lightsaber to buy, apparently.
Yeah, save it for the stream. Let's do it on the stream.
Great.
Maybe we can.
Great.
Maybe
so
we can,
I have
maybe,
to do it now.
Maybe we can peer pressure the other 5 into getting one as well.
I mean, Sheena already owns one, so
She can get another one.
she can get a second one.
There you go.
John, thanks for having me on, man. It's been a lovely stuff. Hopefully,
Jim,
we can do
thank
this
you so
again
much.
soon. Of course, man. Of course. Anytime. Just give me a shout and I'm here. Stoney,
right.
I'll see you in a little bit.
See you in a little bit, man.
And everybody else that's here, bye.
And there he goes.
Oh, man.
What a lovely guy.
He'll order one.
Hmm?
He'll order one.
Yeah, I think so. He's been talking about it for a while. But hey, if he can't get one, he can't get one. That's just how it is.
Oh, yeah, I know. But so I'm just seeing about getting the guy on the bike. I might have to fool around with this. I forget how the guy sits on it, but even still, I'm happy.
That's nice.
I'm happy. All right, I'll put that aside for now.
Hey, it's a nice shelf piece, if nothing else. Like, they look good.
That's why I got it. I figured it would
Yeah.
look good on the shelf, you know, show it off and
Put
put
it
him in a
next to a
place of honor.
Luke lightsaber.
Give him a place of honor.
So what's your whole? Do you have a like schedule or an itinerary for this for the next 10 hours or?
Not really. I'm just gonna go with the flow. I mean, if if I have to do like an intermission, like if I gotta check on, the dogs or when the kids come home, I'll pop in one of the fan videos, like a fan film. Let that play. I'll step away for a quick minute, grab a snack, come back. But
Yeah.
I'm saving those for when there's a lull in the action.
Fair enough. Hey,
Stupid Kyber.
how you doing, Kevin?
But other than that, I have no set schedule. So,
All right.
I mean, I have things in mind. I just don't have anything written down. But I have a few more invites I can send out. I already got the first batch out. So
Plenty of people in the community.
that's the beauty of it.
Someone's got to be free somewhere.
That's it.
So. But I think I'm gonna head off for right now. Like Jim, I gotta make some dinner and eat and take a quick shower and all that.
I hear you.
Human things.
So
Anyway,
thank
man.
you for coming on. I will get you on again soon. I know time zones are a concern. I'll work around that.
Hey.
But yeah, I'll get you on again soon.
Just always send me a message. I'll be happy to come and chat. All right,
Thank you,
man.
man.
Good luck with the rest of this.
Good luck with the stream. Your stream. Take care, man.
See you, man.
Kevin, I'm doing all right. Thank you for popping in. How long have I been going? 3.5 hours. That's not bad. That's not bad. So, all right, recap for those of you who missed it. I have unboxed the speeder bike. The OG from the old Kenner line. That'll make a nice display piece. And what else is going on? I've got I had to switch cameras because my Sony was giving me problems. But I have a Logitech camera that I'm running off of. There we go. Okay. I think what I might do is afterward do like a highlight reel of the stream. Yeah, mine too. I had a whole mess of them as a kid, but time and tide have I've lost a bunch of them. Whatever I misplaced, the dogs end up chewing to pieces. So, but that was my first unboxing. I've got another one that I'm going to unbox later on. Not another figure, but another unboxing. I got a lightsaber that I'm going to unbox. I got that from Rebel Sabers. That came in actually about a week ago. I've been saving it for tonight. Yeah, I know, but that's the beauty of eBay. You just gotta scope out the prices. All right, let me go to my checklist. I got some more invites I'll send out. Let me see. All right, let me get the link. Don't mind me as I multitask. I'm doing I got kind of a bat cave set up, as I call it, multiple monitors, that kind of thing. So bear with me while I send out the next batch of invites. See, one of the problems with this stream format is if you have a lot of people on, it does get chaotic. But at the same time, there's so many people that I would love to hang out with. You know. And I got 4 more I'll send out. Because I know people are working. You know, people are at Galaxy's Edge. He might have by now. Zach might have started by now. Let me take a shift over. Yep, he's going. Cool. We got Zach right now. Zach, Cody, and Jake from Gin and Tonic. So that's good though. I'm hoping they will have the chance to come on mine later on. I would love to be on theirs if I wasn't doing this. But all right, 2 more I want to send out for now. Someone peeling away hard. I don't know if you heard the squealing of the tires over my mic, but that's the bad part about having an open window. And 1 more. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, Kevin, don't mean to ignore you. Crash it. That would be wild if I share the screen with it being his and say, hey, you're on mine. You know, YouTube would probably boot me. All right. And 1 more to send off. All right, here we go. All right. Looks like Rebel Sabers is doing their contests on Instagram. Okay. All right. That will do for now. I might send more out later. All right. So this is a further recap. If anybody's watching that weren't on earlier, I had Jim from Mid Ohio Jedi Order on, and he's going to be sending me an empty hilt. I'm planning on doing a giveaway at 500 subs. Right now, I'm at 392, I think. So I'm knocking on 400. I can't do the 500 giveaway until I get to 400. So I've kind of thrown down the gauntlet. If you're watching this and you haven't subscribed yet, please consider doing so. If you have subscribed and you know somebody who is into this stuff, spread the word. All right? I always enjoy it when I see a new subscriber join my crazy train, as I call it. So... But actually, I want to send one more out. Hold on. Okay. So that will do for now. All right. I'm going to pause very quickly to get myself a drink and a snack. But let me queue up for anybody watching. Please don't feel that you have to go anywhere. What do I have for fan films here? See, the thing I gotta be careful of is I don't want to get booted because of copyright reasons. But like I mentioned, I think if I'm showing original stuff and not the like the official trailers or whatnot or official clips of the movies, I think I'll be alright. So I think I will queue up okay. So this is Ryan versus Dorkman 2. No, I don't want that. Hold on. Okay. So I'm going to queue this up. I'm going to let this play, and I'm going to step away for a moment just to get myself a snack and a drink. Those of you watching, enjoy this, please. I will be back in a few minutes, all right? Alright, looks like it's still on. Awesome. Choreography of this got me. That'll leave a mark. That'll leave a mark. So that was Ryan versus Dorkman Part 2. Best of all, I did not get booted from my live stream. All right. That was actually one of the fan videos that I talk about on one of my earlier videos. You know, my favorite fan films. I got a bunch of others lined up. All right. Keeping tabs on messages and whatnot. All right. I might send a few more out later. So we are coming up on the 4-hour mark. What do you call it? Not bad. Been trying to do Friday night streams. You know, sometimes having guests on, sometimes just retro gaming, but I try to keep those around 4 hours. You know, because I usually don't get started until 8 o'clock. And, you know, 8 to midnight. Especially if I have guests on. You know, we usually mingle backstage. But those of you who are still watching, I do appreciate it. Anybody who is able to chat, you know, you want to give a shout out to what you've been doing today, feel free. We know Saber Trio is pretty much all sold out of the main stuff. That's no surprise. Trying to investigate this speeder bike a little more. A little bit loose when it hangs, but when you raise it, it stays in place. So that's not bad. Okay, there's the gun. Don't focus on me. There we go. And he stands pretty well. Ah, the flaps, the flaps, the flaps. Ugh. Back legs aren't 100% perfect. So one thing I'm noticing, try to show the light. Hold on. If you notice this piece, I don't know if it's missing a piece of it or something. So, I mean, the flaps will sit on there. It's just not 100% perfect. But what are you going to do? I mean, they're on there. So, it's only going to be on the shelf anyway. I'm happy with it. So I will have that right there for now. There we go. No complaints. Considering, you know, on eBay. All right, let me. What is up with Saber Trail? Share my screen with you. So all of these are gone. We already knew that. All of these are gone. We already knew that. Ah, the mirror finally sold out. Okay. The Reaver is still up for grabs if you got 575. And the Aaron? I'm surprised. Suns are still available. Although I think, I don't know if the Senza was available before, because they did have a couple, like these two, the Profi Demos sabers. I think they already had those available before today. Solo Guard is sold out. So I wonder if sometimes price has to do with it, or maybe, although, no, because that Senza went, that Temporal Echo. And that's like $800. So, not cheap. But they're worth it. I got a couple right here, actually, that I can show you. So this, of course, is my Reaver. This wasn't ready to ship. This was like a regular sale. You're really gonna smack it. Probably better with the blade in it, you know? but it's very responsive. Highly recommend it if you have if you've been looking for this one. Go for it. This one I did get from a ready to ship sale, the Valken. And this one was set up with the Pico Crumble, which is baselit. You gotta, you know, to get the swing motion. Doesn't have smooth swing. It's got the flash on clash, doesn't have a blaster effect. And you can't add fonts to it, so this is pretty much a one and done with a sound font. But, you know, I mentioned before, if I still have a bunch of Ultra Sabers with the same thing, I really got no complaint about this one, at least I shouldn't have. So, don't hesitate to go for one of these either. Alright, Valken is a real nice solid hilt. My microphone muted, so you don't hear me crunching. I don't know if you guys saw on Zach's channel, Darth Ravens, he's got that new, the Count from LGT. And I can't get over, like, for an LGT hilt, that thing looks pretty good. And he mentioned, of course, how small it is compared to, like, this one, the Saberforge. I got this one from Mike Woodruff. It's a Black Lion Sabers installation with the Verso board. The only curved hilt I've got.
It is obvious that this contest cannot be decided by our knowledge of the Force.
It's not bad. It's not that loud though. Where did I put my kill key? Alright. I think I dropped the kill key for this thing. Yeah, sugar. But anyway. Yeah, I mean, I'm more of a traditional saber guy. Although I will say the curve on this one isn't bad. You can hold it like a normal grip if you so choose. The button here is a little awkward. But I think that was the only way he could get it to install like that. Alright. Did I lose a kill key for this thing? Oh, crap. Probably fell on the floor. Oh well. I'll find it after. What else? Yeah, Carrie Fisher's got her star. Finally. Take a look at the news and see if there's any Star Wars news going on. And you know what? It's blue. It fits. It's better than whatever Luke was squeezing out into the bottle in Last Jedi. I'll tell you that. I'd rather have the power head. By the way, for anybody following the Ed Sheeran case, I just saw that notification. They found that he did not infringe any copyright. If I read it right. Thinking Out Loud did not infringe on copyright of Let's Get It On. There we go. So there you go. So Ed Sheeran is free to sing another day. You have to excuse me as I'm snacking. I had a big breakfast, but I need something to hold me over until dinner. Thankfully, there's Domino's. Alright, what else do I have in my watch time? My watch list here. Okay. So I don't know if you guys are familiar with the bad lip reading, but there's two of them actually. That I can play. Let me just get it queued up. Oh yeah, no, I already stretched out. I just got a snack I want to munch on a little bit. So I'm going to do a couple of music videos as an intermission. If you guys are familiar with the bad lip reading, I'll play this one for you. Okay.
Penny for your thoughts.
I hate Brenda, and a bad guy hit me in the shin, and I peed all in my pants.
It's nothing a little music can't help. Rockin', rockin' and rollin'. Down to the beach I'm strolling. But the seagulls seagulls gonna come, hook me in the coconut, and they did, and they did, had me going like, nothing I could do but yell when these birds attacked me. When I tried to run, I fell, and then these kids started laughing, and then got hit in the neck with a hacky sack. Where'd it come from? Now run, 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 jump. I can be a backpack while you run. Run, 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 jump, and stop. Put me down. I love to groove and boogie. Yeah.
Great.
Show you some dance moves.
No, I don't want you to.
If I had your giant feet out there on the beach, could have outrun those birds.
You're a psycho wiener.
Let me grab my beater.
Stop it, please. Don't hit me. Please. Don't hit me.
Come on, man, quit that banging.
Hey, what's that stank?
You put a fish in our basket.
Oh, yeah. I forgot I did that.
You owe me an apology.
Just hold your breath and see when the time is right. Birds will back your face. Now run, 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 jump. I can be your backpack while you run. Swing from a hairy vine. I can be your backpack while you climb. Stand on one hand and lift rocks with your special gift. Run, 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 jump. Now breathe. That's good. Like that. Like that. One day I was walking and I found this big log. Then I rolled the log over. Underneath was a tiny little stick. And I was like, that log had a child. Listen, boy, someday when you are older, you could get hit by a boulder. While you're lying there screaming, come help me, please. The seagulls poke your knees. Stop it now.
Yeah, whatever, you're sort of pitchy.
Didn't like it?
Listen, man, I'm not your friend.
Don't fall asleep.
Fall asleep.
I forget when I saw that one, but there is a sequel to it. I'll play that later if I have to take another intermission. But my kids just got home from school, so checking in on them. They're doing all right. Yeah. Don't fall asleep. That's a good question. Must be all those seagulls. Oh, me oh my. Rebel Sabers has got some nice stuff rolling out. Let's keep an eye out on their stuff. Too many sabers, not enough money. Maybe, I don't know. Although you think of all that plant life down there, maybe he's getting, plenty of veggies. That's for sure. All right. Clean up my trash. Clean up the trash. I'll do have more eBay stuff. Like I said, next week will be Transformers. I got a Transformer haul I can unbox. So speaking of Mike, I feel for you, man. I know what that is like. That sucks. So speaking of Kyber Armory, I guess they're a TXQ reseller. I got one of these. They're selling it on their website under a different name. This was the Guardian from Sabers Pro. I've talked about this one before. This one definitely is a dueling saber. There's a lot of thickness or whatever in the handle. You know. The only thing is, if you got your eye on this one from wherever selling it, I do recommend it. But one thing I'll mention, I had mentioned before. I keep forgetting I have a different camera running now. I had to shut the Sony off. But you gotta put the blade in this. Alright, there's your retention screw. 2 of them actually. And then after you do that, then you screw this in. They do. Very easy to get lost in that hustle and bustle. There we go. It looks and feels like an LGT, but it isn't. You gotta really smack it to get that flash on clash. There we go. But I keep the blade in this one because I don't want to have to deal with the nonsense. Hello, sir. Smuggler's Outpost in the chat. Oh my goodness. Happy Star Wars Day to you, sir. Hope it is going well. Or ma'am. You know. Man, oh man, oh man. It is. It's the energy that today has. It doesn't compare. The first time, like back in 2021, when I had just started the channel, I didn't really do much. I did share like my full arsenal at the time. That was about it. Last year, I did my top 5. And Cody, of course, New Type Sith, he had his 12-hour live stream. I hopped on the tail end of that. That's why I'm doing it. I thought it was such a good time. Bring people together like now. I've already had some people come on the panel. I got everybody in the chat. We're doing good. So I do thank you for watching. Smuggler's Outpost, thank you for the subscribe. I really appreciate it, man. Really appreciate it. 393 we're up to. You see correctly. As a matter of fact, you know what? Picked this one up about a week ago. And you know what? Well, I have a bit of a lull in the action. Let me take a look at what this entails. Nice. That's another thing I'd love to do more of is Legos, but okay. Look at how thick. This is the instructions. How many pieces? 834 pieces. And about 250 steps. No, 252. I'm sorry. I don't know if I'm going to start this right now, but maybe I will. I don't know. Okay. Even comes with some labels, decals. But I guess they got the bags marked. You know, this number 5, 3. Alright. So I guess the trick is you work on one bag at a time. Headphones keep falling off my head. That's not good. That was the Guardian shutting off. Don't worry about that. It's better than hearing the traffic peal outside my window. Alright. So I've got a bunch of invitations sent out for later on. Maybe I'll start this off. Because I think the way to do this is one bag at a time. Very daunting. There's a bigger table. By the way, that's just apple juice. Don't panic. I'm not drinking whiskey or anything. I do my streams sober. Alright. Yeah, why not? I'll get this started, show it off. There we go. It's the thing about cameras. Not yet. Yeah. I might knock one back when I'm all done. I don't know. All right. So the first bag, this is what it starts, this is what it ends up being on the first bag. Let's see if I can get that going. Hey, we'll see what happens later on. You never know, you never know. Yeah, that way we won't have to go into work the next day. That's what's going to be the pain. That's going to be a bitch. I couldn't get tomorrow off. Which, by the way, Cinco de Mayo. Ole. You know? Enjoy your Mexican food and party responsibly. Oh, man. Okay, so this goes here. Of course, as if a big bag of Lego parts wasn't enough, they send this little one. And I don't know what's crazier, the fact that I'm trying to do a 12-hour live stream or the fact that I'm trying to put a flippin' Lego set together in the middle of it. Probably a little bit of both. But anyway. Okay, so that goes there. I know Jim from Fulcrum and the Force, he was on here earlier. For those of you who missed it, he just got a bunch of Lego sets too. Yeah, they are fun. They are fun, but time consuming though. Damn it. Confusing myself here. Alright, you know what? This is the wrong time to be doing this. In all honesty. So I'm gonna back off. This will be put together on my own time. And I will show it off in a future video. Now is not the time. I'm sure it will look fantastic when it is done. But that would be later on. Let me just make sure I'm not missing any messages. Hold on a minute. Okay. Alright, I want to save that other unboxing for later. Um, Jake! You missed a unboxing, but not both of them. So this is what I got off of eBay. We have an original Biker Scout and the bike to go with it. In fairly good shape. Not flawless, but not too bad. I wasn't expecting flawless. To be honest, I'm looking at the Scout Trooper, and the white is still in pretty good shape. Not much yellowing on the figure. So, yeah, it looked good. It really looked good. Don't mind me, I'm just adjusting my camera. I think I'm in the lull period where people are wrapping up work. You know, heading home, whatever have you. Or at least on my time zone. So... hang on, I'm getting messages. Okay. So someone else might be popping on in a little bit. Alright, one more video for you, I think. What's the video that's not too bad? Oh, I got another message. Wait a minute. Which saber true did I get? I got the that silver the Vectro, the silver finish and the black wrap. I think it's Technician Silver. I think was the name they gave it. Something weird like that. But silver with the black wrap. That sold out quick too. I'm glad I moved on that. Oh, this damn camera. There we go. Okay. Yeah, no, quite a few of those models, it didn't take long to sell out. Vectra's the one, huh? Well, let me take a quick look. I don't know. Yeah, that red and black ready to ship Vectra, those are sold out. I don't know if they've got the regular Vectra available. Well, the original version of the Vectra, both CFX and Profi, they have it available. So it didn't have etching, but it was weathered. Let me bring it up. I'll show you. Uno momento, por favore. Okay. Hang on a minute. I'll share my screen. That one. I'm a sucker for black and chrome, and that one was like, oh yes, please. I was originally looking at that etched Senza, or one of them, but it was like $800 for that Senza, and I was like, nah, I can't quite do that. I have to restrain myself a little bit. But Vectra was one of the ones that I wanted anyway, so that's not a problem. That knocks that one off the wish list. So the last Saber Trio for now that I would want is the Senza. Although the Solo Guard and the Deimos look good. I'll have to think about those. But I gotta try to go crazy, not to spend too much all at once, you know. Especially when I got a kid graduating high school, I gotta keep, you know, be wary of that. There's the prom and the limo and whatnot. So much money to spend. But that's alright. They only get to do it once. Alright, one more fan film. So I showed you Ryan versus Dorkman. This one's Ryan versus Brandon. Okay. This will give me the time to eat a little bit more of my snack. That way I'm not munching in your ears. So let me just cue it up for you guys.
Oh, hey.
Hey there.
That took forever.
Huh?
I said that took forever for me to actually get behind my desk. God, he's being such a pain today.
Oh, man.
Well, happy Star Wars Day.
Happy Star Wars Day. Let me get up these comments. I'm sorry, everybody. Jeremy!
What's up, man?
Izzy, hello.
Hello. Hopefully everyone's days are going well.
It has been. It has been. Yeah, Jeremy, I'll bet you're busy. Mike!
I'm not that exciting.
Oh, man.
So what's been going on?
Not
What a
too
miss for the
much.
last like hour or so.
What's that?
So did I miss anything over the last like hour or so?
Not really, no. What do you call it? Jim from Fulcrum and the Force and Stoney were on here for a little while. They had to bow out because they've got their own stream going on in a little while. They're also about 4 hours ahead of us. So, like, it's after dinner time there. So it was good for them to come on, but they were getting ready for theirs. And I had to take a couple of intermissions and, you know, take care of some stuff, but...
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I think that was like the Rebel Force Radio thing that they're doing.
Yeah.
I think that started. I think it starts now, or like at 4 o'clock or something like that.
4 o'clock on our time, but yeah, 9
Yeah.
o'clock for them. So yeah.
Man.
Yeah, I know Zach was doing his stream earlier. If maybe he still is, I don't know. But
No, I think that was only like an hour and a half tops.
Really?
Yeah, it was a short one. So I don't know. I don't know what him and Cody are up to. But oh well. So, besides that, what'd you buy?
Hopefully they'll pop on later.
Probably.
What did I buy? I got myself a Saber Trio.
Nice.
I mentioned that. I got lucky.
Which one did you grab?
And the black wrap, the Vectra with the black wrap and the silver the weathered finish.
I am on the website right now just because I'm peeking at things. Yeah, that's probably one of my favorite ones, the weathered Vectra.
That looked crazy.
It looks so good. And did you go with? I'm assuming you went with CFX.
Yep.
Yeah, CFX is so good with these. They sound so good out of these hills.
Yeah.
That's like probably the Saber Trio that I really want still. Like out of the whole lineup, that's probably like my favorite outside of the Solo Guard and the Arclight, because the Arclight's just, it's like really basic, but it's such like a comfortable hilt.
Yeah. I mean, originally I was looking at an etched Senza, and that was before I saw the price tag, but then I saw that Vectra, and I was like, nope, never mind. Going for the Vectra.
I think they're priced pretty well, honestly, for a fully installed CFX Saber with a blade. And a blade choice. I think Saber Trio's got that pretty locked down, even with rising costs of everything. I still think that they keep that within reach.
Yeah, even the more expensive ones I find are the ones that are etched and have a lot of labor that go into them. So I mean that might be part of the price thing.
Absolutely.
So.
But I mean they look so good. Like the ones they've been posting leading up into the 4th. On Instagram. Oh my god.
That'll make you salivate.
It really did, because like I feel like I'm pretty, aside from the Vectra, like that I still want. Like I feel like I'm pretty content with my Saber Trio collection, but those hilts look so good.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think I would get them. I would only be CFX. I can't do Proppy anymore.
Yeah, I'm not crazy about Proppy. That's just a personal preference, though.
Yeah, I just like being able to, download the fonts, put them on, and just throw them on the on the card, and then bam, you're done.
Well, have a safe drive, man.
Take care.
No, I've had people popping in and out of the chat. It's been a good day. Jim from Mojo was on earlier. Elvis popped in for a little while. He's over down in Florida, along with Jesse and Chris.
Mm-hmm. I saw that earlier too. Yeah.
So, I just sent a bunch of invites. I figure, I know people are working and people are busy, but I mean, revolving door, come in and out as you can.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think I don't remember if it was last week's stream or whatnot, but we were talking about the Cody's 12-hour stream last year, and half of us were doing little snippets here and there from our cars because we were like on lunch or something like that. So
yeah, that's what I figured earlier. I probably had a bunch of people listening; they just couldn't do in the chat. So, that's fine.
Yeah, I think before I got home, I had your stream up on my phone as I was driving. I'd like put one word in here and there, but yeah, I mean, like I think it, it's a Thursday afternoon, so it's tough. A lot of people are still working, so
yeah.
But so what time did your stream start? 11?
Yep.
Got a long way to go.
I know. I'm 5 hours in now, which is quite a bit. But then I'm like, 7 more hours. Oh, Christ.
Yeah.
What the hell was I thinking?
I know. I'm like, I think when on my last week, I was like, man, I made it like an hour by myself. I think that's good. An hour and a half, and that's what you guys to jump on.
You did all right. My first stream I did by myself, and that was only like maybe a couple of hours or so.
Yeah.
But the reason I did it by myself initially was because I figured, like, if I can do it by myself, engaging the crowd in the chat, then having people on the guest panel be the easy part.
Exactly.
Exactly.
I felt like that was like one of my fears leading into the first one. I was like, man, what if I just sit there and I run out of things to talk about? When we all have an endless amount of things that we could talk about regarding Star Wars or sabers or things like that, but just sitting in front of the camera changes that a little bit sometimes.
Yeah. That red light goes on and you're just sitting there.
Like the 25 to 30 retakes for just to start a video. We're actually recording one.
Yep. There are no do-overs. Once you do it, it's out there.
Yeah. I didn't realize I was live last week because it did like the countdown and it didn't like do anything else. It didn't even look like the red light was on. I was like, I guess I'm not live yet. But at least I got the first one knocked out, so it's not as not as
the more you do them, the less intimidating it gets.
Absolutely.
I find.
Mm-hmm. And I think doing them with people, I mean, for me at least, doing them with with people is pretty enjoyable.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially when you get to chat with people that you don't normally get a chance to.
Absolutely, yeah, and people that don't live anywhere near us as well.
That too.
I mean, luckily you were able to chat with everyone in Europe and UK earlier today. Meanwhile, we're on the East Coast.
Yeah, it's still afternoon for us.
It's very long. It's been a long afternoon. I don't know if that's just because my son's being a pain today or what, but
that might have something to do with it. Yeah.
Yeah, probably. Like earlier when I was gonna jump on and he was banging on the door, I was like, all right, I guess I should go upstairs for a little bit and see if I can get him to sleep. Yeah. Of course, he wanted lunch, and then yada yada. But
oh yeah,
I don't know. I think. Oh yeah, sorry, I cut you off earlier. What else are you grabbing, or did you already snag?
Well, I like I said, I made the mistake of going on the Kyber Armory. Man, oh man, oh man. I zeroed in right away on 2 of them. I've got my eye on.
Going there now because I was on the website on my phone earlier, but
yeah.
Let me. Yes, we are in the United States.
The Trinity and the Hunter.
Are those in like the Apprentice or replicas or?
Those are in like the favorites, I think.
Favorites. Okay. Yeah, because there's a lot of cool designs in here too. I mean, like they have plenty of the like cannon style hilts, which are really cool.
Yep.
Because I think they're mostly like majority of them are TXQ, I guess. That's like what it looks like at least.
I think so too.
It's weird. You remember like when it was just mainly, all you saw with these kind of shops was like LGT stuff, And then like nowadays, I feel like you're seeing way more TXQ than you used to in the past. I don't know if that's just me though. I don't know.
No, I've noticed the one that I bought from before, Sabers Pro, I think they're a TXQ reseller, but they were the only ones that I knew of at the time.
Mm-hmm.
But they're definitely popping up. Well, now, I mean, you have places like Saberforge are starting to sell the stuff.
Yeah, like I think when they started doing their Eco Sabers, and that's like the first Fallen style hilt that I got. I really like that. I mean, it came with an LGT core, like the basic. I think at the time was like a 6 or 9 sound font core, RGB baselit, nothing crazy. But then they started carrying like the Canon style hilts actually made by LGT. But yeah, it seems like everyone, like not everyone, but a lot more places offered. Even Bendu Armory offered it for a little while. Sometime I guess it was like last year or something like that.
Yeah. They probably figure it's easy to produce, it's easy money. Maybe that has something to do with it.
Probably. I don't know. I'm looking through this. I do like Kyber Armory's selection of stuff that they have. Like they have a lot of really nice Canon hilts.
They do. They have a wide selection.
Trying to think of what. Yeah, so far all I got so far was the KR Sabers Qui-Gon. That's like the one I absolutely needed.
I think that was going to be the hot ticket this year.
Mm-hmm.
That's the impression I got.
Yeah, it's been a little while since the last run that they had for that. And I've had a couple of Qui-Gons already, but I don't know if they just didn't like feel right to me. So I wanted the KR version to be as accurate as possible to at least to me. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the other ones that I had, but I just like for some reason I was just like aching for that KR for years now.
Get him over to Jeremy, have him install it.
Yeah. Jeremy's got one of mine right now. My like oddball Luke.
Yeah, I got a couple of empties I got to send down to him. I got to get in touch.
Yeah, that's one thing that's nice about like getting them installed. Because you really don't know what your chassis design is going to look like. You don't know what the setup's going to look like. So
yeah, it's
something else to look forward to than just this. When you have the empty hilt already.
But I figure give me Golden Harvest, and then beyond that, whatever. Do the chassis up whatever way you want. And that's pretty much how I'm going to do it.
And it's weird. Like I think that Golden Harvest might be probably my favorite board for a one button setup. I think it's just such an easy operation for a one button.
Well, that's like with this one. The Vendery. It's a Golden Harvest. It's a one button.
Mm-hmm.
And
it's such a nice hilt. It looks so comfortable to hold.
It is. But I was showing this off earlier. The font on here.
Yeah, what font was it?
The one I was just playing was the actual Vendery font.
Okay.
But to show you how good the speaker is, hang on.
Sound menu.
I don't even know what speakers they have in there.
You want me to put the hammer down?
Have another course.
What about that ship?
That one's garbage. The garbage will do.
Alright, so this is a piece of junk. The Falcon.
That sounds good.
But what I love is you can set up the not only the ignition speed, but the retraction speed as well. So, like, if I shut this down, keep your eye on the blade.
Perfect.
Like the engine powering down.
I was like, it was perfectly timed too.
Yep.
That's another thing that's great about the onboard menu for Golden Harvest. Now, I to be honest with you, I haven't touched Profi in so long. Like, I haven't even updated my sole Profi. Thanks, Jeremy.
Yeah, Jeremy, you're going to be busy over the next several weeks, I think, with all these empty hilts that are being sold.
Oh my God, I think I said I had I have like 2 more still that I was gonna send like another. I was gonna send an extra one, but it wouldn't fit in the box. So yeah, that was my 0.2 because that one's like really nice and comfortable to hold.
Well, I got the 0.3 here somewhere. Wait a minute.
Oh, you do? I didn't know you had that.
Oh yeah, yep.
I got my 0.1 on hand.
Oh, that looks good.
You know what? I forgot that you ordered that. Now I remember. I remember seeing your post about that. So.
Oh yeah.
I must have a battery on this. I do not.
I gotta put the volume up on this baby. Hold on.
Volume control activated.
That answers my question because I was gonna ask if that was Gold Harvester for CFX.
Oh yeah.
Volume adjusted.
All right.
One here maybe.
But the crystal is what sold me on it.
Yeah, personally, I love exposed crystals, not one that you have to empty the hilt to get. I mean, which is fine, but I like the ones when they're exposed already.
Well, this one you just have to, like, it closes up.
Mm-hmm.
But then you can open it and leave it open. That's the beauty of it.
I had another. It's good. I'll just take it out of this one. If I can actually get this battery out. I'm always cautious on the tight fit batteries. I'm always afraid I'm going to break something. Or this one's probably going to be dead because, of course, I didn't charge anything. I love this chassis.
Zoom in. Ooh. Ooh.
I like that he mucked this one all up. So I think that shine through the.
Hang on.
No worries. Okay.
Oh yeah, yep.
I don't have it set to that. It's just set to red right now. These speakers sound so good. What's up, dude?
Papa Zach!
What up, dudes?
Happy Star Wars Day, man.
Happy May the 4th, dudes. What's up?
100%.
You guys just chilling?
Yeah.
Yep.
We're just kind of relaxing.
Basically, how'd your stream go?
It went good.
Good.
It was short and sweet, and...
How long did you go?
Like almost 2 hours. I took a little bit of a break and kind of stretched the legs out, and...
Yeah, I hear you. I was doing that earlier. I was doing that earlier myself. I was like, oh, bathroom break, excuse me.
Yeah, dude, I know. But coffee was hitting. I had to go pee.
Yeah.
I could go for a cup of coffee right now.
Dude, it was... I was a little bummed because my wife picked me up a breakfast burrito too, and it was not good.
Yeah.
So me, I love breakfast burritos. So like when it's not good, it just bums my whole day out. I'm like, damn it.
See, that was like last night. My wife made like teriyaki chicken and like it was like with a different. It was with like some sort of different brand sauce or whatever, and we both like started eating. We're like, man, this doesn't taste it. And she's like, I'm not offended if you say you don't want any more. I was like,
you're all good.
You're like, fine, throw it out.
Yeah.
Pretty much. My son was like, I don't want it.
Yeah, no, I'm the same way, dude. If there's even like a different seasoning than we normally use, I'm like, Yeah, what's up, Jeremy? Happy May the 4th, my dude.
Jeremy's a busy boy these days.
Oh, I'm sure, man. And I sent something back his way too, so there I go, adding work to him as well.
Did your cat break it like mine did?
If I had a cat.
Correct.
Yeah, dude, no. I had bought that Sidious or that Darth Palpatine. Darth Sidious lightsaber off of Jesse, and the LEDs were going bad on them. So I had sent it to Jeremy to see if he could fix them, and he did. And then I got the hilt back in person, and for whatever reason, the chassis just wasn't fitting in the hilt anymore. Like, I don't know what. I will totally take blame for it. It was probably my fault. But I just didn't like it. I didn't like the design of it. I didn't like anything. So I asked him, and he graciously agreed to just do a full reinstall on it. So I was like, cool.
Nice.
So I don't know who did the original install, but it's a speaker pod, so it's like super quiet. I mean, it's a weird hilt, you know, it's kind of a gimmicky hilt, but yeah. So I at least it's hard for me to own a lightsaber that's intended to be installed and I can't even turn it on. You know what I mean? That's where it bugs me.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
But yeah, but this one, I'm waiting to chill with Carter, but I finally got this one. I got fonts on this bad boy, but I need to wait for Carter to give me his config, and he's gonna make some stuff for me for it. So, but yeah, I'll finally be able to fire that one up.
Nice. Did you end up buying anything?
Me? Yeah. I answered you before. I was on me. Yeah. Yeah. I'm so tired from last night. I didn't go to bed till like 5-ish. So
I don't even know how you're awake.
Yeah,
I'd be dead.
But yeah, I picked up a saber trio. So what I did, I was telling this story earlier, but kind of like a full circle moment for me. But the reason I got into lightsaber collecting was because of the first Jedi Fallen Order game, the customization that you can do in that game with your hilt and stuff. Yeah. And so the hilt that I had had the emitter of Malicos's hilt, how it has like that crazy like claw and all that. So I had that, and I had it with like a red metal with a purple blade. That was how I rocked my whole first run through of Fallen Order. So ever since then, I've always wanted like a badass red metallic looking hilt with a purple bits to it. So I hit up Saber Trio and I asked them, because I noticed they're doing a lot more powder coating and things like that. So I asked them if they could possibly do a powder coat job on the Deimos for me from them, and they agreed. So I'm super excited. So yeah, it's gonna be for people who are familiar with that hilt. It's oh dude, I appreciate it. Thank you. What's up, dude?
Kevin.
That's a good guy right there.
Kevin.
Yeah, so on that hilt where it's bronze, it's going to be red. And then the black bits will stay the same. And then it'll have a black switch with a purple lit switch. CFX. So
CFX only.
CFX only, dude.
Only.
I say that as I have more Profi sabers and I know what to do with, though.
Which ones of yours are Profi still? I don't even remember.
Oh, God, dude. So the Ben Solo that Carter currently has.
Mm-hmm.
The Leia that I bought from him that I have never even held, the KRLO from them, my Obi-Wan, my Episode 3 Obi, my Mace, my Yoda, my Star Killer, my flagship, my long claw, and I think that. Oh, and then my Darth Maul.
So many
And then
copies. I forgot you had all those.
and the Sidious. Dude, I'm actually sending this. Cover your ears, Mikey. This is gonna kill you. But I'm sending this back to Benji to install because he swears that this chassis sucks. I'm like, dude, I don't think it sucks at all. But
Really?
yeah, he wants to do because this was one of his first ones. But you know, it was just kind of on the like. I don't even want to say simple. I think that's dope. But it says Nerf herder. That's what I'm saying. Like it has like a bunch of grooves and stuff. Darth Ravens. But yeah, he wants to do a reinstall on this. So we were talking about it. And I said, well, dude, after I saw Sir Peanut Butter's Scrap Flex, I definitely want Blinkies this time around. Mm-hmm. So he is like, well, dude, for Blinkies, CFX is Profi's a lot more easy to do. So I was like, oh, you're gonna kill me because this is my baby, dude. So I was like, I said I'm not totally against it because in the spirit of it being bougie, like I'm cool with it. I was like, so what are we gonna do? So instead, the brains or the guts of this are gonna go into this.
Okay.
So I'll still have like a CFX beater saber for like, you know, throw fonts on super quick. But yeah, this is gonna be Profi. So that's hard, dude. Oh, speaking of, I have another Profi right here.
Oh,
my
Oh man.
my God.
Oh yeah.
I'm
I'm
literally pulling them out of the drawers, dude.
And I had 3, and now I only have 1. I think I would make the exception for something that is going to have a crystal chamber. I would make the exception for that, but I don't think I would get one for just a standard hilt. Like I don't think I'd want a Profi on anything like simple.
Well, I have more Golden Harvest than I have CFX though, because I have
same
1, 2. Well, the Savage is a double, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have like 10 Golden Harvest.
Okay.
And then like 3 CFXs.
I guess I had 3 CFXs, and then I sold both my Genesis Custom Sabers. So now I only have my.
Oh, you sold your Bad Axe?
I'd sold the Bad Axe, dude. I sold it back in December. Sold it back in December.
Damn.
I don't know. I was in a dark spot for my saber collection. I was just like, take it.
That is suck. I hate them.
I don't know. And I sold my Anakin. Like I sold a lot of stuff in the fall. It was a bad fall and winter. I was ready to like step away from it, sell everything except for like the one Luke, and that was it. But I obviously decided against that. But
dude,
I wasn't. No, go ahead.
I used to be that guy. Besides the graphics, I was like, I don't get why you need multiples of one hilt. But like, dude, after rewatching Return of the Jedi in the theater, I'm like, I need a V2. I need it static, but I need a V2, dude.
I love my V2. It's static, but I mean, for me, I think the V2. I was looking at it more of, you know, this is what Mark Hamill was holding versus what Luke Skywalker was holding. So
yeah,
that's just the way I looked at it.
Do it.
But yeah, I mean, I have 5 Luke sabers, so, and I still want more. It's a problem,
dude. I have 3 Obi-Wan hilts, but I mean they're all different. So I have the Episode 4 where it's all rustic and nasty, and then I have the Episode 3 where it's like all pristine, and then I have the Episode 1. So I think that's enough for me personally. I like the Genobi, dude. It's pretty cool. But
I liked that one because, well, one, I didn't have an arena Obi-Wan hilt, but it was also pretty cheap. It was really affordable, and that's also what I liked about it so much. But yeah,
Saberforge has a version of that hilt too.
Mm-hmm.
It's like $90 empty right now. It's not bad, dude.
Ooh.
Let's open the Sidious. Oh my god. Hey, so Jared, I could scream right now. So
Hi,
Jeremy
Sarah.
Saber-
Hi, Sarah.
John says hi. So Saber Merchant got the Sidious back, right? Remember the one we were messing with? Yeah. He said it slipped right in. So we're the problem. We're the problem. Well, it's mostly you. I'm just kidding. She's all whatever. That pisses me off, dude. But whatever. Dude, I was sitting there for over an hour. Like, why is this not? Huh? She said, "Can you dummy proof it?" I don't know. There's dummy proofing and then there's Zach proofing. So we'll see, dude.
Help us line up with colors.
Dude, I just don't. I don't. I hate sabers that like have a lot that go into them. Like, I love my mall, dude, but like this is like borderline the most I'll do because I have to unscrew this and then this comes out and then the you have to hold this up while the chassis comes out. It's just that fear of like the pins touching, like, oh my god, every time. But once this hilt is ready to roll, though, dude, this is my funnest favorite, like, to swing. Like, it's the best. I love this hilt so much. This is, to me, is probably the most accurate hilt that I have. Like, it
looks pretty screen accurate. Yeah,
it's my favorite.
I think
this is one saber I'm kind of a snob about, dude. Honestly, because it's like a mall.
Did you ever see this mall? I don't think you've ever seen one like this before.
Have you seen my mall, dude? Well, like the LGT one, right? Like everyone was like, because everyone knows how much of a Darth Maul fan I am. Everyone was like, "Why don't you get that one?" And I'm like, I just don't like the emitter on that one. It doesn't, because like this one, if you really look at it, like it's really thin. Like this is a small hill, you know. So like that one from LGT, it's kind of more of like a chunk, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and there's nothing wrong with it, but that was kind of always my thing. That, and then I didn't like it because it has like 3 button looking things on the side and stuff.
Yeah.
But I've been through a lot of mall hilts, dude. I had the Black Series. I had the full freaking god. That thing is huge, dude. Wait, which one? This one. Wait, what do you mean?
The Watto's Junkyard?
Yeah, this one. Yeah, this is the Watto's. Yeah. And then, but yeah, the first one I had was the Black Series one, and then I had a Ultra Sabers one that was like all red, which it seemed cool in theory, and then I got it and I was just like, I hate this. Like it was just so disappointing, dude. And then I took a break from and then I had you guys never saw this hill. I had a full that one right there. Yeah. That one.
The Vengeance, this is half of it.
Yeah. I feel like they've gotten a newer mall, maybe.
They might have.
I don't know. I don't keep up with them. I'm bad about that. But I had a full DM1 from Corbant, their mall staff, but those hilts are notorious for stripping the threads on the inside.
Yeah.
And so so before I even knew that, I had that hilt, and it was just a little too old school. Like it had like a kill key, I had to pull out, and it wasn't what I wanted. You know what I mean? So I was like, So this one dude was wanting to trade a saber trio for a cannon hilt, which worked out perfectly because that's, I was like, I wanted a saber trio for the first time. So that's how I got my Vectra, is I traded that mall staff for the Vectra. Well, this dude destroyed that mall hilt, and he got the coupler so stripped inside of it that it couldn't be pulled out. Like the saber literally had to be trashed because of it, because it was you couldn't even remove the removable core because of it. And then he was trying to blame me for it, and I was like, dude, I sent that hilt to you with it had just the pommels, because it had like pommels or the coupler, and so it was this whole thing. But yeah, it made me realize, I was like, you know what, that's why I like the Sauvage, because it's more of like a one, like it does come apart, but like it's not, I don't know, it's just more of like a one piece versus I realized I wanted them all like this, like I don't know. So yeah.
No, that makes sense though, because then you don't have to worry about stripping anything on the Savage.
Because then I'm like, if I really want the double-sided mall font, like, boom, yeah, I already got
There you
this,
go.
and then so sabers. These are first world problems, dude.
We live in a different world.
I know. Dude, Mike, I was surprised you snuck your saber in, dude, to go see the movie.
Oh, I know. You know what? I was wearing a sweatshirt and I just like put it in my big pocket and then I walked right in.
There
And
you
it
go.
was, yeah, it was Tuesday
I was
night.
I was too bummed, dude. I couldn't do it. I was scared.
I was a little
Everything.
worried, but they recently like redid the movie theater down from us, and I walk in and I'm like this is the movie theater I went to when I was a kid and everything. They used to have arcades and all that. All that stuff was gone. I walked in and it's like very modern now. There's like 2 bars over here. There's like a coffee stand over there. I'm like,
wow,
I like it here now.
Man.
But yeah, it wasn't really packed. And like I don't know. Usually, like if you have your tickets on your phone, they like scan them when you walk in. I walked in,
Yeah.
there was one employee sitting on like a folding chair. I was like, do I have to scan this? And he was like, nah, you're good. I'm like, okay, okay. I guess no one's gonna care about the lightsaber then.
Probably
Dude,
not
yeah,
at that point.
No.
That's what's sad is that's one of the biggest businesses that got impacted during COVID was theaters,
Yeah.
man.
I used to love
We
those movies.
lost like 4 or 5 theaters here.
Oh, absolutely. I think there's just one down from us. It's like 10 minutes away. It was called the Barn. I remember that was the only theater around here for well, I don't know how long, but they just closed up for good probably 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, we had dollar theaters here, so you could go see a dollar movie,
Mhm.
but those all folded during COVID, sadly.
Yeah.
Shame. It's a shame. Movie theaters got crushed during that.
I love going to the movies, man. That's something that if they ever were to phase that out, I would be so sad. I would be so. I don't know. Do you guys remember Hastings? Did you guys ever have Hastings?
I'm not familiar.
So Hastings was kind of like Barnes and Noble mixed with like Blockbuster mixed with like a Spencer's.
Okay.
Like they had a little bit of everything. So like when you walked in, they had a movie rental section, but then they had like used DVD, like a huge amount of them. People could come and trade in whatever they wanted. And then they had like a massive like music section. They had toys. They had like a book section, a coffee shop. Like it was the best, dude. Look at this guy, font
Wow.
maker.
Dude. Dude.
And it used to be the best, dude. Like my wife and I used to go, like when I'd get paid, well, that was our date night always. Like we would go and get, I mean, they had ridiculous sales on used movies, like buy 2, get 6 free. Like it was insane, dude. Like
Wow.
it was the best. So we would do that a lot. And then of course, like they went out of business, all of them. So there's nothing like that really anymore. Like there's nothing. But it's how long has it been now, baby? Probably like 5 years or so, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's got to be longer than that because it was like 2017 or I don't know. But I already feel like an old man. I'm like, do you guys remember Hastings back in my day? They're like, Dad, everything's digital now. Shut up. I'm like, all right.
Pretty much. Yeah, I think the closest thing we had, I think it was called Hollywood Video. That was like the only other thing besides Blockbuster. that we had, and then you had Spencer's,
Yeah.
and then you had the local places. But we didn't have anything like that. They like kind of combined everything, which sounds like really cool.
Or like, have you ever been to like a Sam Goody?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Imagine that on like a much larger scale. But
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, dude.
Makes
You could
sense.
just read. You could just sit there and read a whole book, dude. I used to do that all the time. I'd go get a coffee and just sit there and read a book. Like,
Yeah, because around here, there's like even the Barnes and Nobles are starting to disappear. It's like we used to have Borders. I don't know if you remember that bookstore. That's gone now.
yeah,
All that stuff's gone now.
dude. Carter's changing everything. That's why, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Carter's taking over like an empire, dude. Font
Yep.
making. Pretty soon he's gonna be making his own hilts.
He's gonna have to install too.
He's taking over the world,
One
dude.
man operation.
Hell yeah.
We still have a
So-
drive-in around here, though. Believe it or not, we actually have a drive-in in Rhode Island.
Oh, that's cool.
It is. It's called the Rustic, the Tri-View. The way they have it set up is they have the three screens, and it's $25 per carload.
Oh.
Meaning if you have a big car, if you jam it filled with, anybody that you want to bring, whatever you want to bring for your own snacks, you just pay $25, and you tune your radio to a frequency that matches the screen, whatever movies you're going to be going to. And each screen has like a double bill. So it's like the first one, they don't start until like it's dark. So maybe around 8:30 they'll start the first one, which is always a little more kid friendly. And then later on, after, there's a little bit of a pause, and then they show the more, not adult, but the more like, I guess the more, the more adult movie. But it's not a bad deal. $25 for, however many people you want to bring in, bring your own snacks, and they do all right.
Yeah, that sounds sick. We used to have one drive-through that closed up when I was a kid. That was nearby, and I haven't been to one since. So that is
Yeah, I
just
feel like Albuquerque's too ghetto, dude. Someone would die. Dude, our Albuquerque is so hood, dude. We had a Walmart that was getting shoplifted so much that Walmart was just like, all right, peace. And they closed it.
You just closed it?
They closed it, dude.
Oh my God.
And legit, like, it's become like a homeless haven. Like, they have like a whole park, like a whole campground in front of the Walmart now, dude. And I'm like,
my goodness.
Luckily, it's on like the opposite. Like, where I live is a really, like, not to say really nice, but upper, But like there, it's like the more south you go here, the more you're like, lock your door. Lock your door. You gotta head that way. So, but yeah, dude, Walmart just said, dude, we're a corporation. Like, we don't gotta put up with this shit.
Yeah.
Peace out.
They laughed, dude. I mean, I do have like some sympathy for certain homeless people, obviously, but like here, they like incentivize them to come here, dude. So like we've become like a haven for homeless people. I'm like, dude, there was one on the highway one day. Sarah was going to pick me up. Lock your door. That's what I say when Carter's around, dude. Walmart gave up, dude. But yeah, dude, Sarah was driving to go pick me up from work one day, and this homeless dude was on like the off ramp, like as she was getting from one highway to the next, and he threw a freaking rock like this big, boom, hit our windshield. Giant crack all the way up, scared them to death. Ezra's screaming.
Oh man!
I'm like, and so she called like 242 cops and was like, "Hey, there's legit a homeless dude throwing head-sized rocks at cars," and they're just like, "Yeah, there's nothing we can do about it."
What?
Okay. Yeah, guess if you say so. So yeah, it's kind of wild.
There's a gesture I could do that I will refrain in case there's any little kids watching.
Yeah. So, but I mean, I'm all for helping the less fortunate. You know what I mean? Like, I get it, but it's like when crap like that's happening, you're putting your citizens in danger, man. It's like, okay,
yeah.
Come on now.
I don't think that. No.
New Mexico really gave up, dude.
Yeah.
I love people are like always, and it's no one's fault, right? But no, like naturally, when people hear I live in Albuquerque, New Mexico, they're like Breaking Bad, and I'm like, yeah. I was like, not the best idea that they made a meth-based show from here. Like they're talking about making bronze statues of the actors here, I said, leave it to New Mexico to have bronze statues of meth dealers, dude. Like that is amazing. Like. But yeah, it's kind of funny, dude.
That's one thing I always, figured that people would ask you that. You're like, oh, so you live in New Mexico, so Breaking Bad, right?
Well, it's funny when you watch it, 'cause you're just like, oh, that was that old rundown car wash. They literally, but like even like the last season of Stranger Things, a lot of it was filmed here. So like that, I don't know if you guys have seen the last season, but
yes,
they have the skating rink that they're using. that was legitimately a shut down roller rink that they opened back up, and since then it's thriving. So like it's kind of wild. Netflix is based here. Like a lot of Netflix stuff is here, so
it's crazy.
It's cheap. It's cheap to live here. So yeah, but
yeah.
The only thing we have similar is the M. Night Shyamalan is from our area. So all of like M. Night Shyamalan. I don't even know. I never pronounce it right. But
you did.
Like the movie Signs was filmed in my county, like in PA.
Oh
but it's just
yeah.
like that's about as cool.
See,
get around here.
I'm all saying stereotypes. Anytime I think of Pennsylvania, I just think just Pittsburgh. I forget about like Philly and the other places, dude. So I'm all F that place, dude. Oh, and I'm like, oh, poor everybody else, dude.
Everyone hates us.
Now, see up here we got the Farrelly brothers, Dumb and Dumber, Me, Myself, and Irene.
Oh my god, I love that movie, dude.
Yeah, well that's what
I can quote that entire movie, dude.
That's the Rhode Island State Troopers. Yeah, that's our state. So.
Oh god, that might be my favorite Jim Carrey movie, dude. That's a hot take, but yeah. Oh yeah, dude.
But yeah, anytime you see a Farrelly Brothers movie, there's probably some part of Rhode Island that they sneak into the thing. So
nice.
But
I've never been up that way. I have a cousin that lives in Boston. That's like the closest to that area that I have family. But I've never been to the East Coast. I mean, I went to Florida, but I mean now it's way down at the bottom. The cesspool.
Florida. It's like the Gulf Coast. I don't know if I would call that East Coast, but
dude, yeah, no. Florida was wild, man. Florida was like, well, it was hot, but just like the people there, like it was so different. Like it was such a culture shock for me. Like this is, it's just different. So like, I got there and I just saw the way people were, and like I would wear a mask and people would be like,
"What are you doing?
Why are you wearing that?" And I'm like,
"Oh yeah,
I'm all where I come from. You get the looks for not wearing one, so I don't know. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do?
Leave me alone."
It's definitely like that for sure.
That was wild. I mean, we were in the thick of COVID 2021 and we were at Disney and no one was wearing masks. Like, and then at one point it dawned on me. I'm like, I mean, I'm glad I'm not wearing a mask. I'm already sweating profusely and that would probably not help at all. But like, there are people from all over the world here, dude. So like, God only knows what is happening. But
yeah, when you're smashing a queue line inside with a ton of people sweating and sneezing or coughing, you just didn't know.
Yeah,
and farting, dude.
People would. Oh my god.
I was talking to I was talking to Keenan from K-Sith about it. I said, dude, because he was just there recently, and I was like, how's it going? He's like, it's good. He's like, these lines are killer though, and I said, yeah, I said I almost didn't make it in one of those lines, and he was like, dude, it's the farting that's getting me. And I was like, dude, because people don't say nothing, and then you just walk right into it, and you're like, oh my god. Yeah.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad.
It is.
Waiting in a long queue line with that stuff. Ugh. It's already hot. And you're carrying a backpack full of your stuff. You're sweaty.
Mm-hmm. Oh, dude, now I was an idiot. I had 2 black shirts on. I had my backpack. I had my camera. I had my tripod. Like I had too much shit.
Yeah,
dude, I was just dying. If I ever go back to Disney, I'm literally taking a saber and my phone. Like, and that's it.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not doing nothing else. Like, nothing.
I think
it's a pain. It's a pain when you have a bag and they have to search the bag, and then they have, all right, now you go through, and you're better off just going with your wallet and your phone in your pocket, and then you're fine.
Well, it's funny because it was our Hollywood Studios day, and we went back to the hotel, and then my wife and I were going back to meet her aunt and uncle and cousin at Uga's. So we get to the security line, and I have three sabers on me, and like. And the reservation's only 45 minutes. That's all you get. And we're sitting there at security, and she looks over at me. She's just like, yes, because we have to run across the whole park to get there. just to enjoy that short amount of time in the cantina. And
Yeah.
like, maybe I should have just brought one. But yeah, no, I had a backpack, 2 sabers. I had like a saber bag for the blade. It was, yeah, carrying too much stuff like that in the park is not necessary.
Yeah.
Especially in the dead of summer. I think it was June when we went. I will never go back in June. It's too hot. I'll go back in January.
Yeah, Florida, dude. I was in Florida in October, and it was still like it wasn't though.
It's like 95 degrees.
Dude.
Yeah,
Florida's bad, but Houston is horrible too, dude. Like I literally was only in Houston for like a minute, like from layover flights, and I was like, oh god, like this is terrible. Speaking of smelling like farts, dude, that whole airport, dude.
The whole Houston airport.
It was just a giant fart, dude.
It's Carter's fault.
It's Carter's fault.
Carter cropped us at the airport.
Yeah, Epcot is amazing. I love Epcot.
Oh yeah, Epcot is fantastic. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
I would agree with that.
Epcot's
Hollywood Studios I like too.
Mm-hmm. It's bad though because like I feel like when I went into Hollywood Studios this past year, I was like, I just give me Galaxy's Edge. I don't even care about anything else. Like we did everything else, and we went through like Toy Story Land and everything, but yeah, I was like focused on getting to Galaxy's Edge the whole time we were in Hollywood Studios.
But the one park that Animal Kingdom. Yeah. There are a couple things there that we like. We like the Tusker House for breakfast, the breakfast buffet. We enjoy that. The Avatar ride.
Oh, Flights of Passage.
Flights of Passage, yeah.
That is the best ride in Disney World.
Oh, damn.
That ride is so cool.
Yep.
Taking everything.
We were on there. We're sitting on the thing, and it literally, the screen opened up, and it felt like the thing just tipped straight down like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, holy crap, here we go.
Yeah, just what they took from Soarin' and then, made it into a thrill ride for Avatar. It was insane.
Yeah.
That ride is so much fun.
And Soarin's one of our favorite rides, too.
That's a relaxing ride.
Yeah.
It wasn't relaxing this past year because there was, on the other side of my wife, there was like this girl and her parents, and the girl was having like a full-blown panic attack on the ride the whole time, like screaming and crying. And I was like, oh, I feel bad.
You do not want a panic attack on that ride.
No. That'll throw you into that really, really, really easily if you're afraid of heights or loud noises or anything like that, or you get dizzy easily.
No. I don't do heights, dude.
You wouldn't want this ride then.
No, dude. I used to be a little bit more daring when I was younger with rides, but as I've gotten older, my fear of heights has only gotten worse. Like it's bad. I have fear of heights, like even the opposite way, like kind of like vertigo, where like if I'm walking downtown in a building super tall, I cannot look up because I will straight up just pass out. Like it's bad. It's bad, dude. And then my son, dude, will be somewhere and he'll be like, "Daddy, look how high that ceiling is. Are you freaking out?" He goes looks at me like, freaking out.
Why are kids brutal?
I know. And I look at him and I'm all, okay, next time you have a monster under your bed, don't come crying to me, dog. I'll tell that monster to eat you, dude.
Oh my god, that's what I would respond to my son.
That's the kind of thing that one of my kids would do, actually.
You sick?
Wise ass.
Yeah, I know he's sick right now too. Be like, I'm thirsty. Like that sucks. that sucks, dude.
Remember what you told me 6 months ago? Well,
you need medicine? Damn.
Yeah.
That sucks. It's on the tall cabinet. I can't reach it because I'm too scared. It's too high up, dude. I'm freaking out.
Yeah, but for real, Croup sucks.
Yo.
There he is.
Yeah, he kind of just got it out of nowhere too, so it's real fun. So like, luckily Ezra's at daycare So we're trying to figure out how to keep them separated, which is going to be damn near impossible. So, because it's like with him, at least he's 5, so like we can give him some medicines versus like Ezra, we're very limited on what we can give him. So,
Gooby's 5 already? Oh my god!
It's gonna be 6 in the fall, dude.
Man,
and he's gonna start kindergarten. I know. I'm not. Neither of us are dealing with it very well right now. But he was crying the other day because I keep them home when I work from home every once in a while. I could just daddy days, you know. And this week I knew I was gonna have some time off, so I made plans with each of them. And he was talking about kindergarten and stuff, and I was just telling, like, I've been trying to be like a good dad and warn him. You know what I mean? Like, don't be scared of kindergarten, but like, you know, a lot's gonna change. Like, it's not gonna be like preschool. It's gonna be a lot more structured, and you know, just kind of mentally preparing him. You know, I've been adding like a little more responsibility to him and stuff like that too, just kind of getting him ready for it. And he started crying. He was like, "I'm scared of kindergarten." And I was like, "Oh, it's my fault, dude. I'm freaking him out." And I'm like, don't freak out, man. I know, dude. Oh, I feel like having a daughter just adds so much more of like an element. Like, you know, like it's just like, I mean, you want to protect your babies regardless, but like having a daughter, I feel like I'd be like, nobody look at her. Don't look at her.
Oh yeah, right.
Breathe in this direction. Nothing.
Hey,
Man.
we're all boys. We all have boys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Literally. That's all we know how to make in this room, dude. Just boys, dude.
Yep.
That's what my mom was saying. She's like, "You guys don't want to go for a girl?" I'm like, "I don't think I know how to make them. Like, I don't.
I don't have the recipe. Sorry.
I'd love to have a daughter, but I mean, yeah, Cody's the one. literally him, dude. I know. He loves his baby, dude. Yeah, for sure. It'd be bad. I'd be in that classroom with the all the time. I'm all just watching security. But yeah, dude.
Jeez.
Okay, this is the part where the parent has to leave, and you're like, nope.
I'm like, yeah, get all those parents out of here, dude. Oh, I'll help you. I'll get.
Yeah, right.
I'm all coloring in the back all day.
Stay in the line. Stay in the line.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. No, kids are fun, but man, it's scary. It's stressful.
And then I got Oliver, who's going to be 13 in October.
You have 4, right?
Yep, Oliver's the youngest. Noah graduates high school in June.
That's wild, dude. That is wild.
Yeah.
That's gonna be
I forget it's graduation season too. Yeah, so.
Yep, it's starting to wind down. Because the seniors get out earlier than everybody else.
Yeah.
So. They're already starting to, dial back a little bit. The final projects have to be turned in, but, they sent out the notice, okay, now we've got the honors night coming up, and senior prom coming up. Here are the rules for the prom, and then you got to do this. I'm like, oh, yeah, here we go. Start your engines.
God, it seems like a million years ago when I was in high school.
Yeah. It was a million years ago for me. 94, yeah.
I was 4. I was in preschool.
Yeah, I know.
Dude.
I'm the old fart on the panel. I know it.
90. I was like 2. 94, yeah.
Yep.
I was born in 92. Yeah, holy smokes. That's wild.
And somewhere lurking in the chat is Ike, who's older than me, so I don't feel so bad.
Yeah. That's cool though, dude. That's another reason you gotta appreciate Star Wars, man. It's like, look at how different all of our lives are, and like different time frames and whatever. But
timeless.
It's like that's what brought us all together as friends,
Yep. That inner child in me will not grow up as long as there's a lightsaber around.
Who knew? All you needed was Star Wars and the end of the world to make like a good friend group, dude.
Yeah, right.
It worked. Yeah, it worked.
Dude.
Who would have thought?
Dude, 2020. If you could have not have convinced me that 2020 wasn't going to be the end of the year or the end of the world, dude. Like when that year was happening, I was just like, like every week it was something new. I was just like, yeah, we're for sure gonna. This planet's just gonna blow. It's gonna blow
literally
up.
woke up. What next? Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Oh, yeah, I couldn't
It was
even
bad.
imagine, man.
It was bad. I remember when they officially announced the shutdown. I was like, oh man. Like,
What was crazy is how like used to it we got after a while. Like like we were in our homes for like a year, like longer than that. Like
no one did anything. No one went anywhere.
Yep.
I couldn't do it again. I don't know. Man.
No, I would lose my mind. We don't have Tiger King to watch this time around.
Dude,
Tiger
Tiger
King.
King.
That was right at the beginning too.
Tiger King was wild, dude.
That's
Yeah,
all
that
right.
was literally right as it started. That was the big thing.
It's right in March.
3 years ago, dude. That's crazy. I remember when it was happening. Mine and Sarah's anniversary is in March, and I had just gotten a bonus at work. And I told her, I was like, there's rumblings that something's going to go down here soon. So let's go have a really nice dinner. So we did. We went to this surf and turf, real nice steakhouse here. And we had like a bomb-ass steak and lobster type of, and sure enough, like the next Monday, it was like shut down everything. So it was like perfect that was a good send-off because, man. Then it was like going to the grocery stores and there was nothing on the shelves and
there was no
bleaching your shoes when you got home.
You remember,
Like,
you remember getting groceries and then wiping everything down as soon as you walked it through the door?
yes.
Oh,
Oh my God, dude. You couldn't even find wipes or anything.
No,
like there was nothing.
Nothing. That's what
Toilet paper, paper towels, all that gone.
And then the like alcohol companies started making hand sanitizer because there was none anywhere.
Smelling like a margarita. You're all,
Oh,
the hell is it?
We got one from Target that smelled like tequila, and I was like, "What the hell?"
Like I died off of something like this one.
Not lying. That's what it was like.
Dude, the worst. I don't mean to bring this subject up, but the worst drunk I ever was in my life was Jägermeister, dude. Oh god,
Jäger bombs.
It's probably why I'm not a drinker now, dude. Because I was always that beer dude. Everywhere I was, you'd see me, I'd have a beer. And then we had like I used to work at Sears, and we had like an after work, like, hey, let's have a barbecue and just go have beers and stuff. So I was just chilling, just having a beer, and or a few. And it was just that point at the end of the night where it was like, cool. My homie, he didn't drink at all, so he was always my DD. And it's like, all right, man, I got work in the morning, or I had work like the next afternoon. So I was like, so it's probably a good time. Probably had about like a good 8 or 9 beers at that point. And we're leaving. Well, the lady that owned the house, she was deaf, dude. So she walked in and she was hilarious, but she was going like indicating the deer, or the moose or whatever. And we're like, oh, damn. And I said, no. Well, she started calling me a bad word. It was, basically it was a lady genitalia. She was calling me in sign language. So I was like, well, bet, dude, I got this. So she made, and it was like full glasses, dude. Like she was pouring like a quarter of it was, Red Bull, and then most of it was Jaeger. And I had like 3 of those. And then I was like, all right, dude, let's go. Talk about a Star Wars moment, dude. We were on that highway. Freaking felt like I was on the Millennium Falcon, dude. Their lights were flying by, dude. And then next thing I know, I roll that window down. Dude, Jake, it's the same guy. I'll tell you guys that story too. So, yeah, we're flying. My poor friend, bro. Oh my god, we're flying home, and I just like, nope, this ain't gonna work, dude. So I roll the window down. And I just, I just throw up. I'm like, sick. I didn't get any on me, dude. And I look, it's all over my friend, dude. It literally, we're on the highway, dude. So it literally just flew back in. It got all over my friend, dude. And I was like, I'm so sorry. I started crying, dude. I was like, I'm such a bad friend, dude. Yeah, next day I wake up. I wake up, dude, and I go outside to my car to grab a cigarette. So of course that's what I needed. and I look and I still have throw up like in the door handle of my car, dude. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to work today.
Can't make it.
So yeah, dude, never again will I drink that. But that same friend, another great story with him was I used to like to go to the country bar. I know that I don't seem like that kind of dude, but when I was younger and cool, that was fun. That was fun, you know. Yeah, I used to go to the country bar and go, you know, two-step with some ladies and stuff. And we're there one night. I think it was for like one of my birthdays or something. And you know, I'm dancing with my lady at the time, and my friend, he's just very socially awkward. You know, I love him to death, but he's somebody who he would have to push through to go with me to events and stuff, you know. But he would, you know, he was a good friend, but he didn't drink or anything. So, you know, it was a big ensemble. Like a lot of friends were there and stuff. Well, this one girl walks up to my friend, dude, and he's already socially awkward as it is. And so like she was a lesbian, you know, and so she was just trying to be. You know, he was just standing there. So she's like, hey, you want, you know, country dancing is just fun, you know. Hey, you want to go dance? And, you know, him being awkward, he was just like, no. You know, so he like proceeded to like make an excuse. Like he's giving her like a full reason as like, no, I can't, you know. So she's like, it's okay, you know, it's okay, you know, whatever. So she sits down, and my friend, just being as awkward as he is, he proceeds to give her like a shoulder massage because he's just awkwardly standing behind her as they're watching the dance, dude. And so he's rubbing her shoulders, and I just remember I'm dancing and I look up and I make eye contact with him and I'm like, what are you doing? And he's like, I don't know, dude. Oh my god, but I still give him a hard time about that, dude.
We need specifics.
Off air. I don't want to get
We'll talk about it later.
But yeah, dude. Oh my god, killed me, dude. I still give him a hard time about that when we talk, dude. I'm like, what were you doing? He's like, I was just trying to let her down, dude. I was like, she didn't kill me. Like, she probably thought she was doing you a favor by like dancing with you. So like, I don't know. It was just fun times.
Jake, if you have the opportunity, man, jump in on here. I sent you a link.
Nah, he won't, dude. He hates me.
No.
He does. He told me.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, he said it, dude.
Because what I have to laugh at is the way you said, yeah, when I was younger and cool, and here I am sitting here. You're a full 15 years younger than I am. Or somewhere, I'm like, what do you mean younger and cool? Get out of here.
Younger. I once upon a time, I was cool, man. Now I just have a crippling addiction to nerdy shit. So I don't know. I'm just living in it, dude.
Join the club.
Yeah.
I know, dude.
Yep. I do not apologize for it either. Not these days.
You know what? It's hit a point where like I used to not keep any of my nerd because I don't. I think in the comments earlier, like I don't have like a nerd section in my house at all. So like I don't have like a corner where my desk is set up or anything like that. So it got to the point where I think it was like. I had like 4 or 5 sabers kind of like lined up on my bar in between the alcohol. It was like, this is my bar. And they're like, what is that up there? Are those lightsabers? Like, yes.
Yes, they are. I feel like people that don't collect don't know what our lightsabers are, though. Like, I feel like they think we still have like and there's nothing wrong with them, but like the Star Wars, like the Galaxy's Edge ones. You know what I mean?
Right.
But it's like, not until we're like, no, look at this, turn it on, where they're like, oh, or like they see a crystal chamber for the first time, or like, it's like, holy smokes, you know.
This isn't Black Series, no.
Yeah, we're cool as hell, dude. I don't care what the ladies say. Yeah, no kidding, man. No. But
yeah, that's why I missed my Jedi Killer hilt because that was like the show off hilt because it had like the dual crystal chamber in it. It was stupid loud. It looked cool, like it was handmade.
Yeah, that was a cool hilt.
I just didn't like the way it felt. It wasn't the install was perfect, but I just didn't like it. It felt like I don't know, janky or something.
Dude, I mean it happens, bro. I mean I have a theory about Kylo Ren hilts in general. Like I think I've yet to hear someone say they have a Kylo Ren that they're like, it's perfect. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of issues with that design of saber. Like,
yeah,
and even like with mine, dude. I obviously like mine went through hell and back. And shout out to Jeremy from Solo Sabers, like he finally reinstalled it the right way. But like, it's still like when I'm swinging it, it'll clash.
randomly.
Like it's so weird, dude. And then like just the setup, you know what I mean? Like if I ever want to use this, I have to pull the whole wire out, unscrew it, put the battery in, put it all through, feed the wire back, put the side blades, put this blade. It's just like, you know. But I mean, I love the look of this hilt. You know what I mean? Like I pretty much use this as just like a shelf piece, but
Yeah.
I love what I did with this too, like how it's all nasty and it looks a lot better too. So
yeah, I dig the way it looks now.
But yeah, man, sabers that are too much of like a project or yeah, I like anyone that I was talking to about Kylo Hills. Like Jesse had, I think like two bad, like not bad, but had issues with Kylo Hills. And then a lot of people will say they rattle a lot. Like when you are swinging them, like the top half's like not properly adjusted to like the bottom half, so it like moves. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, it looks like that's how like a lot of them come apart is like right at that joint section, like below the cross guard.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
Yeah.
I had a Disney Parks one, and that was enough for me. And I'll probably never buy one. I like the the Jedi Killers more so because of the single blade.
Yeah.
I gotta get another one someday. I want just one that was like nicely machined and whatnot. I like the Lukinov one, but I'm not dropping $550 on the saber right now for an empty.
For an empty, dude, yeah, that's a lot.
Well, for an empty, yeah.
Or it was $450, but still, it's it's still a lot for an empty.
Dude, for real. It's crazy. I mean, I get it. You know what I mean? There's a lot that goes into like the machining part of the hilt, but that's just a lot. I mean, you could get almost a whole ass saber trio for that price. Like,
pretty much. I mean, like,
yeah, right.
Me and John were talking about that earlier. I mean, like, it's, you know, like I'm on the website right now. A Deimos is $575 for like the standard one, and that's with a blade, fully installed, everything.
And they're only charging me $50 extra for that powder coating,
which isn't bad.
No, not at all.
Because I got pricing on powder coating the my Anakin Starkiller Rescuer hilt, and like that's really good. So
nice.
I don't know, powder coating. For some reason I always just assume that powder coating is insanely expensive, but nothing.
You would think.
Yeah. Because I don't know what kind of time goes into it, you know.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
I'm waiting on Sebastian. He has the bits for my Reaver and my Senza. It's killing me not having my Senza right now, especially playing Survivor, dude. I want nothing more than to swing that thing around, dude. But I don't even have my pommel for it because I sent it to him. So it's like, it's just sitting there, unprotected.
I'm struggling, not being able to play. I wanted to play that game so badly.
So you don't have a console at all?
Well, I had a PS4 and an Xbox One.
Okay.
So and a Switch. So I was always good with PS4 and my Switch, and then anything else I played on PC. Which I'm not gonna lie, I don't have like the most up to date, graphics card and processing and all that
right.
stuff. But it's still enough to run a lot of games, and that game just ran so poorly on here.
And you don't want that for sure.
No,
dude.
I couldn't play it. I literally could not play it. It would crash every 5 minutes. So luckily Steam allows that like 14-day if you played like less than 2 hours or something like that for a refund. So I got a refund.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Noah's run into that a couple of
PC?
times. Yeah. On a Steam game, if he can't play it, he goes for the refund. They check and see, how long you had it, how long you played it. Okay, fine, no problem.
Yeah. I don't know. That's why I'll get a PS5 eventually, and then I'll play it. But, yeah, that sucked. I was really looking forward to playing it.
Kevin, you're having problems with it too? Yeah.
I don't know. Well, people are already beating it. Like they're already done. People were done on Sunday night already.
Yeah, Batman those already done, dude. I'm all damn.
When I was playing, I think before kids, I could sit there and play a game for 2 days straight without getting up. But yeah, I don't know. That kind of like I used to.
Not now.
No,
I'm all now with this new chair I got, dude. I may have that issue again because it's so damn comfortable, dude. Wow. We'll see.
I don't know. How far are you in, Zach?
I'm only on technically the 3rd planet. So, but so far, like no spoilers, but like what I just encountered, like before I moved from that planet to this one, had me like, damn, like I was like, it was sick. You know what I mean? I was like, okay, dude, I'm here for this. But because at first I was getting my ass kicked, man. Every time I'd have an encounter with like just a battalion of people, I would use all my stims. I'm like, why am I getting hit so much? Like to where I'm like, because then in that game, the way it works is like even if you beat a part, if you go back a little bit and like kill, it respawns them all.
Yep.
So it's like shit, man.
It makes it hard.
Sorry, John.
Yeah.
Shoot, man.
No,
But I finally like I learned you gotta like deflect because that's not how I play, dude. I would just go and just going through that.
You can slash.
So yeah, so I've had to. Someone broke it down for me, and they're like, the game style is more of like an Arkham than like a God of War. You know what I mean? I'm like, that's true.
You know,
you gotta be picky and choosy how you fight. You know?
Yeah, that's what because Carter and I were talking about it when I couldn't play it. Because we were talking about how it was running on Xbox for him, and he said, "Yeah, like, did you play the Arkham games?" I was like, "I love the Arkham series games. Arkham City was probably like one of my favorite Batman games ever."
That game was a lot of fun.
It plays more like that. I was like, "Good, I really enjoy that." I've been staying off of YouTube and watching anything on the game. Is the map layout better than it was on Fallen Order?
This is what I'll say about those games. This is like and this could just be a me thing. My small grievance with those games is I feel like it's too damn easy to get lost.
Yeah.
And I feel like it's too easy for you to go through the same spot a few times until you notice, holy shoot, I'm going through a circle again and again and again.
Yeah.
Because that happened to me on the very first planet. Because they have that's the way that game works is they have you go through a challenge and then they give you the option to do a shortcut.
Mm-hmm.
Like it shoots that cable all the way back to where you were at.
Yeah.
Well, me being an idiot, when I first started playing, I'd be like, oh, okay, this is where I go next. And I don't realize I'm doing all that hard work. I'm going all the way back and doing it again like an idiot. So that once I stopped doing that, it got a little bit easier. But I remember on the first Fallen Order in that cave on the Jeffo planet, I think.
Oh, I hated that.
I got lost in that cave for like a week. Like I kept turning it off and like re-looking at it to try to. And that was before I knew any of you guys. So like I didn't really know anybody that was playing it. So I was just getting pissed about it. And then finally I did a replay because I almost didn't want to ever replay that game because of it. And then I was like, no, I'll go through. And the second time it was way easier. And I was like, what was I doing last time? Like, I'm an idiot, dude. But yeah, I just think this game, the only small grievance I have is it is somewhat of an open world, right? Like you can really navigate far on these planets. But that's kind of a good and a bad thing because sometimes I'll think I'm on the main quest. And then I get so stuck on a certain part. And I'm like, what else am I supposed to do? And then it'll dawn on me like, oh, I don't have the proper equipment or skill yet to do this. This is a side quest. So I've been wasting all my time and I'm like, I'm like pissed, dude.
I got really frustrated with Fallen Order with that.
Yeah.
Stuff. And like you, I got lost in certain spots in the game and I just could not figure my way out of it. And I'm looking at this 3D map and I'm like, oh my God, I hate this.
Then they were multi-tiered too. So you're like, am I on the second or the third floor? What am I?
Yeah, I hated that layout. So I'm playing the first game.
It's kind of like that still, but it's a little more flushed out. But a lot of it is you got to figure out. You kind of got to just figure out what to do. And then there's so many hidden things too, right? Because it's like you're trying to unlock costume and saber bits and stuff. So, but I will say the customization on the saber so far is really fun. Like I'm digging it. Like
Nice.
But yeah, and like even like I feel like in the first game there was a decent amount of customization, except for the clothing. Like I felt like there was only so much. Like you'd have to wear a poncho.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I didn't like that, but like this time I feel like there's much more style choices and stuff. So it's fun. I'm definitely digging it a lot. But I'm going slow. You know, like I get why people are trying to fly through it, so no spoilers, or like so you can't be spoiled. But I just,
Yeah, but you miss a lot if you fly through it.
Exactly. Yeah.
You know?
That's why I always used to replay games, because I would try to beat it as fast as possible, and then I'd find out more about it. I'm like, man, I missed a lot of cool stuff. I should have taken my time with it, and that's how I play games now. I take my time. Like I think it took to get through like one half of the PS4 God of War. It took me like 3 months. Like I was taking my time with everything. And that's probably what I will do with this too.
It savors it too, because then if you ever come home like on a Saturday afternoon or whatever, and you're just like, I'll play that. I'm gonna get down on that for a little bit, and then it's like cool. Versus like when you have 50,000 games, but you're like, I don't have anything to play, because you're like you don't want to play anything like that,
That's why
so,
Steam's big.
Well, I'm kind of like simple, dude. Like I keep the same games on rotation, so like
just over and over and over.
I'll do the Halo games a lot. I'll do Resident Evil. Obviously, I can replay a Resident Evil way past what's healthy. But then I play some older games too. Like I like the Marvel Ultimate Alliance games. I don't know if you guys ever played those, or like the X-Men Legends games. Those were a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I have an original Xbox too, so I play a lot of retro stuff too. So.
Yeah, I still have since you brought that up, I still have my see-through green Halo Edition original Xbox.
Yes, dude, I love that.
Halo
I'm just
1.
an Xbox freak, dude. Not that I don't see. Most people are like, "Oh, I hate Xbox because I'm a PlayStation guy," or like whatever. I like PlayStation. I truly do. Like, they have way more variety on PlayStation for sure. But there's just something about Xbox that just. Same way I'm an Android guy. You know what I mean? Like it's just me, dude. It's just me. Although I have a terrible camera on my phone. I'm like embarrassed of it.
Yeah, that's one thing. Like when I got a new phone, I was so happy because the camera is so much better, so I can stop doing videos with this bad webcam.
Dude, I was wondering when you were filming the bits in the theater, I was like, man, this dude snuck his 4K camera in there. Look at him.
It looks pretty good, right? I got this. I got the row like right behind the like center where there was a railing, so there was no one in front of us. I had my feet up and just leaning back. Oh, that was perfect.
Wasn't it amazing to see it in the theater again, dude?
Yeah, well, so I actually brought my mom with me because she's the one that got me into. She's the one that got me into Star Wars, and she showed me A New Hope when I was like probably 5 or something like that. So she's always. She was the reason I got into Star Wars, and she like whenever Star Wars was on at home growing up, like I'd watch it with my mom because like my dad wasn't into Star Wars, my sisters weren't into Star Wars, so it was always us. So I would always bring her to like for the like she brought us to the prequels because we were young then, and then when the sequels came out, I would always treat my mom to we'd go to Movie Tavern and we went and saw those films. So seeing Return of the Jedi. She was so excited for it, and like seeing her face, like watching it, I was like, man, that I couldn't imagine what it was like for you as a child. Well, not a child, but like younger in the '80s, being able to see that like for the first time. But it was so much fun seeing that on the big screen. That's why that made me realize I really miss going to the movies, especially seeing like that movie. I was like, oh my god.
That's like the perfect one, to be honest. Like if I were to think of what a movie that most Star Wars fans could agree on is that one. Like that's a damn good movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, the space battle on the big screen.
The throne room with the music playing loud, dude. I was like, oh my god, I'm here for this. I am here for this.
I loved that, and then I put Naruto music over and made a short of it. Some people thought it was funny, but other people were like, "What? Are you serious?
What are you doing, man?
Yeah, you're ruining it." Oh my god!
That's
Take it
funny.
easy. Relax. He's having some fun. Come
Don't
on.
take
Not
us so
that-
damn seriously, people. Come on.
It's not that deep, dude.
No. Relax. But yeah, no. I wish I could see all 3 original trilogy films in theaters. Like that would be so sick.
I remember as a kid seeing the re-release or the special edition ones right before, a couple of years before the prequels came out.
Yeah.
Yep.
The
Was it
only
like
reason
97?
the reason I remember it is because there's the scene of the revamped like X-wings flying by Yavin, and I just remember that the planet was like super red orange, and like the X-wings were like opening up. Like I was like, oh, this is like as a kid, I'm
Yeah.
like, this is so cool.
Well, I remember before the special editions came out, they came out, what, 97, I think.
Yeah.
It was Christmas in 96. I remember going with my wife, we were dating at the time, to see Jingle All the Way.
Oh, I love that movie.
All right. And they had the preview for the special editions with like the little TV screen and the X-Wing flying out at the screen.
Mhm.
And that trailer hits. My wife, she looks over at me, and I'm like Pedro Pascal in that meme looking at Nicolas Cage. I'm like,
Yeah.
like, guess where we're going next year?
Yeah.
And she's like, you are such a nerd. I'm like, yes, I am.
Yeah. That's so funny.
But,
It's crazy how Star Wars is so like, even if you're not like massively into it, like there's still a part of it where you're like, it's like the most acceptable nerddom. I feel like outside of like Marvel in recent years, like Star Wars has always been that thing of like, I may not even really like it that much, but oh, is that a lightsaber? You know,
Oh,
you're like,
yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
there's something for everybody.
Yeah.
There's something for everybody.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, like how Andor
Ah.
is neck.
Yeah. No. I had to think about that for a second. I was like, wait, no.
I was like, I don't know if he heard me or not. So
Come on, no. Nah, dude, that line literally killed it for me. We see Smeagol. I can't swim. I was like, I'm done, dude. I'm freaking done. I've never watched it since, dude.
He's gonna be in season 2, I hear.
Well, I feel so bad because so many people are like, I love Andor, and I feel like such a piece of crap in the background, like stuck in the same thing.
Not for me.
I just not. But I just don't care about the rebellion, dude. That's so bad to say, but like even like growing up in like the Battlefront games, that was always the one faction I hated using. Like I'll play as the droids, the clones, or the Empire. But it's like if I ever got stuck as like a rebels, dude, I'd be like,
ugh. I think
I'm defecting.
Yeah.
I think I got Battlefront 2 wrapped up on my OG Xbox game collection somewhere.
Dude, the original Battlefront 2?
Yeah.
That's
from like
fun,
what, 2001?
Yeah.
I don't remember. I don't even remember when that came out.
Oh man. Well, I was around when Revenge of the Sith came out because it has Anakin and all that. So
yeah,
like
05,
2000, like yeah, like around that time.
Yeah, 'cause I
that
remember-
game is fun. Those you could come out as a Jedi and just level the playing fields, dude. Like you could be losing by like 100 kills and then come out with the Jedi and be like, just kidding, or like with Maul or Yoda, come out and just wreck them, dude. Wrecka.
Rika.
Rika. Yeah.
I feel like people dislike that more so than even Andor. There's a lot of people that do not like Bad Batch.
I'll give credit where it's due this season. Last year I hated it, but this season, those Crosshair episodes, I was like, damn.
I gotta watch this season. I haven't watched it yet.
They were hitting. But I say this about Bad Batch all the time, dude. that show is so inconsistent that it's hard to like it.
Yeah.
So hard to like it, dude.
There's some episodes that are just straight like boring. Like there's
Like-
nothing happening. It's
And there's that in both Clone Wars and Rebels,
Mhm.
but I feel like those shows have like the first season of Rebels when it first starts, it's very kiddish. It's like, you know, but as that show progressed, like it's hard for me to say that I like Rebels over Clone Wars, like because I do love Rebels. I feel like Clone Wars just has more arcs, but I feel like Rebels arcs have more punch though. Like it's weird, dude. It's like, you know, and I'm sure everyone has seen it fully, right? I don't wanna when we lose Kanan, dude, like it was like, oh man,
Yeah.
Here I am sad to watch a Jedi die, dude. Like, dang.
I remember watching that for the very first time because I waited on Rebels for a long time because I could not get into the animation. Like I couldn't force myself to sit down to start it. And like you said, it starts off pretty like kid friendly, and then it like slowly gets, you know, darker and more serious as it goes on. But yeah, I think the end of, let's see, like if we're looking at like the end of season 2, season 3, and then into season 4, it's just like it's ridiculous. Like, that show is so good, and it doesn't get it gets a lot of love, but it deserves more, in my opinion.
Oh, dude,
that's like with Clone Wars. It starts off, you know, Clone Wars started off with a baby hut with gas.
Ugh.
And it ends with those last 4 episodes when it goes from Clone Wars into Revenge of the Sith, or the 66 hits, and it's like a gut punch. It was fantastic.
Do you remember when the when the Clone Wars logo would pop up at the beginning of the episodes, at like for specifically the last 4, and then, you know, when it was a Maul episode, it was the red.
Yep. The game changed.
Dude, that's why I'm saying that's why I love both of those series, but especially Clone Wars, because it literally showed us what Maul was doing during Revenge of the Sith, dude. Like what?
Showed us what's happening.
So underrated, dude.
I never got it. I still to this day have not gotten enough Maul content. I wish I could see more Maul stuff.
I know people joke that they've used him too much. I'm like, no. Though.
Amazing character.
You could keep. I mean, I feel like he's like an Ahsoka type character. You could just keep putting him. I mean, we literally saw that. Did we need a fight with Ahsoka and Maul? No, but it was amazing.
It was glad we got it. Yeah.
Oh, I love that. I love
dude, Maul takes part of some of the best duels in Star Wars, dude. I mean, it's like
it does.
It's crazy. I mean, you could say Obi too, but but yeah, that guy Obi, you know, whatever. Just kidding. I love Obi-Wan, dude. I love Obi-Wan. For me, it's Obi-Wan and Mace. Those are my 2 Jedis. And Anakin. After Clone Wars, Anakin grew on me so much, dude.
That's what Clone Wars did for the prequels. It made them even better.
Yeah.
Because it gave you that backstory, everything leading up and in between. It was just, you know, everything between.
Because if you look at the prequel, dude, it's like, how could you ever have been invested in Dooku as a character between those 2 movies?
Yeah.
He's there at the end of 2 and then dies at the beginning of 3.
Yeah.
But if you watch Clone Wars, it's like, damn. You know, like, okay, I get it.
I don't know.
Yeah, because I didn't care about Dooku at all, dude. I was like,
he wasn't around in the movies long enough for us to care about him. That was the problem.
Yeah. Well, even Grievous, man. I swear, I bitch about this all the time, but they released that animated series on Cartoon Network. I don't know if you guys remember it. It was like
the Tartakovsky one.
Yes, I love that, dude.
Pro series. Oh
and
man,
Grievous in that show was unstoppable, dude.
Could be.
Taking on like 4 or 5 Jedis at once, dude. And then in this movie, Obi takes him out immediately. What's up, Albert?
What's going on, Albert?
That's a good dude right there, dude.
Oh yeah, he chimed in earlier. I appreciate it. But yeah, Tales of the Jedi, Dooku's fall, that was insane.
That's why, dude, I keep saying this too. The way that show, that Clone Wars and all those arcs are giving us like more connective tissue. They want to talk about bringing the sequel trilogy into now. That's how they need to do it. That is how they need to do it. Give us a show in between those movies to let us have more resonance with those characters, to make those events heavier, you know. And then it's like, okay, but I would even love that for during the original. See what Luke was going through during his training, and like, you know, the in-betweens of all. Oh, dude.
Yeah, between ESB and Return of the Jedi. Yeah, that would be.
And I mean, even like even if they give us a short Luke and Ben solo training, dude, like, there's so much they could do with that, man. So much.
I agree.
They just gotta do it.
Unrelated, but you remember Mace in that micro series in the field? He was OP as hell. Oh my god. Took out a whole like battalion of droids by himself. That was so sick.
Oh, Mace, yeah, dude.
Yeah, that episode. Oh my god.
He's punching him even, dude. He doesn't even have his lightsaber for a good bit of it. Dude.
My god. You know, I want to go watch that again. That was
because that's the same style. That's the same style as the Samurai Jack series,
yes.
dude. Yes. So good, dude. I miss that.
The scene I love is, you probably remember it, when Anakin's on that planet. He's shirtless and he's got some tribal markings on him or whatever in the cave, and the hieroglyphs come to life, and it shows the guy, the warrior losing a hand, and then he gets his power, and the power envelops him, and very brief you see Vader's helmet.
Yeah.
And you hear Padme yelling, Anakin, and then Anakin wakes up.
Yeah.
Oh, I was like, holy crap.
Yeah. That was a dang good show. That was the first time we saw Asajj like that too. So
yes,
yeah,
Asajj was cool.
Pretty much seeing all the Jedi in that was excellent, and you know, Yoda was ridiculous as well.
Well, and I love that because Asajj in that series is played by the same actress that plays Azula and
Last Airbender.
And yeah, dude, I love her voice acting. She's good, dude.
Yeah.
Asajj is someone that we could get more story with too. I feel like I mean, there's that whole arc of where she becomes a Jedi and stuff, dude. Like, I mean, we just don't even get it. Then Maul just has her saber. You're like, oh, okay.
Yeah, that's one thing that they're just
how'd that happen?
They won't ask questions.
Well, there's a whole comic series where Maul beats Dooku in a fight, dude. Like, he beats him and like captures him, and that turns into this big old full scale thing where like his Maldalorians and like Mother Talzin and them are battling against Sidious and Grievous, and like, dude, it's this crazy arc, dude. And I'm like, and why don't we have this on screen? Like, what the hell is happening?
I don't know why. There's so much material that could always be used, and it's just never touched.
Well, and that whole Asajj story of how she dies is she falls in love with Quinlan Voss.
Yep.
So, like, that would be so sick to see, dude.
That wasn't a full novel.
Maybe that'll be Tales of the Jedi season 2. Who knows?
Yeah, that wasn't a novel. You're right, Mike. Yeah, you're right.
I never read it, but like, for some reason I was like, I think that was it. But
she dies for him against Dooku. He freaking shocks her, dude. She's done.
Wow.
She was a good character.
Yeah, Asajj was cool. Dathomir, just totally
everything.
Badass,
Dathomir is
cool.
That's what was nice about Clone Wars, is that everything on Dathomir was awesome.
Yeah.
And then again with Fallen Order going there a lot.
Yes, exactly. Well, then they ain't even like. Then it's like, oh, this planet's badass already with these witches, and they're like, oh, by the way, Maul's from here too.
What?
What?
When?
Son of Dathomir.
You're just gonna. Oh, by the way, here's his big old roided out brother, Savage. He's yellow. You're like, okay, dude. Savage is sick too. Definitely another underrated character too.
Yeah,
and a great voice actor for him too, Clancy Brown.
Dude.
Yes,
that's Lex Luthor, dude.
Yep.
Isn't that also Mr.
Krabs? Yeah, Mr. Krabs,
dude.
Money.
And Kurgan from the original Highlander too.
Yeah. Yeah, that dude. He was in Stormship Troopers too.
Yep.
He was one of the generals or something.
Yeah, wasn't he also in Shawshank Redemption as well?
Yep.
He was Captain of the Guard.
Yep. Man, he was in a lot.
And Rebels. He was in Rebels too.
Oh yeah, he was the mayor.
Yeah.
or something. I can't remember
That
exactly.
That guy with the weird hat. It was
Yes,
like
yes.
a weird sun hat. I can just picture it. But yeah, that dude's dope. He's got a good voice acting. Savage was cool, man. Like in the scenes where it's dark on Dathomir and you could just see his yellow eyes glowing. I was like, oh my lord. So
God, it makes me want to go back and watch all that.
I know. I rewatched those Maul and Savage arcs like quite a bit, honestly. It's kind of
They're
bad.
so good.
Well, even like, oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, you go. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, like, even the bits of like them, Maul really wanted Ezra as his apprentice, dude. Like, I think at one point, I really think he cared about Ezra in a weird way, dude. Like, that's what
He
people
might have,
get.
yeah.
People kind of get that wrong about Maul. Like, granted, he's a terrible person, but like, that's kind of Maul's whole story. Is he's looking for like something. You know, he's looking for like something around him. He's constantly trying. I mean, granted, yeah, his big thing is power and revenge, but it's like, you know, he is sentimental about Savage in the end. Savage dies, and it like, you know, it bothered him to where it didn't, you know, even Savage was like, I'm not like you. And it like, you see the sadness in his face. And I mean, granted, it's the same dude that kills Satine right in front of Obi, but
Yeah,
you know, like,
but right to
he
the
was
dark saber.
he was the Joker to Obi's, you know, Batman. Like, he needed Kenobi. Like, he could not think about that. Like,
Yeah.
people don't realize how mentally sick Maul was too, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he was on that planet for years, just eating trash and like becoming a spider, dude. Like,
Oh, yeah, I remember seeing that for the first time. I'm like,
oh yeah, I was like, how are they showing this on Cartoon Network? Because this is
Yeah.
it was.
I just saw this in Insidious yesterday. What is happening, dude? This is scary.
Jeez. More Maul. That's all I say. More.
That's what got me into that show, dude. Is that because that show ran for years, and I was like, it's probably not very good, honestly. And then I would always see the toys and stuff, but again, I was just like, it probably has nothing to do with the movies and stuff. And then I saw the concept art for Maul as a spider like that, and I was like,
oh, you know what?
what? I was like, what is that? And then I saw Savage, so I said, okay, I'm gonna pause it. I don't know what happens, but at least I need to know who that guy is. And then it led up to Maul was still alive, and I was like, oh my god, what?
Do you remember that? Because everyone was like, oh, well, he was cut in half. How? There's no like, and then he ended up being like such a beloved Star Wars.
I mean, dude, you want to take it to the next? Look how many people got stabbed in Kenobi, and they're just chilling, dude.
Yeah, with zero injuries, pretty much.
Zero impact. Dude, like, Reva got straight up stabbed.
She got
and then
Qui-Gon, and she lived. Like,
she
what
was
the
just,
hell?
she's all not a big deal, dude.
Oh my god,
Just a flesh wound.
There was so
Not a
many
big
things
deal.
about that show. I'm not getting into that show, but whatever.
Yeah.
That
one, yeah. That was the bit though for me. When then the Grand Inquisitor walked out and was like, "Hello," and I'm like,
I was like, you already made a character like this. I forget what species it was, but you already had that in Revenge of the Sith. Why couldn't you just do it again? Like, why did you have to change it?
And I'm like, what was the point of killing him off to bring him back? Because we knew he was alive in Rebels. Like, it was like super confusing. But
I need to watch Rebels again. But yeah, I don't know. There was too many issues with the Kenobi series for me. But continuity was kind of all over the place.
I like to rewatch it for the fights. Honestly, that's my big thing.
Oh yeah, the final fight, boy, too damn good.
That lunge he does at the end to cut his helmet, dude. I'm like, oh my lord.
Yeah,
it's wild, dude.
Did that bother you? Because we already saw Ahsoka do that in Rebels.
It didn't, only because I knew what they were trying to do with the scarring on his head.
Yeah.
So that's why I was like, but like, are you asking more so that they showed his face?
Just like the whole thing, like slicing his helmet open, right across his face. Like, it was like obviously very similar to what Ahsoka did to him in Rebels.
I think that was our way to see, like, because Vader's just such a monster to us, right? Like we hate Vader so much, and it's like we love him, but we hate him.
Yeah.
So like seeing that bit of, because I mean, I fully think Obi was about to kill him, like he was gonna kill him,
Yeah.
and then he sees his face, and that's finally when he realizes the test the whole time was, I couldn't kill you then, I can't kill you now, dude. Like I can't do it. I can't, you know. I'm gonna keep beating your ass. I guess you keep coming around here, but you keep your habitual line stepper. You know, you gotta keep coming around here and whoop your ass.
He was fine fighting Vader, but then the mask cracked and he saw Anakin, and that was it.
And that was
He's
it.
just
Like,
like,
I can't kill you.
Yeah.
No, I can't.
I think in that moment, he's thinking of Leia and Luke, and he's just like, man, can't do it, man. Like, the bits with him and Leia talking about, like, when he's telling her about her parents, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
That stuff is brutal.
Yeah.
can't
That's
watch
awesome.
that part, dude. Yeah.
It's
different.
That was tough.
That does, when you think about it, give a little bit more weight in Return of the Jedi when Luke is telling Ben, I can't kill my father, and Obi-Wan is almost like, no, you've got to. You can't think of him.
He's like, well, then the Emperor has already won.
You're making the same mistake I made, you know?
Yeah, just to end it. And he's, you know, that's why everyone was so disappointed with Last Jedi, because it's like Luke literally saved Darth Vader, and people couldn't believe that he would even have a thought of killing his nephew in The Last Jedi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like they gave us loops of it, like having such, like Leia naming her son Ben, right?
Yeah.
Like, wow, so much more meaning now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But then it's
True.
like, then we never got to see a single scene of her being his mom,
Exactly.
or Luke and them all at like another, like we never even saw the three, Carrie Fisher and them all together. Like
one scene. Yeah.
That's what kills me.
it's like, you know, that's how it was just mishandled, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't even think like some of the storylines, it's like, okay, whatever, it's Disney, I get it, but it's just like you could have done. The reason the Rise of Skywalker is so butchered is because, I mean, say what you will, dude, like I kind of get into it with this movie, but The Last Jedi just doesn't fall in line with the Force Awakens, dude. Like it doesn't. Like it's just so like, yeah, Luke's on the other planet and whatever, but it's just like the tone shift is so different. It's like a knee jerk, you know?
Yeah.
And then you get Rise of Skywalker where it's like, you remember we veered into that other lane for that last movie? Well, we're gonna pull all the way back to that first movie again and try to make all this work.
Yeah.
And by the way, Carrie Fisher's passed, and it's like, you know, that movie was damned
From the beginning.
Dude. Yeah.
It was,
then
unfortunately.
you hear talks of that Daisy Ridley has said that she was always supposed to have been Obi's granddaughter or daughter, and I'm like, that makes so much more sense from the beginning because you hear his voice, like,
yeah,
and then they're just like, nah. She's a Palpatine. Somehow.
Here we go. Yeah.
That movie was a mess.
Well, then they're even talking about like him having a son. It's like, bruh, Palpy was clapping, dude. Like
that must have been a wild. That must have been a wild night.
Oh Lord.
That must have been a wild night.
But I don't know. It's like, but I mean, even like my son, right? He's 5. It's like that should be his generation of Star Wars, and he watches those first 6, including A New Hope, unbothered. He will sit there and just watch it, dude. But then we get to those movies, and he's just, by the time Kylo's off screen and Rey's in the desert, he's just like fidgeting and just not in it. I feel, and you would think, I mean, those movies are all like newer and like, you know, but he just doesn't vibe with them. It's really weird.
Yeah.
He likes the lightsaber fights, obviously, you know, but other than that, it's like, Something in those movies just doesn't. I mean, I think The Force Awakens was good. If I had to say one of the three, Force Awakens was a good movie.
That was my favorite
And
out of
then
those. Sure.
The Last Jedi had. It's good up until the Canto Bite.
Canto Bite scene.
That is just, it's so unnecessary.
I
dude.
hate
It's
That and the
so
slow chase.
unnecessary.
The slow chase drives me nuts.
The whole movie.
Yeah, just the.
You know, it's like, okay, we're going to follow along your snail's pace. I'm like, just shoot. If you're going to wipe them out, just wipe them out. But I don't know.
Well, then you have the whole Benicio, whatever his name is. His character, my God, I don't know if I've ever met a character in a movie I hated more, dude.
Yeah.
I'm like, you know, it just so pointless. Literally never hear about that dude ever again.
No, it was just for that, and that was it.
And then they're just like, oh, remember Phasma? She's back. And she's like, I'm gonna die again. Peace, dude. And then she dies again, dude.
Traitor.
And you're like, yeah, dude. It's like, damn. And then what a set of movies to do the typical Star Wars thing where you have these badass looking characters in the background and they never even speak, dude. And they die so easily, like the Knights of Ren, man. They built them up so much and they never even fought anyone but Ben.
And that was it. And it was over in an instant.
And he worked them, dude.
Yeah, not even. Yeah, I hated it.
See, and then that's the thing, right? Like, because then it's like, yeah, heavy tone moments. Ben turning back and he's holding that Graflex finally.
Yes.
Sick.
Awesome.
But
I love it.
The rest of this movie sucks. Like, you know, it's like, oh.
Loved Ben Solo. I love Ben Solo. I could have had more of him.
That is probably the one time that I wish we would have gotten more of a Jedi character than like a dark side character is with Ben Solo over Kylo. Like,
yeah,
straight up.
Yeah.
And then just he's dead.
Because he was a Jedi. He was a Jedi, but he had Han's attitude.
Yeah.
You know, a little bit of the swagger, which was. But.
He did the no look shoot, dude.
Yep.
Bro.
That little shrug when he pulls out the graphics, and he's just like, you know, what are you gonna do?
And they did that in the last with Luke doing the.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Force reviving powers. Like, what is this? What are we watching right here?
Just that whole scene on the Force projection ghost thing, dude. I was so pissed. I was like, oh, he's there, and I'm like, oh, he's gonna bust out that green saber. He's gonna whoop Kylo's ass, dude. And then he busts out the Graflex, and I'm like,
yeah, like he didn't have the Graflex. Like,
it just got ripped apart. What the hell is happening?
Like, no, he needed his thin neck hero. That's
somehow there was another Graflex.
Oh my God, I don't know. I'm so frustrated. He didn't have the Graflex the last time he saw Ben.
Dude,
so like
the person who has the best take on The Last Jedi, dude, is Benji. I don't know if you guys have ever heard it, but he shits on the Rose parts so much, dude. Because it's like here she comes and she smashes her speeder into Finn's, right?
And to stop him from.
And she's like, I saved you, dummy. And then she forces him to kiss her, and then all of a sudden. Dude, Finn outruns the first or the first order all the way back to that hangar, carrying Rose's limp body, dude. And I'm like, that is such a hot. Like, I would not have thought of that, but that's so true. Like,
it was bad.
And she force kissed him, dude. We never talk about that again. Like,
yes, that is the only Luke that I see. That or in the novels.
And Mando Luke, right?
And Mando Luke, obviously.
Well, that's why that one hits so much harder, dude. Because it's like you're seeing the fruits of what we were waiting to see with those movies. You know, let's just say if it flushes the story out enough from this point to that Luke, I'll be here for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but we need to see that. We need to see that, dude. Like, Luke is so selfless at. You know, the point where we knew him back then to where now, like, everyone was like, oh, well, why did it work so well? Everyone was fine with Obi being a hermit. Look at what the dude went through. Yeah. Of course he's the hermit because we saw it, dude. he hacked his best friend up, like, and he watched his wife die.
Yeah.
Like,
there's a
and
reason
he
why.
he just survived a war where all of his friends got murdered by his other friends.
Yeah. his Padawan, his best friend, his brother, just murdered everyone.
And now he's watching his dead best friend's son, and has to be reminded of that situation daily,
every day. Yep.
And then he's cutting up, space camel meat in the desert. The man's been through it, okay?
Albert. Oh my god, that makes me so angry.
He had a bad dream.
It still pisses me off.
He's like, Ben looked at me weird, dude. I was about to take that kid out, man.
I took that personally.
And I took that personally, yeah.
Awful.
Oh my god, dude. The fact that's the only time we see that lightsaber in that whole franchise, dude, is that one moment. It's like,
we were robbed without. We should have had more of this. This should have been in that whole film,
dude. And it's even him with the robot hand holding it, dude. Where it's like
that's
as Anakin of a Luke moment as there is, dude. You know, like,
pissed me off.
And like even that, they could have explained that better, right? Like maybe Luke was acting like a drunk Tio. Oh, dude, that's straight up, dude. Like they could have elaborated on that more. Like, okay, this was kind of a Luke, almost Anakin-esque moment. You know what I mean? But like, yeah, it's just sad, dude.
Yeah,
it's upsetting.
It really is. And now it's like, other than them possibly investing in doing that clone or like a Clone Wars type series, which I've never heard anything of them doing.
No.
Then it's like, and then it's like we're weirdly stuck in that era of Star Wars still, though, too. Like, because at Galaxy's Edge, it's still heavily about Rey and the First Order, and it's like, it's just kind of like that's where it's been left off. I mean, granted, we're building up from the Mando, but you can see the connective tissues they're trying to force now with cloning and all of that, where it's heading.
Yep.
So I don't know, man. Another problem I'm seeing them starting to have too. It's a good and a bad problem, but like with Ahsoka, how are you ever gonna kill her off?
Right.
Good luck.
You know what I mean? Because like, she's dead by Rise of Skywalker, so you guys are gonna have to address that at some point. Hey, you're gonna have to, dude.
You're gonna die of old age, or are you gonna actually kill her
At this
off?
point, that's the only thing that's not going to piss everybody off. Is just die of old age.
Like Yoda.
Yeah.
He got tired of answering questions, so he just dipped out.
He's like,
dude.
look, I
He's
need
like,
to go.
leave me
I
alone.
can't do it anymore.
It's like, Luke, you bug, dude. Just gonna die.
Bother me, you do.
Oh my god. Man. I don't know.
Yoda. What a pimp.
He was burned out by Luke.
What's up, Izzy?
He was burned out by all of Luke's BS.
Yeah.
Dude, I know.
Whine too much, you do.
Yeah, he went like, what is it, 18, 19 years without training a Jedi, and then 1-2 sessions with Luke. He's like, oh my god, I've had enough.
I'm gonna die.
I've had enough. I'm too old for this shit.
He's of all the younglings to make it. Oh, he's all. I get stuck with this one, dude. I thought your dad cried a lot. Oh man.
Well, it's interesting that you bring that up because those books from a certain point of view. There's one story where Obi-Wan as a Force ghost visits Yoda on Dagobah, and he goes, "Okay, it's time to train," and Yoda thinks that he's going to get Leia, and is looking forward to training Leia. And then Obi-Wan says, "No, we got to train Luke." And Yoda's like, "Why?"
It's like, dude, why?
We have to train him. I want to train her,
Yeah. Oh, what's up, Sam?
Oh,
good.
Sam's.
Damn. Yeah. Sorry, Albert. I say some crazy shit, dude.
Oh
man. And then I just imagine Obi trying to sell like sales pitch Luke to Yoda.
Luke.
He's like totally different. He was
Yep.
born on Tatooine. He doesn't have parents. He was.
Yep.
everyone he cared about got murdered by the Empire.
That's pretty. I
And then
think
he's
that
like-
might be pretty much it.
It's like, oh shit! You know what? Actually, he's exactly like his father.
So you're gonna hate this.
You're gonna hate him, dude.
Trust
Bane,
me,
yeah.
you'll get over it eventually.
Yeah,
That would be something. That would be something.
dude. Yeah, like how they formed like a Sith war, how they formed the Rule of Two, and
Rule of
yeah,
Two, yep.
that'd be
Sick,
dope,
dude.
dude. I don't know. Have you guys watched Visions yet?
I have
Not yet.
I want to watch it
Dude,
tonight. Or
I
at
won't
some
say
point tomorrow.
much. I won't say much, but man, I was digging how much Sith stuff we got this. At least in the first couple episodes, I was like,
I'm down.
let's go, man.
I'm down.
Because I remember last season, like the Elder was amazing, and then the Ninth Jedi was good, and so was Ronan. I think those are
Ronan.
probably my three.
Ronan
favorites.
was
I
yeah.
still think Ronan's my favorite from that whole thing.
Yeah, it's pretty dope. But dude, we had the dudes from Chicken Run do an episode, man. Like,
Oh my god.
it's great. It's great. I'll shut up now, but yeah, man,
Yeah.
it's really good.
I'm gonna try to get it knocked out by tomorrow.
The last two,
The latest.
the last two totally lost my interest, though. I'll be honest with you.
Okay.
But I'd say I think there's 9. I want to either 9 or 10,
Yes,
like
I think it's
yeah.
9. Yeah.
but 3 of them I didn't care for. The rest I liked. So those are good ratio, you know.
All right.
Versus the first season of Visions, I think I only liked like 3 of them.
I think I liked probably maybe at least half. At least half.
Because I didn't like the singing one, the Boba Fett weird second episode where they had like a band. Remember?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't into that one.
I didn't care
I
for
wasn't
that
into
one.
I loved-
That last one, not the 9th one, where it's like a Anakin, kind of like parallel.
Yeah.
What's up, dude?
Dude.
That's a good guy right there. I didn't care for that one either. I don't even. But the bride one was cool.
Mm-hmm.
The Lope one, right? That one was pretty cool.
Nope. Yeah, I like
And
that one.
then yeah, so yeah, I think you're probably right. Like maybe like half of them, my dog.
Yeah, I think probably the Toby episode was cool too.
Oh, Toby, yeah.
Toby was a
My
good
name is
episode.
Toby, and I'm a Jedi.
I'm a Jedi.
Yeah,
I'm a Jedi.
Yeah,
Yeah, when
I
Jesse
love
made that font, I loaded that up right away.
Dude, it's
Love
a
that.
good font
That's
too,
a
man. It's
sweet font.
yeah, it punches really good, dude. It really does. Oh, well, that's on my Senza too, dude. I'm all.
Gotta stop bringing that up.
I didn't realize how much I used it until I don't. You know what I mean? And then it's like, oh man, that really was my saber. I put everything on.
They could do that with the arc light. Just throw
And
everything.
then
in
the
the arc
fingers
light.
keep twitching. Hey.
Yeah. Well, every day Sarah laughs at me, but I do it every day from across the room. I go just to see, dude, if it's that day where that's just gonna come flying.
This is where it's gonna happen.
Yeah. Well, not today. I'm like Ray. I'm carving it in the wall. Well, not today. Not today, dude.
10 years later. All right, maybe today.
I've had dreams, dude, where it's like real where I live, where I'm all look and I'm like, you know, shit's all coming to me. And then I wake up, I'm all, oh man, it's not real.
Nah. We got something close to that though. At least.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you show people these sabers, they're like they have no idea. They're like, wow, that is really, really cool.
Yep. That it blows my mind. There have been a few people I've shown my sabers to, like with the crystals,
Mhm.
and they just are like, don't seem interested at all. They're like, oh, that's cool. And I'm like,
like, why?
Take offense to that, yeah.
Yeah, you get
oh,
pissed.
you're
like,
cool.
really?
You're cool, dude. This is amazing. You're all right.
You're all right. You're all right. That's cool.
Get out of my house, dude. The hell out of here. That's when I need a Men in Black phaser. Be like, you forgot where you don't know where you are right now. Like, get out of here, dude.
Yeah, they had a
You're
run
not-
of those on the RPF. They looked really cool. They
Those
looked
are
really
dope.
awesome.
That's an old movie now too, dude.
Yeah, 90. God, what was that? 90. 5?
Yeah, when he drinks that sugar water, dude.
Sugar and water.
That's terrible, dude.
That's a good movie.
Well, I just realized we're at 7 hours now.
Woo.
Yep, you are, dude. You're killing it, man.
I'm committed now, man.
Yeah.
While we've got a fair amount of people in the chat, I want to bring this up. We'll get back to what we were talking, but
nothing.
I mentioned earlier.
Candy.
I want to do a giveaway at 500 subs. And Jim from Mojo, he's got a hilt that he's going to send over to me for that. An empty hilt to give to whoever wins it. They can send it whatever installer they want. But I can't do the giveaway at 500 until we get 400. And last time I checked, I'm at 393. So 400 is within reach, which is the only reason I'm bringing this up now. So if you're someone who's watching and you're not subscribed yet, please subscribe. I've always said the more the channel grows, the more I can do. If you have subscribed, thank you very much. If you know somebody who's into the kind of stuff that I'm doing, let them know. See if you can get them to subscribe. So I've had a good year with the channel. I'm doing the content that I want to be doing. The only thing out of my hands is the subscriber count. That's up to you guys. But for those of you watching who are subbed, I thank you dearly. This has been a fantastic day so far. And I'm not done yet. So I just want to throw this out there. We've got a lot of people. It's in reach.
Dude, I was gonna say this account right here. These dudes from Destination Stone, fantastic. But they were building towards 1,000 not that long ago, and I knew they were gonna hit it, dude. And they did it, and I'm like, I shouted them out, I'm like, congrats, like, good job. And dude, they flew to 2 like immediately. You know what I mean? So like, it happens, man. You just gotta hit at the right time.
Yeah.
Right wave, dude. But like you're consistent, man. You've uploaded, and you put out good stuff, dude. So I have full faith. I have full faith in you, my dude.
I'm trying. Like it's been a great year. I'm back on live streams, doing live streams. I'm back in lightsabers. I wanted to do retro gaming. I'm starting to do that a little bit here and there. When the weather gets better, I'll be doing more spin videos outside. It's just I'm doing the stuff I want to do, and I want to do more.
The biggest thing is being out there too. Like if you don't want to burn out, but you want to try to consistently upload. That's the biggest thing, because then your algorithm stays moving and stuff. So
yeah, but burnout is not a problem right now. My problem is finding the time to film.
Always.
I feel that, dude.
And speaking of this community,
look at this dude.
Bro, I wasn't even on the screen, bro. I'm on watching Instagram, and next thing I know, I'm watching myself on it, bro. What are you saying, gentlemen?
What's up, my dude?
Big love, man. Thank you.
Big love, man. You're welcome, bro. What's happening, Mike, Zach, John? Big love.
What's up,
Appreciate having me on, man. What are you lot saying? First of all, has everyone seen Visions, bruv? We done with Visions, yeah?
They have it. I have
watching it tonight, or
I'm gonna binge.
I know. I worked a half day today.
That is some bangers. Some Sith bangers.
I agree, dude.
Urgently, boys. If you like season 1, yeah.
I love season 1,
dude. Without going into spoilers, that episode 2, bro. That cave, dude. I was like, "This is Disney."
Fuck that place, bro. Just real quick. Is it a PG stream? Because if it ain't PG, then we're going crazy.
Whatever. I'm not.
What?
People that know me know the live streams get a little bit more crazy than the normal videos. So I mean, whatever.
All right, cool.
Okay,
we're moving. All right.
Appreciate it, Izzy. Thank you.
Bruv, episode 1 to 3. I'm spoiling that in Orange Gents, yeah. 1 to 3, bangers. And episode 5, that's probably the best Visions of all of them, bro. Episode 5 was an absolute banger. There's some fucking chicken run episode, bro. It's a madness.
This is Zach brought up earlier.
Yeah,
earlier. I gotta go watch this.
Bro, you've been online for 7 goddamn hours.
Yeah, I'm committed. I'm gonna need to be committed by the time I'm done, but I'm
How long are you
committed
going
to this.
for?
Huh?
How long are you going for? How many hours are you going for?
I'm planning for 12. I started at
Damn, boy.
11, gonna
Damn.
go till 11. That's the plan.
Do you know what, bro? I'll send you all them love and prayers, yeah? Because, that is a big boy stream. Yeah, that's a big stream still. 5 hours left? Yeah. I'm sorry.
About that, I'm over the hump now, so I mean, I'm committed.
Have you been eating? Are you just starving the stream?
I got myself a snack earlier. I'm gonna order Domino's for myself and the kids.
Yeah.
They haven't been barging in my room, so I guess it's all good down there. So I told them, I said, if it's an emergency, come get me. Otherwise they're like, nope, fine, go.
Food's gonna be an emergency, bruv. When you get to like at hour 10 and you ain't ate, bruv.
So I'm gonna order pretty soon, anyways. But they already put their order in for Domino's, so I'm like, okay, good, I got it, no problem. Have it delivered.
What pizza did you get, bro? That's the question. Yeah, that's the real question. What did you get, bro?
All right.
Be careful. I'm just saying, yeah. Your answer will determine if I stay on this fucking stream, bro. So I'll be like,
the kids are gonna get pepperoni.
Man,
One pepperoni, one cheese for the kids. My youngest likes the crazy bread, the cheesy bread rather.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get myself sausage with red peppers and onions. And maybe feta. Maybe feta cheese.
We'll allow it, bro. We'll allow it on this occasion.
Pepperoni and mushroom, dude.
Oh, mushrooms, brother. Bam! Get that mushrooms, bro. Nah, you're tripping.
I'm with that one. Yeah, I don't want mushrooms on my pizza.
The big thing here is because we put green chili on everything. So the big staple pizza here, even for like Little Caesars, is pepperoni and green chili. Like that's like on green chili is on everything here, dude. Everything.
Damn boy, fuck that. Do you lot eat? We're going full pizza.
I can't do jalapenos.
Like a pineapple on your pizza, or you lot like nah?
I do.
Yeah, sick. All right, good, cool. We're good.
Yeah.
You gotta have the pineapple. Is so important, man. So important.
Pineapple is delicious, dude. Pineapple and jalapenos, that's our pepperoni and jalapenos, that's good.
You went? Is that 2023 Star Wars Celebration?
Yeah, Seabass got me one, dude. Yeah.
Oh, sick. Yeah, very
nice.
Sick. I didn't even know where they were selling them, man, and I was there, bro. So.
Yeah, dude. I was so hyped for all of you guys, man. I was bummed I couldn't be there, but I was so happy to see all you guys chilling and stuff.
Yeah. No, it was pretty gangster, man. What's happening? Fucking, I don't know your real name, but I cannot call you Sauron. That's outrageous. Yeah, no. That's Celebration funny. was peak, man. Has everyone been to Galaxy's Edge here? Because I ain't been.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Would you say that is like the peak experience? Yeah.
Yeah. When you do, to me, like the Rise of the Resistance was cool, but the Smuggler's Run, being in the Millennium Falcon, dude. If you're in there with like the right crew of people and you're flying dude.
Yeah.
I think when you walk the corner and see the Falcon for the first time, that is like something that hits you. Like
yeah,
like that.
Because it's just so
massive.
Big scale. Like the ship is big, but it's like the fact that it's the backdrop of like the big mountain behind it. It's just like you feel so small looking at it. You're like, wow.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Can you go inside that? No.
No,
you can walk around it and take pictures, but you can't like.
Okay,
You can't walk completely underneath it. There's like a fence.
Okay, I get you. Right. It's weird, isn't it? Because like, you lot are probably like maybe the 50th people to say the exact same line. That when you see it for the first time, you're like, "Damn, that is big." Like, it doesn't ever look big. It looks big in photos, but when you're there, it's like different. You can actually get the depth of field and stuff. But yeah, I need to go so bad, man. I don't know when, bro, but yeah, I need to go.
I mean, you even see like Kylo's Sith TIE fighter and you're like,
That's
damn,
big
you know,
too.
yeah. 'Cause
What,
he
they got
walks
the
out. He walks out of it, like he walks down out of it.
Damn,
So
boy. Oh yeah, I've seen
Pretty
clips of that.
dope.
Yeah, the back bit opens and he walks out. Yeah, that's so
Yeah.
sick, man.
and then like you see an X wing and an A wing, and yeah, there's a
Mhm.
bunch. You see a full size AT-AT too, dude, and, by the Star Tours. That's dope. That's really
When you're, you know what? Since you brought that up, when you're actually on Rise of the Resistance, when you get in that room, holy shit,
Mm-hmm.
they
Is
tower.
that the bit with the troopers? Yeah, all the
Yeah.
stormtroopers are there. Yeah.
Well, and it's cool because like you see like those troopers are. I think they're animated, but like they move just enough to where you're like, oh man, like it, and then you see the big First Order TIE fighter right there, and it's oh man, it's sick. It's so sick. I need to go back for sure.
I need to go there first, bro. Get there eventually, man. Yeah.
It's very worth it.
Yeah, my son Hayden, my 20-year-old, he went this past summer with a bunch of friends, and he sent me a photo of the Falcon, and he's like, "Guess where I am?" And I'm like, "Shut up! You're annoying me."
Well, Jesse and them are all in Disneyland right now, dude. So they're probably living it up. They're doing it.
Yeah, Elvis popped on earlier. Jesse and Chris were there too, so.
I have not seen the Avengers Campus thing, but we're planning
I
on
haven't
heading
either.
out there this October, so we might check that out.
Is that in the same bit as Galaxy's Edge?
Yeah, so there's
Got it.
California, and then there's the one in Florida. So the one I'm going to is the one that has the Avengers one in California.
That's
So I
the
don't
one.
think.
Okay, sick,
Yeah, I don't think the Galaxies are the. I'm sorry. There's a Galaxy's Edge in Florida too, but I don't think there's an Avengers portion in Florida.
No,
Okay,
there's
yeah.
not right now, at least I guess.
Oh, what? So they got Galaxy's Edge in both of them?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, damn! They built the hell out of that. Okay, sick.
Yeah.
And it's exactly this. It's the same thing, just like
I
copy
think it's
and
just
paste.
like, yeah, I think it's like inverted, like it's like mirrored, like but
Okay,
it's the
yeah,
same
yeah.
thing. Yeah. But it's fun, man. I mean, it's a good time. Weather permitting, if you're gonna do Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't go in the summer. Oh my god, way too hot.
I mean, it's just rapingly hot, mate. You're just
It
gonna
was-
walk around and die.
It
bro.
was
Yeah.
95 or like 96 the whole time we were there. It was brutal because we went in June. Way too hot.
Yeah,
Way too
June.
hot.
June is dangerous.
June
zone,
in
bro.
Florida.
Oh yeah, that humidity.
God awful.
Oy.
Like I'm not a stranger to heat. I live in a desert, but I mean, at least it's like an oven heat versus like
It's a dry heat for you.
you're
Dry
not
heat.
drowning in a swamp heat. You know.
I'm not big on the roller coasters, Izzy, to be honest.
I love
No,
coasters.
I don't do rides.
Love coasters.
I'm not even answering that shit, man, because I know you already know is. So I hate them so much, bro. Nah.
Yeah,
Not for me, man.
I love coasters.
I like water park things. Like I'll do crazy slides from like water
Yeah.
parks, but not rides. No.
No.
Especially things that go up high and upside down. They'll be like,
Bro,
you guys will be like,
why,
"Dad."
Mike? Like, explain why, bro. Why do you like that shit, man?
I think it's just the thrill. Like I'll be honest, I don't do rides that spin. Like rides that you're spinning, I get dizzy really easily on those, and I hate it. But
Yeah.
like huge coasters with massive drops or loops, I just find it fun.
What
I like
about-
going, I like going fast? I like going fast. That's like that's all I can
What
say.
about that rubber band one that like you're in the ball and it shoots you all the way
Bro,
up?
why would you do that?
No.
You shoot yourself into
No.
space, and the wires snap, and you are finished. Bro.
That's a death trap.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
They have those
I
down
don't know how
before.
people do that,
No
dude.
way.
The Jurassic
Jurassic
one.
Yeah. That team. I see that reel come up like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And I was like, damn, boy, that looks so sick, man.
It does.
We
look
got
dope.
nothing like that in UK, man. UK sucks. We got
Just the
nothing
Harry
like that.
Potter thing, right? That's all you guys have?
I'll be honest, yeah, the Harry Potter thing is pretty sick. Like, it's
Yeah.
it like Harry Potter. If you're like more than a normal fan, you'll be mind blown about how good it is. But for
Nice.
everything else, there ain't nothing. So like,
Yeah.
you're dead. Yeah, man.
That's whack.
Your headphones fucking blue, Zach.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, mate. I like that. Oh yeah, mate. Come on now.
There we go.
Zach's got the drip, and I'm here with fucking AirPods on. Everyone's got headphones. I just realised, apart from me. Thanks. Damn, boy.
It's got an old set of HyperXs. They're just beat up. Got this forever.
Yeah. Dude, that's funny. I was trying to do because I have my Xbox set up through a monitor right here, so I have to use the headset through the controller. So the other day I was trying to stream and do the Xbox, so I had two headsets on at the same. Dude, I was like a crazy person.
Yeah.
I was like, what? Resident Evil's all blaring in this one. I'm like, what? What's happening? Dude, Resident Evil playing on headphones
you
like
finished
that?
it?
Yeah, I finished it.
Oh, it's so good.
So good.
Yeah, it's
Like,
so good.
had no right being that good, dude. Like,
Nah, like bro. I stupidly made that video list last year. Was it last year? Where the fuck it was, doesn't matter. My favorite 50 games. That was in my top 10, yeah. So I was like, it can't get any better. And then that remake, bro. They didn't need to go that hard. Like they went hard. That game's so good, man. Like legendary status good. Is anyone playing Jedi Survivor?
I had to get a refund from Steam because it will not run on my PC. So
PC.
Yeah. Yep. Never get. Hey, they gave me the refund, so I was good with that. But I need to go get a PS5. So
yeah, just get a console, bro.
Yeah, I'm done. I decided with this that I'm done doing any kind of PC gaming that requires like some crazy specced out PC.
Yeah, it's just long, man.
It's ridiculous. Yeah. You have to update your graphics card every like 2-3 years just to be able to play the most recent game, and it's shit. I'm not doing that anymore.
Yeah, I've had multiple friends try to get me on the PC route, and I'm like, nah.
No, it's too expensive too. It's you buy a console one time, you do updates, patch updates, stuff like that, and you're fine. A PC, I'm gonna if I wanted to make this able to run that game properly, I'd have to like rip it apart and rebuild it with all new parts. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, so long, bro.
No.
Yeah, just get
Christmas, bro. Yeah, I'm not even wasting time on that.
Lego Christmas special. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the Lego Star Wars stuff. That's cool. We were actually, before I started playing all these newer games, that's what my wife and I were doing a run on. I finally, for Game Pass, they had that new Lego Star Wars for like, it was free. And then I just had to pay like $5 for like all of the DLC. They're having a sale. So I was like, I remember when this game out, it was like over $100 and I paid $5 for it. And that was it. I was like, yeah.
Game Pass is pretty goddamn good. I can't lie.
Yeah.
It is very good. I still think though, like the PS5 exclusives, they just slap a bit different, bro.
They're
They're too good, man. They're too good, like.
Yeah.
But yeah, Game Pass is very, very good. Like Game Pass kills off like PlayStation's version of it.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
That's a cool concept too, man. I mean, you're paying into it monthly, so you get access to a bunch. So, like, that's cool. But Xbox is whack though, dude. Because they still had me paying for my old Xbox Gold membership for like my 360, dude.
Yeah.
So I kept getting like double billed, and I was like, why am I getting billed so much from Xbox? And I'm all, this is for my 360 I don't even use anymore. Like, what the heck? So, yeah. They're not cool for that. They're not slick.
I'm trying to see what you got in your background, Zach.
Oh, dude.
Well, Power Ranger stuff on it.
Everything, dude. Yeah, here. Let's see if I can do this without knocking everything.
I'll zoom in.
Don't drop your camera, fam.
So we got some Megazords up there. And then that first shelf is my A New Hope shelf. Sorry, it's super dark in here, but that's my A New Hope
I need
shelf.
my fucking night vision to see this thing.
Yeah. And then there's my Saber Trios when I get them all back up and running.
Yeah,
and then there's some of the goods there. And my Game of Thrones shelf there. And then my blue Power Ranger shrine that I pray to Billy every day right there. And then my Darth Raven stuff, some Ninja Turtle Power Rangers stuff, Godzilla, Power Ranger comics, Voltron, my episode 1 hilts.
There we go.
I don't know if you can see, I just started another one over there.
Yeah.
Got another shelf.
It's my Red Ranger shelf, my Django shelf, more Megazords. And then if you loop back this way, let's see if I can do it without. No, it ain't gonna work. But yeah, I have a whole other shelf right here. More Power Rangers, Transformers.
Yeah, I see
Damn, son.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Damn, son.
It's an addiction for sure. Oh,
Wow, yeah. Nice for that. Nice that.
Damn.
Do you watch the Power Rangers movie on Netflix? New one.
I did, dude.
You must have liked it for Blue Ranger.
I did. The only thing I get it. It's Power Rangers. It's super cheesy.
Yeah,
the girl they casted on the Yellow Ranger. Oh, I just wanted to.
I didn't. It's pretty bad. Yeah.
Like you guys couldn't have got anyone better to play this character, dude. She's so bad. But
like, just the actress was awful.
Yeah, like I mean, there's Power Rangers acting, dude. You know what I mean? But like her bit was just like.
It's pretty bad. It was
Full House.
bad, yeah.
She must have been like the director's daughter or something, because dude, there was no talent there. I could have played the Yellow Ranger better, dude. Like,
she knew someone.
So, but yeah, the bit at the end, dude, the bit at the end where it shows like all of them together and
yeah, it's sick, man.
Kimberly's playing the guitar, dude. I was all, oh Lord, I wasn't ready for that, dude.
Nostalgia. There you go.
Yeah. Because I think it was one of the last scenes you see that original 6 together. Like they're just kind of hanging out between like filming, and then she's just playing the guitar, and they're all just sitting there in costume with their helmets off, and it's like, oh man, that's sick.
Yeah,
it's so funny though. I 100% like I've always loved Power Rangers, but I 100% since Hasbro has taken over. And they're doing such a great job with these figures, and they're like the comics are dope right now. Like that's why I'm on Star Wars Day. I'm sitting here talking about Power Rangers, but yeah,
whatever, man.
That's why. But huge shout out to Chris from Nerd Dad, dude, because he gifted me like probably a year ago a Legacy helmet, and it's Tommy's White Tiger helmet. It's in the box and everything. And he just said, "Hey, I'm sending you this," and I'm like, "Oh, dude, thanks." And so he said, when you get it, open it up. And so I opened it, and there's a signed card from Jason David Frank for his new movie when he had just announced it, the new Legend of the White Dragon that's coming out now. Yeah. And he sent that to me a year ago, dude. So I was like, now, he's since passed and stuff. But I'm like, so I hit him back. I said, "Do you want this?" I appreciate the gesture. And he's like, "No, man, it was a gift to you." So I was just like, well, I appreciate that, my dude. So yeah, I made a whole little Tommy shelf now. So pretty cool.
I was so shocked when that happened because he was over here at Comic-Con like this past November. So I mean, he was around, and I didn't go see him, but all intent, everything I heard, I guess he seemed all right, but I guess you never know. But
that's the
never
big
know.
That's the ones that it happens to the most, man. It's the ones you least suspect.
Yeah. Mental health is important. It is.
For sure.
Yeah, we've talked about
advocate for that heavily. Yeah, dude.
Absolutely.
For sure. This content will be here. You know what I mean? You gotta take care of your own self first, man. But unless you're Sam's and pump out 12 videos a day.
Today was a sweat. It was an absolute sweat. I was like, last week I was like, shit, Visions is coming out, yeah? I was like, let me see. I was like, 9 episodes. I was like, yeah, cool. Why not, fam? I'll react to 9 episodes and get them out in the same day. Wow, that was a bad idea. Yeah, that was bad. That was a real bad idea. That is done now. Minor. You lot, when everyone's seen Visions, DM me and let me know what you think, because it is very sick. Very sick. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff that I don't know if. Again, I'm not spoiling anything. There's a lot of designs on things that I don't know if it can be made, but if it is, geez, it could be very sick.
Oh yeah, dude,
you know what I mean?
For sure. And like just the art styles, it was so cool. And I love to see people's takes on Star Wars. Like it's like
there's a lot of variety,
That's cool. It's definitely cool, dude.
I think that's what I'm excited for is the variety of it.
And this season's not so heavily like focusing on anime. Like it's more
it's
different
proper
styles of animation. Yeah. So
yeah. There's some
Very
styles
cool.
that I don't even know what that's called. That
Yeah.
I don't actually know. Like there's very, very typical like Japanese anime. Then there's that Wallace and Gromit Chicken Run episode.
Yeah.
And then there's like another two that
Yeah.
I'm like, I've never seen that before, man. It's very sick.
Well, even that
yeah.
first episode, like with the paint
Yeah, that's
and stuff,
insane, bro. That's insane. Bro.
it was so.
I've never seen
cool.
anything like that before, man. So
Yeah.
sick. You know these studios, yeah. When they get that call from the Mickey Mouse geezer, yeah, and he's like, "Yo,
Yeah.
you want to make us an episode?" They're like, "Yeah, fucking hell, yes, mate."
Let's
Like,
go.
you know,
Let's
they're
go.
like,
Yeah.
you know, they put in maximum effort into that thing. Innit? Really sick,
Yeah,
man. Very sick.
for sure, dude.
Bruv, my arse is hurting in this chair, bruv. How you been sitting there 7 hours, bro? Like, what's the secret?
I
What's the secret,
I
John?
had myself. I gave myself a little bit of an intermission earlier. I had a couple of fan films on YouTube. I did like a watch party thing. I just had those broadcasts. I shut my camera off. I went, stretched my legs, check on the kids. Everything okay? Yeah, fine, good. Back in here. So
7 hours still.
Chugging
Bad,
along.
Bad
dude.
Batch I haven't watched yet. I haven't watched second
Yeah.
season yet. I'm
Fucking
trying to get
save
caught
yourself,
up on
bro.
Rebels.
Just don't watch it, man. Izzy,
He's expecting that.
Izzy right now, yeah, she's trying for a reaction from me. But I ain't
Oh, is that what?
I'm a guest on your stream, bruv, yeah? So I'm going to be PG in it, bruv. But just don't watch it, man. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's just the worst thing I've ever seen.
That's too funny.
I think I made 5 episodes, and that was it.
Season 1?
Season 2. I would.
Oh,
I had 5 episodes, and that was about it. That's as far as I made it, and that was when did the 5th episode come out? Like 3 months ago.
Ages ago, bro.
I couldn't force myself to keep watching it. I don't know why. I was just bored out of my mind.
Because it's shit, man. That's
My
it.
dad's-
Like, it's so bad.
I gotta run, dudes. I'm sorry. We gotta go pick up Ezra from daycare.
No
But
worries.
love to you, dudes. Happy 4th. Hope you dudes have a killer rest of your day, man. John,
Happy
thanks for having
4th,
me.
man. Thanks for coming in, Zach.
Later, Zach.
All right, dude. Love you guys. Later.
Take care, dude.
Yeah, allow Bad Batch, bro. Just don't fucking waste your time, bro. Why did you stop on episode 5? Why did you stop? You just thought it was dead.
Yeah, you know what? It felt like the story didn't feel there. Like I felt like emptiness when I was watching the episode. Like I noticed I was starting to look down at my phone more than I was actually looking at the screen.
Oh yeah.
And that's I was like,
That's
it's
not good.
It's already lost
No.
me. It's like I'm watching a rerun of something else on there that I don't care about. So
Mhm.
yeah, and it's weird. Like I did like season 1, but this season I couldn't get into it. Like I had no emotional connection to the characters at all this season. I don't know what it was. It's just maybe it's just bad. I don't know.
Yo, wait a minute.
John
Get that?
Gas. What on, bro?
Get it?
Yeah. Let's go, mate.
Here we go.
Awesome. Good shit, man.
Thank you. That's a good
shit,
feeling.
man.
What are you going for like a target today? 400 was the mission, yeah?
Well, I was hoping that I would have made 400 by today. So now it's the road to 500. I'm gonna do a lightsaber giveaway at that point. But
Have you announced the giveaway yet?
I have today actually.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay.
So, yep. No,
what you
I
giving
threw
away?
the gauntlet. Jim from Mid Ohio Jedi Order. He's got an empty hilt that looks pretty nice. He's gonna send it over to me, and we'll do that for the giveaway. It's like kind of a modified something like the Saber Merchant would sell, and it looks real nice. So I'll raffle that off, and whoever gets it can send that to the installer of their choice, and and we'll go from there.
Yeah, man.
But thank you so much, sir.
Freaking sick.
Damn, yeah, that went everywhere, innit? And I didn't see it. Shit.
Yeah,
I didn't get a chance to, so yeah.
I wasn't expecting to go, but I ended up going last night, or no, 2 nights ago, whatever night it was. That was amazing to see in theaters. That was insane to see in theaters. I wish I could see all 3 original films in the theater. That was just unreal. Unreal. I don't know. It felt like I was watching it. Yeah, it was like experiencing it for the first time again.
Really? Damn.
Well, I mean, like it came out in the 80s. I wasn't born until the 90s, so I don't know. Watching that on screen was ridiculous on the big screen.
Was it like packed out full?
So you know what? Well, it was. Let's see. It's Thursday. It was Tuesday night. It was not packed. So, but when did it premiere? On Friday of last week, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, like 28th, innit? So I think that was last Friday. I think.
So it was. I'm assuming the theaters were obviously busier on Friday and Saturday, but yeah, it was definitely. It was maybe, I don't know, maybe 40 people in the theater, so it was pretty empty. But I mean, I don't know. I loved it. I thought it was sick.
I saw Guardians of the Galaxy yesterday. Did I see it yesterday? Yeah, I saw it yesterday morning at like 10:30 a.m. And there was like 10 people there. And I'm just sitting there like, it's so fucking weird, man. Like, I haven't been to a movie theater where it's been more than like 20 people in the longest time now. It's just so weird. Like,
yeah, it's.
Times have changed.
I think God, it was even before COVID. I went and saw Jurassic World, and there was almost no one in the theater. And for some reason, I just wanted to go see it, so I went by myself, and there was next to no one in there. I was like, I thought this was a popular movie or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's the first time I was in the theaters and probably since COVID. Since like right before COVID.
Yeah.
Something like that. It's ridiculous. But yeah, I highly recommend it if you guys can go. It's ridiculous. It's insane to see in theaters.
Yeah, I need to see that, man.
The last time I was in theaters before COVID, I think it was in February. I took my youngest to see Harry Potter and Deathly Hallows Part 2.
Damn, that was a fucking.
It was a minute ago, bro. It was a re-release.
Oh, okay.
He had seen. It was February 2020. My youngest had seen all the other movies except that one, and they were re-releasing it as part of, Harry Potter thing. And I'm like, yeah, okay, you'll take them.
What's up, Chris?
What's up, dude?
What's up, guys?
Who are you with? You with Elvis?
There's the gang.
Nice. How is it?
It's good. It's not that busy either, and the weather is, well, it's getting cloudy now, so it might start raining.
That's sick.
But no, we just wanted to stop by. I got your link earlier, right before we left, and I didn't want you to think I was ignoring you.
Not at all. Not at all.
I was like, I gotta wait for the right time, but then oh wait, we're going all this stuff going on right now. So, but we wanted to stop by and say what's up to you guys.
What's up?
Appreciate it.
Happy 4th, you guys.
Yeah, man.
Happy 4th.
Happy 4th.
Sams, I miss you, bro.
I miss you, bro. I miss all you fuckers, man.
Next 2 years from now, I need a kiss from you. But we just want to show love. We'll talk to you guys soon.
Peace.
All right,
bye,
later, guys. See you.
Take care, man.
Yeah, I gotta bounce too. Dinner's on the table. So. What's up, Cody?
Yes, Cody. My G, what are you saying?
Oh,
Mike's going. Mike, you just said dinner's on the table. You better
dinner's on the table.
What you fucking
dude. I have no idea.
Oh,
My wife just texted me. She's like, get upstairs now. Dinner's on the table. Yeah.
Go eat that food,
like,
man.
It's 6:30. Get upstairs. I'm like, all right, whatever. All right, I'll be back in a little bit. All right, guys.
Peace, man.
Take care, man.
Later.
Yo, what is up, dudes?
Yes, Jim. What are you
Jim.
Jimbo.
And yeah, I'm looking forward to Transformers. I can't fucking wait for that movie, man. That movie looks so good. Zach, not Zach. Sorry, Cody. Have you finished Visions, bruv? Oh yeah, of course you have. You did a live thing on it. How sick is that thing on it?
I loved it.
So sick, man. So sick. Do you think it's better than season 1?
No.
For me, they're both 9 out of 10 for me.
No, they're both great. Season 1 to me obviously hit a little harder because I actually know a lot more of the studios in the first one, so I had more of like a connection.
Oh yeah, all right. Yep.
So whereas this one, I did have a lot of connections because there's a lot of good studios, like the people that made the new Voltron, the new the Korra. That's who made the episode 5. So obviously episode 5 was my favorite.
Episode 5.
So that's who did like the Avatar. That's my favorite one. Like that one,
Bro.
I can put on the scale of season 1. Like it almost can push past because of that episode. But the biggest thing for me was how I've been explaining it since last night. It's like going around Epcot with Disney animation. You're getting every taste of the world,
different things
in one place.
That's a
It's
good
almost
thing,
like the
actually,
game,
yeah.
the same subject, but put your own old like cultural appearance and everything into it, and it's super fun to see. So I thought it was really cool.
Bro, that episode 5, yeah.
Dude, if
I
that,
think that's the
if that was a
best
show,
episode
that would be
of
probably my
everything.
favorite show.
Bro, like that was like proper Japanese anime,
Oh,
bro. Like,
it's Korean. That's what's
proper,
crazy.
man.
Is
that what it was? Korean?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
So
fucking- that was a big
that's who
break.
makes Avatar.
Oh shit.
That's who made Avatar and Korra, and then the Voltron, the new one.
Oh, all right.
So
that episode, yeah. That was episode 1 and episode 2 killed me, fam. I could not believe how good it was.
A lot of them, dude. They were all pretty much pretty sick.
Yeah, man.
Some of them were weird, but I mean that's like
Some of them were fucking weird, bro.
That's
very
understandable.
weird. Yeah.
But
no, it
some
was
were
very,
creepy.
very, very good.
Some were creepy too.
It had a good mix of everything. Like,
Yeah.
Like episode 2 was like hell no, fam.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, I was about it.
I knew you'd like. I knew you were gonna like it, and like, obviously you lot was streaming it mad. every time. I was like in bed, bro. When you, bro, you know how bad it was. Yeah, I'm
Dude,
here. I woke
Dude,
up,
Carter
like,
hit. Dude,
8:45.
Carter finished episode 1. It was just like I got one more and I'm done.
Wow.
He watched
Yeah,
it.
he told me that.
And
'cause
said,
I'm gonna
"Peace."
troll this bastard now. Yeah, that's it.
He said, "I'm out." But
I'm
that
out of here,
it was
bro.
good. It was fun.
Yeah, it was really sick. Bro, I woke up at like 8:45, and you fuckers was still live, and I was like, nah, bro. No way, fam. That is too
Bro.
late, man.
That's the version.
I slept 2 hours last night, so I went to bed, and then 2 hours later, I had to wake up, take my kid to school, and then after I took her to school, I had to take care of a bunch of stuff. Then I hopped on Zach's stream, and then after that, I had to pick my kid up from school. Then we just got done with her homework, and then I'm going to chill here. And then at 6:10, I have a stream on my. I have a tournament tonight for trading cards.
Oh,
for
sick.
for Dragon Ball. So
Busy guy.
I got to do that for 3 hours, and then I'm going to bed.
yeah. Get on that snooze.
I
thing,
wanted to
bro.
play Survivor all day today, but I'm just going to enjoy it this weekend.
Yeah, man.
Oh.
Don't rush it, bro. Do you know what, it's weird, yeah? Like, I feel like I only ever feel this in the fucking Star Wars community. When a game comes out, everyone plays it, and everyone's like talking about it, and you feel that pressure of like, damn, I need to play this quick time. Like, I'm trying to like just switch off, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna like enjoy it, bro. Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I know. I'm cracked.
Izzy, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Peace.
Dude, bummed and hyped at the same time. So love PS5.
Yeah, man.
Sick. It's the coolest thing ever. I'm bummed at myself that it took me to this to get it.
Yeah. That is pretty fucking sad, bro. Yeah.
Bro, but you know what's even more sick, right? So I'm a huge Final Fantasy nerd too. And I didn't know they were dropping a new one, right? And the trailer got hit on the other day.
What's
and my
happening,
mind,
bro?
blew my hat right off just like that. I was like, all right. So, yeah, I'm pretty
You played Resident Evil, bro?
Nah, my girl does, though, so she's hyped. Now that I have this,
I'm
she wants to
telling
watch
you
RE4.
now, yeah. I'm not overhyping that Resident Evil 4 remake. Bruv. That is next level, man.
Yeah.
Like, it is by far one of the best games. Like, the original, I said this literally like an hour ago. The original is like, it is in my top 10 favorite games. I didn't think it could get any better.
Yeah.
I can't believe how good it is. Like, as soon as you finish Survivor, yeah, if you've got free time, chuck on that thing. You'll be gassed, man. You'll be so gassed. Trust.
I'll have to. Because right now, I'm taking it slow because, like, Fallen Order is my actual favorite game. As lame as that.
Yeah, I
might be.
remember. I heard you say that. Yeah,
Fallen Order is
yeah.
actually because like I don't play video games much, and when I originally got hurt like 2 years ago with this whole stupid back shit, I was like, man, I need to find something to do. And I watched, my girlfriend and I watched all the shows, all the movies, and I was like, man, I'm going to try this game. And it was just like, hate playing games for a long time, bro. It was every day. It's all like loved that game. It literally got me to get my first saber, and I'm super hyped. But where I'm at now is playing this, like where I'm at. I'm not, no spoilers, I'm not going to talk about it, but where I'm at in the game, it's not very far. But like, I'm already getting like that same feel back. I'm like, holy
reeled in, mate.
Crap. Like,
Yes.
I thought the first game, I thought like, you know, most things it's really hard to beat the original. Dude, this is already like teetering, and I'm not even halfway through the game. And I'm like, oh my gosh. So I thanks to Chris, the nerd dad, last night on the stream, I was telling him where I was at, and he's like, yo, stop doing the story. Just start doing those bounty things, like the other mission side quests. So now I'm going to just do that for a couple days and just like crack those out. Cause like, dude, I want to like savor the story because it's so good. But yeah,
guys, I will be right back in 1 second. I think the food is at the door, so I'll be right back.
If the food's there, I want fucking photos. I want to see John holding up a slice of pizza, bro. Like,
You'll get. I'll be right back.
Cool, bro.
So
All right, you know what? I'm gonna put you on a spot, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
How the fucking hell do you play that Dragon Ball game, bro?
Bro, it's so it's a lot, bro. But it's
all I know is I've seen the front cover of a card. That is all. I don't know
it's
any
a
like.
lot of shit.
It's like, is it like Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yes,
turn-based thing, flipping, and all this shit.
No.
Pokemon.
So it's not
game
like
of
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Pokemon.
So it's not like Yu-Gi-Oh. Then. So I don't think it's
Okay.
like Yu-Gi-Oh. So it's more like shit. It's more like Magic, The Gathering, and all Bandai games. So like Digimon, One Piece.
Digimon, yeah.
It's very fun. It's actually insanely fun. And the thing that's really cool for it for me is like the characters. I mean, come on now, bro. This is like a
I know, bro.
$250 card. It's Vegito SS4, bro. Like,
no, that's outrageous, man.
That is,
bro. I can't, bro.
Insane.
That like you know it, bro. Yeah, Dragon Ball is my favorite fucking anime. Yeah, and I'm like trying my best,
dude.
not
You
to
have
collect
to be
cards because once I start collecting cards, bro,
bro.
It's gonna be.
I'm gonna tell you
man.
right now. If I send you the card that in this game they have secret rares. Like, you know, most like card games have secret rares. Well, secret rares are really hard to obtain. Like, it's more hard to obtain them in Dragon Ball than like most card games. So like you get, for instance, if you get a case of cards, right? So a case of cards is it's 8 boxes. So that's 24 boxes or 24 packs per box. It's a lot of packs, right?
Oh,
you're
fucking hell, that's a lot of packs. Yeah.
You're guaranteed 1 to 2 secret rares between that entire box. That box is about $1,200. So like it's hard. So like
that's
had,
why the cards are so expensive. Okay,
these ones. This is secret rares. I've had cracked luck. I pulled a $400 Gohan, the Beast Gohan, sold it next day. But like that's why I was able to build the decks I have and shit. But anyways, good enough.
When you say you sold it, are you selling it to people you know, or you just chucked it on eBay? Done.
You can do that too for sure. I posted it because I'm a player. So like you're a part of all these player groups or like in the UK the game's huge too. So it's only an English card game. It is not a Japanese card game.
It's not Japanese.
Nope, it's only English. So it's not like the same as Dragon Ball Heroes. But anyway, so it's like only English. So UK and us and then like whoever else does like English, you know, language. So the new secret rare, bro, is a Shinron. Next level, bro. It is the sickest looking card, and I'm not even a big fan of Shinron himself, you know? Bro, this card is like...
I'm going to send you, I'm going to Google it, copy it, and I'm going to send it on Instagram. I just want you to tell me the difference of this shit, yeah?
Yes, do it.
All right, 1 sec. Hold on. Because I had the card, and I fucking sold it, and now I'm literally regret it so bad, bro. Okay.
I got to check this.
Where is this one? I'll show you the. Okay, I'm going to show you the one I want. Yeah. Ah, the quality's so shit. All right, don't worry about the quality. Yeah. Is that JPEG? Yeah. All right.
You sending it on Instagram?
Yeah, bro.
Okay.
I don't know why I'm doing this on my laptop. I have my fucking phone right next to me, bro. What am I actually doing right now, fam? All right, wham. This is the card I want. Is this rare or is this like a dead card, bro? Like, just be honest. Just hit me with the facts, fam. Like, because I see that and I was like, damn, that looks kind of sick.
No, dude, that it's just a promo. No, that ain't shit.
That's the dead out thing. Is there any
Yeah.
like Goku Black one or Beerus one that is like god tier, fam? Because I'm gonna show you this one, yeah.
Hold up.
And on eBay, it is sweat expensive, bro.
Hold up. Let me go get the binder.
Yeah. Bro, this motherfucker's a grand, fam. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Hold on. I'll tell you.
No, I want to get scammed, bruv. That's the thing. When I don't know something, I like to make sure, double check. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Let me see. Or did you send it to me?
No, get in there, bro. I'm gonna just send you a photo of it. I have a screenshot of this tune.
What's bad is this entire
every time I see this card, bro, yeah?
It's full.
Fucking hell. Every time I see this card in like PSA 10, it's got 4 numbers in the price, bro. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This bastard here.
PSA posts are tough.
This thing here.
Okay, yeah.
Like,
So
why is there a
because that's an actual
signature.
signature. That's an actual signature from them. My buddy has all of these cards. He has every single one, and they are dumb money. Dumb money.
Is it worth the dumb money though, or not?
Oh my god, yeah, dude. They're worth like 500.
Okay,
not graded. Graded, they're worth like 1,000 plus.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like in UK,
Bro,
it's like
look at this,
£1,200.
Oh my god, these are beautiful. There's Gohan secret or these Gohan SGRs. Bro, look at this Gohan SGR with the cell in the background.
Yeah, that's so sick.
And it's like the crazy red gold foiling. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, nutty. Hold on, I got some.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like I said to myself, yeah, like
it's
for
bad.
Pokemon.
It's bad.
So
but
bad.
I enjoy this more
So
than any
bad.
other card thing I've done.
Really, you'd put that above Yu-Gi-Oh for you
Oh,
for now, like you would.
100%.
Damn,
Playing the
boy.
game too for me is 10 times more fun as well.
So like when you play the game, can you obviously you can't just start on like fucking Goku Blue. Like there's
Yeah.
no way in it.
Oh, for
you
sure.
can.
Hell yeah,
sick.
bro. You
Okay.
can have cards from anything that are like, they don't have to be like crazy powerful, bro. Like, dude, it's such a sick game, dude. It's next level.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm trying to find. Oh, these are them, bro. I'm gonna send you these because I have a bunch.
Yeah, man.
I'm deadass.
All right, hello.
How come you, bruv? That's so peak, man.
And then hold on, dude. We are not done. I have so many Goku Blacks with the gold foiling.
So sick, man. So is that
man.
like a new card? Because
No.
I ain't seen that before. It's not.
Dude,
new.
these are old. Some of these are old.
Shit. Damn, boy.
The Zamasu fusion.
That's
And
so,
then,
by the way, as well, just throwing it out there, I'm on now the last season of Super,
Thank
bro.
God, dude. So then we can do our a year later.
1 year, bro. 1 fucking year, bro. We done it, bro.
I should have saved that video just for us to just watch because we were idiots.
No, I don't want to see that ever, bro. Like that thing was fucking diarrhea, mate. Yeah, because watching like season 4,
I know,
and seeing like these people, I'm like, damn, yeah, Hit's really sick in season 3, and I called him a mug and all this. Like, I'm like,
Yeah.
damn, he's kind of sick.
No,
So,
he's
do you
real
know-
cool.
do you know what is one thing though? Yeah,
You remember
one
like
thing I
this
will say.
Bozo the
There's-
Clown.
Bro, the clown's a gangster, mate. Yeah, and
I know,
we
dude. We clowned
mugged him
so,
off, bro.
We clowned him
He's
so
just
hard.
sitting there like, yeah, he's the most powerful one, bro. And then he ate shit, bro.
He's a god.
And we were like, fuck off, fake out, man. So
Ugh.
bad, bro. So fucking bad. Yeah, once I finish that too, let's do that video, man. Properly,
Yes.
innit?
Please, I am ready.
I'm actually realizing I think Beerus is telling is my favorite character across the whole thing, man.
Dude, Beerus is a G.
He's so
an
sick, man. Some of the lines he has are so sick, man.
He's a very cool individual, and I don't know if you've noticed this, but they like got rid of King Kai because the voice actor in Japan passed away,
Oh shit.
and they didn't.
Yeah, do you know one of the last
want
episodes
to
I had?
continue that.
Shit, yeah, because one of the last episodes I watched, was them getting the Dragon Balls and King Kai saying he wants to come back to life. And then the monkey's dead, the stupid insect's dead.
Yep.
And yeah, about 3 episodes after that, it ended like that season, isn't it? But yeah, as soon as I finish the next season, bruv, let's do this thing, man. Finally.
I'm ready.
Yeah, man.
Definitely. But yeah,
where's the fucking pizza, John?
Yeah, where's the pizza?
Yeah.
Where's the pizza?
Where's the pizza?
Do you remember that? What is that? Is that? Hold on, let me guess. I'm gonna guess.
Because I know what it is as well, so I'm ready for this. Go ahead, bruv.
Mm-hmm.
It's either Pizza Hut or Papa John's. No.
Neither. Nope.
I'm done there.
Colossal fail, brother.
What is it?
Domino's.
Oh, I just had Domino's yesterday. It didn't look anything like that. That looks way better. Domino's I have is junk. How long? You're almost at 8 hours, dude. You're trooping.
Yeah,
he's an animal, man. A monster.
I actually woke up this morning ahead of the alarm. I was ready to go, and this morning I had Jim from Mojo. Elvis came on for a little bit. Stoney and Jim from Fulcrum were on here.
Okay.
And then there was a little bit of a lull at about maybe the 5.5 hour mark, maybe. And then I just had a couple of fan films on YouTube playing as a broadcast to get myself an intermission, because I was worried about getting hit with a copyright and getting the stream shut down.
Yeah.
But
right,
I figured,
what are you doing? Because I love all that shit, bro. What were you watching?
It was actually that Ryan and Dorkman, the lightsaber battle.
Yeah.
Okay, a couple of those. One of the bad lip reading with Yoda and Luke.
No, that's cool, man. They won't play me a video, bro. They're cool because I'll react.
Well, that's what I was thinking. If it was if it's like the fan made stuff, I figured I'd be all right.
If it's fan made, you're kosher. If it's fan made with music, you're in the danger zone, bro. But yeah, fan stuff normally is peak.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you a picture, Cody.
My 12-hour stream last year got cut like an hour because but this is because it's monetized. I could have allowed it to keep the 12 hours, but I wouldn't have gotten any of the monetization for it. So I had to cut the hour out but it was because I was watching meme videos for like 3 hours.
Fucking hell, man.
I'm not monetized yet, so I think I'll be alright.
How long did you go until you got booted off?
They didn't boot me.
You got.
It clipped
it ended.
It just, It clipped. It gave me the option to clip the part to keep the monetization or just lose the monetization on it. And I just clipped it because out of 12 hours, it was an hour. And I was like, screw it.
Mm-hmm.
What do you send it on Instagram?
Yeah, I'm sending you now, bro. Like, what is the difference, like, for these two, yeah? Like, am I tripping, bruv, or is there no difference? The first picture, £750, yeah? It says, like, $820. And the second picture is, like, $2,000, isn't it? Like, is there any difference, bro? Am I tripping? Like... No, send it.
I can see it. I don't know why it just hearted it.
That gold thing, like I don't know, like is that something to get gassed about, that gold shit, or nah?
Well, so the thing is like I don't know if the other one's gold too, because it could just be the lighting.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because if they're both the gold, they shouldn't be any difference in price because it's the same.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Wait.
It's the same thing. TB1030, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's just weird, man. I don't know why one's unless the guy just wants to.
That's just people, though, bro. Like you'll like.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know the best price to get singles, and I'll tell you right now, it's tcgplayer.com. Nothing is.
I remember you told me. Yeah, I got that saved.
That's what I sell on. I'm also a seller on there. You're gonna get the best prices because whatever TCG price is what the price of the damn card is. That is the actual sell price that any card shop will sell you as well. So that's how you know you're getting screwed or not. Because even if it's graded, you have to put the grading factor in. But the thing is like if they're both same PSAs and both 10s, if the guy's just trying to get more, is because he's just had that listed for that and he's not going down. I've seen guys that are so like ignorant to keep their price up because like when a card came out it was $1,000, right? Cool. Well, now it's a $400 card. Okay, most people will just go with the flow and just drop it to the 400 to get it gone. A lot of guys are like, no, I'm keeping it at the 1,000. One day it's going to go back up. And that's such a hard toss, but
it's just long, like to be like that, bro.
Oh yeah,
so long, man. But yeah.
Let me know. Yeah, let me know if you ever want just random collectible DBS cards, bro. I got you for sure.
Safe, bro. I want this Beerus card.
That one though, yeah, you're gonna be spending money no matter what. Bro, have you seen the Vegeta God Rare?
No.
Hold up.
I ain't up to date on anything, bro. I'm so sorry, John. I know you're doing a May the 4th thing.
Dude, whatever.
And
This is not my show. This is for everybody, all right? Don't worry about it, man.
All right, cool, man. Oh, mate. Yeah, Cody, if you ever do like a stream, like if you ever do like a DB stream and you're cool to have me on, but bear in mind, I don't know jack shit about it, bro, but I'll watch you and chat shit with you. Do you know what I mean? If you ever do that shit, just
I do streams, like I'm doing one in 10 minutes on my channel to play with you. But like, so during like gameplays, I usually don't because like that's obviously because I'm playing.
Yeah.
But I am gonna start doing. So my buddy Jamaid, he's also he does YouTubing. He lives around me. He does like all card games. But him and I are gonna start doing just like some random like talks about random card games, like anything from like Pokemon, Magic, just like to just talk about stuff and like talk about collectibles, not just the, playing the card, but also. Oh yeah, I would love to have you on because I know you have a lot of stuff.
Bro.
So yeah,
because it's weird, isn't it? Like I'm trying now, to get like one Pokemon card. Like one like Pokemon, my favorite card, and I just get it in a PSA 10. Whatever the price is, just get it in a PSA 10, and I won't buy any more on it. Yeah, that's how I'm thinking it in my fucking brain. But the problem is, I think that Beerus card is the best looking one, and it's the most expensive fucking one. So it's a bit of a sweat.
Yes, so, that is. If that's your favorite art for that one, then yeah. But I can promise you right now, I know of a ton of other arts of Beerus that you'll be like, This is like $25 at its highest, and it's an SPR, which is not SCR. SCR is a secret rare, but SPR special rares are still like the most insane foiling still. So like you can be just as satisfied and like a fraction of the price. So that's where I roll. Like obviously I'm all about having high end stuff too, but if you're getting just one card, it's not like the guy that is Beerus is signing it. This is the artist.
Yeah. That is actually, it's a good fucking.
You know what I'm saying? So it's a little different. If you're going for like the character itself, then you don't really need that. You know what I'm saying? You could find a cooler art that will be just as good for you.
Thank you.
Where's hold on. So John, have you ever dabbled in any kind of trading card collectibles?
No, I have not actually.
Cardboard's never been your thing. I get it. Shiny cardboard is a weird hobby.
Nothing like that, no.
It's so weird, bro.
It is a weird thing opening something and just feeling like so excited.
For cardboard, bro.
I mean, my youngest, he's into like the Pokemon cards. For a while at least.
Okay.
And I'm like, hey, you know what? Fine, but that's just not something I got into. But
that's totally understandable.
It's I get that it's a thing, believe me, and it's perfectly well and fine. So.
No, trust me. Like if a year ago, 2 years ago, I would never have thought I got back into these. When I was a kid, I was into them, but it's what the hell is it? Jake from Gin and Tonic was telling us a funny like video he watched of like some little kid was on like a video chat, right? And he pulled out his little telescopic lightsaber. He's like, I'm so cool. And then this like adult was on like the other call and lit up by NeoPixel, and he's like, "Adult money, baby!" And like,
Oh no!
and I was like, "Yo, that is so true." Because like as a kid, like yeah, I might have had a cool Charizard and stuff like that, but that was just because I pulled the one pack I got that month. You know, like that's it. Whereas like now as an adult, like I buy boxes of cards, and I'm like,
sweating.
I realize I'm stripping a whole 24 pack box, and I'm like, this is so exciting. This is cool. And then I look at my trash can, and I'm like, bro, that was like a year worth of cards for me.
Yeah.
At like 8 years old, 10 years old, and it's just crazy. Like
Yeah.
the difference as an adult doing it. Same with like lightsabers. Like you know, like I had lightsabers as a kid, but now it's like $1,000. It's not a bad deal.
I remember like buying Ultra Sabers. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had like 5 Ultra Sabers, and I swear I say it with chest, bruv. Yeah. I was like, this is the sickest thing I've ever seen, bruv. Yeah. And I wish I could remember like what video I saw, but I saw a guy with like a Neo Saber, and I was like, what the fuck am I watching, bro?
Mine doesn't do that.
Down the rabbit hole, like, do you know what I mean? And yeah, bro, like, but it's weird, innit? Because I've got a lot of mates. I watch my YouTube videos, and they're like, I don't get the Saber stuff. It looks like a fucking tube that makes a fucking noise. How can it be like $600, $700? Like, they don't get it, bro. But then they're the same people that they'll understand the Pokemon stuff. So I think it's like everyone's on like a different spectrum of what you can accept a certain price to be. You know what I mean?
Well, like I'm a car guy and I do drifting, so people don't understand my story.
Yeah.
Like, so you just spent like I don't know $2,000 on tires, and they lasted you how long? Oh, the day. The day, and they're like, oh, and I'm like,
that's weird. That for me, like that's like hearing that is outrageous. But I had a 350Z. Like I've had the EK9. I've been gassed for cars, isn't it? Yeah, so I get it, but it's a lot of money.
By the way, Gran Turismo is going to be the sickest movie ever.
Do you know what? Yeah, I was worried about that trailer. Yeah, and I see the trailer and I was like, "This actually looks well sick, man.
That shit
looks very good, man. It looks very good." They fuck it up, and then that is it, mate. I'm done with Gran Turismo.
Hey, Hopper's in it. We're good.
yeah, it should be good. All that we've got Legolas in there as well. Yeah, sick. All right, gents, I've got to bounce, man, because it is just gone midnight, and I'm struggling to stay awake, man.
Get some sleep, dude. Yeah, I got some
peace. Appreciate you,
Thank
John.
you.
Appreciate you, Cody.
Thank you for everything, man.
Good to see you.
I'll finish that fucking Dragon Ball final
next month. Let's go. Let's go. Let's
next
go.
year. No.
Next year. Don't give me that.
You know what? Yeah, you know what we should say? We should just pick a month. We'll do the video in June. That's it.
June.
Let's just say that.
Do this. We got it.
And then that's it. John, you got another fucking 4 hours, whatever it is.
I'm in the peak seat. I'm in. That's it. We're rolling.
Ladies, boys. Peace.
Thanks,
out,
man.
bro. So John, how's I have to ask, the 8 hours besides the sitting and whatnot? It's weird how entertaining it is, but at the same time you're like, how am I still just so going? Because that's how I felt like I was about right now.
It's like I'm into it. I mean, granted, my butt hurts. Don't get me wrong. But it's not like I'm not sitting here like, am I done yet? Am I done yet? No, I am not even close to that.
That's good. That's the best feeling.
You know, even when there was a lull, it was like, okay, no problem. Just put a fan film on, you know, check on the kids. Kids are fine. Get myself a snack. I mean, now I got my pizza in front of me. I'll wait a little bit to eat that. You know, I'll put a fan film on, mute my camera, and, you know, scarf that down or whatever. But
there you go. There you go. That's awesome. And if
I mean, I've been mostly shooting from the hip, but I did have a little bit of a game plan. So
that's good.
I got to show you. I unboxed something I got from eBay earlier.
Ooh.
Let me zoom myself
that is
in.
too cool.
And this is old school Kenner.
That looks like old Kenner stuff. Oh, there you go.
Even with the gun.
With the gun. Did you get the speeder too? Yes.
I've been trying to get this for a couple of years now.
Let's go.
And this was in pretty damn good shape.
That thing looks in great condition.
It does. It's a little bit, the flaps are a little bit loose in the back. They don't fit exactly right. But that's small potatoes.
I mean, but how old is that now?
Exactly.
You know, like the fact that it looks that good. No, that's awesome.
Yep.
I see you're stacked with blades behind you too.
Oh, I've got everything in arm's reach, and I even have a saber that I haven't unboxed yet.
Ooh, that's going on tonight, I'm guessing.
Yep, that'll be at a
some
later
Rebel sabers.
time.
Let's go, let's go.
And I got a notification a little while ago. A saber I ordered from Saberforge is shipped.
Oh, that's nice.
So yeah,
that's a nice May the 4th treat. That's for sure.
that's a little surprise. I did pick up a saber trio earlier. I managed to get. As a matter of fact, you're here. I'll show you. Let me cue it up. Hang on a minute.
Let's go. You already know me. I love my trios.
Yep. And this
That
one.
is sick. I'm so bummed I had to miss out on May the 4th stuff this year. But hey, I didn't have to, but me pulling the plug on getting the PS5 to play Survivor was my May the 4th.
I get it. All right, let me cue it up. Boom. That one.
Yes, let's go. Vectras are so cool.
That thing sold out in about 5 minutes.
Oh, I bet. Did you get the CFX or Profi?
CFX.
Yes. And you got NeoPixel, obviously, right?
Yes. Yep.
Oh, heck yeah, man. Congrats. That's got to feel good.
It does. And it took me, I was already signed in. I had my PayPal information already in. So.
Oh, yeah. That's how you have to do it.
It was like click, click, boom, done. I'm like, thank you. Good night.
This was my favorite purchase I've done, and that's my trio. I love it so much. Definitely my favorite saber.
Yep. Well, I got somewhere around here. Wait a minute.
Yeah, because you have the.
I got
you have a Reaver too.
Yep, the Reaver, which is a NeoPixel.
Nice.
And then the Valken, which was ready to ship with a Pico Crumble.
Oh, that's awesome.
So this is a baselit, but this is yeah, but even still,
they feel so good.
Tell me about it. Oh, no rough edges or nothing.
That's awesome. And did you make any? Did you get anything May the 4th for today, or are you just hanging out?
What? I'm sorry.
Did you pick up anything for May the 4th? I know I didn't, but I know a few people have been like picking up like the KR Qui-Gon and all that stuff.
Well, no, just the Vectra. Although that Kyber Armory.
Yep.
I think they've got a couple that I stumbled on, and I'm like, I'm rethinking my one and done for the day.
Okay.
I don't know. They have a coupon code that's good until Monday. I'm like, yeah, I might work on the budget a little bit. And
that is too awesome. Actually, I think I see Ultra Megatronus wants to hop in.
Oh yeah, let me pass him.
But on my end, though, I do have to get off sadly because I have my tournament in about 5 minutes. But if you guys are still riding out afterwards, I will just hop right back on over.
Check me out if I'm around. Bounce in.
Of course. Thank you so much, John, dude. Congrats. You're already 8 hours in, man. You're gonna kill this. You got.
Oh, I'm in it now. I'm in it to win it.
Hell yeah. Well, like I said, I'll try to hop on over as soon as I get done with the tournament. But best of luck the rest of your guys' night.
All right, take care, man. Good luck with the tournament.
Man. See ya.
Peace. All right, Martin, I see you. All right, I'm gonna mute my camera for a little bit so I can have a quick dinner, and I'll work on getting the next round of people in. So stand by. All right. For those of you who might have missed it, I am officially at. So good to have people come in, man. I love it. I love it. We're officially at 400 subs. The road to 500 begins now. But, all right, let me queue up a fan film. One more fan film for you. Let me see. Okay. So this one goes way back. Like way back to around the time of Phantom Menace. And it's called A Question of Faith. It runs about 15, 16 minutes. That should be long enough for me to have my din-din. So, I'm going to cue that up. Everybody please enjoy the film. It is an oldie but a goodie. Has an actual story behind it. Where are my settings? Here we go. Okay. So I'll be back after the video and we'll see what comes next, alright? Thank you for sticking. Those of you who have stuck around, thank you so much, by the way. I'm not done yet, but... Alright.
The assembly is in agreement. We are to be dispatched immediately.
5 Jedi to defeat 1 man, being a bit overcautious, aren't they?
Do not be fooled. Lord Calaval was once a powerful Jedi. He is not to be underestimated.
What of Master Geralt? He knows of this decision?
That is the other problem. Apparently, he's missing. Systems log indicate that a shuttle has left the planet early this morning. Witnesses say Geralt and Deleon were aboard.
The assembly should have foreseen that.
Well, he is Calaval's brother. He deserves the chance to confront him.
That is not our decision to make. We have our orders.
He's right. Let us stay focused on the task at hand.
Then our transport leaves in an hour. May the Force be with us.
You're certain we'll find him here.
He's my brother, Dalian. I'm certain.
The assembly is not going to be pleased with us.
I don't know him like I do. There's good in him he can be saved, and this war will be over.
Droll.
Yes. Sense it as well.
Do you think it's him?
No, it's not him.
This planet is supposed to be deserted. Perhaps Lord Cole was not alone.
It's difficult to say. Something about this place. Time is too crucial an issue to deal with this now.
This mission is too important to risk outside interference.
I see your point.
Perhaps it would be wise to separate. Find your brother, Droll.
Daily. Sense much uncertainty in this path. Fear there may be danger ahead. Be wary, old friend.
You as well.
Master, the Jedi have arrived as you have foreseen.
Excellent. See to it that my brother finds his way here.
And the other?
Get rid of him.
As you wish.
Welcome, brother. It's been a long time.
Yes. Too long.
Malik?
I see you two have already met.
The Assembly, I assume, has arranged a task force for my elimination.
And they will have no trouble finding you. Could have chosen a better place to hide.
Hide? You assume much.
I know who the Assembly, Caliber. Despite your power, you will not survive this.
Perhaps.
You and I have disagreed on many things. But here, now, there's no middle ground. You must listen to me. I've come here to help you.
Bullshit. But then that is your nature, isn't it?
Yours as well, brother. You've only forgotten.
Forgotten? No. I'd spent many years blind to the true nature of the Force, as you are now. This is what you must come to realize. I've not fallen from grace, but ascended to greatness. This is why you are here. Make no mistake, my brother. It is I who will help you.
You're foolish to think so.
Am I? Your feelings suggest otherwise. I can sense your lust for vengeance. Lord Malik slew your companion, did he not?
I seek justice, not vengeance.
Justice? That's the Assembly speaking. You saw death and nothing more. You've been seduced, brainwashed by your pitiful brother into denying every emotion that makes you human. It does not make you powerful. That makes you a servant.
I serve the Force, brother, as you once did.
You know nothing of the Force. You hide from it.
You're wrong. You must see that.
Really? Malik? Your instincts betray you, Gerald.
Betrayal is yours. You turned your back on the Assembly, you turned your back on the Force, and you turned your back on me.
I'm here to discover the truth, and it is only your stubbornness that keeps you from realizing this. You and I are the same. We are blood. Why do you deny your destiny?
You waste your breath, Caliber. My path is the will of the Force.
This is mine.
This is not who you are.
You are a fool. You presume to tell me who I am?
You're my brother.
I was your brother. Until I chose to venture a path you were too scared to follow. Where were you then? And now you seek to appease your guilt by saving me. You truly want to help me, Gerald. Stand with me. Together no one would dare oppose us. The Jedi and Sith alike would unite under one vision.
Under your vision.
It will be yours soon enough. This is the only way to make you realize the true nature of the Force, then so be it.
Faith makes you weak. Now you see the power that you have been denied. Take my hand, Gerald. I will not betray you. We will be family once again.
I'm sorry,
I am the Assembly. We have arrived at destination. We'll return again when contact with target is established.
I'm not reading my forms here. but the foliage is so dense. Kira?
Hard to say. I sense a definite presence here, but it's too faint to get an exact location.
We will cover no ground if we separate. If he is discovered, no one engages Calabar alone. We'll rendezvous here in 2 hours.
I don't think that's going to be necessary.
All right. So, yes, that's from, what was it, back in 2000, I think? That goes way back. Alright, let me reset my watch later. Just in case. Still broadcasting. We are well and good. Coming up on 8.5 hours into this baby. I got food in my belly, so I'm ready to go. I'm in the home stretch now. We are in the home stretch. I see there's still a bunch of you watching, so I appreciate that. What a night indeed. As a matter of fact, Martin, hang on a minute. Now, I'll be honest. I'm not sure if it's even after getting up and stretching. I don't know if my seat has been molded around my butt or if my butt is just stuck to the seat. But there's no cushion on this thing. You know, so far, I mean, you know, we've got, what, 3.5 hours to go. You know, we'll see how the rest of the night goes, but I'm going to go the full 12. I'm not going to sign off early. I'm not signing off early. Thank you to everyone who came in and took part so far. You guys are, you know, you guys have all, and you people watching, by the way. You know, whether you're in the chat or whether you're just, you know, just listening. You know, if it weren't for all you guys, I've just been spinning my wheels for nothing, and this would have been a wasted night. But this has been a good day. This has been a really good day. Maybe someone else will do it next year. Who knows? You know? Maybe, you know what? Let me check the 2024 calendar. Only because I'm curious. Because 2024 is a leap year. I wonder how that's going to impact. Oh, yes. Next year, May the 4th is going to be on a Saturday. Hoorah. That's going to be wild. I thought it was going to be on a Friday, but it's a leap year, so it won't even be that. But Just checking, making sure I'm not getting messages. Yep. Oh, wait a minute.
Hey.
Hello, sir.
Ah, what a crazy day. What a crazy day. How are
Tell
you?
me about it.
Oh, your your live stream kept me happy today, at least, man. Driving around dealing with a bunch of mechanical stuff, and it's like, please tell me this. Oh, yes, that's right. John is on at 11. Click. So, listening to it in the.
That's why I'm doing this.
I'll
That's
tell you,
why
man,
I'm doing this.
If anybody don't have to watch, you can definitely listen on the road, man. You get Bluetooth, you got the vehicle that's got the compatibility, you can do it.
That's it.
So how are you?
Podcast, if nothing else.
That's good. How are you, sir?
I am all right. It has. It's been a hell of a day, but it's been everything I wanted it to be so far.
That is good. That is good, man. Can you believe it? 40 years of Return of the Jedi.
Oh, I know. It's crazy.
That shows my age. Well, everybody.
Yeah.
And it's funny. I was reading some reviews on, and it was from younger crowds, and they one person had said, went to the theater, watched Return of the Jedi for the first time since it originally came out with a bunch of youngins, and it was a standing ovation. We're talking about a movie that came out 40. I haven't heard a reaction like that since I went to the theaters when Star Wars came out originally. I mean, that's the power behind.
Can't be a classic.
Yeah, exactly. I'm so glad that it's still getting the love. In fact, I think they said it was number 5.
Yeah, I saw that. Yep.
Which is like, wow, compared to the other Star Wars that come out, this movie's still holding strong after all this time. This is incredible.
It's timeless.
The imagination, yeah. So yeah, I was watching, and I decided to do some photo ops with some of the stuff I got in. It's been. I didn't realize how many freaking Black Series figures I had. I just was like, wow, I really got a lot. So I was gonna do photo ops of them. I already did one because this young lady I just got in a couple of days ago. I'm gonna turn on the light really quick here.
I'll zoom you in. Wait a minute.
Okay. Yeah, so finally got her in.
Oh, yeah, yep.
The build-up for Ahsoka, and got her in along with Ahsoka and Hera in the background somewhere. But ended up getting her, and I was gonna, like I said, long story short, I was just gonna do a Mandalorian kind of photo op and everything else. So
right,
everything at the time. And then what was it? The last acquisition. Oh crud! Got a new helmet. Ended up getting the Phase 2 clone helmet.
All right, nice.
Now this was the crazy part too. If anybody's into it, got it at Target. Originally advertised for like $131 online. Target advertised it for $124, and when I ended up buying it, and final cost $122. So it was like a literal markdown beyond everything. So it was all fun and games and all that, sir.
It always is when it comes to this stuff.
Oh yeah, definitely. How the kids doing? They're enjoying Star Wars 4?
They're well, they had school, so I mean they couldn't really do that much, but they they're maintaining the fort while I'm busy up here, so.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
That helps.
You're hanging in strong with this, man. I am like, wow. 8 hours, 34 minutes.
Yeah, 8.5. Oy.
That's not bad. I mean, you could have said 24 hours. That would have been whew.
That would have been insane. No.
I would.
No, I would not have gone for that. But
that's the kind of thing. If I was younger, it's like, yeah, sure, why not? A couple of cans of those energy drinks. But nowadays, it's like, yeah, I'll be lucky if I can even stay awake for 2 hours.
Yeah, I have to work tomorrow. That's gonna be fun.
Yep,
but then I'll have the weekend to recuperate. So.
Well, that's good. That's good. Definitely.
That helps. That helps.
So what else is good by you, man?
Well, let's see. I got I ordered my Saber Forge. Not my Saber Forge. I've got the shipping notice for my Saber Forge.
Nice.
So that's on the way. That's sweet. Saber Trio, I've ordered that. Depending on how the mail goes, sometime next week I'll be doing a between eBay and Wheeljack Labs. I got a Transformers haul that I got to unbox.
Nice.
So yeah, I got a bunch of them. I'm just gonna do it all in one video, make like a big long shot of it. So.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing that, definitely.
Yep, all Generation 1. I'm not going to say what, but it's all G1.
Nice.
So,
nice.
Yeah.
The one G1 that I was so happy to get, I've only got 2 of them. Ravage, which was my very first one I ever got as a cassette form, going back to 1980, I want to say 85.
Sounds about right, yeah.
Then there was a reissue, and it was the only one for the time being that I wanted, because when they did the Siege line, they did a great job on the robot, but not a good job on any other transformation. So luckily I was able to get Astro Train G1 style, and that to me was like the definitive, especially if you're into G1 looks, that was to me the most definitive Transformer they had as far as alt mode for the shuttle and for the train. Robot, it was 1984 or 85 that they released it, so, but I was happy to get that. That was a really good thing to get.
Oh yeah. Some of those look better in some look better in robot form, some look better in vehicle form. I think Astro Train has definitely won the space shuttle. That one really looked good.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the newer stuff today, there's a lot of good ones that are like beautiful, and then there's some that are just absolute garbage. And price-wise, it's like, Jesus, it's insane what they're charging these days. Like, I mean, back when we were, at that time when we were collecting that stuff or getting that stuff, it was, it was high in price, but not ridiculous. Today, it's like twice the amount that you can get it for, and now they're releasing stuff that's never been released ever. So we're waiting to see what happens with that one.
Yeah, they finally, not that long ago, they finally came out with a Unicron figure, and I'm like, really? That far after the animated movie, you finally come out with Unicron? Man.
Well, here's the funny part, too. A lot of people, there was 2 of them. Hasbro released it on their HasLab Unicron. That was going for like $1,000. The funny thing is that there's another company, a third, they call it the Cello One version. And it's a little smaller than the one that was released by Hasbro, but looks so much more accurate, especially with the, like, you can get add-on parts, but now I believe they're selling the Unicron as a whole. It looks completely incredible. And for the price they're asking, way better. You're talking about $1,000 for the HasLab Unicron, or if it's still available, which I don't know if it is anymore. And then the Cell One version of them, about maybe $300-400 the most.
Yeah.
He stands pretty tall. He's pretty good, but it looks exactly the same thing, just a small version, better price, and more accurate, in my opinion, as far as the look goes. It's not too much kibble and garbage on the legs.
Yeah. But you probably saw.
Oh, yeah.
My eBay haul.
Nice. I still got a couple of those guys floating around, too. I got to look for them.
I've been trying to find this set for a couple of years now.
They had it, if I would have known you were looking for him, I saw it at Target. They had the biker and the bike.
Yeah, but I was trying to find the original, though.
Oh, okay, I see. Okay, yeah, so that's...
Yeah.
That's hard to find. That's definitely... I'm glad you got it.
Yeah, I had an opportunity a couple of years ago. I was bidding on it, but then someone, swooped in at the last minute, placed a bid over me, and sniped me out of it. And I was like, man.
I hate that crap.
And then every other one that I've been finding, it's always been incomplete. Either the bike is missing stuff, or it's just the bike without the figure, and that wasn't even up for auction. That was just a straight out purchase.
That's good.
That
is awesome. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say. I mean, even it wasn't in the box, but I mean, I'm not. I'm fine with outside the box. I'm just gonna display it, and
Yeah, Yeah, I've seen a couple of them because I've done my shopping on Macari, and they've had a couple of decent deals. And then they have a couple of them that are like, you're out of your mind, no way, and you're missing stuff to go with it. I don't think so.
Yeah.
That to me is like, oh well, I have it and you don't. Congratulations! I can go to a garage sale or a flea market that has the parts and build it myself.
Right.
What you're offering for, so. I mean, I was just glad I ended up getting, still having, I still have Boba Fett, Obi-Wan, Darth Vader, Chewbacca, Leia, Luke, and Han. And I said, okay, I'm good with that. Oh, 3PO and basically the main crew from the series.
Yeah. And then if you really want to get old school, you'll appreciate this, I'm sure.
Do I have to whip out an AARP card for me?
My Hasbro special.
That is nice.
Still, the blade is a little dinged up, but that's because my brother and I, when we were kids. But, it still works.
Does it do the flash on clash? Still. Nice. Those were made very well. Those were really well.
It's held up all right, yeah.
Yeah, I got some for a couple of years back from my kids because they were like, "Oh, we want to know Star Wars," and I was like, "Okay, no problem." And they wanted the lightsaber, so I got the Vader one. It was flash on clash. The cool one, they had the Darth Maul lightsaber, and there was two versions that they had. They had the big bulky kind, maybe with about, I want to say, a 1.5 to 2 foot blade on each side. Then they made a secondary one, which was a flash on clash. The hilt was a little bit thinner, but so comfortable. And the blade came out about, I want to say, almost 3 feet. 2.5, no, not 3 feet. I want to say about maybe 2.5 feet.
Yeah.
But it fit the proportions so well. It was like, okay, great. And then it was, they had the flash on clash, which was like really impressive. The only thing, since it was red, it was pretty dim, so you'd have to have every light out in the house to try and appreciate seeing it. But I said to the kids, I was like, yeah, you guys, here's yours. I'm gonna put this on the side. And they were bam, bam, bam each other, and I'm like, man, they're going at it hardcore. And I'll give Hasbro credit; they did a great job on those blades. They made them to last.
Yeah.
And yours is proof as well, definitely.
Yeah, it's cracked, but it's still in one piece. Thankfully. But
yeah, it'll last forever. They don't make them like they used to. Like today's. No, I take that back. No, I think my kid got one of the Inquisitor lightsaber blades. And what I like about this one, it doesn't light up, I don't think, but it does do the spin. And
all right, yeah.
So I'm waiting for them to do a saber like that, an actual metal saber. I'm just trying to figure out how the heck can you get away with doing it.
That'd be wild if someone actually pulls it off.
The only way I can see it pulled off is if they have, and this is where I think the design of it would be a bit expensive. Possibly getting lithium batteries, but they have to be like the button style, and just incorporate it into I call it the Xenoblade of the hilt.
Yeah.
Incorporate it into that, so then you can have the blade light up, and then if you decide, I want to spin it, you can unlock it like the toy Inquisitor sabers that they got out there, and it can just spin and do what you want. But the problem, like I said, would be how to activate the lights.
Right.
It would be an interesting way. Like somebody would be a genius to do that.
Someone will figure that out at some point, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
But
how? Whoever does, I know they're going to charge an arm and a leg.
Oh, absolutely.
They're going to charge. I see easy price of maybe 900 starting price, or depending on what they use for material, 1,000. Just to say, yeah, I did it. Here's the proof. It spins. Yay. Starting bid at 1,000. Thank you.
People will go for it too.
Oh yeah, honey, we're mortgaging the house. Why?
Yep.
No reason.
Oh, just something I found.
That's the one thing that we could all agree on when it comes to collecting. It's an addiction that's, it's very hard to resist, especially if it's something that you want and you're like,
yep,
back off.
yep.
Because I think the big fear is that, like, it's not like you get the ones that first come out, you've got some time to play with, but you got some that are like, they announce limited engagement, and then it's like, crud. Okay, they're making this much, but after like a month, if I don't get it, I'm done. I'm never going to see this ever again. And they're probably making it 30 years from now, but it's like, okay, it's done for us, but everybody else is going to get it later on.
Oh, yeah.
So that's always been the hard part. Yeah, so I remember you guys were talking before while I was driving about because with the Writers Guild on strike and everything else. Now there's issues with the Acolyte.
I don't know if it's true. It's just something I had seen online somewhere. I don't know if it's true or not, but I think because, you know, when the writers go on strike, they can't work on the scripts. And if they can't work on the scripts, they can't film the things, and so the filming date gets pushed back, and then the release date gets pushed back. Acolyte might be affected. I don't know. You know, it could be inaccurate what I saw, but.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. It would probably be easier. Okay, Writers Guild. All right, everybody's on strike. Okay, what are we filming? Mandalorian. We got this. Everybody's wearing masks. They don't have to say nothing. Everybody write the plot later on, and we'll
dub it later, right?
Then just have everybody just like, pew, pew, pew. Done. No, the writers would be like, they found a loophole, those jerks. Great.
Yeah, I think it was actually one of the James Bond movies. It might have been Quantum of Solace that the last writer's strike that went on, that film got affected, and I think the director and Daniel Craig himself actually worked on a script and a story. That way they could film something, you know, out of desperation, I think.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Yeah, you can tell when certain things are written by creative, like the writers, and then all of a sudden you get this, and then everything changes. It's like, what story is this about?
Yeah, it's like you compare Casino Royale to Quantum of Solace. It's like two different. Quantum doesn't exactly match up when you compare it to Casino Royale.
Right.
You know.
It doesn't. It's completely different. I know you guys earlier. I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say it felt like a third hour of it, and that was it. But
yeah, because I know you guys were also talking about going back and when they were talking about the Force Awakens going into the Rise of Skywalker, how it's like, okay, you have the good start. Okay, it's it's a rough start, but it's still a good start. And then you get into the second movie, and you're like, what just happened? And it was like, okay, somebody trying to redo the Empire Strikes Back, but going backwards. But it's like it was very sloppy. It just didn't make.
Yeah.
You guys already talked about it, so. But I was just like, yeah, it was sloppy. And then Abrams had to try and make up for the third one, and I'm like, okay, we're done. It's like, and like you said, they were good movies. They were definitely good movies.
Yep.
Yep. I'm sorry. I'm like,
no, don't worry. I know. You know, they just had their individual moments, but you know.
Yeah, you know what too? I think a lot of fans. I think what would have probably simmered down the fandom, and maybe it's something silly to think about, but I think if the choreography for the lightsaber fight scenes were actually, I think the expectations, they were like, oh, okay, we're gonna get lightsaber battles like episodes 1, 2, and 3. No, you're not.
Mm-hmm.
You got to remember the entire freaking Jedi Council and Academy just got wiped out. There ain't nobody out there. And then who's next in line? Luke. Okay, and we saw how he fought with Vader and both the Empire and Jedi. And then you're talking like years after that, Ben really didn't get trained on that. He got trained more on the Force, but he got some combat skill in. And then I think that would have kept everybody quiet. It's like, okay, the movie was but the fight scenes were beautiful. Because I definitely, I gave hope to I do like Kylo's lightsaber. Does it make sense? Actually, I don't. Honestly, what's your view on his lightsaber? Because I've been trying to figure that out for years. How it's controlled the way it is.
As far as in the film, I think the whole reason behind the Quillins is I guess according to the lore, he uses a cracked crystal, and as a result of that, he needs the side ports as a vent. Otherwise, the saber will blow up on him.
Right.
And I remember in Force Awakens, he actually weaponizes the things when he's fighting Finn.
Right.
Because he jabs it. So, I mean, there is that cool moment where it's... and as a matter of fact, I think there's another scene in Rise of Skywalker at the beginning when he's on Mustafar fighting, and he kind of jabs the side of it and then, drops him to the ground.
The impalement. That I thought was pretty cool. I was like, oh, he jabs it, picks him up, throws him down. Now here's the thing that was weird, and you'll probably remember it too, because I was like asking that question about the emitters releasing from the sides. But yeah, I remembered an episode of Rebels where Ezra picked up a lightsaber, and I think it was Rebels. I may be wrong, but I remembered there was a green one. It didn't have the cracked crystal, but it did show the emitters coming out to the sides, and it was a green saber. I might be. I want to say it was Rebels. It was on somebody had done it on a lore on another site. But I do, and I want to say Ezra Miller. I'm gonna see if I can try and find it. But supposedly, yeah, and it wasn't broken. It wasn't like the broken flame or the broken saber. It was
right.
Clean. So I was kind of like, huh, that's interesting. How come it's nobody? And still, they were like, nobody really explained how it happened. But I think the theory, like what you had said, made sense.
Yeah.
If the crystal is cracked, depending, I guess, on who's wielding it, depends on how the blade will emit on all three angles. So, like, if you're a purified Jedi, it's a cleaner blade. If you're Sith, then it becomes all crackled and, like, torched out.
That would fit. That would seem to fit for sure. Because, oh yeah, I think I remember seeing, it might have been Rebels. I think I saw a quick scene where he does light up a green crossguard.
Yeah,
so I think it was Rebels.
Yeah, I think they did mention who the I don't remember it though. That's the only thing, but I believe they mentioned it. I guess it goes back to like the Old Republic on the Jedi Council or with the Jedi Knights for that scene when they had it found and they had some kind of minor explanation.
Well, maybe we'll see it in that Dawn of the Jedi movie they're working on. Maybe we'll see some more of them in there. You know, who knows?
Hope so. Please let the script be nice. Like I said, the fandom, have the story be good, and if you want to cheap out on the story, at least make the lightsaber fight scenes cool. Because that way it's like, okay, what great way to market lightsabers, especially for lightsaber sales, than to have a cool lightsaber fight scene.
Yeah, right. Oh, we'll see. I think James Mangold is going to be working on the Dawn of the Jedi movie.
Okay.
So that might be okay. I know he worked on Logan, which I thought was excellent. And of course the new Indiana Jones movie coming out, which I'm hopeful for.
If it exceeds, well, I think it's going to be a little bit. It's going to be definitely better than. I mean, I like the concept of Kingdom of the. All right, this is the part where this has become the sequel talk of like, okay, I like it. I think it'll be better than Crystal Skull. I did like the concept of it being, okay, because if you think about the time frame and the era was what was it, based in the late 50s, early 60s?
Yeah.
That was the height of time. That was the height in time where UFO stories came out, and Area 51 and the whole 9 yards of Roswell, which like piqued into everybody's interest. Like, wow, is there really life out there outside from us? That kind of thing. Leonard Nimoy doing his little shows about UFOs and everything. But I'm hoping. I mean, especially now that they got the young Indiana Jones coming in as well as the old Indiana Jones, from what I've seen in the trailer. So right now, I think a lot of these companies are starting to like wake up and say, "Hey, deepfake can do a lot for us here, and now we can make everybody that's old young again." And they've been working out really good for it.
But yeah, with Crystal Skull, I was fine with it up until the aliens at the end. I was fine with the skull being just a mystical object from like, Mayan times or whatever it was. Supernatural properties. Well, it's fine. We had that in the Ark and the Grail and all that, and I was fine with it. And then the Greys showed up, and I was like, what? No. That, but believe it or not, I was fine with the fridge scene.
Right.
That I was okay with. That was, to me, that was right in line with a lot of other stuff that the series had already had. But the minute the aliens popped up, I was like, nope, I'm out.
I thought it made, like, yeah, I kind of felt the same way too. It's like, okay, we have the aliens. But I will say this much about the movie. It did make sense, especially when it came to the locations of where they found it. So I'm like, okay, you're in South America where the circle crops are. Okay, you're at least making the story make some sense.
Yeah.
It's just the story itself was kind of like, well, everybody wanted another Indiana Jones movie, and it felt like, I think they felt pressured, and they were trying to say, how do we beat The Last Crusade? Because that movie was like, Temple of Doom was a great action movie. Raiders of the Lost Ark was a great startup movie. Last Crusade, I thought, if you're going to end the series, that's a perfect way to end the series right there.
Yeah.
Leave it at that. But everybody, okay, well, they just released Star Wars. Why don't we do Indiana Jones? Okay, you sure you want to do that? You got to come up with something good, because when you had the TV series, even when Harrison Ford did a special appearance, it still kind of like wasn't the greatest show on the planet.
Right.
The books were better, but the TV series kind of was like, meh. So I'm crossing fingers too. Hopefully the new movie will do what it's supposed to do. I mean, I think because they're trying to go back to the old formula, where it's like past and like you got the current situation, but it flashes back to World War II, which made the Indiana Jones movies really good.
Yeah.
Because it always had that peak of interest. So definitely we'll see what happens. I'm stoked for it, nervous, but stoked.
Yep. I'll be going to see it. That's for sure.
Oh yeah. I'm surprised you didn't go see did you go see Jedi in the theaters this year? Or?
I didn't have a chance to. I didn't even know if it was playing locally, and by the time I realized it was like late on Sunday. I was like, damn it. But
yeah, they didn't play it in my area at all. I was so upset. I was like, I gotta go to New York City to do this. I've already been to New York City. I wanted to take my kids, and I'm like, okay, looking it up, I was gonna surprise them with it, and then it's like, no. And we have an AMC up here, but they didn't have.
Yeah.
I'm like, really? We're in Middletown, New York, so it's like, well, we can find a better place. I don't know where, but we'll find a better place than them. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it did well. It made top 5 for the weekend. So.
Well, hopefully Disney pays attention. And here's the thing, and that was brought up, was the whole. It wasn't even hyped up. No promotion. Not even an announcement. I mean, people. I forgot who broke the news on it on YouTube, but they said, "Hey, we're getting Star Wars in the theaters for the first, for the 40th anniversary," and then word spread, and then all of a sudden, 5th movie over the weekend. It was like, Disney, pay attention. This is what the fans are trying to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
You want to make the profits. You want to be corporate greedy. Fine, be corporate greedy. But listen to your fans, because you'll get more money if you do it right the first time. And versus, you surprise everybody. You could imagine if they did make the announcement. Hey, for the first time since 1983, Star Wars is returning to the theaters. Imagine the hype on that. If Disney went along with, oh my God, I think they would have made 10 times the amount. But I don't know what they were thinking. Hopefully they'll learn from it though.
I hope so. They didn't do it for A New Hope or Empire. At least I don't think so.
No, they didn't. But I think the reason why they didn't is because I think they're gonna. they figured 1970. No, I'm sorry. This is 2023, so 5 years from now, maybe even 4 years. Put New Hope for the 50th anniversary. That's gonna blow everything up.
That could be, yeah, because yes, you think you're right.
And now that I think about it too, I mean, they're not doing a Star Wars Celebration in 2024, which I kind of find weird, but they're doing it in Tokyo. So if they're doing it in Japan, they probably will be announcing something huge, and it might be leading towards that hyped up, the hype up for A New Hope, and they might even throw some new stuff in, a cleaned up version or the final version, what they got, to where it's like,
Maybe.
okay, Han and Greedo shot first, or Han and Greedo shot at the same time, and they actually did it right. But we all know the truth. Because I remembered it too. Han shot first in 77. Then when they re-released it in, what was it? I want to say 90. Did they release it in 93?
97 was a special edition.
Okay, that's right, 97. And that's when they had the really crappy CGI of Jabba. And then they had Greedo shoot, and then 5 seconds later Han shoot. And I'm like, wow, they messed up the timing on that one. Then they re-released both of them shooting at the same time, and now they added some dialogue from Greedo before he dies. So I'm like,
yep.
One thing I'll give credit to digital and to Disney Plus and to the streaming services like Vudu and Movies Anywhere. If something gets updated with the movie, they actually incorporate it into the movie that you bought. So even if you bought it like 10 years ago, they'll throw in the new footage.
Yeah.
Like they did with Return of the Jedi, Darth Vader like looking at Luke getting electrocuted, and he's like, looks at the Emperor, and then he goes, no, picks him up and throws him. I'm like, I don't remember that, but I have no argument. That's good for me.
I could have done with. I'm not sure. I'm sold on that. I probably could have done without that, but.
What the what the Padme know in that scene. Question. I'm trying to remember this. I gotta look to see if I have it though on my CD sound. I bought like a collection. When Star Wars first came back out in '97, and they did the Cantina scene, they did the original Cantina band music. There was a second version of it. Was it different from what we know today? For when they released it only in the theaters, because I swore that Lucas had changed the number on the second song. And I'm trying to see if anybody out there knows it. Maybe I'm delusional. I put my CDs in storage, so
there is. I'm trying to think of the actual scene. When Luke and everybody first go into the cantina, there's the song that we know.
Right.
The one that everybody knows. And I think right before Han comes on the screen for the first time, there's a second number that they're playing.
Right. Yep. Isaac Woodruff says, and thank you for clarifying. Yep. He says it was different in the second song.
Okay.
So they did do it, but then they removed it and went back to the original second song.
Yeah, I'm thinking of the original second song. I didn't realize they had changed it. Either that or it didn't click.
Yeah, so I think that's what happened. They tried it, and some people were just like, "Nah, that don't fit," and they went back to the original one, which I think they should have just kept it and extended the scene a little bit more. Didn't have to extend it like 2 minutes straight, like maybe 30 seconds with the song, and then change up to the Han Solo.
Yeah.
But there was so much stuff that they added and took away. What I wish they would have added though in A New Hope. In fact, did you when you were growing up, did you ever get the Star Wars storybooks from Scholastic?
I got the Return of the Jedi one. I didn't have A New Hope, and I don't think I had Empire.
If I ever find it, I'll send it out to you. So, Scholastic, back when they did the Star Wars storybook, it was basically the movie in book form.
Yep.
The beginning of the movie. Yeah. So I'm sorry, I got distracted with that one. But like the beginning of the book, it's not like you have the whole regular Star Wars intro. It's a scene of Luke wearing his hat and his desert hat with his knee up on the rock. Has his Captain Morgan pose, and they say, a long time ago, Luke Skywalker was a farmer and all this stuff. And then he takes the binoculars, looks up to the sky, and that's when Star Wars actually begins. So they incorporated scenes that were cut out from the movie, but there was one scene they still didn't put in the book, and that was the scene where he went to wasn't Beggar's Canyon, when he went to the bar. They added it to the behind the scenes stuff that was removed. We met up with the people, and they were talking, and he was like, "Hey, there's a battle going on in space."
Oh, Anchorhead or Tashi Station, one of them. All right.
Yep, thank you. That scene was the only scene that was incorporated in the book, but the other was incorporated into the book, and I was like, "Wow, this is stuff that this was never in the movie." So, and then I guess the Laserdisc incorporated it in somehow later on. For anybody
Yeah, I remember Lucas filmed it, but he cut it out because he had just made American Graffiti.
Right.
With like the 50s and the cars and all that, and he was afraid of it was going to look like the same thing, so he cut it out. But the problem with that was, on Tatooine you had the early scenes of Luke with Biggs, and by taking away those scenes, even if you add in that one scene right before the X-Wings take off,
right,
where Luke and Biggs get reunited, when Biggs ends up, dying, it doesn't have the same punch, or any punch,
If you if you didn't know who Biggs was, then yeah, it's like, okay, because when I remember watching the original version of it, Biggs died. I'm like, oh, that sucks. Biggs died. You watch the special edition version, you get to know about Biggs more, and it's like, okay, you go on a tangent, you're like, oh man, that sucks. He died, man. Come on.
Yeah.
But yet, Wedge Antilles, who to this day, I have to laugh. Here's a guy who was like a nerdy pilot, like, oh my god, look at the size of the Death Star, and ends up being the head of Rogue Squadron later on, which is like, that's a hell of a character development. I wish they had put more of Wedge into the movie.
Yeah.
Funny part is most of it.
Yeah.
If you remember what Laserdiscs were, you're up there with us. Because I think that was the only one that had the cutout scenes in before DVD and Blu-ray came out, and I remember seeing it. And I was like, "Where the hell did this come from?" And they were like, "Yeah, this is stuff they didn't show you." I was like, "Wow, that does make you feel." And then Empire and Jedi. And to anybody that doesn't like Star Wars, if you like music, that's half the reason why that's like, in my opinion, one of the half of the reasons why this movie became so successful. John Williams.
Take away the music and it doesn't have as much punch on some of those scenes.
Yeah. Like, prime example, the asteroid field scene. That was so fun to watch, and with the music, it was like, wow. That was, I couldn't imagine anything else. If he still has it, holy mackerel, man, that's
nice.
That's worth some stuff.
I know John from Collector's Outpost. He has a Super 8 of film clips of the original Star Wars, and he's got a projector too. So he showed that. I remember it was a coffee hour with Zach with Darth Ravens, and it was myself, Mike, and John from Collector's Outpost. And he showed us the reel, the Super 8, film reel.
Yep.
It wasn't even the full movie. It's just clips from the movie, like the Cantina Band and the Death Star Trench, I think is what it was. And I'm looking at this and I'm like, oh God, not worthy, not worthy.
They really, the filming has gotten so advanced. Like, I still wonder if they even do film reels anymore. Take away the music and most of the movies. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Except for Jaws. Except for Jaws. You can take the music away from Jaws and that'll still make you jump. Just adding the music made you more scared.
That's true. Actually, some of the scares in that movie, there's no music at all, and you still jump at it. So.
Oh yeah. I mean, that was the year when Jaws came out. Spielberg released it, and that was the year nobody went to the beach. They were like, "Okay, we'll sit on the sand and just watch the beach."
I'll stick with the swimming pool.
Yep. And then you had some wise guy freaking bring a cassette player and play the theme. So it's like he's walking down the beach and you're dun 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 dun.
Oh,
people ready to get in the water, like, yeah, nope, shark's coming.
I'm out.
Just like, nope. Didn't even get near the freaking edge of the water. Just like pinky toe goes in. Nope, I'm done. I'm like, I value my foot.
Yeah.
But John Williams, he's still, and the saddest day was when he said, well, because of his age, of course. It's like, that's it. The Rise of Skywalker, he's done. And it's like, well, I hope there's composers out there that can match up, equal to him, or even exceed him. As long as they get the common feel of it.
Yeah.
I think there are a couple of good ones out there that can do it. I know, what was his name? He did Shadows of the Empire, and I have the CD somewhere.
Oh yeah, they did make a soundtrack for that, didn't they?
I want to say Christopher is his name, but I'm not sure if I'm right about that. That the Shadows of the Empire, and even the video game stuff that's come out, like people that do the original music, like even for like Jedi Outcast, Jedi, all the Jedi series. No, I take that back. I apologize because they did use clips and inserts. I want to say, I can't think of it.
I know.
Jedi Survivor.
All right. I know Michael Giacchino. He did Rogue One. I thought that was decent.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, no, he did a great job for an original story. That was good. And then, who did Solo? Because that was at least it was original music, and then they still played like homage to John Williams on certain scenes.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, John Williams did the main theme for Han, at least a concert version of it. You know, he composed it.
Right.
So he's still in there, and of course he did the theme for the Kenobi series.
Yeah, that to me was really nice that he was able to do that. And that's the next question: is Kenobi coming back?
I kind of hope not, in a way. I like the fact that they ended it. He has his closure with Anakin. You know, he realizes that okay, Anakin has had it. Anakin is not who he was. He finally lets Anakin go. Between Revenge of the Sith and the Kenobi series, he's had however long years it's been of that kind of heartache and heartbreak. And the real face-off between Obi-Wan and Anakin is the dialogue. It's not the lightsaber duel, at least in my opinion.
Yeah.
The real face-off is, you know, that dialogue. And as much as it hurts him, then he finally realizes, you know, Anakin's gone. So,
right.
And then we have the scene with Qui-Gon at the end, and we know that Obi-Wan is going to have more training because he becomes a Force ghost at the end of A New Hope. I don't really need to see the training.
Yeah.
At least I don't.
Nope, and even Isaac says he agrees with you. I don't need any more Kenobi.
Yeah.
So here's the funny thing, and I was just thinking about this just now while you were explaining everything. The Kenobi series kind of reminds me of The Last Jedi in a sense, except done right. Because if you think about it, Luke felt like he failed with Ben, as Obi-Wan felt he failed with Anakin. But the way the story was told from two different aspects, okay, Obi-Wan went into seclusion for himself to stay in hiding because he also had to look out for Luke.
Mm-hmm.
But and he kind of like lost his will, and he lost his sense that, I'm afraid. Same thing what Luke did in The Last Jedi. It's like, I'm afraid. I don't want to deal with this anymore. I don't want to train. I don't do nothing. Obi-Wan is in seclusion, hiding, that kind of thing. And then it's like, but what I liked about that version for Obi-Wan was the fact that he actually, at first, he was definitely afraid of Vader, because it was like, wait, you're alive, and what the hell just happened? And he hasn't done any force wielding or anything in so many years, so he was basically out of touch with everything.
Right.
Which I thought, why couldn't they do something similar to that in The Last Jedi? Because I thought that was well written, as far as a Jedi losing hope and staying hidden. And it's like, you got one job, watch the kid, done. But to face your demons, which was, and then to all of a sudden climb back up and redeem yourself and say, okay, I have to do this. I have to protect, what I've got, and I have to show them that I'm still the Jedi that trained them.
Yeah.
And what I thought was actually now, and it kind of conflicts it with Jedi, but his certain point of view. Because now if you look back at Obi-Wan Kenobi, Anakin says, or Vader says, you didn't kill him, I did.
Yeah.
So his certain point of view actually is certain point of fact.
Right.
Anakin got killed by Vader, and when Obi-Wan told Luke that, yep.
There's the line.
Yep. And then, yeah, my friend is truly. That sounds familiar. Where have I heard that line before?
It's in Return of the Jedi.
Yep.
It's a riff. Luke goes, "That my father's truly dead."
Yep. I'm glad that they used that. There were so many references that they incorporated in, and a lot of people bashed Obi-Wan Kenobi. I thought the story, I guess, was supposed to be a little bit different. I didn't read the novelization of it. I enjoyed the series, but a lot of people some people bashed it. I'm like, why? This is cool. We get to see Hayden Christensen come back. We get to see.
Yep.
We get to see people come back, and now I'm wondering too, because they're keeping it hush hush. But I think Hayden's going to return in Ahsoka.
I don't think it's that hush hush. I thought I saw him confirmed as a cast member.
Oh, did they confirm it officially?
I think so, but I've heard that too.
So I'm wondering now. Here's the question though: are they going to? Oh, they're probably going to end up doing flashbacks, or I'm hoping that they'll do not only flashbacks with Hayden, but they'll also do current inner. Oh no, they can't, because Ahsoka takes place after Jedi, or that's what they're doing, right? They're doing after Jedi.
As far as I know, yeah, because I think it's in the same area as Mandalorian, and that's 5 years after Jedi.
Right. I was going to say, maybe they'll bring flashbacks of Anakin. They could probably even bring flashbacks of Vader. I would love to see them reenact Rebels.
That could be.
Rebels. I think, I don't know. I feel, yeah, I agree with that, Isaac.
Yeah.
I agree with that. But I think it was just the fact that he had seen, hey, Shannon!
Hello there!
General Kenobi! Happy Star Wars Day, man.
You too, man. What is going on? Mr. Burn the Midnight Oil. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I know. I've come up almost 9.5 hours now, so I told Cody, I said, I'm in the hot seat now. I'm not giving up on this now. I'm in the driver's seat. I'm going till the end of it. The hell with it.
Woodruff.
Like if it had fallen apart maybe 5.5 hours in or whatever, then I probably would have called it. But no, not now. I'm too close to the end of it now. We're in for it.
You've been going strong all day, huh?
Other than a couple of intermissions that I gave myself, yeah, I've had people coming in and out, and the chat's been going crazy. I'm at 401 subscribers now.
Yeah.
No, let's make it 410, and then we'll do 420.
And we got a Mojo in the house too, baby.
Oh, we gotta have Mojo. I gotta have Mojo. I had one half earlier. Now I got Brian.
There we go.
Here to have the Mojo.
Yes.
Mojo.
Always a Mojo. I am the live stream.
That's right.
Don't you forget it. I'm going to need some serious recovery time over the weekend, though. All right, so Martin, you've already met. Wait a minute. Martin, you've already met Shannon. Brian from Mojo. This is Martin, aka Darth Sebas, aka Ultra Megatronus.
Oh,
Mojo.
How you doing, buddy?
Doing good.
Awesome.
You're in my group, if I'm not mistaken, right, Mojo? I'm not sure.
What was that?
Oh no, never mind. I'm sorry, mistake. I'm thinking Mimo.
Oh, no, that's cool. I didn't quite hear what you said. That's what.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
No, it's all good. It's probably my fault.
Yeah, we've just been in and out.
Nice. What's up, Shannon?
I got to show this to George.
I'm frozen, apparently. Oh, God.
Apparently so. See, I'm trying to give you a high five over here.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
buffering.
Mm-hmm.
Can you still hear me?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I can hear you fine, yeah.
Okay, maybe it'll unfreeze in a second. I don't know.
All right.
Look, at least I'm smiling, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah. At least you're not picking your nose or something.
There we go.
There we go. Here we go. How we doing? Give me 5, brother.
Here we go.
By the way, there you go. Bam.
Oh,
dude.
All right,
so 9.5 hours. It looks like that's crazy, man.
Come up on 9.5. Yep.
Whew. Nice.
And I haven't even done everything. I still have a saber to unbox.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, really?
Oh, yep. Oh, I gotta show you. I don't know if you guys saw earlier. I showed Martin, but let me. Got it off of eBay.
That's nice.
Nice.
And it's got the gun. That's crazy.
Yep. And as if that weren't enough.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you got the speeder too?
Oh yeah.
Gotta have the speeder, man.
The full set.
Nice.
Is that the one that, if I remember correctly, isn't that the one that collapses too? Like
Yes. Yep. It comes apart.
Okay, great.
Hit the butt,
Push the button in the back and then kaboom.
And ejects.
Mhm.
Yep. Okay. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't ask you
man.
before. I was like, I wonder if that ejects. Question
Yep.
answered.
That's the old school Kenner one. I've been trying to get that for a couple of years now.
I used to have all kinds of fun with that.
Kenner. Love that company.
Oh yeah, I had a whole mess of the action figures when I was a kid, but I also had dogs, a group of Rottweilers, and they loved to chew.
Ouch.
Man.
It was heartbreaking. I'd be out in the yard and I'd be like, "Oh, there goes that doll." All right.
Oh yeah.
That's a loss.
Yep. Write that one up.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been dipping in, periodically. So who all's been on the stream today? What all have you guys talked about? And give me the rundown.
All right. We started off. Jim from Mojo came in.
Awesome.
Kick things off right. Just as he left, Stoney came in. Elvis popped in for a little bit. Him, Jesse, and Chris, Nerd Dad. They're all at Galaxy's Edge.
Yep.
So they came in for a little bit. Jim from Fulcrum and the Force, he popped on for a little while. He hung out. And then they had to split, so I had my intermission. And then I had Mike, come in. Zach was on here for a little while. Cody came in. Semsner came in.
Nice.
The chat has been going all day long. And now I got you fine gentlemen to help me round out the home stretch.
Yep.
So.
Dude, that is so awesome. You got Sims on there. I bet that was cool,
awesome.
wasn't it?
Yeah,
I've never talked to him, so I know that was.
He's had a hell of a busy day too. He's been filming his reaction videos and editing
I
and
bet.
whatnot, and
Yeah.
so he was it was midnight on his time by the time he logged off, and I'm like, go get some rest.
Nice.
But
I've been trying to name Rebel sabers, because I won one not last year but the year before.
The Obsidian.
And then Shannon gave it away. And so I'm trying to get one now.
Yep.
I keep going back and forth looking to see if anyone else has a better name. It's the Kiati Mundi looking one.
Okay.
Okay.
Freaking love that saber. Like I just absolutely love it. So
But,
I mean, I just want it.
Jim and I, we're coming together with a thing. We're gonna do a giveaway for 500. He has an empty hilt that he's gonna send my way. I threw the gauntlet down earlier on in the stream. I said, I want to do the giveaway at 500. I got to hit 400 first. And it happened while Sems and Cody were in. Boom, 400. So I was like, all right, here we go.
That's awesome, dude. I love
Brian, you called it 400 by the time today rolled.
I was hoping. I'm like,
were
come on,
hoping.
man. You got 10 more.
Well, we did it.
That's awesome. Dude,
So,
congratulations, man.
Thank you.
That is awesome.
And you guys have all been a part of it, so I thank you all for that.
Yeah, I'm just happy to help when I can.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So have you guys had any purchases? I know Martin got himself a Clone Trooper helmet. How about you two?
No, I'm gonna be out of the saber loop for a minute there because so like I had my hopes set on the Vendari in February, and I had to buy a lawnmower. Like my lawnmower, it shit on me, so I had to buy a lawnmower. And I was like, well, I'm probably out of the loop for the whole year, so that's why I decided to get the mystery box. It was only $100. I was like, that'll hold me off until my next endeavor. So like, yes, I'm kind of out of the loop for a while, but
yeah.
I saw you purchase something, John.
I did. I managed to get my hands on a saber trio.
Oh, you lucky dog.
Dude,
Had to be quick on the draw, I'll tell you. Oh, man.
Really? I thought they just had them stocked like now.
No, the one that I bought, it was the Vectra, that silver one with the black wrap.
Okay. Oh, you did get that one?
It sold out in about 5 minutes. But I was already signed in. I had PayPal done, and boom, click, boom, got it.
That's awesome.
So,
yeah, just don't let Blake look at it, okay?
I know, right?
Just don't use it as a double-bladed saber.
And please.
Yeah, don't. Yeah, as long as you don't do that, you'll be fine. It's a sturdy saber. Just don't put it on a staff because it will break, sir.
Yep.
And I saw the red and black one, Ike. Yeah, that looks sweet.
Dude.
Very, very sick. Very.
Oh man.
Jesus.
Yes.
But I kind of have a thing for black and chrome, so I went with the black and silver one.
Yeah.
So, I'm with you.
And I got a notification in the email today. My Saber Forge that I had ordered a couple of weeks ago has been shipped, so I gotta wait for that.
Oh, nice.
I got this one, which I'm gonna unbox in a minute.
Speaking of Rebel Sabers.
Yep. And I was telling Martin, depending on how the mail goes next week, I'll be doing a Transformers unboxing. I got a haul from eBay and Wheeljack's Lab. So I got a bunch of G1s that was reasonably priced. I saw the opportunity and I took advantage. So
nice, dude.
Living the nerd life.
Hell yeah.
That's me. But
nerd life, nah.
All right.
So I mean, but before you unbox that, did you happen to get the new core, the Xeno 3, or you got something older, or what's the core?
This is a baselit. This one's a baselit.
Yeah, but is it Xeno 3?
Actually, yeah, I think it might be. It's one of the exclusive.
This is basically and it's Xeno 3. So like it has the app, it has the accent swings, all that good stuff.
It might be, yeah, because I know it's exclusive to them. So, all right.
Do it.
I'm doing. I gotcha. Hopefully, I can do it without slicing myself open.
No, don't do that.
No. I don't want that kind.
Don't.
Let's get to the 500 subs safely.
Yeah, right.
Like, I want the subscription so badly. I need for you. No, we don't want that.
No, I don't. This is not Jackass. No.
No. We don't want that to end on a hospital note. No.
Nope. I do not want to get canceled at this point.
Yeah.
That would break my heart.
I know you're into Star Trek. I ended up finding this. I'm not sure if you.
I'll zoom in. Wait a minute.
I know it's out of the Star Wars right now, but I know Shannon.
Oh, please don't worry about it.
So ended up finding this.
Oh yeah.
With the this is what I like. If the sausage does separate.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
And swing on board and play with retractable wings and all that. That's it.
Are those Eagle Moss?
No, these are I want to say Hot Wheels. Believe it or not, Hot Wheels I think released these.
Hot Wheels.
Like,
yeah, I've got a Hot Wheels.
Yeah.
I've got a Hot Wheels Enterprise. Yeah.
Yeah, so I found that, I was like, wow, I have to grab it. And I thought I bought the Enterprise A, but I ended up not doing that.
All right. No, I did not nick myself. All right.
Is this the one that does it? I don't even know if this is the one that does it. Yeah. I don't know. I don't want to break it.
No, don't
Jealous
do that.
paper.
No.
All right, so we've got Charger.
From Generations movie where the sausage section slides out. It was weird how it's set up, but I'm in Star Trek.
I thought that one slid out, but maybe not. I don't know.
So we've got the manual. I'll look at that later.
What'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get?
Let's get the blade out. All right.
Oh, you got one of those. Sorry.
This is the Sentinel.
I was just gonna say you got one of those scepter sabers.
I was just about to say, I think it looks like a scepter.
It looks like a saber. Yeah. Let me clear my
scepter with a
desktop.
diamond on it with the lighting.
Yeah, with the wrap around it, it looks
Well,
like a diamond.
Yeah.
That is
Yeah,
beautiful.
let me unwrap it and then I'll show it.
Yeah, Isaac's like, dude, you just made my list. Love Star Trek. I'm coming for it too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Woodruff will straight gank all your stuff.
Yeah.
Like, when are we gonna have a Star Trek month? We got a Star Wars month. We got to do a Star Trek month. Got to be fair to everybody.
Let me zoom in.
That is gorgeous. That is.
Dude,
Now,
it looks kind of high end for LGT, brother.
It does. It does.
Rebel Sabers has a way of doing that.
Check out the button.
Oh yeah, you got Xeno. You got Xeno 3.
That is wild.
Yeah.
Kevin over Kyber Saber. Stupid Kyber. He was showing me those. Those are awesome.
Well, that's very responsive.
That was nice.
Now look, do it fast and listen to the accent swings.
Ooh. That's pretty solid too for construction. Mm-hmm.
I like it.
Yep. All right. Okay.
Now look, you if you go on the you got an iPhone or whatever application store you go to, look up Xeno Configure, and that's the app. That's the app, and it works with the baselet too.
All right, I'll remember that. Get the blade.
Dude, that's dope.
I don't even know if the screws are in here. Probably not. They're in a little baggy. All right. I've forgotten how much I hate the shrink wrap.
Yeah, that's the worst.
I prefer bubble wrap.
Yep.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, I do too, Mike. Trust me. This is. It wasn't that. It's like only 200, I think.
Dude, really? That's not bad.
That's not
Yeah.
bad. Not at all.
No, and this one looks high end.
Yeah.
Yeah. it
Compared
does.
to some of the other LGT stuff.
That almost looks like something you might get from Saberforge.
Yeah, yeah, I agree.
Well, I think the distributors that they use is also like some also. I know Crimson Dawn because I just noticed when he showed the button. I got a saber that I got from Crimson, and it had the same Rebel insignia on it. So.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you got the Talon.
Yeah, I like this one. Oh, geez, I didn't even do anything. They just gotta love it when they decide to talk on their own.
That's a mind of its own. I know. The blade sits pretty deep in the saber too.
Yep.
Like a good 2-3 inches. It looks like.
That one, yeah.
So this one definitely looks like a dueling saber. I'm gonna have fun with this one. Kids, look out if you're watching. Ha 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 ha. I'm coming for you.
How far is it from New York to your place?
Good solid few hours, I'll tell you.
I got a sister-in-law up in Massachusetts. Got to pass Rhode Island. Sure.
There you go.
Honey, got it. I gotta go saber fight. Why? Why? Why not?
I know, right?
Exactly. Why not? Why not?
Indeed.
Like, you gotta remember, back in our day, we used flashlights, we used wrapping paper rolls, we had imagination.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, we just took it up about 5 notches. Now we got flashlights with PVC piping that you can
Yep.
And if it hurts, that means they did it right the first time.
Oh yeah.
Austin, yeah. It's like, oh, paper roll, boom. Ah, look, I lost my hand. Ah, do it with one of these. Boom, dang, you really did chop my hand off.
That's a good question.
Just, yeah. Let me see if I can remember this right. You've got the sword looking thing. That's Rebel Saber, right?
The Mystic Knight, yep.
And you've got the one shoot. That one obviously, and then I think if I'm not mistaken, right? If I'm not
I know what you're
mistaken.
talking about, I bet.
Yeah, that's the one. The Graflex is from Rebel Sabers too, isn't it?
Yes, the Graflex and the Vader hilt.
Oh, see, I forgot about the Vader hilt. So 4. Look at you.
And then Oliver's got the Darth Maul, the Vengeance, the staff.
Yeah.
I love that one. That was my first Rebel Saber was one.
Yep,
and then when I first saw
remember.
your video, when I first saw you pop on YouTube on my end, the video that I actually ended up seeing that you did was the one with the Darth Vader from Rebel Sabers, because I was looking up, I was like, all right, let's see how Rebel Sabers is. I wanted to get some reaction videos. Your video popped up first. So that's why I was like, okay, sold.
Yeah.
But now it's like Saber Trio and all these other names. I'm like, honey, I'm going to lose money again.
Yep.
Like, I don't know what's worse, gambling or
You can lose
compulsive
money
spending.
real. You can lose
Ooh,
money.
we got a nice pulse action going right now.
Ooh.
And that's a basement?
Yeah.
That is nice. Okay, it's awesome.
Yep. We have a winner.
It's on, John. Here we go. There you go.
Shannon looks like he's frozen again.
COVID-19.
Shannon is.
COVID-19 lightsaber fighting.
Right.
Just gotta make sure the screws are tight enough. There we go.
Yeah, I'm thinking, wow, that is so beautiful. I'll probably later.
Yep.
How many retention screws does that thing got in it?
Only 2.
Well, that's not bad.
No.
Oh,
But
shit,
there's like
I
the
can't hear y'all.
1,000 screws that come in the bag, though.
Mm.
I guess it depends on like if you want, what size that you want to put in. I don't know, but I'll hang on to them. You never know.
There you go.
I'm surprised it's only 2 screws with that kind of emitter on it. I would think they would put like 4 on it for better security.
It's up. Bye, Shannon.
Yeah.
Peace out.
He just gymmed out.
Okay. So I'm going to. What did I do with that box? Oh, there it is. I got too much crap over here.
Nope, I didn't forget about the Christmas wrapping paper rolls. In fact, that's too tight. I'm not even about to take it out. I'm in.
Been there, done that, Ike.
Yep.
Yep.
I got a couple over here on the side.
I'll do it with the paper towel rollers too.
Yep.
Like, smack right on the kids.
Oh yeah.
They're like, Dad.
Like I said, we had imaginations back then. Today's generation is like, okay, imagination consists of a cell phone. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, cool, life hack.
Life hack. That's hilarious. I understand exactly what you're talking about, but that's funny.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I mean, my kid, he spends time upstairs and he just, Fortnite, this and that. Don't you want to do something else? No, I'm playing with my friends. Well, if you hear that banging noise, I apologize. That's my son. He's autistic, so he's
All
probably
right.
to his moment.
That's cool.
So he's not
No problem. No worries.
muted if it gets a little bit disrupted.
No worries.
Plus, my wife, she's like, "You gonna go do your thing?" Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
She's like, "Crap, I think Shannon heard me outside."
Outside the window, yeah. He might have.
Here he comes. He's coming for you. You want me to put the hammer down?
Hammer time.
Nice.
Nerf. It's all kinds of crap that I had sitting around my desk I forgot about. I've been cleaning. Put up some lights.
Nice.
Turned the big lights off. Got the ring light and a
little bit of ambiance. Yes, very nice.
Try to do something different.
Right.
Oh, you can't see the ones because I'm in front of them. I'm like, where are the other ones?
See if I can try
Oh, there we go.
to
I love those old school posters, Brian.
Oh, yeah, they're cool, aren't they?
I love that Return of the Jedi one. That's got to be one of my favorite movie posters from the whole series.
Yeah, for real. Me too. They're like wooden, and it's like printed on or painted on, whatever. I got them at I think I got them at Meijer, like $20 pop. Wasn't bad. Finally got to put them someplace.
Nice.
I've had them for a while. I'm like, yes. Man, what's this? What's he got going on back there? Couple Voltrons, old school, new school.
Oh yeah,
action figures, bunch of
Godzilla
Black Series
posters.
helmets.
Yeah, I know. I know. I'm with you on the Voltron.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God, Speed Racer for PS1.
Oh man,
that's crazy.
Nice.
This is the graphics behind it too, so they did a good job back when this was PS1.
Nice.
So they kept it at least realistic for that.
I've got a Dragon Ball GT PS1 game. Don't tell Cody.
He's actually in a card tournament now, I think.
Oh yeah, I didn't see that he had a live come up. I know that he and Zach were talking about playing some Jedi Survivor. Which let me tell you something. I was gonna talk my wife into it, which I probably wasn't. But I was gonna try to. We were at the store. We went to Walmart to get some stuff to make dinner. I made some chicken teriyaki with some like Chinese style green beans with the soy sauce and garlic. Oh yeah, I cooked. It was great, if I do say so myself. But I was like, yeah, we'll have dinner. It'll be awesome. Just walk by the electronics, and I'm like, yeah, I just want to take a look. All right, bud.
Be right back.
All right, man.
Wait 2 seconds. I just was never mind. I'm still getting used to this thing, so forget it.
I understand.
Yeah.
I am too. We walked by and I said, hey, I just want to look at the games just for a second. We look over there and I'm like, I have a PS4. I'm gonna get me a new game.
I will be right back.
And that's when I realized. It was at that moment I knew. I was like, wait a minute. Where's the PS4 version of the game? Jedi Survivor, where's that? They don't make it.
Not for huh?
PS5 and the Xbox 800, whatever the hell the new one is.
Yeah.
And that's it. I was just like, oh my god.
Oh man.
The one thing I was gonna try to buy today. Well, not the one big purchase, you know.
Yeah.
I'm looking at you, Carter.
Yeah.
There he is.
There he is.
I had to hardwire my computer because I think my internet was jacked up. So,
all right.
Yeah.
Work.
Look at that.
Word.
There's all kinds of movement, and it's awesome. It's not like the Matrix.
Damn it! What I miss?
I just learned today. That's what I was saying, that Jedi Survivor is only for PS5 and the new Xbox.
Did you not see my Instagram story?
Apparently I missed that.
Yeah, it was Kylo Ren messing up the computer, and it was like,
oh yeah.
Oh yeah, yep.
Yeah. When you want to play Jedi Survivor and your Xbox is too old.
That's relatable.
See, I thought maybe you just had a 360 or something.
No, I got a 1, but I need an S at least, or an X.
Right.
So,
is that what they're called?
Echo's got the X, so he can play it, but I don't know if he's bought it yet. But
a jerk.
I tried to get him to go on John's stream earlier, but he never responded. But he's working third shift, so he's probably asleep.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's rough.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah. I went in there and was like, where's the PS4 version? I'm looking around and I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
I had to Google it and then was like, son of a bitch.
That's why Cody bought a PS5. That's why he's selling his sabers. I was like, dang.
Stony too. Stony bought a PS5 because it wasn't working on his computer.
Yeah.
That's when Brian hits the post. No.
Yep.
Yeah. I've heard it does not run great on PC.
No, it does not.
Did Mike send his back too?
Yep.
Yeah, Mike had to get a refund.
Steam, whatever the hell it is.
Steam, yeah.
Yeah, Steam. Yeah.
Because they have a thing. Noah's run into that problem too. Like if you want the refund, they check and see how long you've had the game. If you haven't had it that long, and if you haven't played it that much, then yes, they'll give you the refund.
Yeah, before I hadn't played it at all.
Right? Yeah.
Wasn't loading.
Yeah. And my internet is still.
Oh, I got news for you. I had to switch cameras. I don't know if you were watching earlier, but the Sony I was using kept on blinking in and out. It was while Stoney and Jim were on. And finally, the thing just crapped out. I went to the Logitech camera. I'm like, you know what? I got a backup. I'll just use it for this.
Yep, Old Faithful.
Yep. Well, push up to shove, I use a laptop camera. I don't care. I'm not. You know, please don't crap out today, of all days.
Right.
Wait till I'm recording the video and they can re-edit. You know, then they'll be all right. But not while I'm live,
Ooh.
Please.
Only got 2 hours 10 minutes left to get that whole 12.
Dude, your watch hours are going to be insane.
Oh, that would be wild. I can't wait for tomorrow when I go check and see what happened.
Yeah, that's gonna be awesome.
I think at one point I had like 16, 17 people watching at once. So I was like, damn.
That's awesome.
That's a good stream. Like that's like I think the maximum I've ever had is like 15 or 16.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good number.
The other night when I had,
And that's what I had. Like, I had Zach and all them on there. So yeah.
Oh yeah. The other night when I went live, right when Jeremy, the saber merchant, decided he was gonna announce that swoop hilt live to everyone else, but Gemini and Carter. He was like, I'm getting ready to do this. How many people we got on? And I was like, 7? Yeah, 7 people. And as soon as he said, all right, I'm gonna make an announcement, it went boop 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 up to like 10 or 11. I can't remember how many. I was like, well, you just did that, and got a few more that more than you meant. So
thank you.
Nice.
Yeah, and then they went right back down. So I was like someone was waiting, and like Stoney sent a text like, he's doing it. It's happening.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Well,
dude,
I got to unbox this sucker.
Oh, hang on. Let me zoom in. I gotta have a look at that.
So I did an unboxing last night, and it didn't work out too well because the batteries sucked, and they died on me. So I was like, oh crap. So I ended up finding some more. Long story short, this actually works like with my glasses, and
dude, that's awesome.
It's working. Are you serious? I give up. It just worked too. That's what's funny. I had this working. Let me see if it's something I did.
It looks great. It really does.
It looks really nice.
That.
It fits very comfortable.
I can tell you from experience, when you're dealing with stuff that takes batteries, look, just pull that punch and go ahead and get you a set of either the Energizer or the Duracell. Don't matter. The rechargeable batteries with a pack. They're expensive. Right. But like when I first got into the lightsaber hobby and I was using Ultra Sabers, I was using their light soundboard and it was AAA batteries. Mm-hmm. I bought rechargeable batteries and I've got four lightsabers and I use like 3 sets of batteries for like 4 years.
Nice.
Like they're like they work. They work really well.
Yep, I give up. These are Kodak batteries, so they suck.
Were they the ones that came with it?
No. None of the helmets come with the batteries.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, that's why I was like, what the heck? I mean, I had it running, and then I give up. That's embarrassing. Try to do it a second time. Yeah, it just does not want to do the voicing, but from what it sounded like, it worked.
That's all right. It does look cool though. That's all right.
Go to Walmart and find this.
Mm-hmm. The one I have is silver.
All right.
Like a grayish silver, whatever.
And it charges AA and AAA batteries.
Yep.
I'm just hoping that because I know one thing they always say is don't really keep the batteries in the product because then it starts to acid up during the years. So I mean, if those are like better to go with, I definitely would take that. I will buy those.
Yeah, they won't like corrode as fast either because they discharge faster than like a normal battery. If you're not using it, it holds the charge, which makes them corrode faster.
Mm-hmm.
I was curious to see something. Because if I got a defective, I'm going to be so upset.
Oh, that would really suck.
1 second.
But that, I mean, as far as like this, well, like I was telling John earlier, for this helmet that I got, they asked online, they're asking 130. Target had it for 124. I paid a total after taxes 122. And that was with no coupon or anything. I was like, yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take it. Because they usually go so much more for these things. And for Black Series, it's pretty detailed. And I was very, very happy and pleased about it. So
that's not bad at all.
Do I recommend it for cosplay? I mean,
what does it do with the batteries?
So what I was hoping for is that the batteries actually do the voice changer. So you actually talk if you talk into it. So like the other ones I've got, like the Mandalorian helmets. The only thing it does, it lights up that little eye, like the eyepiece for the scope. That's it as far as the electronic part. The other trooper helmet that I got here from the first order, that's supposed to have a voice changer too. Vader, which unfortunately, like the Black Series Vader helmet, the only thing it does is the breathing.
The breathing. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's I'll do that later on or something, but it's great because it had the breathing. The only thing I didn't like is that the breather button is on the side of it. You know, so it's not like remember the old helmet that they released back in the day, and you just push the button on the chest piece. This one I don't know why they did it, but it's so much more detailed for what it's. I mean, like I'll show you. See if I can show this really quick on the inside. Because like I said, the Black Series helmets, they tend to be very detailed.
Oh, they are. That's nice.
I'll zoom in. Hang on.
Instead of this one.
Wow.
And the Mandalorian helmets are just the same with the detail. In fact, a little bit more detailed with the color. That's really it.
Yeah, I've got that same one you've got. You can't probably see all that, but yeah, the Black Series helmets there, they're nice.
Oh yeah, the Boba Fett.
No, this is Death Watch.
Death Watch.
Oh,
all right, yeah.
Yep, I got Death Watch too. I just picked that up like 5 days before this one. It's just.
I love the light on that, Shannon.
I don't know if you can see it or not when I take the thing off there, but yeah, there you go.
I know they're gonna be.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, the little targeting thing on there. Yeah.
Nice.
Same thing with Boba. Same thing with Bo-Katan.
It's awesome.
Cody also has this helmet. Like it's. I don't really see a whole lot of people have it, but like, yeah, me, you, and Cody. Like that's the only people I've seen unbox these.
I love them. I mean, like, I originally got into doing the helmets because I got, I was like, okay, did the Black Series figures, then figured, all right, maybe one day I got a 3D printer, try and get it to work and do the costuming. Unfortunately, my basement is so, like, I guess you have to have a room that's very well tempered with temperature and the whole 9 yards. So my brother's house has it. I was like, here, take it. He's like, how much do you want for it? I was like, I'll tell you what, just make me my stuff. I'm good. You can have it at your house. You can do whatever you want with it. Just make me some stuff.
Yeah.
So just waiting to see how he's working on it as well. He's working on my machine and seeing what it needs to get to work again. Because I'll tell you, I've never worked on a machine that was so complicated yet so simple.
All right, man. Well, I have to go. I have to go put my youngest to bed. I promised her I would, so I'm gonna do that. It was super awesome meeting you, Martin.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Pleasure meeting you as well.
Heck yeah. And then Ultra
Megatronus.
Megatronus, yeah.
Megatronus. Okay, I didn't want to say it wrong. Okay. So it was it's nice meeting you. Hopefully I see you around. And go this way. Look at that. Shannon. Always a pleasure.
Oh man, you know what? That's a nice hat, man. That's such a nice hat.
That's a lovely hat, yes.
A real nice guy gave it to me. So
I think I might know him.
Yeah, maybe. And as always, thank you, John. You're the man. You're up there.
Ryan.
I appreciate you, buddy.
Same here, man. Thank you for coming on.
Oh, anytime. Thanks for having me. Congratulations on the stream, bud. May the 4th be with you all.
May the 4th be with you.
See you, Brian.
May the 4th be with you. And Cinco de Mayo tomorrow. Oh.
Or as we call it, Revenge of the 5th.
Revenge of the 5th. Yep, there we go.
Yeah. That's more of a holiday towards me and Zach. We like Sith. The Sith.
Everybody's like
you tend to lean toward the dark arts, yes.
I'm more neutral. It's like you want to be Jedi, you want to be Sith, but you just want to stay in the middle, neutral.
Well,
have the attitude of a Sith, but the morals of a Jedi.
Right. I just like a saber staff, and usually I use red. Sometimes I use blue, but usually it's usually red.
Well, I'm starting to dig the orange now. I don't know if that's just like a bandwagon thing or just it's like change it up a bit. The pink one, I'm like pink lightsaber.
Yeah,
Who in lore has a pink lightsaber?
I don't care for the pink.
I don't know.
Really, I like all the other colors. I mean, I don't really use purple like ever. Every once in a while, I will, but usually I just use red or blue, and then every once in a while I throw that amber color in there.
Yeah,
it's like that that yellowish, goldish looking color, but I don't know. I like the real light blue, like not like that dark blue, but the light blue.
Oh, like
almost
the Obi-Wan,
like a hint of green. Well, yeah, like from Empire, like when that shade of blue.
Right.
Let's see.
Sound bank selection.
Large edition.
Light.
Like that shade.
Nice. That's base or that's LED, right? Or not LED? NeoPixel, right?
No, that's basically it, bro.
Baselit?
Saber trio.
That's because they like the way it came on the camera on my end. It looked like it just.
Okay, well, I'll tell you why. Yeah. Saber trio, they do a fade. So like, watch when it goes off.
Right. Okay.
Right at the end, it kind of looks like it. I mean, but like it goes from being real dim to bright, real subtly. That's why it looks like a NeoPixel on certain cameras. It's just the camera, but
I got to start doing business with Saber Trio. That's real. No disrespect to Rebel Sabers, obviously, because that's
LGT does good stuff. They do, but you want quality, like real quality. Saber Trio's pretty much number one. Look at this guy, Zachary,
Papa Zach.
So like, yeah, so that's that's a baselit Saber Trio, and then here is a this is an LG, it's an LGT core, but it's Saber Forge. It's the Xenopixel. See the difference?
Yeah,
you see it go all the way up.
The scroll effect, yeah.
And it's brighter, but I mean, as Saber Trio, they don't even really do the baselit stuff that much.
Now the Poppy is good. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Every once in a while they'll do a run of them, but like that one that I got, I had it actually sent in and done baselit with the CFX board. So it has the real good board. It just has the baselit instead of the NeoPixel. So I mean, you might be able to message them, say, "Hey, could you do it baselit?" They might do it, if you can catch them, but
because I'm definitely a beginner when it comes to the Saber stuff. Like I said, I just started watching because my kid was like, "Oh, Dad, can I get a lightsaber?" I'm like, "Okay, yeah, sure, why not? I won't get a lightsaber." And then when I wanted to learn more, like I said, John was the first one that popped up on YouTube when it came to reviews on lightsabers, and you did Rebel Sabers, and that was the Darth Vader one that you did.
Yep.
So I'm still like in the beginning stages of I need to learn what to make this I want to definitely have a combative lightsaber. I know as far as having NeoPixel, it's great on lighting, it works better in the daytime, but as far as combat skill or combat in general for it, you got to be careful with it because it'll tend to bust a bulb on a certain spot.
Yeah, you can duel with them. But if you're going to duel with a NeoPixel, you should probably invest in a combat blade, which Bendy Armory sells them, and they're warranted. So they're pricey. Like they're more expensive than a normal NeoPixel blade. So if you're going to duel with it, I would say just go baselit.
Yeah, because I figured with the baselit, that's a better way to go with it. It's like, okay, you want the better effect, do it at night. But I do want to get a NeoPixel just for the simple fact that looks beautiful, igniting, and then you have the different options.
Yeah.
I ended up, I don't know, because I know Rebel Sabers. I don't know if they do it anymore. When they did the voice activations, like from the movies, they said they were going to stop doing it because of copyright. But I'm not sure if it was just for the baselets, and they continued on with like the NeoPixels.
That's just the sound fonts.
The sound fonts, yeah.
Yeah.
But I've noticed like you guys have the other ones. Did they discontinue doing the sound fonts now?
Well, no, it just depends on who does the sound fonts. Like if you can, like no matter what saber you have, if you have a saber that can, you can add sound fonts to. Like
Right.
if you can get a sound font from Cabraphonic, and it'll have preons, which have certain noises, certain quotes, music. It doesn't matter.
But yeah, because the
Like
one I
on this one right here. Let's see. I don't even know if I got a battery in this one. See, this is one that I got. Where the hell are my batteries? Oh, here we go. So this is the second NeoPixel I ever got, and it's an LGT, and this only has Cabraphonic sound fonts on it. It was done by Starlight.
Okay.
And so I got to hand pick all the sound fonts and all the blade styles for my NeoPixel blade. Hold on. Sorry.
It burned.
Ooh. Oh, stop it. Let's see. I got timing chims on here. Hold on, give me just a second here.
Yeah,
No problem.
Yeah, because I know one that had the voice fonts that I had gotten from the movies, which were clearer, was surprisingly it was Prism Dawn, and so I don't know if it's charged up enough, but it was this one that I customized. Nothing major.
Cannot be decided by our knowledge of the Force.
So that's the Count Dooku font.
That's what. Yep. I was surprised when I got this stuff.
That's the Death Star font.
I am a Jedi, like my father before me.
So that's the Return. That's the Return of the Jedi sound font. And these are all by Cabraphonic.
I was just about to.
I saw you do that one earlier. Look at my blade style, John. What this is from Fett. Oh man, I can't remember his number. It's Fett and then the number. He does cool blade styles, but
Yeah. Ooh.
That's pretty.
like I said, Sebastian programmed all these for me.
My summer's going to be very, very expensive, isn't it? Yeah. It's going to be very expensive.
Yeah. So like when you get sound fonts from like the high end guys, like
Right.
they come with all that stuff, and depending on what kind of saber you have, you may have to add or whatever. Like I have no idea how to do that. That's why I had him do it for me. That's the only reason I even bought this, because he was going to do it all for me.
Right.
Well, they have preons, which is like right before, like when you pick it, it'll say something, and then sometimes when you turn it, like on the Return, every once in a while, when I turn it on, Luke will say Darth, but he doesn't say it every time. Just every once in a while, I turn it on, he'll say it.
Cool.
Yeah, it's stuff like that. Like that's it's
Yeah,
this is why the hobby is so fun. It's people who put so much care into doing stuff like that for us.
Oh yeah.
It's what makes it for us, man.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, when I bought the Crimson Dawn one, I was very surprised that I got the sound font that I actually had the talking. And like I said, it was this one that I just I just sanded it down. Looks like it has like a jagged edge, just like its own thing. And the voice fonts that came with it, like, let's see if I can try to activate it. Oh, she's going to actually work today. And I'm just trying to remember how to do this. It's been so long. Yeah, so I've got Emperor, Rey, Vader. I think I got over. Oh, still got it. Well, I won't bore you with the whole thing. You guys know about it. So,
yeah.
But yeah, I'm definitely looking to do upgrade it, but I still got a lot to. Oh, thanks, Ray. To upgrade a little bit more in regards to going with it. But it's not a cheap hobby. It's not a cheap thing. That's for
Yeah.
sure.
Is that an RGBX? Is that what you got?
I'm not gonna
Is it-
lie. I'm not.
Is it baselit? Is it baselit?
Yeah, it's baselit. Yes.
RGBX.
Yep, like I said, this hilt was from, like this piece was from another saber, so I just added it with this piece because it came in and I sanded it down. I originally had painted it, but didn't come out the way it was supposed to. I got the what are the washer rings, so you can adjust it to like.
Yeah, the time machines.
Yeah. Yep. Ended up doing that because I got that for the Vengeance Saber too, because it irked the hell out of me when I put the Vengeance Saber together and all the buttons, like you got the buttons on the one side and then they flip down on the other. I'm like, no, I can't have that. You know, in the movie,
Oh, yeah.
Maul has it straight one shot.
Well, if like for a cheap saber like right now that you can actually add sound fonts to, that's what I got right here. This was $100. It was a mystery box from Dark Wolf, and it has that new core in it. You can add sound fonts to it, so you can add those high end sound fonts from Cabraphonic, K-Sith. Blue Mama's doing some great stuff.
Oh yeah.
You know,
Can you also do it on your own too? Because I know there's certain ones that have the sound fonts where you can actually move the disc, or is that already pre-programmed in?
Where you can move the what?
Like the disc from it, because I know there were some sabers that were
Yeah. The SD card.
Yeah, the SD card. Thank you.
That's what you need to have to do this stuff. Yeah, you gotta have an SD card.
Yeah.
Yep.
I could probably put a lot of stuff on there. I mean, I like definitely the files are out there. But I mean, had people come up with like Owen Wilson doing wow. So every time they wave the lightsaber, you just hear, wow.
Yeah,
I've heard of that one. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there's an infamous one in the community, Benji made from Nerf Herder Customs, and it, I encourage you to go look it up. It is hilarious. It is hilarious.
Why do I have a feeling it's Jeff Goldblum?
No,
it is not Jeff Goldblum.
Not Jeff Goldblum.
But they did make one though. Yes, I remember seeing that one. I was like,
I've heard that one too, but yeah, no, it's a
little on the naughty side.
I think I might have seen that one. I think I might have seen that one on
if I had it, I would play it for you, but I don't have it.
Yeah, I don't either, unfortunately.
I know Zach does. If
think
he's still in here, pop in here and just show us that font and then leave.
You know what? It's after 9 o'clock at this point. The hell of it. I'm not. I got an hour 45 to go. We'll just roll. Whatever.
I cannot imagine. It's like
if I knew a video, I would see the link. I mean, it's been a while, but dude, it's so hilarious. It's so funny.
Yeah.
I can.
It's a little sexual. It's a little sexual.
That would be something. To have a little kid watching this stream right now, or watching that stream, and you go, "Mommy, I want the lightsaber that sounds like what you and Daddy do in the bedroom."
Yeah.
Wait, what?
It's out there.
You know the one then. You know the one.
I don't even want to imagine if a woman bought that one. Okay, that's too much with a lightsaber. Now, let's keep it clean. Let's keep it PG.
Yeah.
Oh God, now I'm gonna. Crazy.
No, I'm trying to think. No, I don't have that one. No.
Yeah. See, I still to this point I can't even put sound fonts on my sabers because my computer's still running Windows 8, and I can't even believe I'm live streaming at this very moment. Like, it won't unzip files. I cannot get it to unzip files. It drives me insane.
Zach's got it.
Yeah, there it is.
Minnesota, yep.
Yeah. Dude, that's like the best font ever.
The first time I heard that, I was like, what the hell am I listening to?
It's like, who's your daddy?
Oh, Lord.
It's like that meme. I downloaded the wrong font. Yeah, right. No, you didn't.
Oh, Lord.
I remember his review of it. He's so serious. He's just like, He's like, yeah, it sounds great. I'm just like, dude, how did you keep a straight face during that video?
Because
I don't
he's
even
a professional.
I don't understand. Oh
God!
He must have a blooper reel with about like 5,000 outtakes of him just cracking up in the middle of it.
I don't know, dude. I didn't see any cuts. I mean, I think he did it in one try.
I'm afraid somebody's gonna take that font and just redo Empire Strikes Back with Luke and Vader fighting, and just Vader's like, "Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy?" No, you're spoiling it. You're spoiling it for us. Do it in
That'd be a
Jedi.
hell of a fan edit, wouldn't it?
Somebody's got to do that on Instagram. Somebody's got to make it short. Somebody's got to do it.
Oh God!
Somebody's
I just ruined it for everybody. Oh Lord! I'll never look at lightsaber fighting scenes. They're the same.
If I had
Could be worse.
if I had that font, I would do it right now.
That's a special. That's a special edition.
Yeah, super special edition.
The ultimate special. Oh God! Imagine if they did that with the Luke and Leia scene in Last Jedi, or which called Rise of Skywalker. Oh, that's even worse. God, just for me saying that alone with that font. Oh God, sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh.
It's like, okay, first you kissed her in Empire, now you got them fonts in freaking The Rise of Skywalker.
Yeah, right.
We just turned Star Wars into freaking, oh Lord, my apologies. It's good, clean, wholesome fun.
That's it.
But man, oh man, the amount of money that everything's got to be for these things. But we love collecting these things, though.
Well, the good thing about the LGT ones, or Nexus, or whatever they call themselves, they're more budget friendly.
Yeah.
Right.
Than I mean, Saber Trio is very up there in price, but you're getting a good quality, so you're getting what you pay for.
Yeah.
But for someone who's just starting out in the hobby, or for someone who doesn't think they're going to get too deep into the hobby, good luck with that. If you're just looking to be one and done, go with Dark Wolf, go with Crimson Dawn, get yourself an LGT, and away you go and have fun. But the Saber Trio and the Saber Forge and even the empty hilts to send those off to installers, those you work into.
Right.
Yeah.
That's when you want to go further down the rabbit hole.
Right. I know I've seen other ones like sorry, my phone is
that's all right.
Down. Imperial Workshops. I've seen that too. I haven't heard anything from you guys about it, so I'm thinking, okay, is this good or is this just one of those?
That's also LGT. You got to realize LGT is they're like 50, 75, 100 companies that sell the LGT or / THQ Saber, which is they all look similar to this. They have similar parts.
Yeah. Like to give you an example, this one.
What surprised me, look, this is an LGT and it's not red. So that's new. Is yours red or is yours like that color? That one you just unboxed, John.
It's blue, I believe. Wait a minute.
Is it blue?
Well, this one, this is the older one too.
Yeah, see, I've got two with that red button.
Right. Then I got the one that's got the Rebel.
Yeah, so you've got
in fact, this is the
kind of a whitish.
Almost. Yeah, that's what mine is, white. Yeah. So I like that they finally said, you know what, let's get rid of that red ring.
Yeah.
But red is LGT, Nexus, blue is THQ.
Yeah.
I just had what's it?
No, like what is it? So you got Dark Wolf, Crimson Dawn, like you said, Imperial Workshop, Padawan Outpost.
Yeah, those are
Saber Theory. What's the new guy? Kyber Armory. That's also LGT or THQ. It's one of them, or maybe even a little bit of both. Deluxe Sabers. I know him. He's a pretty good dude. He sells a little bit of both. He has LGT and THQ sabers. So like you're pretty much getting. They sell all the same hilts with a few differences. You know, they might have some exclusives, but
Right.
you're getting a very similar core with a very similar board. When you go down the LGT, THQ, Nexus, whatever.
All right, so that's what I have to research on what I want to get later on.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful though, because there'll be people like DX Sabers who sell that same shit, and they are crooks.
Yes.
So you gotta be careful. I mean, they are like that dude is ratchety as hell.
It's not even a company. It's just a guy out of his basement.
Yeah.
I don't have this lit up. I don't have this charged because I'm like, what's the point? So the ha-has, I ended up getting this little piece of junk from what the hell was the name of the company?
Is that Ultra Sabers?
No, this was somebody
I can't.
Fuse brand, 28-inch blade. I mean, on a positive note, it kind of would work if you're doing a Ahsoka Tano cosplay, kind of, because the blade is small and it is durable. Unfortunately, though, nothing else is. Just
Oh, damn.
Whoa.
yeah. The metal. I mean, the sad part is the metal feels actually good. I think I just had this loose, but I'd have to really break this apart and see if I can get the core out and see what kind of battery this is, because, like I said, it's decent, but oh, look at that. I take it back. This thing's just horrible.
Ugh.
Well,
Sad part, I think I paid about $60 for this, and it only had maybe 2 or 3 colors if I was lucky.
Who is that from?
Fuse brand. It's kind of like the cheap version of Amazon or eBay.
Oh.
Oh.
You get this and.
Oh, look. Let me.
I mean, like I said, I mean, if you want to play Ahsoka Tano and all that stuff, that's great. But what sucks is that it kind of like it has the lightsaber. It goes whoa, whoa, whoa the whole time.
Yeah.
So
like, that's just like people just trying to make money off of people like us who might think, oh, I'm gonna get this for a better deal.
Yeah.
Like my comment section has recently become like a troll farm. I did my little mystery box unboxing video, and some dude commented, he's like, dude, I got that same hilt on Amazon for $50, NeoPixel. And I'm like, sure you did, kid. Sure you did. and I was like, you know what? Just let me look. And yeah, it is on there. It's $179. It's not $50. Well, then like 2 days later, somebody else said, I got the same hilt on Wish for $10. Profi 2.2. And I'm like, y'all are so full of shit. Stop it.
Really?
Yeah, and I'm like, if that was true, like we would all have 25,000 lightsabers.
Tell me about it. $10 NeoPixel? Yeah, right.
Yeah,
I mean,
like,
I'm not gonna lie. When I saw the price for $60, I'm like, all right, I'll take a chance. It's not that much.
Yeah.
Let me see what they do. They offered, NeoPixel, blah 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 blah. I'm like, okay, it came as a baselet.
If you're gonna buy something off Amazon, make sure it says Damien Sabers. That's LGT Nexus THQ. That's this type of lightsaber, that type of core.
Yeah, because
if it says Damien Sabers, then it's an LGT-ish saber.
I mean, it's good to discipline something.
See, that looks kind of like an LGT saber. Like
the blade looks like it's from LGT. I don't know about the saber. The blade looks like an LGT.
Yeah, I mean, I'll close in on this so maybe you get a visual on it. But
I'll zoom in. Hold on.
Yeah. See, like, is that a charging port at the top?
Yeah.
It's sideways.
I mean, like I said, it was the concept idea was interesting, but like speaker.
That looks like a knockoff of a knockoff of a knockoff of a lightsaber.
Yeah, right.
Damn.
It's like I got bored and decided, hey, why not? But first time, last time, only time. We're all entitled to make mistakes. This was mine.
Oh yeah.
True.
Yeah, we've all done it.
Yep. But on a positive note, if my nieces and nephew come over, oh, can I play with your lightsaber? Yeah, here you go.
Yeah, right.
I mean, in a sense, it's like I said, the blade's pretty good. I mean, 28-inch blade for a 5 or 6 year old. It's like, okay, I'm having a good old time.
Yeah,
that's like,
that's who that should be marketed after, not us.
Yeah, but
they
honestly,
market it. They do market it after people like us who like, damn, that's a good deal. It looks like something I might buy, and then you get it, and you're like, what the hell is this?
Right.
got caught. Yep, it's one of those. Okay, we got one of these guys, sucker, hook, reel, and sinker. But like I said, you live and learn, and then you watch everybody else, and then you get the truth behind everything and what to buy.
I've literally seen people on YouTube think they were getting something like that and got this. I've watched lots of videos where it's like, this is supposed to be a NeoPixel. And it's this. You gotta watch out for scammers, man. It's always
Good luck with that.
It's always best to go and look at channels like mine, John's, Zach's, Mojo's, people who are deep in the hobby. We can we can tell you if it's good, if it's not, or it's like if we don't know, maybe wait.
And that's the one thing I like about watching like your guys' videos and all that stuff, because like I've seen other ones where it's like high tech, high digital, everything else, and I know everybody aspires to get better digital and better picture quality. But to me, it's like, okay, you're being sponsored, and depending, you're basically saying, hey, the company's like, here, crappy lightsaber, make it work, make it like the greatest thing you've ever had in your life, and they'll sit there and plug it, and this is the greatest light, and this and that, and all that stuff, and then I've seen people, like reviews on it, like, dude, this is garbage. You got guys when you come on, straight out saying, hey, I'm unboxing it. Here you go. This is what I feel. No, nothing being held back. And that's what everybody needs, is reviewers like you to say, hey, this is good. This is not good. And this is why it's not good. Look for these signs.
That's the key thing.
Yeah, exactly. That's why, like I said, when I found you guys, I was like, whoa, all right, let me watch it. And straight to earth. And that's what I like to look for. Just straight down to earth. I'm a fan. That's what it is. Everybody else is about the paycheck. Nothing wrong with getting paid, obviously. But you can tell the difference between I'm just doing this to get paid versus, no, I'm a legitimate fan. This is what I want, and I don't want to see anybody else suffer of the mistakes that I've gone through.
Yeah.
Because that, to me, is legitimacy on a reviewer and on a product. And people respect legitimacy and will spread the word to follow and say, yeah, you got to check out Forged by Light. You got to check out Jedi Phoenix. These guys are straight down to the point. They're not looking to stiff anybody. Definitely watch their stuff. They'll guide you in the right direction. And if nobody said it to you guys, as a fan, thank you for doing these kind of videos, because we need guys like you to spread the word. And you're basically enjoying the fandom. We grew up on this stuff, and you educate like me on stuff like this.
But I don't. Every saber I've shown off, I've bought with my own money. I have not had anybody donate anything. So, and Shannon is the same way.
Yeah.
We'll give you the good, we'll give you the bad, and we'll tell you why. We won't just say it. We'll give you our opinions, but we'll tell you why we think that. It's not just a matter of,
right.
Oh, this is crap, don't go for it. Well, no, you got to tell them why.
Yeah.
And
even for my channel, it's a little different because, like, me and my partner on the channel, Blake, like, we'll actually go out there and we'll, we tend to go to the baselit stuff. So, like, if you want to know if it's combat ready, come to our channel. Like, we test it in the parking lot and we break shit.
There's your quality control right there. This channel.
Did you do a video with a katana blade by any chance? Because I know somebody did it with Rebel Saber's blade, and they went up against the katana blade. And credit to Rebel Sabers, it took them 3 strikes to break that blade.
No, I've been always wanting to do something like that. We haven't done anything. No, ours is just saber on sabers. Like, most of the time it'll be like, Ultra Sabers versus Saber Trio versus Electrum. Just this versus that. Combat test, combat. I've done NeoPixel duels. I think I have 3 or 4 on my channel. The last one I did, my blade started acting up, and I had to get it repaired. But like I said, you can do it.
Yeah.
But you know, to replace that blade is $100 on the
Sooner or later, you'll
on
have
the
to.
low
Yeah.
end. You know,
Yep.
and
You
it was
pay
an
for quality.
it was an LGT heavy grade 32-inch blade. And what happened is the PCB plate and the connection to the strip, one of the wires got loose, and that's all it was. Just a little bit of solder, boom, it was ready to go.
Nice.
But you know, if you don't know how to do stuff like that, you know, you think your blade shot, it's $100. So, that's why we use mostly baselit. You bust a blade like that,
Yeah.
you know, from $10 to $30, depending on
Yep.
what you buy.
And what
There
size
you
do you
go,
start
yep.
off with normally with your base blade? Because I've gotten the 36-inch blades, the 3-footers.
Most of my blades come from Ultra Sabers.
Right.
And while they're not great at most of the other stuff, or they haven't been here, you know, until recently where they started stealing profit, their blades are pretty good. They're
See,
pretty
this is
good.
Ultra Sabers, and it's a mid grade. It's not even the full strength. And even this, there's a little bit of give to it, but it's not a lot. Like, I would really have to, you know, go He-Man and bend it in order to snap this thing.
Like,
so it'll hold up.
I've got lightsaber blades over there from Ultra Sabers that I've had since I started. And I mean, they're beat to crap. They got dents in them. The tips it's finna come off any day.
Right.
It'll come off, but
Yeah.
it's still on there.
Now, do you guys start off with like 36-inch blades or 36? I know everybody's got a comfort level. on
I've
the
got
blade.
both. I have both.
Yeah, I've started off at 36-inch. Lately, I've been doing 32.
When I use the saber staff, I use 32s. When I go single, I use either one.
Yeah.
I was told like if you get the 36, the good part about that is like if it starts to wear certain parts, you could just like chop the blade down and shorten and raise it and shorten it to whatever you want. So it's like okay.
You can. I've done that. I've got some Ultra Sabers grab bag blades, which means they're imperfect. So they were
Right.
like $10 or $15 a piece. I can't remember. And they were both 36, and I chopped them both down to like 30, 31 to put in my saber staff. And I got a pipe cutter from Lowe's. Got a pipe cutter.
Yep,
Boom.
got me one. Oh, so good thing I got a pipe cutter now. So I can go down to maybe I'll actually test and trim them down because I know like working at 36 ones, they're good. They look cool, but at the same time, kind of awkward feel with the hilts because you don't get that proper like balance with the tang or anything else. So
Well, if you use a mid-grade blade, it's not as bad. Use a heavy grade 36-inch blade, it's going to be a little top heavy.
yeah, I think that's why I got the 36-inch blade that's heavy because I'm thinking, okay, I got a freaking whale on this thing. I got to have fun with this thing. Yeah, because I want it to last for a long time, but nobody's wanted to duel me lately.
See, for me, sometimes it depends on how deep the blade goes in the hilt. Like, to give you an idea,
Yeah,
speaking
that's
of
true,
Ultra
too.
Sabers, this is a Crimson Scorpion.
Right.
And the blade, well, first of all, the hilt itself is a chunky boy. But the blade sits, I'm going to poke myself with the claw.
Don't kiss that.
It's a good few inches. And if I take, like, I'm not even sure if it's a 32 or a 28-inch blade. But that blade goes in pretty deep.
Yeah. So you
To be
turned
quite honest.
You've turned a 32-inch blade into a 26.
Right. So for a hilt like this, I would go with a 36 or maybe even do a 40-inch and just have this. There's no finesse with this saber.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
I like this one when I got it just because it goes in about a good 2 inches. And it locks in pretty tight. I mean, it's got the 2 bolts in it, but at least it's got the strength to hold in place for the time being.
Yeah.
So that's one thing I was like, you know, I just because the other ones are like, if you're like got this much gap to it, it's like, yeah, good luck with that one.
Yeah. That's like the Vulcan from Saber Trio and the Vectra. They have very good blade depth. Like, I mean, it goes like what's the Vulcan? Is it 2 inches, 2.5 inches? It's pretty deep. I know Blake's got one, but I know you got one too, John.
Yeah,
it's pretty deep.
The Vulcan, yeah, I got it right here. Let me get the plug out.
And see, I've got a saber trio Skylar. It's not as deep. I mean, it's like 1.5. It's not very deep for.
Yeah, I'd say maybe a good 2 inches at least.
Yeah.
Not bad.
I know when Blake first got that, he was like, I don't think I'm going to have to use the retention screw. And I was like, screw that blade in.
Yeah, right.
And then he wound up flinging it at me. I was like, what are you doing, bro?
I'll just take a look. I think the Vengeance one goes about 2 inches in, too, I think.
Yeah, the thing with the Vengeance is if you have both halves connected, that's a big honking saber.
Yes. And it doesn't help when you got the 36-inch blades either. So when I got the Vengeance, I'm like, I want the 36-inch blade. I want the whole 9 yards because I'm thinking, okay, I'm tall enough to wield it.
Yeah.
And I have to watch what I'm doing when I do the twirls and all that stuff because doing your basic left and right twirl, you're good to go. Do a straight one, you got to angle your arms up to avoid contacting the ground. And
yeah.
So it was kind of like
here's the Falcon all lit up.
I still say that's one of their nicest sabers, dude.
I love the design of this one, man.
That's solid.
Yep. And see, that's baselit, and that's like an old. That's Pico Crumble, right, John?
That's Pico Crumble. Yep, that's like way basic.
That is like, I almost think like that's like one of the best dueling sabers ever made. See, I've got a Scholar that's got the Pico Crumble in it. Well, I got it somewhere. Where is it? Oh, here we go. I've had this since 2017. Never had any work done to it, and it's probably got 150 duels on it.
Nice.
Nice.
That's quality.
That's my tank. But it doesn't do no blast or deflection. It doesn't do anything fancy. It changes colors, but that's about it. But sometimes I think when dueling, less is better. Because I mean, you're just gonna be beating somebody else's lightsaber with it. So the less stuff to break, the better.
Yeah, that's true. It's like,
I've learned that from personal experience.
It's like you're fighting somebody. It's like, oh wait, it talks too. Boop. Luke, I am your father, or whatever. It's like, yeah, that's cool, but you want to combat. That's what the basic purpose of the lightsaber is to begin with, just to have fun and beat the hell out of each other with it.
Yeah, that's one good thing about the Ultra Sabers. I mean, the electronics aren't the best, but the way the hilts are constructed, like there's this one, the Spectre, which is based on Kanan's hilt from Rebels. It's not screen accurate. It's a lot thicker than you would normally think. Doesn't bother me personally. Some people it does, which is fine. To each their own. But the durability of the hilt itself, the electronics aside, yeah, Shannon's got one.
Yep.
There you go. Like I got mine muted right now, but
you got Windows. I don't have Windows.
I'm a sucker for Windows.
But
every time.
I was just trying to spend. Me too. I was trying to save a little money, so.
Yeah.
I don't think I got batteries in mine. No.
Yeah, because originally I was going to go with Ultra Saber, and I just saw so many different, like I saw your review on it. I was like, okay. And then I saw 3 other reviews. They were like, oh, garbage. I'm like, huh. I was like, all right, well, let me hold off and let me get more input and all that stuff. So I'm getting more input from you guys on it, definitely. So
yeah, like if you were to go for a stunt saber,
yeah,
like without sound, if you just want to swing it around and bash it, not a bad option, I don't think. If you buy an empty hilt and send it off to an installer,
right,
there you go. Because the hilt designs, I think, are fantastic.
They do have a couple of nice ones.
Like I got mine right here. The very first one I've got. This was my boy. This is my old faithful.
Nice.
The Fallen. It is not screen accurate for Jedi Fallen Order. I don't care. When I ordered my kid sabers for, I've told this story before, but when I ordered my kid sabers for Christmas, this is the one I picked out for myself. I went with a white blade. I don't care if it's not screen accurate.
But that's the thing; it doesn't have to be screen accurate for a preference. I mean,
right?
A lot of people are like, oh, well, you got a Obi-Wan Kenobi lightsaber. It doesn't look it. I'm not Obi-Wan Kenobi. I'm not Anakin Skywalker. I'm me.
Yeah.
Like I said, I combined the Crimson Dawn. I combined because Dawn had the special, $79 for a mystery box.
Crap.
And then it's like, okay, I took the one, put it on the other, and made it look the way I wanted. So I'm like, okay, now I have my own personal individual lightsaber. I got to get a new core because for whatever reason, this one that I have lasts maybe, if I'm lucky, like the battery charge. It's not like, you can have it put away and then like a month later turn it on and it still works. This one, I'll be lucky if it lasts a day. It's like, okay, recharge it again. But once it's charged, it holds, for the proper time that it's advertised for. It's like, okay, well, base blitz go for 3.5 hours, NeoPixel hour and a half, or like between an hour and a half to 2 hours, because that takes more energy out from the battery than a base blitz. So I'm like, I'm good with that. But unfortunately with this one, it's like, okay, I gotta pray to God that charge still stays, because I think there's something going on with the interior. I didn't want to mess with it and haven't had a chance to send it back out. So I'm like, you know what? It does what it's supposed to do. It's good for combat. I even got the the belt holder for it and everything else. So if I ever took the blade off, I could just slap it to the side, call it a day. I was playing that stuff. But it's just researching more into getting into the hobby and not getting divorced.
Yeah, that's like there's one Ultra Sabers hilt that I still may buy one day, probably will, and it's the Sword of Omens.
Oh,
yep.
I almost pulled the trigger on that thing in March, and I was gonna get a stunt, and I was like, no, I talked myself out of it.
Yeah.
And I got this one instead, but I almost bought it, man. I was that close because I could have got the stunt. It was they were doing that little sale. I think I could have got the stunt for like $160.
That's it. That's what they were charging for that.
No sound. It's just no sound. So I mean, you're just paying for the handle, mostly, And I was getting the most basic electronics, so it was AAA batteries.
Yeah.
One color.
Well, for that, just get the hilt and have it customized and have it with the sound fonts and everything else.
That was kind of my idea because I actually have I still have a Pico Crumble core for when my Vector got broken and I had it switched to CFX.
Right.
So I still have I got the old Saber Trio, I got the old Basie speaker and the Pico Crumble 2.5 board and the chassis. Now the chassis won't fit in there, so I had to have somebody deconstruct it for me. But that was my idea in my head. I was like, boy, I could do that. I was like, another time.
The little devil on your shoulders, like, do it.
I was like, I bet the Saber Merchant can do that for me.
He probably could. I mean, hell.
I think if I ever have something like that done, he's probably the one I'd have do it.
So that would be a hell of a freaking Sword of Omens. That would be woof. That would be beautiful.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I know exactly what you mean, Shannon. I've seen that more than once, so I'm like, yeah. Temptation.
They're nice. I wish LGT would make one.
I'm surprised they haven't.
I know. Maybe we should all just email Johnny. Like,
yeah, right.
5 of us. Hey, what about the Sword of Omens, bro? What's up?
People will buy it.
He was like, give me 6 months.
You probably would. Speaking of blade depth, though, I gotta show you this. This one's the Mystic Knight, and it's an exclusive from LGT. From Rebel Sabers, rather. The hilt itself, very nice. Very, very nice. But the blade does not sit that far into it.
Yeah.
So I honestly do not feel comfortable using this as a dueler. To be quite honest with you.
Yeah, that thing could pop out.
Right. So I hang on to this. I spin it around when the mood strikes. Excellent for like showing off, but I wouldn't recommend it for a dueler. Some sabers are ideal for dueling, and some are fine for spinning. Every now and then you'll find a saber that's good for both, but
I'm surprised they don't have like the emitter extensions to like have it like sink a little bit more into the hilt.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they'd ever do a revamp of this.
I wouldn't say a revamp, more like take an extension to it. You know, that way it's like, you can sink the blade more into it. So instead of like having half an inch to 1 inch of countersink into the with the blade into the hilt, you get like 2-3 inches more to get more solidity on it.
Yeah. And then if you want to talk about like a unique design, Shannon, you recognize this one, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, Blake.
The Starfighter. Blake's got.
Yeah, he was whooping my ass for that damn thing. He had a 36-inch blade in there, and I was like,
Hey.
He's like longsword, and I'm just like, this is not fair, bro. I had to go. I was using my saber staff, and I was just like, I can't get close enough for you to even do anything. So I had to separate it and use 2 sabers, or like I was gonna be dead. Yeah.
Nice.
It's a nice hilt, man. I like it.
Yeah. It pairs up nicely with the Ripper Blade. I mentioned it earlier. But the thing with the Ripper Blade is the tang on the Ripper Blade, it wobbles. It doesn't even feel like it's wobbling. It does wobble when you're doing this. So that Ripper Blade is only for display.
Have you seen those Mystic Knight metal lightsaber blades? I think the middle of it is metal.
Oh, I think I have, yeah.
And the outside of it is like the polycarbonate, so like you still get the light shine through. Dude, those are nice.
I gotta see that one.
It looks like a real freaking blade. Like it's actually like the middle of it's metal.
You know what? Let me see if I can bring the website up right now. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely. If you can, that'd be great.
I can't remember what they call it, but I mean, I'm sure you can look at it in their accessories. But
yeah,
I was trying to tell Blake. I was like, dude, you need one of these blades. I was like, just to make videos with and show it off. I was like, I think the one I saw, it has like Arabish written in the middle of it. Like it's super nice. It's pricey, but I mean, it's metal. I mean, it's super dope looking.
Yeah, I think I found them. Hang on a minute. Let me share my screen.
Yeah, bring it up, bro. Bring it up. Show the world.
That one? Or is that one of them?
165. That might be it.
Blade has aluminum on both sides and an acrylic center.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought it was polycarbonate, but I mean, I guess that's good enough.
Yeah, but still.
Where I saw it, it was like the actual blade. That kind of looks like a drawing.
Focus my eye on this one.
No. That one right there. I think
the one in the middle.
The one beside it to the left. Well, I think it's the same blade, but yeah. See, it's got the writing in the middle.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I saw.
Oof.
Yeah, so you can get it acid etched.
Ay.
Jesus, bro.
What's the going price on this thing?
I don't know.
I think it said 120. That's how it was at the top. Is that what it said?
Normal price. Well, the starting price is
Oh, it's
$265,
ooh, $265. Jesus.
and then you add on to it, depending on
Is
if you want the blood groove, the etch pattern.
Is that is that the NeoPixel version? Got to be.
Mystic. It's a pixel blade. Yeah.
Okay. I think maybe was the one beside it. Was it baselit? Or I'm not even sure they make the baselit version.
We'll find out. Oh, I don't know. It's for the Starfighter.
See, that's the one Blake's got, the Starfighter. So is that? Is there an option, or is it just NeoPixel? That was only 180.
Yeah, I don't know.
Huh.
This blade, all right, baselit blade will not work with pixel sabers. There we go.
Oh, so it's baselit?
This one's baselit, yes.
Oh, okay, there you go. See, that's not, what is that?
180 to start with.
I mean, that's not terrible.
No.
That's metal and carbon.
Yeah, it'd be a very unique look.
Oh, big time.
But man, that's a lot of money though for a blade.
For a blade, I know. You
Well,
gotta,
man, it is cool looking though.
Yeah.
Like how bad do you want?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Shut up, take my money kind of thing, but at the same time, like, no, I don't want you to take my house.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right. Like I've said in the past, how far down the rabbit hole?
Yeah.
I'm interested in knowing how the durability is with combat for that thing and how long it.
Oh no, dude, that's so light.
No,
that's
it says right on there, not for combat.
Okay, I didn't see that. Okay.
Anything with acrylic in it?
No, you don't want. Yeah.
Mm-mm. It's not for combat. It's for show only.
And give them credit for letting you know up front that it's only for show too.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, God forbid you get that, and all of a sudden it's like, okay, bam. Well, there goes $180.
Yep.
Got some crazy glue? No, not gonna work.
Yeah, not even that. Get the Gorilla Glue.
JB Weld, huh? No, that's not gonna work either, buddy. You just walk the blade.
Kiss it goodbye.
Yep.
I don't know if I have anything else up here. Yeah, I think I've shown off all the ones that I was gonna show off.
Yeah, I don't got much for that one. I mean, that next thing I got is wheel swords.
I mean, the Vendor I've shown off about 1,000 times today. You probably saw it earlier when Stoney and Jim were on. Oh, we were tormenting him, trying to get him to order. Jim from Fulcrum in the Force, trying to get him to order one for himself.
I saw that on lunch when I was on lunch break.
A peer pressure to the max. We were dying laughing because he was like, "I know." We were like, "Come on, Jim." You know.
You have to do it.
Actually, you know what? The hell with it. I'll show it off again.
Yeah, let me see it because I want one so bad. Did you put that on there, or did it come with that?
The font? No, I put it on.
Oh, okay.
I had this one stored on my computer. I'm gonna add a whole mess of fonts to this one because the sound quality is insane. It's not only loud, it's crisp.
Yeah, it sounds good.
I love that. Let's see what else I got on here.
Sound menu. Mercenary.
What about that ship? Someone stop it! At another cost.
There we go. Ghostbusters.
Oh, the proton pack.
Yeah.
That's a nice one.
So you have the flicker on that one.
John, don't cross the streams. Dude, that's so nice.
I know.
I'm
got
jealous.
a couple of others.
Sound menu.
Were you talking to Stoney about dueling with it? I kind of caught that like right as I went in from lunch.
That I'd be afraid to duel with it.
Oh, you'd
to
be
be
afraid
honest.
to?
Although if I had, I bought the puck.
I was about to say, are you talking about with the puck?
Yeah, with the puck would be a different story.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But even then, I might be a little paranoid. I don't know.
Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah.
Stardust. All right, ready? 1, 2.
I feel left out. All right.
Martin, they're having a sale on the website, az-sabers.com. Take a look.
I gotta behave. I gotta behave. What was it again? Easy.
Az-saber. Excuse me.
Oh, okay, easy. Easy. Sabers.
I got my brother messaging me. Wait a minute. He's been watching all day.
No, not that one. Okay. AZ Sabers. I'll take a look what they got.
They only have 2 lightsabers, but
Yeah. The Nomad and the Vendry.
Yeah.
Vendry.
the Nomad's a little bigger, but it's very unique looking.
It does. It does have that look.
Yep, okay, yeah, see the Bendari.
If you have any questions about it, message them on Instagram.
Yeah, I will say this. That one thing I have appreciated on the Sabers that I've gotten, the customer service is phenomenal.
Yep.
On these guys. I will say that much with the 2 I've dealt with so far. And definitely communication's key. And if these guys, and if AZ Sabers is the same way, I'm definitely going to.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like that one. Oh, I like that one. On sale, I think that, is this one that? Oh, that's not bad. The one that's the light blue with the silver hilt and the gold wraparound?
Yep.
Yep, the Golden Harvest V3.
He offers Golden Harvest and Profi, I think.
Yeah, this was the one that's on sale. The core. Oh, okay, yeah, it's saying either or.
Yep.
But that one so far is the one I like.
I think the Golden Harvest is a little cheaper than the Profi, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Well, they're asking $149.
Because the one that I got, the total price was about maybe $310, $320 or so, but that was including this.
Okay.
So it wasn't just
plug. Yep.
They got tiers, like they sell it empty.
Yep.
Right? They still sell it. Yeah, they sell it empty, then they sell it installed, but no blade, no battery, and then they sell like the full package. So,
yeah, they sell you the thing to do your own installation, or it'll just be an empty hilt. Yeah, the thing is, they don't send a battery with it, but they have a link to a website where they recommend a battery, and I went with that because I figure if they've used it, if they've tested it on their own stuff, then it must be fine. So, I mean, the blade is, I think, just like an LGT heavy grade NeoPixel. It fits in there fine. The feel of it is fine, but the battery, I went with the website that they linked to. But they're any questions, just contact them on Instagram.
Yeah, definitely.
And I had a massive foul up with that. That's the one that got stolen right out of the shipping box while it was in transit before it even got to me.
Yeah, I remembered your video or you mentioning that on Instagram that you had
Yep.
gotten that it was stolen on route.
And they were in touch with me the same day. I posted on Instagram, Houston, we have a problem. And they got to me right away. They said, you know what, we'll go through the process. They filed a claim. I filed a claim on my end.
Right.
They got reimbursed, so they're like, okay, no problem. We'll ship you out a new one. And there we go. Well worth the wait, I gotta say.
No, that's good that you didn't get stiffed on that one. Because I know there's some
Yeah.
places that like, you lost it. Oh, well, that's on them. This and that, blah, 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 blah. I mean, I dealt with a company that actually worked really good. And in fact, the sad part was that it was misinformation. And not on the seller's part, but on the delivery part, because they had said that, oh, it was delivered. I'm like, hey, they said to deliver this, but it's in this place. And the guy's like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'll send another one out to you. All of a sudden, a day later, I get a package. I'm like, wait, this is what I ordered. Okay, I was like, okay, I received it. Thanks. He's like, yeah, no problem. Wait a minute. I just mailed it out. I'm like, so I told the guy, like, listen, and I said to him, listen, man, I'm not the type of person that steals stuff from anybody. If you want, I'll return it to you. I'll send it right back to you. He's like, no, you know what? Don't worry about it. I was like, well, listen, I'm going to mention you to a couple of friends of mine that do reviews, if that's okay. And they did it for me and as a favor. And he was like, that's really great. Thank you, appreciate it, and all that stuff. And I was like, you're welcome. Like I said, I even said I'll pay for it. If you're sending me two of them, I'll pay for the other one.
Yeah.
And he was like, no, don't worry about it. So definitely, if anybody's in the Transformer stuff, TF Labs for additional stuff. That's the company I dealt with, and they really were great and professional about that.
TF Labs. All right, I'll remember that.
That's cool.
Like,
1 hour to go. Oh my God.
One more hour, John.
You can do
Damn.
it if you want to do it.
Oh, I'm in. I'm committed. I'm gonna be committed. I'm done. But no.
That's cool though, man. You up to 450, right?
Yeah, right. What am I up to? No, 401, which is fine.
Yeah, I did. I sent out a plug to a couple of groups that I'm in. So hopefully, a couple of people swung in and checked it out.
I've had a few people pop in the chat. I mean, there's always the usual crew that chime in, but I've seen some people in this chat that I haven't met before. So
that's good. Hopefully,
that's
one of us. Yeah, hopefully one of us had spread the word and got you the subs to get in there, man.
They probably did.
Let's build it up, man.
The word of mouth helps.
I do my thing for ha-has, just to hang out with people and all that stuff. You want to sub. If you don't, you don't. But sub to these guys, definitely, please.
Yeah.
I do it just because it's fun.
That's it.
Very fun.
Any plans for Cinco de Mayo?
Work. I'm selling avocados and jalapenos. They're on sale at my work. We're gonna go.
Oh, there you go.
So come get them.
I'm gonna get a sombrero and walk around with this guy.
Hey.
There you go.
And say, Luke, I am your papi.
Who's your papi, Luke?
It was actually a friend of mine sent me that meme where it was literally Darth Vader with the sombrero hat from Empire, and he goes, "Luke, I am your papi," and Luke goes, "Ay Dios mío, no!" I love that one.
No, I gotta work, and then my youngest has a soccer game for his school, so I gotta hightail it over there. And then Saturday night, my cousin's son, it's his birthday party, so we'll be at that, a bowling party. Although I just get to sit around at that. That's fine. That's not a problem.
You're gonna be busy.
There will be no Friday night stream, though. So.
Are you sure? Just keep going.
Well.
Look, just leave just leave this on. Like just leave it on until Saturday morning and be like, Does anybody
I'll be
watch
like Snoop. I'll be like Snoop Dogg. I'll go to bed and leave it running.
Yeah.
Why not? Just lay a lightsaber down, and it could be like one of those sleep streams. You know, people watch people sleeping. If you got a lightsaber on, you'll get your follows and stuff. As it's like, oh look, it's going from red to green.
There's my brother right there.
Hey.
That's my brother. I see you,
John,
Eddie.
brother.
I see you,
How are
Eddie.
you?
He's been watching all day. I appreciate it, pal. I appreciate it. Yeah, him and I, we're cut from the same cloth. He's about as big of a fan as I am of all this stuff. So, but
Does he own any sabers, or is he?
I actually got him an Ultra Saber for the Christmas of the same year that we started.
Oh, with the boys? Oh, okay.
Yep, I got him the Dominic's V5, the black one.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
With a green blade.
That Dominic's was a classic for them for a while. Like everybody was wanting the Dominic's.
Yeah, it looks sharp. If you know what, it has a sharp look to it. Go with that, and so that was our gift to him, because I figure if I'm hooking the kids up, he's as big a fan as I am, and anytime I've needed him, he's been there. So I'm like, I gotta hook him up. I gotta.
That's awesome.
So
I love that.
I'm thinking about it with the whole topic we were talking about earlier, with Jedi being in the theaters and all that stuff, and now thinking about Episode 4 being in the theaters in 5 years from now?
77, 87, 97, 07, 17, 2027 would be the 50th.
Right. So we've got 2023. So it'd be about 4 years from now if they do the 50. Oh God, nobody's gonna be able to watch that movie. There's gonna be everybody with lightsabers in the theater going. And it's like, put them down. This is it. Galaxy's Edge, please. Trying to watch the movie. Enjoy it.
Please, most of us that go see it will be able to quote the thing chapter and verse. We'll be able to recite the dialogue with it. You kidding me?
Oh yeah, dude.
You kidding? You know you're a diehard Star Wars fan when you start understanding and actually translating to people in the theater. Oh, R2 said this to him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Like when him and 3PO were in the closet before they went to the Falcon. It's like, I don't know what I don't know what you did, but it's probably your fault. And R2's like, you can go F yourself. He's like, you watch your mouth.
Yeah.
It's like that meme I've seen. R2's the filthiest character. Everything he says has to be bleeped.
I don't know, Tom.
Yeah. He just cussed out everybody.
That's it.
Are you fucking crazy? Why are we here? What are we doing?
Him and Chopper, I swear. Those two have actually, when Rebels was on and they actually met up, it's like they got into it with each other. I'm like, oh yeah, that's the argument of the century. R2 versus Chopper.
Oh yeah.
Chopper always made me laugh because he had the little flailing arms. He's like, "Rrr, rrr."
That was a great droid that they did for that character. I mean, because everybody had your stand. You had R2 and 3PO, then you have R5, which I love the character development they did in Mandalorian, which is kind of crazy. Whoever thought that a droid would get a character development in any series?
Right.
And then
it's funny. They do droids. Sometimes they do droids better than they do the people that they cast.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Like BB-8. Like BB-8's one of the best characters in the sequel trilogy.
Yeah.
The flame thumbs up. I mean,
if that was a thumb and not something else.
I mean, I always say it's bit thumbs up. That's what I always thought. His head pops off. I mean, just the Imperial droid from damn it, Rogue One.
Yep.
I mean.
Oh, K2. Yeah. All right.
Yeah. It's just like, how do you do droids better than you do?
When I saw this guy, I was like, yep.
Yeah.
I love this guy. He does everything that the one in the movie does.
That's awesome.
By a guy with a green screen suit.
Yeah. Droids have better character development than Finn.
Oh, yeah.
What? Damn it.
I mean, you wanted to know more about IG-11 in The Mandalorian. You wanted to know more about Chopper in Rebels. Now you got the one. I haven't seen Andor yet. I mean, I don't know if anybody's actually watched Andor.
I'm
yeah,
watching.
the droid in that. Yeah, I know the one you're thinking of.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to attempt to watch Andor one day because I know it's more of a military aspect kind of show. And my friend was saying, he's like, yeah, it is dry, but as it gets, as the episodes keep going, it gets better. I'm like, I hope so.
Stay with it. It has a whole different vibe from what's come before it.
Okay.
But stay with it. There is a lot of big payoff in some of the episodes. And some great acting too.
Like I said, I tried watching it, and watching Andor for me, watching Andor was kind of like try to watch Blade Runner. It took me 7 attempts to watch Blade Runner. I don't know why. For whatever reason, that movie just kept on putting me to sleep. I'm like, and I finally powered through it by the 8th time, and I'm like, that's all right.
Yeah.
And my wife and my friend was like, "What? What do you mean it was all right?" I was like, "It was fine." Then I watched Blade Runner 2043. I'm like, okay, it was all right.
Yeah, I was not a huge fan of Andor. That droid you're talking about, like that's one of the best parts of Andor for me. I mean, it has its moments, but it's super slow, and I mean, I sure hope they're building for season 2 because there's just a lot of
spoiler alert,
slow, bubbly story in them, and it's like I'm like, when are y'all gonna do something? I'm like, oh, they did that, and then it's like, when are you gonna do something else? I don't know. This wasn't my cup of tea.
Yeah, I mean, like BB-8 was a great character, and then they threw in the light post droid. That's all it is. It's just one of those lamps.
Oh, Dio.
Yeah, this guy over here, Dio. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
No, thank you.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah. No, thank you.
Yeah. Right.
I'm like, okay, it's just a lamp, and he had what was the significance? To be honest with you, I don't know. I was like, okay, he's a air droid
on that ship. I guess that's about it.
Yeah, I was like, okay, he was useless. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he had some point to it, but
I honestly had forgotten about him.
Actually, I take that back because I forget. Finn was running up to Poe saying, the droid just told me something about what was going on with Rey. So I think he had disclosed, like, yeah, I was on the trip that Rey's parents were on before they got killed.
Oh yeah, all right. Now I remember. I'd forgotten all about that droid. Yeah. To be honest with you.
Yeah, that's why I was like, wait a minute, what was the significance? Oh, wait a minute, he's the one that told Finn Poe, oh, hey, this is the one that does it. Okay, you had your 5 seconds of fame. After that, it was like, goodbye.
Literally, all I remember is no, thank you, no, thank you.
Yep.
That's what I remember
squeaky wheel, squeaky wheel.
Yeah, squeaky wheel. Yeah, and then somebody fixed it. Who fixed it?
Babu Frick. Maybe, I don't know.
Babu Frick better than I did the droid. and then they brought him back in the Mando.
I haven't rewatched those movies. Like literally, The Last Jedi. I've watched it like 2.5 times. I just that last time I was just like, I don't know why am I watching this. But really, I gave it a shot. I just couldn't.
What you do is, if you make it to the ending, put on the Empire Strikes Back soundtrack for the Battle of Hoth scene, and then you'll probably make it through the rest of the movie.
No, I don't think that. I don't even think that would do it. I can rewatch the first one and the last one a couple times. That middle one, it's just so bad. It's so bad, in my opinion. I mean, if you like it, great, more power to you. But it's just not for me.
The fight scene was decent. My wife called it Lord of the Rings in space. That's
the Praetorian battle scene. That's a cool little part of it. But like, just how they did Luke Skywalker, I'm just like.
And what's crazy is that the evolution of Rey. Honestly, I wish they would have went in the direction that I would like to have seen them do it, because it's like I'll have to use the figures as an explanation.
Wait, what? The what of Rey?
The evolution of Rey. So, like, here's Rey in the beginning.
What evolution?
Yeah.
Well, this is if they were to do it the somewhat decent way, I would have liked to see this. Okay, so you got basically, regular Rey. Then it's like she's learning her powers and then realizes, okay, I can be a badass. So I start to get a little bit on the dark side of it, but why not? And then
I definitely like that look better than.
And then towards the end, if I can find it. I can't find it. Oh, here we go. See, this I loved.
Dark Rey?
Empress Rey.
Yeah, that was a cool concept.
That the lightsaber itself, that was like sold. I'm in love with you.
Yeah.
That was the one time it's like I hate Rey, except for that one moment.
Have you seen, or well, I guess let me rephrase that. Have you heard of the script for the last movie that they didn't use, Duel of the Fates?
For what, episode 1 or
for episode 9? Episode 9 was gonna be called Duel of the Fates in the beginning, and they had Rey.
I've heard there is one. I haven't read it, but I've heard there is one out.
Rey was in a Luke Skywalker-ish looking black black outfit, and she had a double-bladed blue lightsaber.
Nice. I would have liked to have seen it.
And wow. I mean, and like there was this part where Luke confronted Kylo as the Force Ghost, grabbed his lightsaber blade, like, bitch, you ain't shit. I mean, it would have been. I can't believe they didn't make that movie.
I would love.
Cannot believe. Look, if you want to dive into it, I'm sure you can just Google Duel of the Fates, Star Wars Episode 9 script. But Star Wars Theory, he went over it.
Yeah,
he actually like animated some of it so you can kind of see it, and you use like some of the. I think he used some of the storyboard that they didn't use.
Right.
But I mean, dude, it would have been a way better movie, way better. Like it's just ridiculous.
Like the explanation of because when you said Duel of Fates, I'm thinking, okay, episode 1. I loved how they actually explained what the Duel of Fates was really about.
Oh yeah, like Qui-Gon was fighting for Anakin's like his future. You know, he would have been the dad.
Yep.
Kind of figurehead. Yeah.
And it was like the decision was it leads to like, okay, this has to happen or to Anakin or else he ends up going to the regular timeline that we got. If Qui-Gon would have lived, he would have gone a whole different direction.
Yeah.
And I was like, and at first I'm like, okay, cool song, Duel of the Fates and all that. But then it's like you break it down to what it really is about. I'm like, wow. Never thought that.
Yeah. George Lucas was a genius.
Yeah.
Genius.
Well, not really a genius. He did do the holiday special.
Everybody gets a mulligan. Everybody gets a mulligan. And that was it.
Mulligan. That's a what the heck?
Stay back. Stay back.
You're never gonna watch that, are you?
Probably not. I don't know. Maybe. Never say never.
I don't want to see Lady Chewbacca.
It was. I actually saw it from beginning to end, and like I said, I was like, first of all, who came up with the idea to dress up Mark Hamill like a Ken doll with the makeup?
Yeah,
and
dude, that was super weird with the glowing cheekbones and shit.
Yeah, that was disturbing as it is. Han Solo being emotional with a Wookiee, that was creepy as it is. Then you had B. Arthur, you had Harvey Korman, Art Carney in the show. I'm like, okay, side characters. They were okay. And then Carrie Fisher singing. I'm like, what possessed George Lucas to think of this?
And she didn't even remember. She was so blissed out of her mind at the time.
Do you blame her? Do you blame her?
No.
Harrison Ford was like, damn, I wish I could have been in Carrie's position for that one.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, they wow. I think, well, at least Harrison Ford got paid for that one, I think. The other two were just like, yeah, okay, we're allowed to do the next movie? Great, yay. Harrison's like, no, I'm not doing the next movie unless I get paid for this show.
Right.
And there was still not enough money to, And then when what's his face Conan, I think it was Conan or Jimmy Fallon that brought it up to him, and he just gave him this look like, "I'm gonna kill you."
Oh yeah, it was Conan
Or he
O'Brien.
pulled up that moment.
It was Conan O'Brien. I remember. Yep.
It was Conan. Okay.
Yep.
And they said the best part about the holiday special was the cartoon, which was kind of like that creepy 60s Beatles look. But it did introduce Boba Fett, so that was at least some positive on that.
Well, the funny part is Carrie Fisher reportedly owned the only official copy of the holiday special. George Lucas gave it to her.
Really?
As payment for something. I forget what. It might have been doing commentary on one of the DVDs, but he gave her the only official copy of the holiday special. And anytime she had a party or a gathering and she wanted the people to leave, she'd throw the thing on. And people would be like, gone.
I think, okay, maybe it was because of the whole there's no wearing a bra in outer space. And then she found out, oh, people do wear bras in outer space, so I got something on you here.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
It was a film shut up. I love when she roasted George Lucas, though. And she just broke his head again. And who's that woman that plays my mom, Queen Armadillo? What the hell is her name?
Yeah.
It was a great weekend.
In conclusion, Your Honor, I hope you know, if I didn't sleep with you, who the hell was that guy? She was the queen of not giving a damn.
Oh, yeah. She was awesome. And her daughter to hopefully continue on the legacy, but she's doing good, too. So.
Yep. And she got her star today.
Yep.
On the Walk of Fame. They did it today.
That is
oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
Yep. Way overdue.
Well deserved.
Way overdue.
That's good that she has that. My God. Time is flying. You're there. You're almost there, man. You're almost there.
I know. I'm keeping one eye on it. I'm keeping an eye on it.
All right, you counting it down? You're like, okay, 40 more minutes, and I just go.
Yeah, the left butt cheek is numb. The right one's going right behind it. The left knee is gone from being in one position. After I sign off, I'll stand up and it'll be like snap, crackle, pop. You know.
Oh yeah, you'd be like,
I'm too old for this shit.
Popping bones and joints you didn't know you had.
Right. Well worth it though. Well worth it. I will admit, heading into today, I was excited but also nervous about it because I didn't know whether it was gonna. I mean, it ended up being fine, but my biggest fear was that, you know, I send out the invites and people are too busy to be on, and it's going to be, 5 hours of me just sitting talking. Okay, I burned through all the fan videos that I wanted to play. Okay, now what, you know? But
we wouldn't leave. You made the announcement. I said I'd be here, man. I definitely would have been. Because one thing about my job is because I work for a school bus company, so I go around to different locations to help out repairing stuff. So they give me the company car and it's got the Bluetooth on it, so it's like, all right, I can listen to whatever I want to. So when you said you were doing a live stream, I'm like, well, I'm going to show my support for you, to you definitely. I even took a picture. I showed it on Instagram, so you'll probably see it later on. But it's like, hey, I'm listening to John here.
Nice.
Check it out. Got it right on the screen for the radio and everything else. Like I said, I'd rather push the advertisement out to everybody else than for my own self. It's like, you know what? I'll get a follow, fine, I get a follow. But if I can help anybody get further up, I get more satisfaction with that than I do anything else.
Yeah.
You know, on a day like this, everybody's doing that. I didn't advertise nothing. Not anybody's channel, not Saber companies. I was like, you know what? There's enough of that out there. I was just like, you know what? I'm just going to wish everybody a happy May the 4th, and I'm just going to go to work. I was actually going to do a video last night and post it today, but I was having difficulties, and I was like, you know what? I'll save that for some other time. I was going to do the little video on the app for the Xeno 3. But,
all right.
I can tell you, the one thing I don't like about it is literally it's got to be like this close, or it don't work. Like you do this, it's like loose connection. I mean, it's got to be real close, dude.
Huh.
Because I had it on the wall, and I was like standing over there, and I was gonna like turn it on and flash on Clash and all that shit, and I'm like, why is it not connected? And I was literally like, this. And it was like connected, lost connection, connected, lost connection. And I was like, well, that's not gonna work.
That's a development issue if I ever saw one.
It's just a poor Bluetooth connection, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's the metal, the heel. I don't know, but it's the distance is like this. So, but I mean, really, that's the only down part of it. It works way better than the Electrum Sabercraft Diadium app. Like Code Echo's got that on his.
Oh yeah, I remember that video.
He's got that on his Scion, and I mean, that app is wonky. This app actually, I mean, as long as the phone's this close, it actually works fairly well. You can do if you have NeoPixel, you can adjust the blade length. So if you have a short blade, you can do that. You can activate it, deactivate it, play music, change fonts, turn the sensitivity for the smooth not smooth swing, maybe the smooth swing. I don't know, but you can do the sensitivity for the gesture control.
Yep.
And then there's 3 things you can't even do yet. It's coming soon, which is let's see. It's I don't forget what it's called. So custom function. I don't know what that is. Custom light effects. I guess you might be able to make blade styles on your phone. And then custom fonts, which eventually you're supposed to be able to upload fonts from your phone. Instead of doing the SD card and all that crap. I'm really looking forward to that.
Yeah.
So,
but that's a little crazy if you have to get that close to the Saber, and if you back away,
it's got to be pretty close. I mean, unless it's just my phone, I don't know. Like I mean, you get further than about that, and it loses connection.
That's odd with Bluetooth. I mean, you should be able to activate it from like 200 feet.
I mean, I was thinking at least like like in the same room.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised the connection, like you said, it failed. And then that's in the room, or have you tried it outside too, or?
Well, I mean, no, I mean, I was doing it in here, but like I was literally sitting in this chair, facing that way, and I put the Saber up there and I backed off, and I'm like, there's no connection. So like I got closer. I was doing this. I was really doing this. I was like, Saber connected. Like, look, I'll show you.
Now I'm wondering if it's like bouncing signals or something like that with the Wi-Fi with the computer on, and anybody else can do?
I don't.
Signals.
I don't know, but let's see.
Yeah, because I had an issue with my time clock on my phone. It was like I'm in the garage, and it's like you got one spot you can get it no problem. And then if you move like 2 inches, it goes bye-bye.
So like, look, I had it. Let's see. So like even now, it's not really connected.
Jeez.
All right, it's connected. Now watch this.
Yeah.
Cool.
Lost connection.
Wow.
See, I mean, you see how close I am. Yeah, no, it's not. Like it literally has to be like pretty close.
That is
Like,
crazy.
it's gotta be really close.
Is that
But
a man? Yeah, that's what I meant.
it's like I'm cycling through the fonts.
Yeah.
So I mean, it does some cool stuff, but
Oh my God! Are you familiar with Sunflower Dust? The TikTok video she does,
I don't do TikTok, bro.
or YouTube?
No, I haven't heard of that one.
Oh God! So what she does is she does a character called Dolores from Imperial. She's basically Imperial Human Resources. So it's like anybody.
Oh, yeah.
So you know what I'm talking about?
Has she done Galaxy's Edge and stuff like that?
Yeah.
I've seen it on Instagram.
Yeah. So she's got a new video up, and it's her and Han Solo. So it's like, what's all that blasting noise? Hold on a second. What's going on up there? And it pans over to Harrison Ford, like, everything's under control. Situation.
Oh no.
Which I'm surprised nobody thought of that.
That's great. Yeah.
Oh.
I just happened to be looking for something. And I was like, oh crap.
Yeah.
You did a new
I've
video,
seen her at
so-
Galaxy's Edge. She's writing people's tickets. That's a great idea, though, the Han Solo thing. Damn
Yeah,
it,
she's
man.
brilliant with that stuff. I mean, there's her. Who's the other one? Trooper mom. She lives out about 20 minutes from where I work, out in Westchester County. So I was like, wow, she does that. I was very surprised. I was like, oh, local person, no less. That's a Star Wars fanatic. And she did. She also went out to England for the celebration, which I was like, wow. Imagine how it's going to be for Japan now.
Yeah.
That's going to be big.
Yeah, I said, I have a feeling they're going to be doing something when it comes to the 50th anniversary, because it's going to be around that time.
Well, I mean, let's see. Technically, that should be when that first movie drops.
Which one?
The Ray movie. This will be 2025. That's what they're aiming for.
So I'm just wondering, because they said something about, okay, they said first the movie's going to be based on her, then they said no, it's going to be based on others, and she's going to be coming in like what they did with Mark Hamill, Harrison Ford, and Carrie Fisher.
I don't know if she's going to be the main character, but she's in it. It's a sequel movie 15 years after Rise of Skywalker.
Yeah.
That's what they're saying.
Right, because I thought the original impression was that she was going to be the main person, and then it's like, no, now she's the side person. They're going to have new people brought into the whole the world of Star Wars, which is like, okay.
Huh.
They're trying to do. I know they're trying to work on trying to get John Boyega to come back.
Yeah, I mean, if they're in it, how are they not the main characters?
Well, my thing is that they were talking about somebody was saying, "Oh, bring back Adam Driver." I'm like, how? How in the hell are you?
Yeah, right.
Back? I mean, there's always a way, bro.
Well, I think they're gonna be cloning. It's not gonna be the cloning.
Somehow Ben returns.
World between worlds, I could always go that route, which I really wish they would not do time travel in Star Wars. That's a Star Trek thing. But if it brings back Kylo Ren, he was one of the bright spots in the sequel trilogy. I thought he was a cool character.
Yeah.
You know where they'll get away with it? In Ahsoka. Because if you think about it, they started it in Rebels, and it was Ahsoka and Ezra with the time change. Then now it can lead up to it now.
Well, they definitely go either right outside where they can do that, or in it, in that clip in Ahsoka, you can see it. It looks like it in the background. It's like, well, they're gonna do something with it. So
Yeah, I'm stoked to see Thrawn. I have a question.
Yeah. What's up, Eddie?
Shoot, brother.
Let it rip. Yeah, Thrawn in live action. I really hope they do him right.
Well, it looks good from behind.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
The Falcon.
The Falcon.
The Enterprise. What the hell y'all say? I know it's Star Wars Day. I know it's Star Wars.
No, it's valid. It's valid.
Look, I'm taking all my lightsabers. I'm taking all my lightsabers, and I'm getting on a Connie, bro. What's up?
I'm conflicted on it because I am a diehard Enterprise fan, especially the Constitution refit. I love that model over the original one. But I take
yeah, from the first 6 movies, yeah, I'll go with you on that one.
Yeah, I love that.
That's my favorite ship in all of sci-fi. So
yep.
I prefer that over the Enterprise D, if you want the truth.
Like,
I prefer it over any Federation ship, to tell you the truth. Any ship, period. It's my favorite.
But I was introduced to Star Wars first, so that's why I said the Falcon.
She's my favorite. Star Wars Day. Oh, sorry. Wait.
Hold on.
Yeah, right.
Well, supposedly, here's a
Hey, kid, don't get cocky.
Forget the Harley, I'll ride this thing. How about that?
There you go.
Well, supposedly the Falcon was in Star Trek First Contact. Supposedly.
Wait, what? Say it again.
Supposedly the Falcon was in First Contact. Supposedly.
In the Borg battle in the beginning, I think.
Oh yeah, dude. There's definitely a ship that looks like it, and R2D2 is in
Yeah, he was
Star Trek 2009, the reboot. R2D2 is actually in that movie.
Yeah.
When,
really?
Well, is it 09? Or is it?
I want to say it's in
the darkness.
It was either that one or no, I'm not sure if it was Into Darkness. I got to look it up again. I thought it was either going to be the original one or it would have been in the Beyond, because that when they were blowing all that stuff up. When the
I was about to say, yeah, there's a. You know what? I think it is in the first one. Yeah, there's a hull breach and a bunch of people and shit gets thrown out, and then boom, R2 right through the damn, right into space. Yeah.
Yep. Second favorite Enterprise, and I never thought I'd say this. From Strange New Worlds, I love that design. I like the Constitution class from the original series. I like the way they redid it though in Strange New Worlds. That Enterprise is badass.
I like that one way better than the movie one, than the JJ prize. Way better.
I'm still trying to figure out how the JJ Enterprise is about the same size as Enterprise D though. Like, what logic was behind that one? At least the one in Strange New Worlds it matches up to what the original one was. That I was happy with.
I don't know if you ever heard this theory, but the whole reason that the JJ stuff is all out of whack like that is because of they got Borg technology from that episode of Enterprise, and like they can do transwarp. That's why that's why they can go so fast and their ships are so big. I don't know. That's a fan theory, but
see, I couldn't tell you what the inside of the J.J. Abrams Enterprise looks like. There's too many lens flares.
Looks like an Apple iPod store, bro.
Yeah, right. Falcon side cockpit. Good.
No, you wouldn't crash because the cockpit was also a life raft. It's like
Well, isn't it raised up like above the? I don't know. Shannon, you got the model.
I mean, it's. I don't know. Look,
hold on.
You be the judge.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a little.
It looks a little bit elevated.
It's a little higher than the bottom of the.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
in the bottom of the thing there. So.
Well, supposedly if you because this I just picked up recently. So what's supposed to be like you have your regular escape pods. This is supposed to detach too.
All right.
As an emergency. So that was good. This is pretty nice though. Very surprising.
Yeah, I'll still fly it.
Oh yeah.
I'll still fly it.
Have you ever seen the original? What was going to be the Millennium Falcon?
Yeah. The concept art. Oh wait.
Oh, hold up. I gotta zoom in on that one. Hold up.
Yeah, I got it. Is this?
This was going to be the Millennium Falcon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I heard. Oh yeah, they revamped it into the Tantive V4, right? Okay.
Yeah, that looks too much like that. No, this is going back. Space 1999. That looks way too much like that.
Oh yeah, I know the ship you're talking about. Yes.
This looks super like Alien of the Week to me. I'm like, man, that was a good call. Whoever's decided, you know what? No, not that. Let's do this. Like,
yeah,
genius.
Do the hamburger instead of the torpedo roll. Shannon, didn't you do a video one time about like the favorite ships? I think at some point.
I did. It was not exactly like top 10, but like it was like some of my favorite ships from sci-fi.
Yeah, because the Gunstar from Last Starfighter's on there, isn't it?
Damn right.
There we go.
Now, question: wasn't this Falcon like the original concept art from when they were doing the A New Hope? Because I keep remembering like maybe because it was like angled this way, I guess.
That looks a lot like from Solo.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it is a Solo ship, but I'm trying to remember if this was
that may have been
this design from the concept art that they originally had, like with Poe Dameron's X-wing. That was actually a concept. That was based off the concept design from original artwork for when they were doing A New Hope.
Yeah, it may have been because I think Ralph McQuarrie made he did all kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was.
I mean, I don't know if y'all ever saw one of his first concepts for the Enterprise for the motion picture. It looks like Discovery. It's got the triangular like Klingon body.
Yeah.
And it's like, let's not do that.
Yeah, I'm glad they didn't do that.
Yeah. Although on Discovery, it doesn't look bad, like the way they did it, but
yeah, because it's not the Enterprise, it's Discovery, it's its own thing.
Well, I mean, it's a newer design. It looks more modern.
Right.
To have done it in that Constitution style, white like that, I don't think it would have looked good.
Yeah. Off topic question. Bring it. We go off topic, we go on topic, we go sideways, whatever. I don't.
But space is the topic.
It's been that kind of day. But yeah, the Gunstar. There's a ship.
Yeah, dude.
From Last Starfighter.
Yeah. Death Blossom.
Yep. There's another movie I hope they don't remake, but they probably will.
Uh-oh.
I haven't seen the new trailer yet, no.
I did, and here's the funny thing. I don't know who made it official canon or whatever, but they kind of linked the two. And the only reason why is because of Spice.
Spice?
Because Dune, the original concept was the drug, and it happened to be called Spice. Now, if you watch Mandalorian and the Book of Boba Fett, what do they haul?
Right.
So they're trying to make the two universes canon for each other. I just don't know as far as I forgot who produced Dune, if it was Disney or if it was Paramount. That's the only thing.
Dune is on HBO Max.
It's on HBO, so that would be Warner Brothers.
Yeah, I think it is Warner Brothers that does it.
Yeah. But supposedly, somebody did say like, yeah, they're somewhat entangled with each other because of unless they're just using spice and that's it. It's like, yeah, that's the drug, spice. We'll call it spice.
Yeah.
Because I've never read the book, so I don't know if Spice is in the book or if it's for the movie. Then again, I never saw the David Lynch, the '80s version either, so I don't know.
I saw the '80s version. They did mention spice. My friend read the book and he said, "Have a lot of patience and be ready to be confused because there's stuff you're like, oh my god, what the hell is this guy talking about?"
The size of the book, it looks more like something like Lord of the Rings or something. I don't know.
Yeah, but Lord of the Rings at least makes sense. This one's like, what?
Okay.
I remember watching the original Dune, and it wasn't like overwhelming. It was pretty cool. Dude had like the little thing on his hand and used your voice.
Thing, yeah.
The remake I thought was cool. I don't really know. I can't remember how much of it was changed from the original version. But
yeah, everybody watches.
Definitely not the new Star Wars.
It's got a hell of a cast, though.
Yeah,
I will say that.
Truth of the matter is that the reason why I saw Dune is because I wanted to see the big worm. That's it. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. And now that
giant sandworms.
Now that I think about it, didn't they have a sandworm in the Book of Boba Fett as well? Or was that Mandalorian?
It was the Book of Boba Fett.
See, now you
was
see.
It?
No.
It was the Mandalorian. No, you're right. It was the Mandalorian.
Yeah, Book of Boba Fett was the Sarlacc. It wasn't.
Yeah.
It was the Sarlacc for that one, but I wasn't sure if it was in it later on. But now you're starting to see a little bit of a merger. Like they had a giant sandworm, and they're talking about spice. It's that subtle crossover that.
I wonder what came out first.
Star Wars. Dune came out in 1980 something or other.
In 77.
Yeah. Dune came out. I don't remember Dune coming out in 77. Hold on.
Oh, he said Star Wars.
Well, Star Wars I know came out in 77, May 22nd, 1977.
Well, what about the book, Dune? When did it?
I was gonna say, when did the books come out?
That's what I was talking about. The book.
Oh, the book. Let me look it up real quick.
So did it come out before 77?
I think the books are older than all of it.
Oh, wait a minute. Is this it? Oh, here's. Did it freeze? Yeah, it froze. I'll try and replay it real quick for you.
Is that a blaster training exercise? No, those were postponed indefinitely. Hey, what's going on down there?
Oh, that's brilliant.
It's like weapons malfunction, but everything's perfectly all right now. We're fine. We're all fine here now. Thank you.
How are you?
I'd be a lot better if I was in a Baxter bubble bath with a glass of Alderanian wine, but since you had a weapons malfunction, we're going to be doing some paperwork. All right, I'm going to need you to fill out a near-miss incident report detailing everything that went wrong.
Negative. We have a reactor leak here now. Give us a few minutes to lock it down. Large leak, very dangerous.
Okay, well then I also need you to fill out an exposure incident report. Note the time, date, place, and then check yourself into the nearest med bag. The garbage chute. Should we check on that? No, there's a very dangerous large leak. I'm going to the spa. Shift is over in 2 minutes.
That's pretty good.
Oh man.
Credit to just in case there's no copyright, blah blah blah. Credit to Sunflower Stardust for doing that video. That was hysterical. That was a great one. Due May 4th. That was great. So what was I supposed to look up? I'm sorry.
When did the Dune book come out? Because what you said, the movie was in the 80s, right? So
yeah,
the original movie, yeah.
I'm gonna say, oh wow, when did? Damn, Google.
What's up, brother?
For a little bit longer, Chris.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what?
12 minutes. I'm counting.
George Lucas ripped them off. The book came out in 1965.
That far back. Oh.
Far back. So, or somebody else is ripping off from Dune. So, giant worms, spice. Now all of a sudden, Star Wars is using it. Okay, I take it all back. Copying off of Dune. I feel violated.
George Lucas ruined my childhood again.
Well, it could have been that one movie that Spielberg did with the Green Goblin head on the truck. Or no, that was something else.
That was Stephen King.
Yeah. What was the one with the truck?
Oh, Duel.
Duel, thank you.
I know the one you're thinking of, yes. Yep. Yep. That was one of his earliest ones, though.
Yeah, I think that one came out before Jaws.
Yep.
Now we're going back. Wow. Showing our age.
Oh, yeah. That was actually on TV before it was in the theaters, I think. I don't know. I could be wrong.
I don't think so, yeah.
But then Jaws, and then Close Encounters, and then so on and so on.
Yep, Jaws, Close, E.T.
And John Williams doing all of it.
Yep.
The maestro.
I'm just wondering, well, actually, now I think about it, it's like Spielberg started that whole crossover war between him and Lucas. Right? Because when he did, was it when he did Raiders or when he did E.T. that he brought over Star Wars stuff, and then Lucas decided to bring over Indiana Jones references?
So I think, if I remember the story right, Lucas created Indiana Jones, and Spielberg wanted for a while to direct a James Bond movie, and Lucas said, because they were friends at that point, and Lucas said, no, forget that, I've got a better idea. I've got this character, Indiana Jones, and then they collaborated on that. That movie came out in 1981. And then E.T., which came out in 1982, Yoda shows up. Or at least someone dressed as Yoda for Halloween. Fast forward all the way to 1999, and in the Senate chamber, when the Chancellor is doing his thing, one of the Senate pods has some ETs.
ETs.
So, which kind of brings it back to E.T. in 1982. When the alien sees, Yoda, home, home, home. Yeah, no. So, it kind of all goes,
I love the fact that he's showing the figures, and it's like, oh, this is Greedo, this is Chewbacca, and I'm like, huh. And then it's like, you see Yoda, all of a sudden it's like, oh, home, home. I'm like, well, wait a minute, what about the other guys?
Good point.
Yep.
He never met any of those other people.
And then
they never met a Wookiee. Nope.
That's true. Yep. And then the Ark of the Covenant, they had R2D2 and C3PO inscribed on the side.
In the hieroglyphs, yep.
In the hieroglyphs, and I think they even had it in the Temple of Doom too.
I don't know about Temple of Doom, but they did have Club Obi-Wan.
Right. Yep. That was the second reference. The third one, I didn't see.
That club was called Club Obi-Wan. Are you kidding me? I never noticed that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
yes, sir.
Damn it! I love short rounds.
What's the third one? Did they have any references from Star Wars and Indiana on the third one, or?
I don't think so.
That's weird.
The guy that played Ozzel played Hitler. I know that.
Right.
And then, of course, the guy that played Veers played Donovan. Other than actors, I don't know if there's a link.
Oh. The other crazy links that I've seen as of late were, the ending of Episode 1's music that John Williams did is just a sped-up version of the Emperor's theme.
Yep.
Which I was like, oh, shoot.
If you listen to it, you recognize it, yep.
That kind of was like, wow. Then it makes sense.
Not only that, but if you take a look at Watto's Junkyard, when Qui-Gon's walking around, you'll see the pod from 2001, The Space Odyssey.
Yep.
That's buried in the mix.
So much stuff that they've hidden. It's nice to find those kind of Easter egg things.
Yeah, it is cool.